Hello, future CAs. Other laws in CA interlaw is one area that students ignore, but you don't understand that it carries 40 marks out of your 100 marks law paper. And trust me, this 10 hours will get you very, very close to these 40 marks, guys. So before you watch this 10 hours, this short 3 to 4 minutes introduction will give you explanation as to what you can expect in this 10 hours. So welcome to the Other Laws Marathon for CA Inter May 26, September 26 or Jan 27 students. This 10 hours is going to be a gift for your other laws, and trust me guys, at the end of the marathon you will honestly feel the power of other laws in the exam, and this will help you get not 60 plus, I'm sorry, it will help you get 70-80 plus, guys. First, order of the lectures in other laws of this marathon. I am starting off with General Clause Act, one of my favorite, and then jumping to LLP Act. Once LLP Act is done, I'm coming back to interpretation of statutes and then FEMA. Of course, yes, you are right. LLP Act doesn't come in other laws, but apart from Companies Act, everything else I have covered in this other laws marathon, and this is the order. Sir, which topic should I watch first? You can watch in any order of your choice, but this is the order in which the lecture will go, and the timestamp will be given below. Sir, how do I get the materials that you are using for this marathon, entire marathon? The materials, you just have to go to the CA Classroom website, go to the free resources section, and in law folder, go to the workout folder, guys. In workout folder, you will download the entire Companies Act and other laws corporate law material. In that other laws, all these four put together is just 40 pages, guys. Basically in this folder you will find all the materials. Don't have to search beyond this one folder, guys. If you guys know, my regular law class is 100 hours and my law fast track or crash is 60 hours. Most students watch one of these two, and along with it you will watch this marathon for other laws. Watch the other laws marathon. And sir, I want a much faster revision. I have a Gen Z marathon for 4 hours. Why am I showing you this? I'm showing you this to know currently you're watching this 10 hours and it's not the regular of 100 hours and not the Gen Z marathon of 4 hours, and this marathon is covering only our other laws, guys. Then come down day before your exam, whenever your exam is in whichever attempt, I will be giving you law expected questions. Don't miss that. And along with that expected questions, I'll be giving you an expected questions marathon. Please don't miss that. Day before your law exam, 5 to 7 hours, I will sit with you live and revise the entire syllabus. I'm telling you this now because you will be watching the marathon 1 month, 2 months before exam, but expected questions will happen 1 day before exam, guys. And lastly, all the very best. The little that we expect as faculties is you guys. Don't forget to subscribe, guys, and also don't forget to comment your feedback. Comment your feedback of how this 10 hours felt for you. And I don't know if you noticed, intentionally subscribe spelling I wrote wrong, because if I write correctly, are you going to do it, guys? So at least let me write that wrongly so that you notice and actually go do it. Keep the fun aside, guys. Go enjoy the 10 hours. All the very best. Welcome back, guys, to our revision of General Clauses Act. This is one act which students will not even hesitate to skip, correct? How many of you have skipped this for your exam straight up? 1, 2, a few of you know, 1, 2 of rest of you learnt. Since most of you are skipping, I also thought in our revision, I will skip this chapter and just finish this video in 2 minutes until chapter is over. Move on to the next chapter, guys. Straight away, let me go ask an exam question. This question came at least 3 times in the past, continuous back-to-back questions for 4 marks, 4 marks, 4 marks. The question is, sir, why are you directly going to work out of GCA without the provisions? Because that's how you're also doing in this chapter. 6 marks it comes for. The question is simple. Two CAs were discussing the meaning of financial year. One was telling the financial year meaning is April to March, other was saying financial year is Jan to December. So these two CAs went to a senior CA for the opinion of what is the definition of financial year as per General Clauses Act. 4 marks. Being the senior CA, please advise. What is the question? What is the answer, guys? I know you all know financial year is April to March, but what is financial year as per GCA? First May. First day of April. Okay. So if you have skipped this chapter, even though you know it's April to March, you will little bit panic. The actual answer is as per General Clause Act also, financial year is April to March. That's it. Let me ask another question. Okay. Is fan movable property or immovable property? Fan. Movable or immovable? How many of you immovable? How many of you movable? Fan is movable only, no? No, fan is movable even as per GCA. Okay. How many of you, let's say, chair is movable or not movable? Chair, the chair we sit, movable. What about fish? Fish, shark in the ocean, movable or immovable? It is a movable property. But as per General Clauses Act, fish is an immovable property. Yes, sir, solringa. Fish fulla. Okay, so this act has a different definition for fish. Apple hanging in a tree is an immovable property as per this act. So this act is little different in terms of definition. So you should just know how is the provisions here different from other acts. So our discussion is going to be exam oriented. In roughly about 1 hour we have to finish this act. Even if you are skipping at least this 1 hour or 1 hour 15 minutes will help you in revising everything. Unfortunately, unlike iOS interpretation of statutes where they are asking direct questions in General Clause Act, now they have lately started asking a lot of case study application based questions. These two provisions, GCA and iOS, are very interesting laws. Okay. How I am going to split this chapter is into, even though this is the chapter in book and this is how we have, I am going to take why do we have this introduction, 5 to 10 minutes. If you are skipping the whole chapter, okay, you skip at least key provisions. So in the material also, I would have separately given in 2 pages key provisions from the entire act. I am zooming in. Okay. Remember at least these. At least remember at least these key provisions. 1 page, 2nd page. That's it. Just 2 pages key provisions, and then rest of the act is there. So I am requesting everybody at least those key provisions you learn. Okay. So all you have to do is learn these key provisions. Plus I want you to mug up 4 definitions only. Unlike interpretation of statutes where you learn all the rules, keywords, here I want you to memorize just 4 definitions. So for exam, if you are ready to take that risk, no time sir, I am going to skip, I am doing only key concepts, then at least these key provisions and these 4 definitions if you read in this act, if you are lucky, from that only they will ask, because mostly these concepts only get revised. Why do we have this? Not going to come in exam. Others are the other miscellaneous concepts. So that means miscellaneous not important for exam or no. From that also questions have come. We will not call it as C category, but I will call it as B category. Are you following, guys? This is like A category in this chapter. If you can spend that extra half an hour, 1.5 hour time, we can cover the whole chapter itself fairly easy. Okay. Understood, guys? So let's start off straight away. What I will do, if the key provisions and 4 definitions are the interesting part in the chapter. Even though we are doing this on a Sunday after lunch, you will not get bored. But this others miscellaneous is little dry area. Okay. So I will just mix it up. Whenever I take something, I will tell you the key provision or not key provision. In this key provision, okay, and one more thing I have to add is definitions. No, I told you to, correct, I wrote here. I told you to mug up 4 definitions, but other definitions you understand. That's it. We will start off, guys. Let me start off with a few definitions. I will tell you exactly which of those 4 definitions to mug up also. Already we finished the definition of financial year. Just now I asked you. You all told correct. Financial year is April to March. But how to get full marks? Financial year means the year commencing on the first day of April. That's it. For this 4 marks, 3 consecutive attempts it came in exam. I'm not joking. Didn't come in new syllabus, but 2023, 2022 it came continuously. Are you following, guys? High chances it can repeat also. Do you have to again go home and mug up this? Straight to exam. Watch this class, straight to exam. Other faculties will tell go home and revise. This is all no need. Straight to exam, guys. Go home and revise these key provisions and 4 definitions. That's it. Next. Now you know what is financial year, but they have also defined what is year. Year na nothing. Jan to December. What is that? Calendar year. So here year na what they are saying, British calendar nu solran. Why British calendar? British made this law. Which year? General Class Act 1897. In 1897, who was ruling India? British. Upon this act, Indian Contract Act, General Class Act, came during British rule. Indian Contract Act was not Indian drafted. British, there is actually something called Contract Act in UK. அதுக்கு முன்னாடி இந்தியன் ஆட் பண்ணி இந்தியாவில் பாஸ் பண்ணிட்டோம். That's it. So Indian Contract Act, Negotiable Instrument Act, this General Class Act and all this British passed acts which we are still following. So these terms also will be a little bit British. Are you following, guys? Clear? So British calendar, which means Jan to December, still not updated for 150 years. Update பண்ணாம வச்சிருக்கோம். Okay, fine. Are you understanding, guys? Like this, some concepts, if you are lucky, who knows, this time they will ask you what is year as per General Class Act. If you attended this class means 4 marks. Otherwise, nee parchana okay, otherwise gone. What will happen after exam? You will see, ayo, in the answer theriyama vittene. Gone. Next. Let's proceed to next one, guys. I will just randomly take a few definitions. Okay. Do you remember in school days, on the 4 lions they will show? Emblem. What is that called? National emblem on the 4 lions, and they will tell end angle in the pathalo you can see only 3 lions. You can't see all the 4 lions at once. Suryava illa and singam illa and Surya singam illa, but singam 4 vanducha varala illa, adnal da varala ena 3 singam only you can see, 3 lions only you can see at once. Okay, what was those 3 lions representing in school days? In social studies you studied executive, judiciary, legislature. Executive na government operations, legislative na high court, supreme court, Indian court, sorry, parliament, judiciary is the court, correct? Remember that, guys. Here also they are defining what is government. They asked in exam for 3 marks. I'm not joking, promise. This came in exam for 3 marks in 1 attempt and 2 marks in 1 attempt. Sir, why do we have in syllabus? I'm still yet to go to why of the act. I will go there in some time. So what is government? What is government, guys? The 3 lions. See, government na both central and state government, and the 3 lions. Don't write 3 lions in exam, guys. Okay. Connotes the 3 wings: legislature, law, executive, operational, judiciary, courts. That's it. 3 marks. Social studies is helpful now. Okay. Done, guys. We are done with the definition of government. How many of you learning this definition first time? Syllabus lirikne therilla, sir. No, 1, 2. Okay. Others know that. Are you able to revise, guys? 3 lines, quickly done. Okay. Sir, why do you notice something unique here? Definition is section 3. Section 3, all definitions. What we saw financial year also section 3. You should have noticed and thought about it. Why it is section number 3. In all other acts, definition is section number. Only in GCA it's section number 3. That's where the why of this act comes. What does this act follow, guys? You have many laws like SEBI, Indian Companies Act, GST, then Sale of Goods Act, Indian Partnership Act, FEMA, or Income Tax Act. How can I forget? Okay, all these are there. Fine, Motor Vehicles Act, this Factories Act, whatever. So many are there. Okay. Now, if I take a term like financial year, okay. The term financial year, is it used in SEBI? Yes. Used in Companies Act? Yes. Used in SOGA? No or yes. GST? Yes. FEMA? Yes. IT Act? Very much yes. Now, those days, Act was not a PDF. We had to print in paper. Now, the term financial year, instead of printing in all the acts, some general terms like General Clause Act and some general provisions, we had a separate act called General Clause Act, which says all the general concepts and provisions which is common, or general terms common for all the acts, like school board mass, we will take it separately and create General Clause Act. So that for general meanings we will go and refer there. Are you following us? Removing the common from all the acts and making another act is called General Clause Act. For example, if you read the act or any of the CA books, the sentence is framed is always masculine in nature. He went, he has to file, he came. Why can't they use she? So this act says, he podrano, he includes she. Why can't they do it other way? She in LD, they can tell she includes he, no? That time in 1897, the person drafting would have been, that time the society was more a male, male dominant. In that time, in 1890s, it was like that, so they drafted like that. Nothing else can be done, but they said he includes she. So why we have this act? Objects of General Clause Act in syllabus lyric. Unlike other acts where I explain why, this act has it in syllabus itself. Okay, what they are saying, to shorten the language. Why to shorten? Instead of defining financial year in all acts, if I define here, the act will become small. Pages will reduce. Uniformity of expression, to ensure that terms are not confusing in other acts. Okay. Convenient rules for construction and interpretation, and to guard against slips and oversights by importing. What is this? Suppose we don't have General Clause Act, financial year should be defined in all these acts. Correct, guys? Let's say we forgot to define financial year in Income Tax Act, guarding against slips. Even if you forget to define here, no problem. Go and refer to GCA. So to conclude the why, guys, General Clause Act is giving you guidance for all the central laws in India which comes from the House of Parliament. We also have state laws like Tamil Nadu VAT Act, which is still there. For alcohol in Tamil Nadu state VAT Act only is there. General Clause Act is not applicable for state laws. You are not supposed to use General Clause Act to interpret what, guys? State laws can not use. State acts, Tamil Nadu, there are so many Tamil Nadu acts which is passed in the Parliament of Tamil Nadu. Constitution, Assembly it's passed. For then what to do for Tamil Nadu? We have a separate act called Tamil Nadu General Clause Act, or also known as State GCA. Not in syllabus, because India has 20 plus states. Students are writing from across the country. If I teach you Tamil Nadu State Act in syllabus, what about other states? So that's why you have GCA, very similar to State Act. Are you following, guys? Got the concept? So GCA is giving you common guidance for all central laws. Is it applicable for state laws, guys? No. Object book, they have never tested this in any of the exam, but we are trying to cover full syllabus, even though it's a WAV revision. So shortened language, uniformity, convenient rules, guard against slips. Where they will ask this? MCQ. This guarding against slips came in MCQ once. What is the object of GCA? These are the keywords. Are you following, guys? Don't mug up and all. Shortened language, uniformity expression, convenient rules, guard against slips. Following, guys. So with this we are done with. Why do we have this act? We already started off with key provisions and definitions, correct? Let's continue with some more definitions. Let me go to immovable property definition. This immovable property definition is one of the 4 definitions that you have to mug up. I told you to mug up 4 only. Full act lo only 4 definitions. Other notebook lo eldana. It's only one side. Can't you memorize that, guys, for this one full act? They have asked multiple times in exam. Define immovable property, 4 marks. Or they will give a concept. So you have to mug up these 4 points, guys. Regular class lo what I will do, I will make students write 3 times after I explain the concept. That part alone we will skip and save some time. Okay, recording also I will make them write without pausing. I will wait here. That you do at your end, I will teach the concept. Okay. Sir, immovable property is also defined in one more act. It's also defined in one more act. General Clause Act 1897 is also defining immovable property. Transfer of Property Act, we call it as TOPA, that also is defining immovable property. But this act is somewhere in 19 something, okay, Which definition to follow? Interpretation of statutes. If there are two acts giving conflicting definition for removable property, you have to follow the later act. So transfer of properties, immovable property definition will override general clause act. They should ask questions like this. Mixing general clause act with TOPA and iOS. Are you getting it, guys? Now, so then why are we reading this, sir? Practically this definition is of absolute no use. Useless. Okay. But what is the use? Exam la vanda, it is there for your syllabus. After that you can forget about it. In none of the courts this definition will hold good. If I go outside to school students and tell in class 12, fish is immovable property, vantanda loose class. That's it, they will decide. Okay. So this definition is only for our classroom purpose, for general clause act, if it comes in exam to get marks. That's it. 4 things. First they are saying land is immovable property. Do you agree with that, guys? Yes. 1 mark out of 4 marks then. Benefits to arise out of land. Benefits to arise out of land. Mountains, gold mine, crops, mango tree, coconut tree, all the trees are benefits coming from land. They are also immovable property. That means mango fruit, apple fruit is an immovable property because it is a benefit from land. Are you following, guys? Fish also comes in this. Fish is nature. Anything nature gives us. Anyway, we are destroying that, but anything nature gives us is benefits to arise out of land. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding, guys? So there is a Supreme Court case law which says fish is an immovable property because its benefits arising out of land. Things attached to, sorry? Not the other animals also. If I say fish, now it includes shark also. It should include other animals also. Okay. Yes, hen, goat also. We should be including it, but there is no case law for that. Okay. That's why I will come to that. Things attached to earth. Building. Building is attached to earth. What else is attached to earth? Huge plant and machinery. Transformer is attached to earth. So purila. Towers, cell phone towers, whatever is attached to earth, okay, is also immovable property. And they are saying, last one, I'm coming to that. First we are talking about things. See, fan, online students doubt is, sir, a fan also is immovable property. Things attached directly to earth. Directly to earth. Fan is attached to earth. Fourth, I'm coming there. Okay, I'll go to 4th point. Things attached to earth. Now, what is directly affixed to earth? Sir, cell phone tower on top of building? No. Building is attached to the earth. Directly to the earth, whatever is attached. Are you following us? Don't worry, avla in depth they won't ask in exam. Repeated questions only will come. So, first 3 points are easy. First is land, 1 mark. Second, benefits are to arise out of land. Third, things attached to earth. Fourth one, now for example, I'll tell you what is the 4th one. If this is the building, we are all here in the class, 3rd floor. Okay, this building is attached to the earth. Okay, earth. Okay, now 4th point is anything attached to this building. For example, fan, light, this camera, this desk, whatever. Online students of course can't see anything except me. Don't search, guys. But we are in a classroom, there are students here. Okay. So whatever is attached to the building. But the key word here they said is things permanently fastened to anything attached to the earth. Now fan, Roshan from that time is obsessed with fan and solran. Fanum podlanga. Okay. So this fan is not permanently attached to building. Meaning, if I want to vacate from this class and go to a new class, I can dismantle that fan without damage and install somewhere else. This AC I can install somewhere else. This camera easily I can install somewhere else. And the screw don't take it after I go, guys. Okay, fine. At least let it be there for next 15 days. Let me finish my class. Okay. Next thing, interbatch edunga paravala. Okay. Fine. Joking, guys. Don't take it. Okay. Now, anything permanently attached. What is permanently attached to this room that we cannot remove without damage? Think. Switchboard is one, which you, the wires, electrical wiring inside, you have to break the building. Harita was telling about pipe, water pipeline. Correct, all the pipelines are permanently attached. You can't remove from this building and put in some other building, chanceless. Paint, paint, can I scrap the paint and put somewhere else? Tiles is permanently attached. Windows are permanently attached. Steel in building, iron rod, all of that. You got the logic, guys. Okay, that's it. These four are immovable property. Are you following, guys? So what are the four things for 4 marks? Land, benefits arising out of land, things attached to the earth, things permanently fastened to anything attached to the earth. Following, that's it. For that they gave a question. Now you tell me. Now trees in forest is immovable property. Yes, benefits arising. But if I cut the trees, it becomes movable property. That only is there here. Hold on 1 second, I will take your doubt. Agreement to convey forest produce like tendu leaves, timber, bamboo, or the soil. I am going to sell soil of forest. It is immovable property for making bricks, or the right to build. All these, right to grow trees, to get leaves, all are included in the terms of immovable property. Apona ninga keta the goat, lion, tiger, everything is what? Immovable property. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Happy? But the minute you cut it and separate it from the earth, cut the tree, cut the fruit, it becomes a whole. The minute you catch the fish and make the fish fry, it becomes movable property. Okay, clear, guys? Yes, Roshan? Doubt? Oh, on the fish fry da. Okay, fish fry was the doubt. I think I saw his face and figured out he was. So fish fry is movable, fish in the ocean is immovable for this act. Adnala school they'll get confused. Okay, that's it. Regular class we do the same thing, but I will make you write 4 times, 5 times. Practice that writing, guys. See why I always believe that you keep repeating the section numbers and keep writing multiple times section numbers again and again. You will remember, because that's how our system is made. LKG, UKG, first standard, second standard, third standard. ABCD, everybody taught you concept. Do you still know the concept for ABCD? Do you know, guys? Muggasting all of them. ABCD. How did you learn ABCD in LKG? You would have repeated that some 1000 times. Teacher would have made you write some 1000 times, 100 times, whatever. It got into you. That means our body is tuned to repeating multiple times and writing multiple times. It gets into our system. That is the one of the strongest techniques. That's why we keep repeating in class. Online students keep writing section numbers. Books of accounts chapter dividend, you will be strong, because we repeated that so many times and wrote that quite a few times till now. Other chapters we will get there. As we keep going, we will work on that. Okay, done, guys. Immovable property is done. Hello? Yeah. Can we proceed to next? Government definition is done. Person nothing great, guys. Like income tax act here, person shall include company, association, body of individuals. No trust, nothing, because those days trust and all was not there. Okay, next, official gazette. Important definition. No need to mug up and all, but important for exam. Now today, remember when the demonetization came or any government update, how do you get to know that today? How do you get that? Instagram or news or Twitter, or Modi ji will put in his Instagram page, correct? That is there now. We have YouTube, Instagram, news, everything is there now. Or 20 years back now, newspaper, you will see and find news. But how will newspaper know? Hindu, somebody should tell Hindu. Nobody will tell Hindu. Hindu will find that news. How Indian Express will find the news? That means there is one source of origination. If an amendment comes in law, for you guys, I convey, or some other YouTube channel will convey to you. But who conveys to us? Okay, I am seeing some YouTube, or I am seeing some media. Who creates the news? Government. So government will publish any news for the first time. Remember, imagine 1950s, no internet. Government will publish it in the official gazette. Official gazette is the newspaper of the government. Are you following, guys? It's the government newspaper. Again, that will come. Today also official gazette is there. Now I don't have time to show you. Just go to Google and type official gazette and hit enter. Recording students, okay? Hit enter. It will take you to official gazette website. In that all the updates will be there. In that website only first it is posted. From there only all the media houses pick it up and put it on Instagram, Reddit, everywhere. Are you getting it, guys? So what is official gazette? Official newspaper of the government. The first origination of any news comes there. Government is declaring war. How will you know? It will be published in official gazette. Government declaring emergency 144. How do we know? You heard in radio. Radio picked it up from the official gazette. To check the authenticity. Are you following? This act was made in 1897. So that's why those days we never had so many media ways. So this official gazette is not, now it's published every day in the website. Daily it will keep coming, hourly basis. But now as per GCA, it's published weekly. MCQ question. Official gazette is published how, guys? Weekly. What is this? This is the authorized legal document of the government of India. Government of India, the authorized legal document. Official gazette. So MCQ quickly, authorized legal document published weekly. May ask in MCQ which department publishes it. It is published by Department of Publication, Ministry of Housing and Urban Affairs. Just be aware, no need to mug up. This is the official Government of India. Government of India press will publish it. All the barracks, everything is published here. Are you following, guys? What is official gazette? So if new income tax act comes, first it will be published in the official gazette. Now as a PDF, those days as a print. Are you understanding, guys? Now let's say new income tax act is coming. Follow carefully, guys. Everybody is waiting when it will come. You are waiting or you don't want? Don't want. After we clear you want. Okay. Anyway, it's going to be there in final for you. Correct? Final is 2 years after inter. Okay. New income tax act is coming, guys. See, every 50 years one new act has to come. Okay, otherwise how CAs will earn money? Upon GST, after GST came, whether it simplified business or not, CAs made lot of money. Okay. Now new income tax act, first for it, it is still in the stage of a bill only, guys. As on date I am recording today. I don't know when you are watching this recording, guys, but now we are in the month of March, April 2025. Relevant, this is relevant for May 25 exams, September 25 exams, Jan 26 exams, don't worry. Okay. After this next class I will take only in color book, talking to recording students. Okay. Now bill is there. Bill has to go through 2 houses of parliament and then it will be signed by president. When president is going to sign only, this bill will become an act. Now just because it became an act, from which day it's enforced? Is it the date president signs? No, president signs. That day is the day, actual data. Is from that day the act is enforced? No. When he is signing, in that letter of him signing, they will also mention date of enforcement or date of commencement of the act. Are you following, guys? So president can sign in 2025 and tell this act is enforced in 2026. Are you following, guys? Or he can also tell enforced from 2027. That's my wish. So next concept is commencement. They have tested multiple times, guys. Commencement of an act means when this is coming into legal force. When it's coming into force. Commencement of next movie. Ajit next movie, Good Bad Ugly, April 10th release. So commencement of the movie is from April 10th. Now already teaser came, trailer will come. We already know. Commencement from when you can start watching the movie, April 10th. Unless you ask Harini, she will tell you inside news. Okay. Following, guys, clear. Now this act, when it is coming in force, look at this. If a specific date is mentioned in official gazette, then that date. Publishing in official gazette, that date. If date is not mentioned, so date is not given, then the date on which president has given is signed. That's it. Are you all following, guys? Simple. Sir, for exam, what to remember in commencement? Nothing to mug up. Just 3 things. Repeat with me, I will ask you a question. Commencement, now what is it? From the date on which act is coming into force. What date is that? Date mentioned in official gazette. Sir, date A not there, sir. Then date on which president has signed. That's it. That's it. Are you following, guys? Not ICA president. Who is Indian president now? Oh, you all know that. Okay, perfect. Okay. Clear? Can we proceed, guys? General definitions. Now I will just pause definitions for a bit because I always do it like this in random. We will go for some key provisions in this act. Okay, random. Now I am in the key provisions page. I told you, act is in our class categorized into key provisions and definitions, main, and others. Or in other words, definitions, key provisions, others. Definition is done. Let's go for key provisions. I'll finish a few over here quickly, guys. Now, I told you he includes she. That is one of the key provisions. In gender, he includes she. Masculine terms includes feminine terms. But there are some exceptions. However, in certain specific cases, assumption cannot be made. If law is specifically saying, don't follow that. For example, Karta of a HUF. Karta means what? Eldest. Male member was the earlier law. How many of you still think Karta means eldest male member? Anyone? Earlier it was like that. But in 2016 itself it got amended. I don't know when you know, but 2016 it's amended. Finally, we are modernizing law. Now Karta includes eldest member, not eldest female member. Eldest member of the family can be male or can be female. So now I can say masculine includes feminine for Karta. But before this amendment, that's why I'm giving the example here. Before the amendment, you cannot tell Karta includes female. Because law is specifically saying Karta is eldest male member. Then they came and strike that male. Are you following, guys? Clear? This can come for 3 marks. Or number one concept is there. Sometimes words in singular shall include plural and vice versa. It depends where it is used. Okay. Example, when I say specifically previous year in income tax, it cannot mean previous years. But sometimes when I say previous year, preceding 3 previous year, that means it's 3 previous years. So sometimes singular includes plural, plural includes singular based on the context where it is used. Anybody can give me some other example for this? Yes. Bishal. Singular includes plural, அங்க எப்படி gender வரும்? மாத்திக்க நீ இன்னும் ஜெண்டர்லயே ஃபீமேல் பத்தி யோசிச்சுட்டு இருக்கேன் நீ. ஓகே. We moved on from that. வேற எக்ஸாம்பிள் சொல்லு, என்ன எக்ஸாம்பிள்? Sorry? Okay, maternity leave in கொடுத்தா you can't tell she includes male. But அந்த பத்தி இங்க பேசவே இல்லையே. This provision talks about masculine includes feminine only. Here vice versa is not there here. Okay, vice versa is there only here. Here there is no vice versa. She does not include he. Because all the law is drafted as he includes she only. So maternity leave na, it's only for women. You can't, you are thinking of other way. Okay. Fine. Okay. Any other example for singular includes plural, guys? Singular includes plural. His point I can tell, paternity leave is for male. Okay. Anything else? Any other example in singular includes plural? Bishal, come on. Come out of that example. Okay. Fine. This is one provision. Fairly simple, straightforward question can come. Next, company declared, I'm going to next concept, I'll give you example, try to apply, I'll go to provision. Company declared dividend on 11th September 2025. And they are saying dividend has to be paid as per Companies Act in section 123 within 30 days. Now for counting 30 days, from which day you will count? Dividend has to be declared within 30 days. Wordings use this within 30 days from the date of declaration. Correct? Now 30 days is from which day? Will I count 11? Or 12th September 2025 is day 1 now, or this itself is day 1 now? 12th only is the first day. From this day I have to count 30 days, correct? Generally the date of declaration will not be counted whenever you use the word from, because I can declare even at 9. Sir, why is our logic? I can even declare at 9 p.m. I can declare at 11 p.m. also if AGM is continuing. So that day is excluded. That provision only is there here, guys. Now in regular class what I will do, guys, I will do it only once here. What I will do in regular class and torture students little bit, I will tell, come on guys, Harita, read this in mic kudupa. She will read. In any legislation or regulation, it shall be sufficient for the purpose of excluding the first in a series of days or any other period of time to use the word from, and for the purpose of including the last in a series to use the word to. Edad purida? Maybe if you read 5 times, if you have 9 months for exam, newly interest students will, when they start, they'll get excited. 9 months is there. நிறைய டைம், ஐயோ சார் 3 வாட்டி படிக்கலாமா சார் 9 monthsல, கேன் ஐ பிளான் 5 revisions in 9 months ன்னு கேட்பாங்க ஸ்டார்டிங். ஓகே, பட் as time keeps going they will know time is not sufficient. So if you have so much time, you can read into interpretation. We are in quick revision, 25 minutes. Like this, for every provision I would have given one paragraph. Look at this paragraph. In every page I would have given one, yeah, paragraph here, paragraph here, paragraph here. Okay, I will read every para and explain in the class, but we don't have time for that here. Here straight away I would have given something called in simple terms. That's what I typed. Okay, from is used to exclude the date from which a deadline starts. Here dividend was declared on 11th of that day is excluded, and 2 is used to include a day on which deadline ends. That's it. So I will just explain the concept. That means if dividend is declared on 11th September 25, I should not count 11th September if the word is from, and if I use in law the word to 30th September 25 means I have to include 30th. So to vanda till what day, that day also I will include. To that day, then I will include. From means I will exclude that from date. Are you following, guys? That is concept number 1, commencement and termination of time. Section 9 GCA, I don't focus much on section numbers. Are you guys following? I gave an example also, same dividend example what I gave here. Clear? At that time it will be 2021 because when I typed the example it was 2021. Following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Hello all of you? That means this chapter was made in 2021 in my notes. Okay, after அப்புறமா அமெண்ட்லாம் பண்ணியிருக்கேன் guys. இந்த டேபிள்லாம் புதுசாக இப்போ தான் ஆட் பண்ணியிருக்கேன். Last batch I added this table. Okay, don't think sir is using old material and all. Fine. Are you following, guys? Now next, if a day you want to go submit an application in court, tomorrow is the last day, but last tomorrow became holiday, what to do? Next working day. Tomorrow is already known, Diwali, then previous day. So you studied in foundation somewhere in average due date or chapter you would have studied, or negotiable instrument act, that if a day is a holiday, bills holiday means already pre-planned holiday na, like what to say, any festival or Sunday means automatically it is the previous day. Emergency holiday, suddenly death of somebody na, next day. Nothing applies here. What you told is correct for real life. Here I am not going to read this and waste time. Straight away simple terms. In simple terms, where a due date falls on a holiday, whatever holiday, pre-planned holiday or emergency holiday, I don't care, it is deemed to be extended by next day kadiyadu. It is the next day on which authority is next open. Lot of difference. If the due date falls on Sunday, next day is Monday. If Monday is a festival, then you have to go to Tuesday. If Tuesday also festival, you have to go to Wednesday. Wednesday office leave, you have to go to Thursday. Until the next day authority open. That means in COVID, authority was closed for 6 months. The due date will automatically extend for 6 months. Appo super sir. No, not practically applicable. This is a useless definition for the purpose of this act. In real life, what you know only, one next day, emergency na next day, otherwise previous day. Are you getting it, guys? This definition is only for this act for your exam. Let me repeat. What to remember for exam? Masculine, gender includes male, masculine terms includes feminine terms first. Singular includes plural, plural includes singular, but depends on context where it is used. Second, if I use the word from, then I will exclude that day. From today, not today excluded. If I include the word to, then it will go till that day of to. Are you following, guys? If a due date falls on a holiday, whatever holiday it is, then it is extended automatically for the next day when which the authority is open. Are you following? Next day authority is open. Are you following, guys? Okay. Next, in Income Tax Act, you will see something like what is urban land, what is rural land, correct? They will say urban land is 8 kilometers or something random rural land na some uh, how many other than urban something whatever I don't know income tax case ரொம்ப நாள் ஆயிடுச்சு பரிச்சு okay urban land la some 8 kilometers whatever. Now how do I measure this 8 kilometers? Is it crow flying distance or aeroplane going distance or Google Maps distance or how do you, aeroplane also doesn't go straight. So what they say, between 2 points if you have to measure the distance, it is just the straight line. Put one ruler and இது எப்படி மாத்தறதுன்னு தெரியல. Okay, that's what, put one scale between those two lines. ஒரே second, put one scale between two lines and draw, that's it. Okay, put one scale and draw, that's it, that is the distance. Look at this measurement of distance. Like I said, I am not reading the provision and all. Straight away example, sorry, oh here it's already there. Okay, it shall be measured in a straight line on a horizontal plane. Are you following guys? That's it, unless some other act says something else. If income tax or companies act says you can measure using Google Maps, follow that. If act is silent, then it is straight line on a horizontal plane. Are you all following guys? So in key provisions, first page almost done, last one, duty to be taken on a pro rata. Very simple. What is this sir? You already know this guys, I promise you already know this. Okay, you have in a company 7 shares in a company, only 7 shares. Company told for every 2 shares I will give you 10 rupees as dividend. For 7 shares how many you will get? You have 7 shares in a company. The company told for every 2 shares you have I will give you 10 rupees as dividend. Then for 7 shares how many you will get? 6 I will easily do. 6 into, sorry 6 na first 6 shares ku 3 into 10 30 plus 1 share ku 5. Or in other words, sorry no easier, what are you doing sir? So for every 1 share it is going to be 5 rupees. 7 shares na 7 into 5, 35 rupees is the dividend you will get. All of you agree to this sir? How you did this? Proportionate computation, that only is pro rata. That's it. That's what, that is the example they were told. Look at this, where the whole amount is not payable to you, then pay proportionately. Adan concept. Are you understanding guys? Are you following? Pro rata computation guys, proportionate computation. Now he is trying to say pro rata. If you can't get the whole amount, get the proportionate share. When will this come? Assets available is only 100, liabilities is 500 for 5 different people. Then based on the amounts outstanding in the ratio, split the asset. Are you following? That you already know that guys. Adukku background is GCA section 12, duty to be taken pro rata in enactments. Are you following guys? GST also, applying percentage. Many times GST do you do this pro rata computation? Irukka nama engiyadu? Proportionate computation based on value. Composite levy or something, if there is something you will split it, something like that. Do you have guys? Share allotment, excellent. Share allotment, if application is more you will do pro rata allotment. That's it. Place of supply enna enakku theriyadhu, neenga dhaan sollu. Place of supply advertisement, does it ring a bell to you? Some pro rata. Train, place of supply advertisement train, does it ring a bell for all of you? Recording also it rings a bell. I don't know what is it guys. Place of supply advertisement train, all the example. Okay, clear, done guys. Okay, revise later after law class you can revise. Okay, fine. So with this we are done with some key provisions. Okay, I know this act is one such act where for most of you it is little dry, or you will think why am I learning this, but small distraction over here. iOS and GCA put together 12 marks, 10 to 12 marks in exam guys. Not easy to get the full 10 or 12 because you have to use those technical terms, but out of the 10 to 12, 6 to 7 marks you can easily get. Like even with just by watching this 2.5 3 hours of 3 hours of iOS and GCA mattum parchingna, in 3 hours you can get that 6 to 7 marks. Okay, Very interesting, and for me these two are favorite chapters because you can apply this in other laws, how we applied adjustum generis and all of that. Okay, this iOS alone, I remember when I first taught, this was the first topic I taught as a teacher itself. That time I was not a teacher and all. ICA back then in Chennai conducted this residential seminar for students, and they took all the students to Kodaikanal back, I think 2015 or something, 2016, where how we have this conference now happening in Chennai, Kamarajarangam or some hall and all. That time there was a residential seminar conducted by Sikasa, where they took 50 students to Kodaikanal for 2 days, and conference will happen in Kodaikanal with sightseeing. So the plan was Friday night train, around Saturday morning you will reach Kodaikanal, then Saturday morning 2 to 3 hours freshen up and get in, then 3 hours of conference, post lunch sightseeing on Saturday. Sunday also first half Kuti conference on few topics, post lunch sightseeing, Sunday night train, Monday back to Chennai. That's it. With CA students, Sikasa was conducting that time. Now I don't know why it's not happening. It can happen, depends on permissions that you get. Those days life was simple, there was no different types of relationships. So friends are on the friends are povanga, or only one relationship is there. No vacation ship vandune tension aitanga Sikasa. Okay, so Kodaikanal we went. There what happened, that time I was a student, CA final student. So I went jolly, I went Kodaikanal. I think that was the first time I went to Kodaikanal in my life also as a student. Okay, so that time in the conference Saturday when the faculty varla, so faculty missed the train on Saturday, so conference cancelled, full day sightseeing. The night they put that fire and all of that, that party campfire la which they played with students, whatever. I mean students only were there, no faculties came, only student coordinators came. Then they told okay Sunday, one more faculty was supposed to come on Sunday, so Sunday extended conference sonanga. Then we all woke up, Sunday faculty varla. Oh super. So then those Sikasa team told if we leave like this we will get we need to have proof of conference. So they told suddenly before we go for sightseeing, over 45 minutes simply you all act as if you are attending conference. In one lawn they made all the students sit down. They told we need 3 student volunteers to come and take some session for 10 minutes, 30 minutes or session edungappa. Naanga video eduthurom. We have proof. We will go and show to Chennai Sikasa, means they will leave us. So in that they picked me, one of them, of the 3 students, volunteer only. That time I was preparing for my CS. I was preparing for CS or I was done with CS, I don't remember. But CS intro was done. So in CS I had iOS. CA lab was not there. In CA it was not there as far as I remember. Yeah. In CS I remember learning that just 1 week back. So 10 minutes only no. So simply I came and spoke something for camera, rules, literal rule, adjustum generis, some rules I told. That was the first topic I took. Then they took photo and all that over, conference over, Kodaikanal trip over, and we got back. Okay. So Vishal, what are you doing this time, Sikasa? Why no outstation trip for students? In the election you didn't contest, huh? Oh, articleship. So after articles you will contest. Who won this time? Varun is the president. Huh? Okay. What happened to Ram? Ram win panana? Okay. Okay. Oh, but part of the other committee. Okay. Fine. Okay. That's about it, guys. So small distraction because GCA post lunch Sunday. Come back to subject. Okay. Oh, 4:30 Aisha. Okay. Just another 10 minutes. I will take 1 or 2 concepts. I can't finish GCA today. I don't want to see. I don't want to take till 5:30. Finish GCA so that recording is done. 300 students watching recording are going to be benefited. I will finish it soon. There are 25-30 of you here. So I want you also to get benefited. So we will take another 10 minutes, do some more, and then we'll close this recording. Recording students, you watch the next recording for part 2 of GCA. I'm not closing it now, guys. Hold on. Okay. Let me take this last one, powers and functionaries, because I already finished key provisions little bit. I finished definitions also little bit, and you already mugged up 1 out of the 4 definitions, immovable property. Last 10 to 15 minutes and I will close with that, guys. We will go home after that. Okay. Powers and functionaries. There are 6 points under this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. Okay. Nowadays they are asking these concepts also. Sir, should I mug up like school business studies, sir? What are powers and functionaries? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 side readings I will mug up and go to exam. 6 concepts if you remember, that is more than enough. From this they asked recently one question also. I will ask you 6 questions. Just tell me those answers. Straight away I'll connect with which concept. Okay. If I am the class teacher in class 12 in school, okay, and let's say I appoint your name Pratik as the class leader. Do you remember those days? Class leader attendance edupan. Okay, good old days. Those days we used to think, ayo, why 12th standard? But now, for those who didn't go to college, 12th standard only is the good life. Harita, how is college life? Worth it, no? Yes. Okay. Now, COVID nal adum poichu. Okay. So articles alone is okay. Fine, we'll finish off soon. Otherwise, I will keep talking. So imagine if I appoint Pratik as the class leader. After 1 week, can I remove him? Can he tell who are you to remind me? Remove me. I am the class leader in Sollama. That is the second point in this, powers and functionaries. If you can appoint power to appoint someone, you also have the power to suspend and dismiss. If commissioner appoints assistant commissioner, commissioner can also dismiss assistant commissioner. Following idla or question guys. Idla or provision. But if it comes, it will come for 3 marks. They won't ask directly. They will tell the GST commissioner appointed assessing officer on this date. He was appointed for a duration of 6 months, but within the first 2 months, the commissioner dismissed him. As per GCA, does the commissioner have the power to dismiss him? Yes. If I can appoint, I can dismiss. 3 marks. Are you following, guys, how questions will come? Class leader la keka matang. Next. Okay. Now in this break, in this lunch break, I went to Nair Mess, had lunch and came. My family came down. They were going, I went and came. Okay. In that lunch gap, we went for 1 hour, we ate and came back. They towed the car. The car was there. They towed. I thought, okay, later po the class kana auto lo varan. But a police was there. So then we had to talk to him and he left off. Okay, we only parked in no parking, not police mistake. Front of no parking board only, we kept the car. 4 cars were there. They towed it. Okay, fine. Small gift to Kurta, he left. Okay, that's it. Fine. Okay, now the question is, can I ask the police? Sunday afternoon, when I am eating biryani, why did you come and tow the car? Sunday, why are you doing this work? Night paniko, can I tell him that? If he is the police, he has the right to exercise his power as and when he wants. Night 2 o'clock also, he can tow if I park in no parking, correct? Can I ask any question? No. So that's what they are saying. Power conferred to be exercised from time to time. What they are trying to say, if anybody in any of the laws, Commissioner of Income Tax, Commissioner of GST, wherever, they can exercise the power from time to time as and when the occasion requires. So in simple terms, various act gives power to various authorities. They can exercise it whenever they want. You can't question that. This is our provision. No? It's there. So they can ask case study question. Commissioner came, did raid on Saturday. The person said Saturday is leave. No. Commissioner, no, he can exercise whenever he wants. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Naresh, okay. Now let's say after 20 years, Naresh has become the president of ICA. ICA president in 2045 is Naresh. Okay. Now I'm saying, still I'll be taking class. So I'm saying, Naresh, come, Naresh, we are keeping award ceremony. Guesta varingla. So I will call Naresh and tell, Naresh, can you please come as guest, chief guest? Very busy fellow. So okay, sir, I will definitely come on. So no. Okay. Then when I sent him the invite, I sent to president of ICA. Wrote fully, signed and sent him letter. On day of function, he never came. If I called him, I asked why. He's saying, my name is missing. You called president of ICA. You didn't call Naresh. Can he say that? No. And that point, if I say president of ICA means I'm referring to Naresh in that particular tenure. Now if I say Prime Minister of India, now Modi ji only I'm talking about. Correct? Other next point, look at this. They are saying, to refer to people of power in any authority, you can either call them by their name, Naresh, or by virtue of office. Designation avum கூப்பிடலாம், name avum கூப்பிடலாம். Are you following, guys? இதெல்லாம் ஒரு provision guys. See, I am teaching because it's there in syllabus. Okay. Whether it will come, it can come. That's it. So out of 6 provisions, we are done with 3. Okay. Next. Now let's say new income tax act comes. Income tax office is right here next to ICA. I don't know why in all the cities it's like that only. Delhi also, ICA is here, income tax office is there. Chennai also, GST. In Chennai also, ICA, GST, income tax. Pakat all three continuous buildings in Chennai. I don't know how it is in other cities, but Chennai is like this. Delhi also is like that. ICA, income tax is right next to each other. Okay. Coimbatore also is the same. Huh? Siri, please go back, turn off. Okay. Coimbatore also is the same. Huh? ICA, income tax, GST. Okay, size doesn't matter, but nearby. Okay, I don't know why it's kept like that. Opposite. Okay. Now let's say new income tax act comes. I will go to income tax department. Should I tell everybody? Or if I just give it to the commissioner, it's enough. Huh? Commissioner, it's enough. It means everybody is aware of it. Like that. In simple, I'm not reading the whole provision, guys. In simple terms, where a new law has been passed, new income tax 2025. It would be enough to inform the officer in charge regarding the same. It means everybody else is deemed to be informed. Are you following, guys? Understanding? If tomorrow police comes and tells our academy, here one protest is going to happen, close the class and solli admin solittu pona podum. Should the police call all of you and tell nali class varada? That's the same logic. Inform the head of the authority, that is enough. That only substitution of functionaries. Are you following, guys? Inform the head of the function, everybody is informed. That's it. So we are done with 4 points. First is what? You can exercise power whenever you want. Second, power to appoint, you have power to dismiss. Third, you can call the person by name or office. Fourth, inform the head. Everybody is deemed to be informed. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next one. Now, let's say next week we have DT class. Rahul sir's class from 7 to 1 and my class from 2 to 8. Okay. Continuous classes. Now, if an intimation is given to first class Rahul sir, then same thing is given to me. Or let me give a better example to understand this. Not everybody will understand this because not all are coming for offline. Best example. Let's say there is CFO of a company. Okay. CFO is A. A is leaving and replaced by B. Should I inform everything that A knows to B? No. If A knows something, it is deemed that the new CFO also is aware of all. For example, Pratik is the class leader. Now I am removing Pratik as class leader and keeping Roshan as class leader. 3P I should come and explain all the rules to Roshan. Now. It is deemed that Pratik informed to him or he is already aware. That's what they are saying. If any intimation is made to functionaries, it is deemed it is made to their successor as well. So if commissioner of income tax is following some rules, if the commissioner is changed, the new commissioner is deemed to follow all that. He should be aware. So look at that. This will apply for all the government rules. In Central Act, it will be sufficient in relation to law, successor and perpetual succession solrong. Are you following, guys? So if one thing is applicable to one particular position, then anybody else coming there also is deemed to follow all of that. Are you following, guys? Clear? That means successor points. Every successor will follow that. Last. Okay. Now, let's say I have given work to Harini as a homework. Not her homework, I want help. Now the real truth is, see, this is something I learnt as a faculty of teaching for 7 years in multiple academies. I don't know why it was like that for me. Not that I want to keep changing academy every year, but now I'm sorted over here. But every year somehow it just happens I keep changing. So I worked with almost all the faculties in some capacity. And even I was surprised initially that all the faculty books, it is not done by the faculty. Okay, most of the books, there will be a team behind it. The team will do that. Team will do the typing work, everything. Faculty will review it, of course. They will tell, make these changes, idu ipdi panna, adu apdi pannu solli. Okay. So now, let's say, now, at least till now, these 7 years, my book I have only done it, but going forward I don't have the time. So now I am actually looking for people to help me to make the book. I've seen all the top faculties in the country, biggest faculties like North India, all the big faculties. When I interacted, I learned that they have a team of 7 to 8 people fully sitting on that book, who will type, who will look, read it every word, who will get the best content, all of that. So I learned, okay, fine, I should also do it sometime. So now I'm actually looking for people on a paid work, monthly 30, 40K, I'm okay paying, who will sit with me in next 6 months and work on the book, accounts, law, all of that. Like that, let's say Harini is coming, okay. Now, I told Harini to help me in preparing this chapter. prepare, let's say, charge this chapter, do all this work, I'm telling her. Okay. Now, I gave the work to Harini, I gave her some instructions. Ensure that ICA book, all the points are covered. Once you finish, ensure that keywords are highlighted in red. Ensure that the whole chapter is getting over in 10 pages. I'm telling her. Okay. Harini delegated that work to Vishnupriya. I never appointed Vishnupriya. Harini delegated to Vishnupriya. Now, whatever rules I told Harini is still applicable for Vishnupriya also. If something goes wrong, is Vishnupriya also responsible? Yes, that only is last one. Look at this. If a commissioner is delegating his power, commissioner's power, if commissioner is delegating to assistant commissioner, then whatever commissioner has to do, assistant commissioner also has to do, and he is responsible. Look at this. Example mattum padinga. If a law is applicable to deputy director, example Srinivasan of customs, then his assistant Saravanan is doing the work because it's delegated, then the law shall be applicable for the assistant also. Same thing, look at this. If chief or superior is doing something, then if subordinate is doing the work, then the subordinate should also follow all the rules. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Okay. So with this we are done with powers and functionaries. First 4 points we already revised. Quickly, if I have to revise these 2 points, successor and official chief and subordinates. What is successor? If there is a new successor, he also has to follow official, chief and subordinates. Chief is following something, na subordinate should also follow that. Are you following, guys? That's it. So with this we are done today with first part of GCA, almost 1 hour spent. I think another 40-45 minutes, 1.5 hours, we will be done with whole GCA. What we have left is still a few more definitions, few more key provisions and few miscellaneous areas, and this chapter will be done. Easy or difficult, guys? Hello? Any doubts? So recording students, just spend the next 40-45 minutes and finish off GCA also. So GCA IOS will give you 12 marks, guys. I hope all of you have access to this material. Again I'm telling you, sir, is this material enough for exam? More than enough, guys. Otherwise I will not make open statement like this. Definitely enough for exam. You can talk to any of your seniors who have used this for the exam and gone. They will tell you, guys. So that's about it. Recording. Keep studying. All the best. Thank you. Hi guys, welcome back to WOW Revision. In this session, let's complete General Clause Act. If you remember, in the previous session, we covered a few definitions and few key concepts and few miscellaneous. We will just do the balance now. I hope in previous session you understood all the terms. Let's go in the same order. Let's go and do few more definitions and complete the definitions first, then complete the key provisions one more page first, and then go to the balance miscellaneous topics in this chapter. Okay, I'll go definition one by one. Let's take up okay, we'll go to good faith, guys. Remember, I told you we have to memorize 4 definitions in this chapter. I want you to memorize. If you're lucky, one of those 4 will be a straightforward question for 3 marks. One of that was immovable property. The other one is good faith. Good faith used to be a direct question. Nowadays they're asking concept based question. Sir, now what is good faith? Today, if you look at this provision, what you are learning here in this good faith is not practically applicable, just like immovable property. That means it's relevant only for this act exam, like that fish concept. What is actual good faith is what you learn in Contract Act and Sale of Goods Act mainly. Okay, very simple. I'll ask a question from your foundation days that you all remember. If you're able to answer that, which you will be able to answer because foundation padinaro, we talk only about that. That only is this concept. Okay, let's say you go to a stationery shop and you buy one Parker pen. Okay, you buy a, okay, leave Parker pen. I don't want brand here. Just say you buy a normal pen for rupees 15 rupees. Okay, which you can write over there and check if it's writing. So he has 20 pens over there kept in that stand, like stand they'll keep, correct? They'll have stand. You can take any pen of your choice. Usually we just take a pen. So you purchase that pen. You did GPay or Paytm or whatever, 15 rupees. You went home. After 2 days only you started using that pen. Okay. Use new notebook. You started. First when you wrote itself, it's not writing. Then you will try to see if it's last page, you will scratch and see it's still not working. That means pen is not working. You went back to the Shop. Shopkeeper is saying, no, no, no. It's been 2 days since you purchased. How do I know you purchased here? Or some other shop also you can buy the same pen. No, no, you should have checked while buying. Here only pen is there. Right next to the stand one notebook also is there. Rough paper. You could have checked once. No, how can you say it's not working? No, between you and the shopkeeper argument is happening. Forget about ethically what will happen. Legally, who will win this battle? Shopkeeper. Legally he will win. See, actually shopkeeper generally what they will do, okay pa, he will take the pen back, he will give you a pen. That is out of gratitude, out of being humbleness. Leave that. Legally shopkeeper has the right not to give the pen, because what you didn't do? You were not careful, or you did not exercise diligence, you did not check, or you, what to say, caveat emptor. The principle of caveat emptor, which says let the buyer beware. That means when you are buying, you should be carefully checking. All you should have done is open the cap. Since it's not sealed, Parker pen is sealed in box, leave it. You could have just open, checked if it's if you buy a shirt. What do you do when you buy a shirt, guys? You will put it on, see if the fit is good, see if all the buttons are good, if stitches are good, correct? You do it always. So let the buyer beware. That only is the concept of good faith. In Indian Contract Act, what they say for good faith, guys, is the same concept of let the buyer beware, Sale of Goods Act, that when you are buying, the defense is given to the seller. Defense is given to the seller. But here, look at this. In General Clause Act, it's opposite. In General Clause Act, you have the benefit. Seller is not having benefit. Look at this. A thing shall be deemed to be done in good faith when it is in fact done honestly, whether it is done negligently or. That means what this General Clause Act is saying, even if you are careless, which most of us are, but even if you are careless, it is okay. You are allowed to be careless. Abdin solran, in which year? 1897. At that point, he believed that buyers will be negligent. Buyers, apna business is starting. Buyers will be honest. Are you following, guys? So good faith in that time, it is okay even if you are careless. Doctrine of caveat emptor does not apply. Are you following, guys? But don't write caveat emptor. The key words here is whether it is done negligently or not. Are you getting? That means if you go to a fruit shop and buy 10 apples, if all the 10 apples are spoilt, I didn't check also, it's okay. I was negligent, sir. You are meant to be negligent as per this act. That means if you are negligent also, it's okay. Are you following, guys? That means as per this act, in exam, if you do balance sheet total, for example, let's say in main 14 marks consolidation or amalgamation sum, you prepared balance sheet total 100, 50, 50, 60, 40. You had to add everything. What is it? You wrote 350. Careless mistake. As per General Clause Act, you should get marks. Examiner should not penalize you. Honest fellow, pavam. So examiner should give you marks because you are careless, no? Because computation, see, steps, everything is important. Working notes, everything is pakka. Total mistake. Good faith. It is done negligently, it's okay. Give him the full marks, all pass. Okay, fine. That now this is applicable only for this act, not for real life. In real life, we will go with Indian Contract Act. What Indian Contract Act says, a honest purchase made carelessly without making proper enquiry cannot be said to have been made in good faith, will not convey good title. So this question alone, how they will ask, they will give you same Sale of Goods Act caveat emptor questions will come in this concept in GCA, but they will tell answer as per GCA. So you have better, for this concept alone, better give both the answers, because study mat is giving like that and RTPs I have seen like that. First you give answer as per GCA by giving this definition, a thing shall be deemed to be done in good faith, whether it is in fact done honestly, whether it is done negligently or not. So being careless is okay. Then you tell answering the same thing as per Indian Contract Act, buyer has to beware. Carelessness will not give you the benefit of doubt. Are you following, guys? Understanding? That's why it's mentioned here. Good faith defined in other acts, follow that. Good faith has been defined differently in different acts. So if they ask you only definition for 3 marks, now you write this and explain that provision of negligence. Same thing will come in concept based question, now you will apply that. Are you following, guys? This definition you have to mug up. Usual class we'll have time to write multiple times, but here we don't have that. So quickly, a thing is deemed to be done in good faith, mainly whether it is, in fact, it is done honestly, whether it is done negligently or not. These are the essential elements. Are you following, guys? Easier. We saw yesterday financial year. What is financial year? April to March. We saw year. What is year? British calendar. Jan to December, calendar year. Like that we are seeing month. What is month in this act in Kekana? Now month, without explaining the provision, month is Jan, Feb, March month, or every month is 30 days that month. Assumed all months are 30 days. That one, or I will take Jan, Feb, March as per GCA. Some are saying Jan, Feb, March, some are saying 30 days. Now you are all saying 30 days because of DT effect. In income tax only, every month is considered as 30 days and not a month. Income tax doesn't see Jan, Feb, March. It sees month not 30 days. But in GCA, month means month as per British calendar. British calendar na Jan, Feb, March, April, May. Are you following, guys? This can be a 4-mark question. If you are not attended this or not, since the exam are gone, because half of you will write month means 30 days, financial year is into your head. Are you following, guys? So month means same, what we know, guys, Jan, Feb, March. Are you following, guys? Already we saw immovable property, movable, other than immovable property, not important definition. Okay, if they ask also, you know, other than immovable property, and write immovable property also for sake of satisfaction. Imprisonment, not that important, guys, because here they are saying imprisonment has the same meaning as Indian Penal Code. That's it. Okay, following. Okay, understanding, guys. Okay, again, imprisonment and all, don't think, guys, I mean what we see in movies about jail and all is not the real jail. In movies generally who will be in jail, either hero will be there or villain will be there. So they will put the set. Real jail is not like that, guys. If you put YouTube, I want to experience, sir, I will go and come once. YouTube, you search how jail will be, you see that. Okay, fine. I mean jail is different in different countries. I saw one video, I saw a vlog or something, how the jail is in different countries. In European countries it's actually very nice. It's better than house itself. Yeah, in some countries they commit crime intentionally so that they can go stay there, especially in winter season. They will stay there for 3 months and get food and how heater all will be there, guys. Because in winter season in European countries and all, it's very cold. Without heater you can't survive. So the poor or the road, I mean people on road and all, it will be very freezing for them. So offense panita ulla poidalam 3 months. Comfortable, everyone thing will be taken care and come out. Okay, fine. Don't do it here, guys. Okay. Here you will try, okay, let me experience 1 week jail and you will go inside. Then they will put a drug case, even though 6 years inside, all the edum panna mudiyadhu. Fine. Okay, good faith is done. Come back to serious. Yeah. So this page we are done with all the definitions. This page, let me finish off. Only 3 more definitions left and that's it. Definitions is done, guys. These 2 are small definitions, guys. I generally give a big story, but for now let me just give a quick story for what is act. When you look at the word act, it is not Companies Act, not that act. Okay. See, let's say for example, culturals is there. CA students, culturals. Culturals, if it's kept by ICA, you don't participate, but then you will cry, Iowa College has culturals. Okay. Now in culturals, let's say you are performing a dance act. Okay. 5 of you are doing a dance act. For that, you will straight away go on stage and dance. 5 of you. Suma pudangada paata will. 1 week you will practice. How much ever you practice, end of endings, you will get some reasonable good output. Now, the performance of that act, that dance that you did on the stage in culturals for that 5 or 10 minutes song involves 1 week of preparation. So it involves a series of acts that you have done which led to the final act, correct? See, mainly everybody judges you with that 1 mark sheet on result today, 35, gone. But and people keep saying you never studied. Okay, some of them never studied, but many of them actually put their best. Didn't go well because some mistakes you will rectify. So it is not just that one result which defines you. It is the 3-6 months of preparation, series of acts, how many days of hardship you went through. That only this definition is saying. Act na, here they are saying, you take the meaning of plural sense. Don't take act means 1. When do we use this? In criminal cases. In case in court and all, if one person did murder, they will not only focus on that one act of murder. What all was the things that was done before this planning? Who all were involved? We will involve everybody. Are you following, guys? So, with reference to an offense of civil wrong, shall include series of acts done, and it shall also extend to illegal omission. So, an act includes series of acts. So, even though act is singular, it includes everything plural that is needed to reach there. On the murder example, are you following, guys? Have they ever tested this in exam? No. CA syllabus never tested. These are all never tested areas. What he will test in this? It's there in syllabus. Okay. My responsibility to teach that quickly, so we are done. Affidavit they tested once or twice. This question has come once or twice. So what we will discuss here, remember in exam, if they ask you to define affidavit or ask you to define oath or swear or affidavit, it's the same meaning. What is affidavit? You have seen in many movies. Courtroom scene. Somebody will be crying. Then they'll come stand in that podium. Come on, put a promise on Bhagavad Gita, Quran, Bible. Okay, whatever is your holy book, put the promise and tell everything I tell here is true and fair. Not true and fair, yes, but true and fair. They will tell, I will not lie in the eyes of court, justice, all that. They will put one dialogue, guys. That only is affidavit. What they are saying, basically, affidavit with its grammatical variation and cognate expression shall include affirmation and declaration in case of persons by law allowed to affirm. Sir, I am not able to understand. Let me decode this definition. Affidavit with its grammatical variation and cognate expression. In court, grammatical variation doesn't matter. Your grammar need not be right when you are talking. Some will talk in Hindi, some will talk in Tamil. And cognate expression. Some will cry and talk over there. Some will talk in anger. Some will talk in different, each person comes with a different emotion there. So they will not, don't expect them to put one speech over there. Sometimes the voice will change, the language will change, it will be mixed of multiple languages. That's what they're saying. Grammatically, let it vary whatever. Cognate expression also can be anything, crying, happiness, sad, whatever. It shall include affirmations and declaration. Whatever you tell in that podium will be in case of persons by law allowed to affirm. Simply you can't go to court and stand there and talk and take a reel. Who are allowed to affirm, and that will be taken as an affidavit. That is taken as an evidence in court of law. Are you following, guys? This definition came once or twice in the last 10 years. 10 years of CA Inter. It came just once or twice, guys. For 3 marks they asked define affidavit. So I will still not include this in the 4 definitions which I want you to mug up. But if you want, you can add this as the 5th definition if it comes. Keywords here is what? Grammatical variation, cognition, affirmation and declaration. Okay. Are you following, guys? And this is the above explanation of that. What is? It is used as evidence in the court before any authority. Classic example, CA will give an affidavit signing that all information is true and fair for incorporating a company. That's it. So here we are done with these definitions. This also is done. So far you mugged up how many out of 4 definitions? Immovable property and good faith. 2. Immovable property, good faith. Now the last definition, with that definitions of the chapter comes to an end. That's it. Document. I want you to remember. I think this came in Jan, no? Jan or September something. This is going to be the 3rd out of the 4th definition that I want you to memorize, guys. Sir, what is document? Before you read that, okay. See, only usual class we repeat 10 times. I will make you write 5 times in class so you memorize in class itself. That one thing, please do it for these 4 definitions later at your end. Now, the screen that you're all watching, online students, in your phone or screen or here projector screen, can I call this a document? Leave the definition. It's on the screen. Don't look at it, but is that a document? Your notebook where you're writing, is that a document? The printed material that I gave you, is that a document? In hand, Bishal is kirkifying something. So is his hand a document? Yes or no? Keep thinking. I want recording students to keep thinking of answers. Okay. Yes or no? Let's say we will take that marriage, Switzerland. Name? Prajesh. Prajesh went to beach today. In Marina Beach, he put one heart. Okay, visualizing his dream marriage. That heart on the beach, by the time the waves came, can I say it's a document on the beach? IPL season is starting. So you want to go for match, you went to match, you are going for the first IPL match. So you removed your shirt and you wrote Dhoni. You're running in the theater. On your head you wrote Dhoni. Okay, now can I say your forehead is Dhoni in Sollama? Is your forehead Dhoni, guys? Sorry, is your forehead document? Is your forehead document? Can I say your forehead is document? Hello? Yes or no? As per this definition, all the examples I gave now is document. Everything. This also is document. This also is document. Beach is also document. Okay. So definition. Follow, guys. I'm a document. என்ன சொல்றேன்னா ஏதாவது எங்கனாவது in our easy Tamil definition ஏதாவது எங்கயாவது கிறுக்குனா அது document. Let it be permanent or temporary. Lettersலாம் யூஸ் பண்ணல சார், கிறுக்குன சார் document. Are you following? Now technical definition. Non-Tamil students, don't worry. I don't know how to tell கிறுக்குனா in English. Scribble. Whatever you scribble, wherever you scribble, that becomes a document, whether it's temporary or permanent in any form. So look at this. Document shall include any matter written, expressed or described upon any substance. It can be projector, beach, whatever. By means of letters, okay, makes sense. Figures, okay, makes sense. Marks doesn't make any sense. You're scribbling. Letters, figures, marks, or by more than one of those, means combination of letters, marks, all of that, which is intended to be made for the purpose of recording that. Why you wrote that? You wanted everyone to see Dhoni here. Why you wrote? You wanted to see that heart over there and take that reel. Are you following? So to record that matter. Are you following, guys? For example, book, file, painting, all of that. But currency notes is not a document. Money is not document. Even in sale of goods act, money is not movable property. Money is not goods. Money is not goods in sale of goods act. Following, guys. So let's read the definition together once. Just once we will read. Regular batch now 5 times I will read. It shall include what, guys, to with me? Any matter written, expressed or described upon any substance. On that substance by means of letters, figures or marks or more than one of those means which is intended or to be used for the purpose of recording that matter. You can of course change the language, but the keywords what I put in bold, that alone don't change. Adan keywords. Are you following, guys? Understanding? With this we are done with definitions, guys. Definitions have come to an end. Is this clear for all of you? So definitions in GCA is over. In the next 10 minutes, let me finish the other key provisions of the act quickly. Okay. Many times in act they will say you have to send something by post. Send in post, he will tell, correct? Sir, what do you mean by sending in post? See, they will tell send the notice in post in Companies Act. Send the dividend warrant in post, notice in post. Whenever they use the word send in post, it means, how do I know I have correctly sent? 3 elements should be there. It should be properly addressed to the correct address. It should be prepaid, stamped, and it should be sent by registered post. If these 3 are there, that means post is sent correctly. Are you getting it, guys? Harshodhan following? So tomorrow GST department sent notice for you. You never got the notice. You can't go fight. I never got the notice. All GST department will tell is I gave the correct address that I have of yours in Aadhaar card. I made stamp which is correct, and I also sent it by registered post. Now I have done it correctly, not my mistake. Tomorrow shareholder cannot tell I never got the dividend in post. Company's evidence of proof of sending dividend is these 3 are there in the post. Are you getting it, guys? Okay. This is service by post. Now where am I? I am discussing the key provisions from the entire act. Remember yesterday we saw the gender, name, holiday, now we will go for next working day. Those kind of provisions. In this we have only 2 concepts actually. One is service by post. Within this there are some case laws, and the case law or a summary than this one. I don't want to read here, underline like school teacher and tell this was this. I'll ask you a question, exam question, you answer and you tell me if it's fine, what is the right answer, what is logically correct for you. Okay. Income tax department sent a notice to your house for not paying tax, but that time you were not in that house. You gave that house as rent for somebody else and you went. Your tenant told, ayo, this is not me. He returned the letter saying he didn't accept the courier. Okay. Is the notice sent properly to you? Yes. Can I give excuse that tenant returned it so a notice is not sent? No. That's what they're saying. Look at this. Point number 2. where notice is sent to landlord by registered post. What is registered post? Above we saw. And the same is returned by tenant with endorsement of refusal. He is not accepting. It is still deemed that the notice has been properly served. Who asked you to keep the tenant? Out of anger on you, he put you in trouble. Are you getting it, guys? Clear? Now, Bishal has 10 houses. 10 வீடு இருக்கு அவனுக்கு. Okay, some big houses, some small houses. We don't know where he will be in which house. Okay, now in Aadhaar card which house address is there, we send to that, but that house was locked that day. All the 10 houses, we don't know. That house he was not there for that day, he was in some other house, so nobody was there in that house to collect the post. Now can he tell notice never reached me? No. Look at this. If notice is sent by post to the person at concerned addressed, it means it is sent to him. Whether he collected or not, whether he is not in India, whether he is in different house, not my headache. Department will have your KYC. In the KYC, what address is there, they will send notice. If nobody is there in the KYC address, I can't help it. Are you following, guys? If you change the address, change your address in Aadhaar. It will be auto updated. Go take the responsibility and change your address in every place where you have given that. That is your headache. You should do that. That means shifting. That's why they say shifting of house is not an easy process. Shifting of house means not just taking luggage and going and putting on the. It is so much legal things. You have to change gas connection, EB. So much is there. It will take a few months for the whole thing to be fine. Okay. Last one. How many of you collected post when post came to your house? Yes. Sometimes they'll ask you to sign up. Sometimes அவன் பாட்டு போட்டு போயிடும். What is the difference? See, registered post is the normal post that you all get, which he will put in the post box in your house or throw under your door and leave. Okay. Registered post, acknowledgement due. Have you seen this term, guys? Registered post acknowledgement due is the one where they ask you to sign. Okay. Now, some cases in law where they ask you to send registered post acknowledgement due, can you send registered post? No. Where you are supposed to send registered post acknowledgement due, you should send only registered post acknowledgement due. Where a statute, where any law asks you to send registered post acknowledgement due, you can't send only registered post. Are you getting it, guys? When there is a need to get your sign, you can't send a mode of post without getting sign. Are you getting it, guys? Understanding? In some cases like dividend warrant, where check is sent to you, checkbook, credit card is sent to your house, debit card is sent to your house, these cases they will get your sign. Are you following, guys? Clear? All of you understood, Naresh? This is the postal points. Very, very important. See, anything in key provisions I have kept is important, guys. Tested multiple times. This post thing will come. Okay. Following, guys. Clear? Last one. Okay. I will come back to this concept a little later. Last key provision. I will come to it a little later, guys. Interesting one. So we will take the interesting one whenever it gets little more boring. Already chapter is boring. When it gets little more boring, we'll come here. We're almost done, guys. Okay. Yesterday we finished powers and functionaries. Yeah, that's it. We're almost done. Just few more concepts and we'll be done. Okay. Now, miscellaneously, I mean, study mathly, there's something called miscellaneous. And he gives heading section 25 to 30. In this miscellaneous, two things are important. That only is there in key provisions. That only one thing is what? Service by post. What we just now saw. And the other one is provision as to offense punishable under 2 or more acts. Which I told interesting. I will see later after I finish miscellaneous. Punishable under 2 or more acts now. See, in life you can be punished once for one mistake. You can't be punished multiple times. And the concept we will see when I get there. What are the other provisions over here in miscellaneous? Okay. I will quickly run through this because we have it in the book, guys. Don't strike it, but won't come in exam. Leave it. I am also not teaching in WAV revision and all. Not important. Regular class itself, I will tell this is not. We have ABC category. This is F category. That's it. Okay. Fine. Next, citation of enactments. What this, I'll tell you what this says. Because in regular class, what I will do, I will just torture students little more. I will read this whole thing. ஒண்ணுமே புரியாது அவனுக்கு. Okay, you read this later if you want. Nothing you will understand, guys, because this is language of British law in 1897. So it is like Shakespeare law. GCA, IOS, Negotiable Instrument Acts, those 1800 laws are Shakespeare law. அந்த மாதிரி இருக்கும் terms. Okay, what is this? When I go to court, when I am talking about section 127, should I tell penalty for deodorant? I should tell law, or if I just tell as per non-compliance in 127 is enough. 127. To call somebody fraud, should I explain the whole thing what he did, or if I just tell you are 420, that's enough. You are 420 in sonna podum, correct? So what they are saying, for when you call enactments or when you refer to provisions in the court or wherever, and the provision unknown solavana, you don't have to explain the provision. If you just tell the section number, the short title, long title, private placement and sonna podum, I don't have to explain the whole procedure of private placement, or 42 private placement sonna podum. Are you following, guys? Understanding? This is citation of enactments, small miscellaneous one. Again this one, recovery of fines, E category or D category topic, not that important, guys. Quick brief, what they are saying, to recover fines, go read IPC, Indian Penal Code. Same power is there for you, that's it. Not that important. That's why the important ones I took and kept it separately in key provisions. This is miscellaneous page, don't go home and waste time. If at all ICA read this, if there is, ideally I should keep this in key provision, but I didn't keep it because it's never tested. But this is one untested area, very much capable of being tested. Read this now, you will definitely not understand in the first chance. It will take you 5 tries. We are in quick wow revision, guys. I don't want to read this and take away time. I'll straight away tell the provision. Let us put the timeline. When did this act come? 18? Okay. This act is applicable for all acts that came after 1897. Tell me an act which came before this. 1881, Negotiable Instrument Act. 1872, Indian Contract Act. Correct? Are you all with me, guys? Correct, no? Okay, paravala podum. Which one? 1856 what act? 1956 Companies Act. What is 1856? Old Companies Act. Okay, fine. No, not in power. Okay. Now Indian Contract Act 1872. These acts are there. So what this provision is saying, beautiful concept. If I am the examiner, I will actually test something like this, because 90% of them will not get it correct. They will have skipped it, miscellaneous and solely. This act GCA, whatever provisions I am teaching you now, financial year, this definition, that definition, official gazette, commencement, is applicable for acts after 1897. That's it. Not for acts before that. Idla enna sir irukku? Why will they ask this in exam? In exam they won't ask this. What they can ask is, if Negotiable Instrument Act is amended in 2021, it actually got amended around COVID time. Now my question is can I apply GCA to this amendment of an old act which was there before GCA? Are you getting the logic, guys? See, GCA is not applicable for Indian Contract Act, but if Indian Contract Act is amended now, can I apply GCA for the provisions of Indian Contract Act? Can I apply it, guys? Answer is no in bold. That is the concept they can test, because you all told yes for amendments. So what they are trying to say, even if the previous laws now get amended, it is still not applicable, because Negotiable Instrument Act is still called Negotiable Instrument Act 1881. Instead, if the old act is closed, deleted, and now let's say they pass Negotiable Instrument Act 2025 or pudu act potan anchukonga, then GCA will be applicable. Are you all getting it, guys? Understood, Bishal, everybody? Okay. That only is there over here, guys. Clear? That only is there over here. With this, miscellaneous provisions also are done. Let me finish off. Yeah, this last one also. Okay. Provision as to orders, rules. How yesterday we saw 6 points in the end, in the prison, 6 points, not much tested. Like that we are going to see another 4 points, guys. Okay. Is this part of the key provisions? No. This is not definition. This is not the key provision. This is the other areas in this chapter. Has it been tested? Not in the main exam, but from this concept, there are questions in RTPs and MTPs. Are you getting it, guys? That means what? It's waiting to come. If something comes in RTP, someday it will come in main exam. RTP is just leaking the future paper to you guys. If you actually know, if you take the Jan 2025's advanced account RTP, it's an excellent paper with 7 new questions for accounting standards, and all the 7 questions are challenging questions. Because it's Jan 25 RTP, they didn't ask that in Jan. But within the next 2 to 3 years, 2026, 2027, or even May and September 2025, in these 7 questions, slowly they will start asking, yes or no. So RTPs basically tell you they have a lot of new questions not in study mat. Okay, leave that. Like that, this is the next concept, guys. Don't worry, 4 concepts, I will take it quickly. Okay, let me be purely exam oriented here to save us a lot of time. I am not going to read all of this. Quickly, concept. Do you know there's a term called eligible company in deposits? Because deposits is done, you know that. Okay. Now, do you know Companies Act also has rules? Companies rules, Companies Act. Correct? Do you know that, guys? Every act has act and rules. Now, if the term eligible company is defined in the act, will it have a different meaning in the rules? No, it will have the same meaning. That's what I'm saying. Look at this. If a term is mentioned in notification, it will carry the same meaning as the act. If a notification uses eligible company, then the meaning should be borrowed from section 76 of the act. Don't be like notification la, they didn't define what is eligible company. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Are you understanding? If a term is defined in the act, the rules, case law, notification, circular, everything will have the same meaning unless it is actually changed. Are you following, guys? Easy? Understood? Clear, guys? Now I'm saying tomorrow is DT class, morning. Tomorrow evening is advanced accounts class. Then again, can I send a message saying, sorry guys, class cancelled? Class is there. But can I send a message like that? Yes or no? Yes, I can do that. That means, if you have power to issue a notification, do you have power to cancel it? If Modi ji can come and tell tomorrow, demonetization is back in Solna, then he can just see you all panic for a few hours and enjoy. And again he can come back and tell, notification is cancelled. Yes or no? That's what they're saying in simple words. I'm not reading anything above, guys. Heading and all you see. Power to include, powers to amend, vary, all of the. They won't ask you heading, they'll ask concept. Where an authority has power to issue a notification, the same authority has the power to amend or rescind the same. Makes sense, sir? Income tax department will give a new notification. They can amend it, they can cancel it. Next. Okay, 3 more points are there here. I'll give you the example, you will understand. Let's take the new Income Tax Act, which may come in 2025 or may definitely come in 2026 and not later. Or maybe, who knows, if it gets delayed, parliamentary fight will come, may get delayed. Okay. Now, assume this act is going to come, we don't know when it's going to come. But act will also have rules. Like how Companies Act has companies rules, Income Tax Act will have income tax rules. It's there or no income tax rules? Yes, okay. So, IT rules, can I draft and keep it ready in 2025 itself before the act is passed in parliament, or should I make the rules only after act comes? Now, rules can be made anytime. Let's say I made rules in 2025. The act is getting life in 2027. What they're trying to say, you draft this and keep whenever you want. We don't care. But these rules will become operative only after the act goes live. So once act is commenced, once act comes into force, once president signs, after that only rules also will become operative. But you can draft and keep the rules well in advance. Are you following, guys? That's what is given in this page. Making of rules, bylaws between, look at this, between passing and commencement of enactment. That only is this huge para. I gave it in simple terms. Let me read the simple terms. Power is given to pass any rules, orders in respect of an act which has still not yet come into force. However, the said rule will be effective only after commencement of the act. Are you following, guys? All of you with me? We are almost done with this chapter. We just have another 3 or 4 total concepts itself left. Whatever I'm discussing now are untested areas, guys, but heavy chance of being tested. Okay, let me go to this one. Are you all following, guys? Clear? See, this GCA alone, I told you mug up those 4 things, rest be aware of concepts. That's it. How a new law is made? Can you tell me how law is made? How law is made, guys? Let's say now a law is being made for cryptocurrency accounting in accounting standards. In days, crypto accounting will come soon. Experts of the field will come together. So what will happen? First, ICAI will they have something called accounting standard board. In that there are some committees where there are CAs, guys. You can be part of the committee, or ICAI always monitors all the CAs. ICAI knows I'm into teaching, running mental health company. ICAI knows this person is practicing an audit. So they know who are the experts. ICAI also will request a few experts to join that committee in their time, and they will first make a draft. That draft will be sent to all the CAs in India. Okay, like how I keep getting mails that new accounting standard is being made. This is the draft. Please review and reply. I ignore that mail because I don't have time. Let it get published. But other CAs who are in core practice will take those mails and run through the draft, and they will again give suggestions to ICAI or the study group. Okay. Then what ICAI will do? Take those suggestions, again make a revised draft, and this revised draft will be sent to the other departments. See, here I am giving you an example for accounting standard. Same thing for law. The Ministry of Law will make a draft and publish it with experts only first. They won't do public publishing. Experts they will publish. Experts will give the opinion. Then that expert's opinion will be taken. They will make a revised draft. Like how now income tax bill is there. This income tax bill is publicly available for you to see. Why they gave us bill and they're giving 6 months time? This revised draft will be released to all the departments of government like SEBI, income tax, and even to public like a bill. They will give it off. Then all of you will give feedback. Then they will take all the feedback, make changes, and lastly go to the House of Parliament for passing. Idam process. This came in exam for 4 marks. How rules or laws are made previous that means before public, what to say, making an act, publishing it. What is the process? Look at this. First I told make the draft. Make the draft. Second what they are saying, follow government things. Third one, it shall be published with a notice specifying the date on which draft will be taken into consideration. That means this is the first time the draft is given to experts with a date. Take 60 days time. Get back to me with your feedback points. So draft is as per government, and then publish it. Then once I publish, I will get feedback. I will make changes, and then I told you will make revised draft. Again this you will publish it to other authority. Like other authority, we will take objection, we will take their permission. Like income tax department, other departments, whichever act it is, I will take that department's permission. And lastly, the publication will happen in the official gazette after it goes to the houses of Parliament. Are you following, guys? This also straightforward 4 marks. How was laws and bylaws published? Are you all with me, guys? Understanding? Okay. Now what next one follow, guys? Last small one. Companies Act 1956, Companies Act 2013. Under this we have notifications. Here also we have notifications. Just because the new act came, it does not mean the old notifications is not having any value. Does the old notifications have value? Still they have value, yes, until the new notification or new act explicitly removes the validity of the old notification. That only is given here. Continuation of orders issued under enactment and reenacted. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding, all of you? That's what is given over here. Now let me come in reverse. Miscellaneous done. Here 4 points we finished. These 6 points also are done. We just have one concept left in key provision and general rules of construction. We have 4 cases. So what is left in this chapter, whatever is left is pretty important, guys. The last 20 minutes may have been a little dry because not yet tested. Now we have in key provision one more concept, and in general rules we have 4 small concepts. Each concept is maximum 2 to 3 minutes. If we finish this, this act comes to an end. Let's finish it off. Online students, you will see the next video for us to cover both of this, guys. If you are watching this on YouTube, it's just going to be a continuous video ending this and starting the next one. Okay, let's resume, guys. Last part of General Clause Act, where I told earlier we have that key provisions, last one concept, which is provision as offense under 2 or more enactments, and I also told in general rules we have about 4 concepts. We finished, that means this act will come to an end. For this key provision, let me take an example. Let's have Roshan and Bishal. Generally I give a big example, but I'll just give a quicker one. In regular class I'll give about beach and all of that. Here some small examples so that we save some time, but concept is going to be communicated. Okay, example is could be anything. Let's say Roshan and Bishal together, they started a business where they are started one restaurant, guys. Okay, where they're selling food, multi-cuisine, whatever they're selling restaurant. Without their knowledge itself, when they constructed the restaurant, all of that, lot of guidelines were not followed as per CMDA approval. FSSI license, quite a few things they missed out because first time they're doing the business. When the inspector came for inspection, they found about 7 irregularities in the restaurant, and they put a punishment for Roshan and Bishal. Both of them were arrested also, and they were arrested for 1 month imprisonment. Example only. Okay, 1 month imprisonment, and they both accepted the mistake also. Yes, we didn't know, we are guilty of it. They corrected all the, they were looking to correct all the mistakes, and they got released. They came out. Okay, this happened, let's say, in 2025 month of May. Next, in the month of August 2025, one more officer is coming. He's saying, I'm newly appointed, I'm strict officer, this is my first job, this is my first raid. He's coming to restaurant. It will take time for Roshan and Bishal to rectify those irregularities. They have to reconstruct the building, make changes. But in that gap, again this guy is coming, again sending the same notice, again arresting them for 1 month. Can it be done, guys? Will they accept? Not about them accepting, constitution won't accept. You cannot be punished for the same offense twice. Roshan is saying, sir, drink and drive, I got caught, sir. Night. First near Nungambakam signal, I got caught. I paid 5,000 rupees. With ticket, I gave ticket. Now from Nungambakam is again going home. Again they caught him in Ananagar. Again they're asking one more fine. You will pay, huh? What you will tell? He will show the bill. Just know I paid. Leave me home. So for the same offense you can't be punished twice. That is point number 1. Okay. Are you getting it, guys? Second, so that means, sir, when will this come? If you have done some insider trading now, let's say you with companies inside news, you dealt in shares, you will have penalty in SEBI and Companies Act. Then which penalty will be imposed? Court will decide which one to impose. For the same offense, multiple acts will give penalty. Which one to impose? Court will decide. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now second, look at this. They told 7 irregularities. Huh? Let it be any 7. One could be building not constructed, one hygiene is not there, one let's say whatever. Now, Roshan and Bishal proved that out of 7, 4 things are not irregularities. They are correct only, you didn't check properly. So they did not get convicted. They were discharged or they were acquitted out of 4 out of 7 irregularities. Can they say, because I am acquitted in 4, it means I am acquitted in all the 7? No. Each case is different. In a case there can be 7 clauses under which there is punishment for you. Just because in 4 clauses you have escaped does not mean other 3 clauses you are not escaping. Are you following, guys? Meaning, let's say somebody got kidnapped and murdered. Okay. You didn't see the whole process, but after that kidnap and murder, you just found that person's body and you took some jewels alone you took and you went off. So you were walking in the beach, you saw somebody, you just saw a lot of jewels, iPhone, everything they had, you took everything and you went. Police arrested you. Neither suspect, camera, you only have their phone, jewels. Now what police will tell? You only did the kidnap, you only did the murder, you only did the robbery. So on you there are 3 cases, kidnap, robbery, murder. Now you are proving, first you are arrested for all of this because suspect, then you proved, na panla sir kidnap, I didn't do murder. You are proving that you were walking and you came, already that person, all that happened. Okay. Now just because you proved and court accepted you didn't do murder and kidnap, can I say you didn't do robbery of the iPhone and jewels also? You did that. Are you following? That's what is there here in law. First here, look at this. Constitution says no person shall be prosecuted more than once for the same offense. But Roshan today he got caught in drink and drive. Again tomorrow he did same thing. Can he tell yesterday only I got caught, leave me today? One mistake, one punishment. Repeat the mistake, repeat the punishment. Are you following, guys? Clear? So, however, this applies only when the 2 offenses are the same. Like if it's not distinct and identical. And last, if there are 2 alternative charges in the same trial, over here kidnap, murder and robbery, just because you are acquitted in one of the charges, I didn't do kidnap and murder, does not mean that you didn't do the other one. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Exam questions will come like this. Companies, ex-limited is liable under Companies Act for not complying with provisions of section 73 and 76. Now both SEBI and Companies Act is giving punishment for the same offense. Now which one court will take? Courts wish anyone. But it should be the same offense. That's what they're trying to say. It should be distinct and, if the offense are distinct and not identical, then what to say? Different things will come. Basically, they're trying to say same offense, now one punishment, even if there is punishment in multiple acts. Are you following, guys? Clear? So what are the main 2 things to learn here? Sir, summary, sir, conclusion, what I want to learn. For one offense, punishment is only once. And second, if there are multiple offenses, for each offense, separate punishment. Just because you escaped in a few offenses does not mean you are liable in others. Are you getting it, guys? Clear? That's it. We are now done with our key provisions, DABA also. Whatever I have given in key provision concepts, everything have come in the exam in the past. So if you are going to skip this chapter, at least learn this key provisions. Are you all with me, guys? Last one, with that we'll close. That's all, guys. This is the last page. After this chapter will come to an end. Okay. In this 4 concepts, already 2 concepts have come in the exam and have been tested in RTPs. Okay. Beautiful concepts. Let me explain. Let me write three legislations that you all know. Companies Act 1956, Companies Act 2013, Income Tax Act 1961. Now follow very carefully. In Income Tax Act they are writing, in PGBP chapter, your favorite chapter, they are writing, first compute whatever is the depreciation as per the books of accounts as per Companies Act 1956. You add back, correct? Then they are saying reduce depreciation under section 32 of the Income Tax Act to find the correct adjustment. Are you all following, guys? Why they used the Companies Act 1956? Because when this act of 1961 came, we had only 1956. But now Companies Act, this act is not there, correct? It is replaced by what act? Companies Act 2000. But in the Income Tax Act 1961, still the Bar Act will have the wordings Companies Act 1956. What to do now? Are you getting what I am saying? Income Tax Act is saying add back depreciation as per Companies Act 1956. But on the act it's replaced by 2013 Act. What to do? Practical challenge. This question has come in RTP twice, not in the main exam. Still not yet entered the main exam. This question. They don't use, they will use something like this. Okay. Now what to do in Income Tax Act? How to interpret this? Exactly. Bishal got it correct. It is deemed that if an act gets amended by another act, wherever this act is used in other acts, then that term is deemed to be replaced by the new act. So I have to read this as Companies Act, not 1956, 2013, even though it's not amended in Income Tax Act. Are you following, guys? Beautiful provision. So this can come in exam for 3 or 4 marks. This only is in our dabba, general rules of construction. It is over here, guys. This is the concept I have given in simple words over here, and example only I explain now. Full provision is done. Are you following? Understanding? Any doubts, guys? Can we proceed? Hello? Now let's say why GST came to India. Multiple taxation. But imagine tomorrow government says GST is not working out. Many people are misusing GST. Simply they are taking credit, going for personal trip, booking flight and hotel, taking GST and telling we went for official trip, and they are claiming. People are doing that. Okay. Personal use, I will buy one laptop. Personally, I will buy one car. Personally, I will buy one mobile. I will tell business asset. Business book GST claim. So ease of doing business became ease of claiming credit and revenue loss for government. So tomorrow, if Modi ji wants, can he again remove GST and bring back VAT? Yes, if he wants, he can do it. Okay, not Modi ji, Nirmala ma'am can do it. Okay. Now, if you are bringing back an old act, Palay Act, if you are bringing back, now this new Income Tax Act is nothing but old act. Actually, when the new Income Tax Act was coming, I was excited. Okay, income tax new is coming. I saw a lot of rumors, not rumors, opinions from experts on LinkedIn. Okay, what all kind of provisions will come? They said PAN card will have different PAN cards. You will have a gold PAN card, diamond PAN card, silver PAN card, normal PAN card, which says somebody paying more tax. So based on how much income tax you pay, you will get better PAN card, and based on that PAN card you will have privileges. It's there in some countries. So somebody, let's say, two people might be earning the same money. For example, if I take actors, because in my articleship I have seen actors, I know some actors who earn crazy money, big top stars of Tamil industry, who don't pay income tax 1 rupee also. Okay, they will try their best and take everything in black. Equivalent actors, top star, they get all the money. Every single rupee will be paid in income tax. I can't tell who is that actor who doesn't pay income tax, but I can tell Ajit is one actor. His ITR returns my firm used to work, where every single rupee will be pakka accounted in white. Nothing will be collected in cash. Everything comes to bank. Full tax he will pay. Now, like this, some actors are there. Some of them will do fully in what to say. They will take in black money. They will try to evade tax. Okay. Now, why should I treat both of you equally in eyes of law? I should reward Ajita because he is paying tax. I should give him a gold PAN card and he will get some privileges. You are getting that recognition, no? Adanaliya you will pay tax. I saw some provisions like that. Something like that is going to come. I thought completely it's going to be simplified. Pathana, it's nothing but same act. What he changed? Section number maathina. Section number badla clause support something they did some small changes. Okay, so in that way, only thing is all the books will change. Depreciation 32 might have become 42. I don't know. I'm just saying. Okay, but majorly it's the same, guys. Nothing great. That's it. But leave it. Okay. Let's say if you want to bring back an old act, what this provision is saying, sir. Exam, sir. What is this saying? If you're going to bring back an old act, this is saying you bring it back. Tell me why. Sir, I want to get back to my ex, sir. I'm waiting. That's what. If you're bringing back an old act, means mention why you want to get back to the ex. Are you following, guys? Okay. Clear? Now you're understanding, Vishal. Okay. Roshan. Oh, Roshan. Okay. Okay. Fine. I didn't know. Yeah. Clear? Okay. Roshan understood. Fine. Okay. See, if you tell you want to get back to X, your friends will ask you first, because they have gone through that torture more than you. Mostly friends is like that, correct? Yes. Okay. Whenever I had breakups, what I used to do, first I'll call my friends. All my friends stay in Ananagar, Chennai. They will come, okay, vada, vantanda, koopta, vangada. In 3 hours, then I'll go share with them, but that's it. That's how it's always for everyone. Next, okay. Okay. Last concept, with this we should be closing. I told you to mug up 3 out of 4 things. Immovable property, good faith, document. This is the last concept. This should be the last one to mug up. 4th one to mug up. Effect of repeal. Straightforward direct question. What is effect of repeal in KPA? 4 marks. 5 marks. Straight away 5 side headings. This is the 4th one to mug up, guys. Immovable property, good faith, document, effect of repeal. Okay. What is effect of repeal? I will ask you a few questions. I mean, you can look at the points there, but answer with common sense. Most of us have that common sense. Law is all about common sense, guys. Okay. Now, after GST came, in VAT I had some credit. Can I claim that? Yes. Super. In VAT, I was supposed to pay some penalty. Now, because GST came, can I tell penalty exempt? You have to pay. In VAT, some case for you is pending in Supreme Court. Now, GST came. Can I tell case over? No. In VAT, government had to give you refund. 5 crores. Now, GST came. Can they tell no refund? You have to get paid the refund. Correct? That only is effect of repeal. They are saying, when one old act is replaced with a new act, the rights, privileges, benefits, liabilities, old cases, anything pending from the old act will be continued into the new act until that case is disposed of. Even now, there are some cases in Supreme Court in the old service tax and VAT which is still pending. That means court is still reading the old laws to give judgment. They can't give judgment based on GST. They have to give based on that old act. Are you following? That only is effect of repeal. Look at this. It will not affect any litigation. Old enquiry case pending, that will continue. Following. It will not affect penalty. Penalty you have to pay. Affect any right, old rights, privileges that you get will be continued. Affect any previous operation. Whatever you have done in the previous act, all those things are valid. For example, when Companies Act 2013 came, did you have to get registered again, guys? No. Old companies in 1956 Act continued to be companies. GST was different case. Everybody had to be registered because the nature of registration changed. But here, Look at this. What they are trying to say is affect any previous operation. If a new act comes, just even though you are an old company, it will still continue. Are you following, guys? In income tax, after new act comes, everyone should get new PAN card. No. The same old assessee will continue. It won't affect the previous operation. Are you following, guys? That means they're trying to say whatever you have done in the past in life is always what to say. You can't wipe it off. It is still there. You just forget it, you move on from it. That's it. Okay. Then revive anything not enforced. Last one, what they're trying to say. Okay, see. Revive anything not enforced now. Today or tomorrow, if they remove Companies Act 2013, if it's removed, if Companies Act 2013 is deleted, does it mean Companies Act 1956 is back? No. That's what they're trying to say. Revive anything not enforced. Just because you, or if I say GST is deleted, can I say VAT is back? No. GST is deleted, that's all. If you want to bring VAT, this provision. If you're bringing an act back, bring it back by giving reason. That's it. Are you following? So in this page, this one is not that important, guys. This is basically, I'll tell you in simple words, where Act X is repealed. Let's say Companies Act is repealed, by which text in Act Y is altered. Such a repeal shall not affect Act Y. Similar to what we already saw. See here, if Companies Act 1956 gets deleted, this text is used in Income Tax Act. It won't affect the interpretation of Income Tax Act, even though this word now doesn't have a meaning in reality. Are you following, guys? Here the meaning will still continue to be the same. Are you following? That's it. So in this page, what are the two important ones? That for exam, this one mark it as very, very important, guys, because RTP it has come. Which one is this? This concept, what I explained, RTP question, and then effect of repeal. That's it. Yes.
For the effect of penalty, so let's suppose in the previous law there was for a penalty on me as per the act, but in the new act, as per the new act, there is no penalty as per that section. So like for the penalty pay for no.
Okay, Vishal basically asked the exam question as doubt, guys. Let me repeat the doubt. He's saying in old act in VAT I have to pay 5,000 rupees penalty for an offence. For that same offence in GST there is no penalty in solram. That is not even counted as an offence in GST. They are saying it's the correct thing to do. Okay. Now he's asking, should he still pay the penalty? Yes. That's what they're saying. It will not affect any punishment incurred in the previous act so repealed. But what he can do is he can appeal to the department and tell that law is changed. If the new GST department wishes, they can waive the penalty. That depends on how well he negotiates. Okay. Vice versa also. In old VAT act what you did is correct, but the same correct act in GST now has a penalty. You will pay the penalty in GST, not in old act. See, it will not be discrimination because first of all, like this provision will not be there. Tell me an example where in old act there is a penalty for this, in new act there is no penalty. It's a hypothetical situation. So discrimination la varad. And if at all a discrimination comes, the department will give a transitional provision. How we can shift transition. Either rectify paniko. In old act there is a penalty. In new act for this offence there is no penalty. I will give you 6 months time. Rectify yourself. If you rectify, no more penalty for you. And so they will give you transitional provisions. Yes, in first case where old act penalty is there, new act no penalty, penalty will be levied. You have to pay. Penalty is not levied, it's already levied. You have to pay. That's it. Are you following? Okay. See, it's like, let's say you went to Louis Philippe and you purchased one shirt for 5,000 rupees. Louis Philippe has premium cotton white shirt, 5,000 rupees. After you purchased in 2 days, Louis Philippe gave a discount sale, flat 50% off. That same shirt is there for 2,500. What you can do? Can you go there and ask for one more shirt? Nothing you can do. Bad timing for you. That's it. That's all. Are you following, guys? Okay. No, retrospective effect generally is not possible. Retrospective effect is not possible. Clear, last? Any doubt? Okay. So with this, we are done with GCA. I think we almost spent 1 hour 45 minutes or close to 2 hours for GCA. See, my idea of this batch is whichever chapter it is. Meetings also I want to spend maximum 2.5 hours. GCA also maximum 2 hours. Charge is now 1 hour like that. So I don't want to go beyond 2.5 hours for any chapter. 15 into 2 maximum put 30 hours of concepts, 15 hours of workout, 45 hours will be done. Okay. Is this sufficient? Are you all able to understand, guys? Sure, understood GCA. Va? Easy, guys. Now, day before exam, you know exactly what all concepts to revise. And booklet, if you take a provision, you will know. You don't have to waste time. For example, if you're taking this, you in the whole chapter I have given this. You don't have to waste time reading this whole dabba. I have given you what it means in simple words below. Adamattu you study. Remember the recollect the concept and go for exam. Every concept I would have given that. See, every concept I would have given. Look at this. Successors. What is simple terms? So day before exam, that simple terms alone will help you out. Is this clear, guys? So 6 marks in GCA. Don't miss it, guys. It's actually a bonus, especially GCA easier than iOS, because GCA has what to say. More case study questions are coming nowadays. Okay. Clear, guys? Any doubts before I wind up this chapter? Anyone, Bishal or others? Hello, can we close? Okay. So hi guys, welcome to the revision of LLP Act. Now LLP Act, when it comes, in study material it's a pretty big one, but it's a very scoring one for you guys in exam, where you can easily get 10 marks in the exam. What I have done for this act alone, instead of giving printed material like this for you guys, we always used to have handwritten notes for LLP. Now here also this is a handwritten note applicable for your exams, because there are no amendments. In fact, I can also tell this is applicable if you are writing in Jan 2026. Now, what I have done for LLP Act is very simple. I have categorized this chapter into concepts. Put together, there are some 20 concepts. This is one concept 1. This is concept 2. This is concept 3. This is concept 4, foreign company. Concept 5, small LLP. Like this, I have written as neat as possible in my handwriting, which you can easily understand, guys. You should be able to understand. This should be around some 15-20 sides, because I'm writing it spaciously. I'm writing. These are not Gen Z notes and all. These are proper notes, more than sufficient for exam for LLP. Anyway, you will be having these notes. So what I have done, instead of complicating things for LLP, I want to keep it simple for your exam. Even if you are watching LLP now only for the first time, we are going to spend roughly 90 minutes in this quick learning. I won't even call it revision. I will be teaching the whole thing. And this is enough for exam, and I can guarantee you, anybody who watches this 90 minutes for LLP, there cannot be a question in exam you will not be able to answer in LLP. That is a challenge I'm giving from my side, guys. So let's start off. My presumption is most of you would have studied LLP either in foundation, you would have studied it in foundation, guys, or in inter, you would have studied earlier sometimes, or maybe in college. Doesn't matter whether you know or not. First, understand LLP is a combination of Partnership Act and Companies Act, correct? LLP Act came in 2008. At that time, there was no new Companies Act. So understand, the idea of LLP was to have the benefits of a partnership firm and Companies Act. So in this act, I will keep referring back to Partnership Act and Companies Act and tell, hey, there it was that provision. No, here it is this provision. Many provisions are copy paste from Partnership Firm or Companies Act, or whatever was the disadvantage in partnership firm, here it became advantage. For example, I'm sure you all studied partnership in foundation or somewhere school, and this concept you all know, called mutual agency, where one partner is joint and severally liable for acts of the firm. Meaning, just visualize a partnership firm A, B, C and Co. ABC and Co. with 3 partners ABC. அதில் if A goes and takes a loan, and if A doesn't repay that loan, who has to repay that loan? B, C and the firm. That was one of the biggest disadvantages of partnership firm, because of unlimited liability, and partners liability is joint and several. For mistake of one person, everybody has to bear the loss. Do you remember, guys? So that was a huge risk. That concept is not there in LLP. So here they are saying there is no mutual agency. So like this, I will do a comparative study of all the topics, comparative study of all concepts of LLP and Companies Act in 90 minutes starting off from now. First, features. This they ask many times in CA Foundation and CA Inter, guys. Same concept. So what I have done, in study material if you see, they will give you side headings and explain this. We will quickly go through each of this. Sir, LLP is a body corporate. Don't worry. We have a separate definition below as to what is a body corporate. Yes, here. What is a body corporate? Body corporate definition. That time I will explain that, guys. Features of LLP. Next, perpetual succession. You guys know that. What is perpetual succession? Entity goes on forever until they wind up by themselves or court orders for winding up. For example, if 5 partners of LLP are going in a car meets an accident, all 5 dies. What will happen to LLP? LLP will continue. If it's a company also, it will continue. But partnership firm means it comes to an end. Next, separate legal entity. I don't think I have to teach you in LLP class, guys. Same concept of separate legal entity, what is there in Companies Act. Same thing we have over here also. Are you guys following that partners are different, firm is different? If partner takes a loan, if he is not able to repay, partner only will be held liable. I cannot keep the firm liable. Mutual agency, I just now spoke about it, correct? So here the concept of mutual agency is not there. That means I am not the agent for others, I am the agent only for myself. Are you following, guys? Okay, see, you are agent of LLP also, yes. So the partner, don't worry, for this we have separate discussion called liability of LLP. Just understand, here partner is only agent of the firm, that's it. Okay, not of the other partners. And here also there is some lot of restrictions. This we will see in section 25 to 27. For now, just tell yourself, in LLP, mutual agency is not there. Then remember, in partnership we had something called partnership deed. In company we have MOA, AOA. Like that, here it's called LLP agreement. That's it. Next is artificial judicial person. Now you're a legal entity. You can be sued. I can sue you, or you can sue others. All of that. Common seal. You guys know what is common seal? Seal of the firm. Nowadays common seal is not mandatory. In company times common seal was mandatory. Now it is not mandatory. It is optional. Here also it's optional. Limited liability, you know better than me. Liability is limited. These are features, guys. When I keep going, it will keep getting more interesting. I just want you to be aware of these basic points. Minimum, maximum partners. Can you guess what is minimum number of partners for LLP? 2. Maximum, unlimited. Just like a public company. So I told it's mix of both public company, Madi. Next, business for profit only. If you are doing for charity, go to Section 8 company. LLP or partnership firm, both cannot take place for charity. A question. Okay. Next, compromise and arrangement. Don't worry. It's just a feature. We don't have provisions on this. Compromise arrangement comes from Companies Act provisions. Whenever there's any issue between partners and stakeholders, how do they compromise and set off? It's a huge chapter. I don't want to get much into it. Foreign LLP. Same like foreign company. What is foreign company? Company incorporated outside India has a place of business in India. Foreign LLP, same. Incorporated outside India has a place of business in India. That's it. Full stop. Next, e-filing of documents. We will see in filing of returns, you can file some things in electronic. This is the first concept, features. When you will write this, sir, so basic, sir. Yes, many times in inter exams they have asked, what are the features of LLP? How is LLP different from a partnership or company? These are all what? Basis points. Either basis of which you can do the difference dabba. Are you following, guys? So be aware of these points. Next, I told you there are 20 concepts. We are done with one concept. 19 more concepts to go. That's it. This chapter will get over. Second concept. See, I'm not taking this in logic of definitions. I'm just going in 20 different concepts from basic to advanced. We'll keep going. Clear, guys? Next, who can be member in LLP? Very important question, testable, because they don't ask this in Companies Act or Partnership. Companies Act la who can be member? Anybody who can enter into a contract can be a member, correct? Partnership la individuals minor also can be member in partnership. Here it's not like that. Here they are saying two people can be a member in LLP. One is individual and other one is body corporate. Let me give you an example. Individual, let's say Harini can be a member, or body corporate, let's say Tata Motors Limited can be a member. Are you following, guys? Now here the difference is, now follow very carefully. Can Tata Motors body corporate start a partnership firm? Can they start a partnership firm? The challenge is, can a company be a partner in partnership firm? No. It's a MCQ question. A company or body corporate cannot be a partner in partnership firm. Why? Did you ever think of why? Because in partnership, partners have unlimited liability. Body corporate company has limited liability. So it becomes one, what to say, confusion over there itself. For that we have one exception. Only a Section 8 company can be a partner in partnership firm. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. So now come back. Let's say Harini or Tata Motors can start a LLP. Here they are given quick points. Harini is allowed to start LLP unless she falls within any of these 3 points. Exceptions. 1. See, person who cannot enter into a contract is not allowed to enter into any contract. For example, person who's unsound mind person cannot enter into a contract. Here also they are saying person unsound, but very important, that's why I've underlined in red. Unsound by a competent court. Very important. I cannot simply tell, hey, I am unsound, come on, I will not enter into contract, don't disturb me. Today I am unsound, tomorrow I'll become sound. No. Here, court should declare you are unsound. Upon official newspaper la podno, Harini is unsound and solli. Then only newspaper should declare somewhere. Okay, don't write newspaper, because example solran. Court should declare that court certificate. Okay. Then, if you take, let me just open a rough note to write points. One second. Okay. So now, for example, if you see, in Partnership Act, can insolvent person be partner in Partnership Act? Can a person insolvent be partner, guys? Answer is insolvent, yes or no, guys? No. But in Partnership Act they say, for you to be insolvent and not be a partner, court has to pass the order. Adjudicated insolvent only is not a partner. Say, I'm going to do comparative learning, guys, only then you will enjoy the concept. Over here it's not like that. Here they are saying court need not declare. Even if you apply for insolvency, you can't start a LLP. Look at this. Undischarged insolvent by the court or applies to be insolvent, application is pending. Important point to note. Are you following? In partnership, court has to declare. It has to be undischarged insolvent. Tricky area to test in exam. Look at this. Unsound mind now court has to declare. But insolvency, court also has to declare, or application made pending. Are you getting it, guys? Understanding? Okay. This is for individual. So individual simple. So any individual who is capable of entering into contract can be a partner in LLP. But at the same time, 3 things are very important. Unsound mind, by competent court, insolvency. Okay. Next. Body corporate means a company registered under the Companies Act and includes LLP registered under this act, LLP incorporated outside India, company incorporated outside India. Sir, confusing, sir. I will simplify it for you. What we wrote there. Very simple. Every LLP and every company, over here if you see, both can be what is a body corporate as per this act? LLP. Now, very simple, I'll just draw for you. Whether this company or LLP is incorporated in or outside India, it becomes a body corporate. Are you following, guys? Understanding purida? Okay, that is what they are saying here. Look at this. Look at what they are saying here. First they are saying means a company registered under Companies Act. Correct? So company in Companies Act. Company in Companies Act registered in India. Now look at fourth point. Company incorporated outside India. I am writing as per study mat flow. Next LLP in India, LLP outside India. That means simpler. Don't even have to mug up, guys. Simpler what I am saying. Company or LLP in India or outside India. That's it. Are you following, guys? Company or LLP in India or outside India. Are you getting it? See, look at this. That's why now you're understanding this diagram. That means I will tell every LLP and company in the world is a body corporate. Correct? I can be a LLP in Australia. I can be a company in Japan. It is a body corporate. So a company in Japan can start LLP in India. Are you getting it? Tesla from US can start LLP in India. Are you following, guys? Why it's allowed here? Liability is limited. LLP ko liability limited. Member also liability is limited. Are you following, guys? Easier? Clear? So now for exam, it can be a straightforward 3 or 4 marks question. Who can be member of LLP? We have 6 points. Individual 3. What to say? Body corporate you have 3. What is a body corporate? In simple, LLP or company incorporated in or outside India. But exam I should not write like that. How I should write an exam? LLP in India, LLP outside India. Company in India, company outside India. 4 mark, 4 point. Now come to the exceptions. Beautifully defined. This is the definition of body corporate everywhere. Not just in LLP Act. Remember, guys, Companies Act to same definition. For the rest of your life, this is the definition. Many people ask me, sir, what is body corporate? Now we are getting clarity, all of you. Now look at this. What is not a body corporate? Okay. Now what is not a body corporate? They have given 3 things in the material as not a body corporate. One is a corporate soul. For example, LIC. Are you following? Corporate soul eppadi varuna? Something which is incorporated by a special act. Are you getting it, guys? Banking, RBI Act. Are you getting it, guys? Because they are not incorporated in LLP Act or Companies Act. So a corporate soul. Then you all know what is cooperative society. Cooperative society, Co-optex. In Chennai it's famous, Tamil Nadu it's famous. What is Co-optex, sir? It's a cooperative society registered under the law. Are you following? What is basically what they are doing? They bring a lot of people who are weavers. Tanitaniya business pandradhukku they come together, form an association and run together. Cooperative society. I think Amula, Avina. I think Avin, yeah. Avin also is a cooperative society if I am correct. Are you following, guys? So what is, sir, exam is important. What is not a body corporate? Corporate soul and cooperative. Look at this. CS. Just so that you don't get confused in exam. Double CS. Okay. Third point, not that important. Any other body corporate notified by government, yet nothing is notified so far. In a notify, amendment vandrum namalukku. Are you following? That's it. Concept 2 out of how many concepts, guys? 20 is done. Next concept. Some concepts will take 2 minutes. Some concepts will take a little more time. Are you all following, guys? First time learning, this is enough for exam. These notes also will be available for all of you, guys. Next, financial year. Exactly. Be very happy. Exactly same concept of section 129 of your Companies Act. In Companies Act, if you remember, if a company is incorporated, in that Companies Act also I would have spoken about this. Now also I am speaking. If a company is incorporated on 1st Jan or later, for example, 1st Jan 25, if a company is incorporated, then the financial year will end on 31st March 25 or 31st March 26 at the option of the company. Do you remember this? Same concept for us in LLP. Only difference is, instead of 1st Jan, look at this. If LLP is incorporated up to 30th September of a financial year, then normal. Otherwise, you have option. Look at this. If LLP is incorporated after 30th September, like how that 1st Jan Mari, then financial year ends on the same year or financial year in next financial year. Sir, not able to follow. I have an example also for you. Look at this. Incorporated on 25th September 2024. Then it has to end on 31st March 2025. incorporated on 2nd October 2024, then you have an option 31st March 25 or 31st March 26. Are you getting it? That means what is the cutoff date for me to exercise the option? In other words, 1st October 24 onwards, you have the double option. But here they don't use 1st October. They use what word? Up to 30th September. Are you guys following, all of you? So என்ன ஞாபகம் வச்சுக்கணும், கம்பெனினா 1st Jan, LLP-na 1st October. For mind, for when the option is opening up on 1st October. Are you following, guys? Sir, why 1st October? Anybody logic? Why there 1st Jan? Same vecha easy irukuma. It'll be easy, no? Over there they are finishing 3 years and they are going for the same calendar year logic. Here they are going with the logic of half year, because 30th September is after 6 months. Are you getting it, guys? Clear? Maybe someday in the future both will be amended to become one. We have to wait till then, but for now here it is 1st October. Are you following, guys? Okay, that's it. 3 concepts then, easier. This and all comes in exam. You are lucky. When you're unlucky, you forgot 30th September or 1st October. Can't do anything. Are you following? Okay, fine. How I'll tell you to remember is AGM cutoff date is 30th September. Keep that 6 months. So after that, 1st October. Are you following? Next, foreign LLP, I just now told you. Same like foreign company. Look at this, LLP registered outside India, which has place of business in India. That's it. 4 concepts out of 20 done, guys. Like this, 20 concepts. Some are small, some are big. That's it. You finish these 20 concepts and take any past exam paper or even future exam papers, because we are covering the full syllabus what is there in study mat. Beyond this, they will not ask a question. 90 minutes we are going to get. Promise ourselves what, guys? 10 marks in exam. That's it. Okay. Next is small LLP. Don't worry. You have small company. What is small company? Section 2 subsection 85 of Companies Act. Let me revise Companies Act. Small company, what is the limit? If you remember, guys, if you remember, turnover over there used to be 4 crores to 40, 4 and 40 and 10 and 100, correct? Something like that. Here also little different numbers, same thing. In small company we limits are called based on paid up share capital and turnover, correct? Here it is contribution and turnover. Same. It's and or and or na logic irukadu. Or na I can have 1000 crores turnover and call myself small LLP. Doesn't make sense. Of course it is and. Look at the limits, guys. Sir, what is this contribution, sir? Purila. Capital. Partners capital all put together becomes contribution. Sir, why am I not using capital? Hey, whatever Companies Act is doing, I will do something different. They have 1st Jana, I will keep 1st October. Adhe same vecha eppadi. Okay, so here capital badla we have adhe same. There shareholders funds capital. Here partners capital, together the entire thing becomes contribution. Fancy iruknulla. Okay, you're studying CA, correct? So contribution 25 lakhs, turnover 40 lakhs. In future, this 25 lakhs can go up to 5 crores. This 40 lakhs can go up to 50 crores. Same like how in Companies Act, if you remember, this was 10 crores, this was 100 crores, this was 40 crores, this was 4 crores. Comparative learning. Are you following, guys? Understanding a same thing. Not tested for not even tested, a new amendment this is. Just came about 1.5 years back. In 2023 around it came. Not tested. In foundation I think they tested once. Interl they have not tested it yet. Audit they tested, but group 1 they have not tested. Okay, fine. Done, guys. Okay. What is why logic of small LLP in regular class? When I take LLP for 3 hours, you can see that, guys. Here exam oriented 90 minutes, first time learning also we should be done. Next, in Companies Act we have a section called 3A, if you guys remember, where the number of members of company falls below minimum required and business is carried on for 6 or more months, the liability becomes unlimited. Same thing here. Look at this. What is the number of members minimum? 2. Maximum I told you is unlimited. Now, if this minimum number of members from 2 becomes 1 or 0, then the number should increase back to 2 within 6 months. Otherwise, whoever are the partners, their liability will become unlimited. Sir, here I have a question, sir. See, it makes sense. It makes sense. Out of 2 partners, it becomes 1 at this pointer. Then, within 6 months, you have to increase it. Correct? But what if guys, what if over here, follow carefully, 2 becomes 0? Nobody asked this question. Not there in any book. I will challenge you. Go find. Because all books will tell 2 became 1. If 2 becomes 0, how they'll increase it? Yarume illiye. Did you ever think of this, guys? If 2 becomes 1, this remaining 1 fellow should add another 1%. What if 2 becomes 0? Perpetual succession is there here. That means legal heir. And the 2 becomes 0 means something happened, death or whatever. Then their legal heir, not official receiver. Official receiver is liquidator. Legal heir or legal representative should increase it. Otherwise, he will be unlimited liable. Or what he should do, I don't want to continue LLP now. In this 6 months, initiate the winding up proceedings, voluntary winding up, and close the business. Are you following, guys? That's it. So come back over here. LLP Act, what they're saying, if minimum number of members reduced to 2 and business carried on for more than 6 months, the person who is the only partner of LLP during that time carries on the business and is aware of the fact. Of course, he will be aware of the fact. Irukkarde 2 partners, you don't know who the other partners are, then he shall be personally liable for the obligations of LLP incurred during that period, during that full period. Are you following, guys? Now here, a very, very important interpretation where I slightly change my opinion from ICA's opinion, but I will tell you what is ICA's answer. I will tell you what is my answer also. Look at this. Very important. Not many faculties even discuss on this. Okay. If October 2025 is when the number drops below 2, 6 months ends when? October, November, December, Jan, Feb, March. Okay, assume 1st October. So March 2026, 6 months will get over. Now liability becomes unlimited. Now the question is, you have to go as per ICA only, guys, but my argument is little different. Okay. Now in the 6 months itself, if you rectify the mistake, then this period also liability is limited. This period also liability is limited. Here also liability is limited. Are you following? In the 6 months kulla nee mistake rectify pannitena, if you rectify the mistake, then nothing will happen. Are you all with me, guys? Clear? As if this section is not applicable for you. But in the 6 months, if you do not rectify the mistake, then what will happen? This period will be limited liability. After 6 months, this period will be unlimited liability. The question is, what about this period? Is it limited or unlimited? Are you following, guys? Understanding? So, this period is also unlimited liability, or this period is limited. What is the answer? I don't want to confuse you. I will just go with ICA answer over here. Even this period becomes unlimited because you are not able to rectify in 6 months. From this starting itself, I will make it unlimited liability. Are you following? Understanding, guys? Clear? All of you with me? Now look at this period. He shall be personally liable for the obligations of an LLP incurred during that period. Some people take assumption of from this period. After 6 months only liability becomes unlimited. Doesn't make sense to me personally, because after 6 months if you make it unlimited, then in this 6 months I will intentionally incur unlimited liability to escape. Are you following? The idea is I have to punish you if you don't rectify the mistake. So from October 2025 itself, liability will become unlimited from the start of the 6 months. Are you getting it, guys? Important. If at all a question like this comes. We are done with 6 concepts out of 20, guys. Yes. Excellent. Her doubt is, sir, in December if I rectify, that's what I'm saying. In the 6 months, if you rectify, the whole period is limited. Unlimited will never come. Only if you don't rectify in the 6 months, then from this period it becomes unlimited liability as a punishment for you. Are you getting it? Okay. This is my analogy and my interpretation of this, guys. Okay. 6 concepts then. Is it easy? LLP so far, I think we have spent about 30 minutes for 6 concepts. That's it. Around 90 minutes, we'll be done with all the 20 concepts. Easy or difficult, guys? That's it. Okay. Next, designated partner. So, what is designated partner? A very interesting concept. Follow, guys. In Partnership Act, I want you to keep answering, recording or here, at least in your mind, guys. If in Partnership Act something goes wrong, whom will call for liability? Who will be held liable? Who will be held liable? Partners will be held liable. Okay. In company, if something goes wrong, who will be held liable? Directors. So, I told LLP has unlimited. In partners now, there is limit of number of partners, minimum and maximum. But LLP, there is no limit on maximum. So, what if the maximum number of partners for LLP is 2500? Example solran. Now something went wrong. They never paid PF or income tax pay panla. Government came for raid. Whom I'll arrest? If I arrest all the 2500 partners, each one will tell he's only responsible. Then there is no logic here, correct? Whom can I arrest? So I need somebody who's ready to take up the liability of the LLP if something goes wrong. Who is responsible, guys? How in a family X or Y is responsible for the family? Like that here, designated partner is the person who is responsible for everything. Are you getting it, guys? Here they are saying, very important, many times they have asked, every LLP must have 2 designated partners, 2 DPs irukanu. I can have even 10,000 LLP partners, no problem. If I take Deloitte or if I take KPMG, CA firms, they have close to 500 partners. But they will have 2 DPs. Now, those 2 DPs are like directors in a company. Can I have more than 2 DPs? Yes. But minimum is 2. Okay. But here they don't talk about minimum or more. The act itself is drafted in such a way to have 2 DPs. Okay. And at least one of them must be a resident in India who stayed in India for 120 days or more in the preceding financial year. I just don't want to read what I have written, guys. That's not the way anybody should teach. I mean, if I'm just going to read what is here, adukku nee class ku vara venam. Because there are so many amazing notes available in Telegram. Correct? Correct. If you search, you will find so many notes. If you want to read from there, you read in the house. You don't need a class. I want you to learn, not read. Okay. Now here, first learning is, we had before 180 days, 120 days confusion for residential. Now it's very clear. LLP also 120 days. OPC also is 120 days. Only FEMA is more than 182. But future, believe me, I'm calling it now itself. In few years, FEMA also will be amended and they will make it 120. Promise. Because just 5 years back, this section also was 180. OPC also was 180. When this became 120, after 3 years, OPC became 120. We have to uniform, standardize things. So future FEMA will also become 120, but don't worry. Now for exam, one good thing is, on the LLP and Companies Act, residential status number is the same. Are you following? Number is same. But still OPC has some differences. Look at this, beautifully drafted. I think learning law means this is how you have to learn, guys. Okay, beautifully drafted, guys. I don't know whoever drafted, you have to salute that person. Okay. In OPC, for residential status, I would have told you what is important is the person should be an Indian citizen. We don't care if he's a resident or not, but he has to stay for more than or equal to 120 days. Correct? Are you following, guys? Here they are saying, why in OPC they have that They don't want a Russian individual. I don't want somebody from Russia to start an OPC in India, because if something goes wrong tomorrow, one person, how I'll catch him? That's why they are saying he has to be in India. But here, look at how beautifully they drafted. Out of two DPs, one can be resident enough. Then the other person can be in Russia, can be in US, can never come to India. It's totally fine. Elon Musk can start LLP with me. Hey Karthik, I trust you. You take care of the LLP in India. I will support you from US by giving funds. Allowed. Are you getting it? Can you see how beautifully it's drafted? So over here, LLP must have 2 DP. Sir, exam what is important, sir? We have only 90 minutes. Correct. LLP should have at least 2 DPs and one of them must be a resident. One should be a resident, guys. Are you following? Who is that resident? Here they don't talk about Indian citizen, nothing. Like OPC, on the point clear. Must be a resident, stayed in India for 120 days or more in the preceding financial year. That means Donald Trump can also be a designated partner, correct? Because he is not Indian citizen. All Donald Trump has to do is stay in India for 120 days. Why he will come to India for 120 days? Take some cricketers. Now IPL is going on. Or let's say Indian cricket team or a coach. Now it's Rahul Dravid. Okay. Let's say our Indian cricket team, let's physio is some foreigner. Indian cricket team will have some foreigners. That means they will be in India for more than 120 days somehow because of playing IPL. IPL vandale 3 months they will be in India. Another 1 month if they do sightseeing. Then all the IPL players, if they cross 120 days, they can start what? LLP. They will become DP for that year. Are you following, guys? Understood? Now I already told you in concept number 2, it can be individual or body corporate. Now, what if Tata Motors and Tata Steel start LLP? They can start yes. Then how will I count residential status for a body corporate? For individual, I can count like this, correct? So, who can be designated partner? Individual or body corporate? Because we already saw this, correct? Individual or body corporate. Are you understanding, guys? Okay, individual or body corporate. Individual easy to count my 120 days. How I will count for body corporate? They are saying the body corporate has to appoint a nominee as an individual. Are you following, guys? That means follow very carefully, guys. If I have designated partners, or look at this combination. LLP has 24 partners, example. In this 24 partners, 20 are individuals, 4 are designated partners. Sorry, 4 are body corporates. Now in this 24, who should be designated partner? Any 2 from this 24 of the LLP's choice. It can be individual one body corporate. It can be both are individuals, or it can also be body corporate plus body corporate. Are you getting it? But if I am keeping both the 2 as body corporate, then what I should do, guys? Both body corporate should appoint a nominee. Tata Motors is the designated partner. They will appoint a nominee. What this nominee will do? That nominee has to be an individual, and I will count 120 days for the nominee. Are you following, guys? So out of 2 DPs, one should be resident, staying for more than or equal to 120 days. Other one can be anywhere in the world. Nobody cares. Are you getting it, guys? Now some more points with respect to designated partners. We are still in concept 7. Study mat designated partners goes until 2 sides, if I remember. I am just closing everything with respect to DPs over here itself. Are you all with me, guys, in one set? So DP na concept number 7. That's it. In study mat also DP is section 7, 8, 9. We are going to finish all of that. Okay. Now first, I will read these points and explain them. I just don't want to read, guys. DP has to give prior consent. Easier. Are you following, guys? He has to give prior consent. Just like how a director also has to give a consent before joining. Now here, if a DP leaves, what will happen? No problem. Look at this. I still have 24 partners in my example. Only one DP is leaving. He can leave in many ways. DP can die, or DP could have not stayed in India for 120 days, or DP could have become insolvent, or DP could have resigned. எது வேணா நடக்கலாம். DP could have become insolvent. In all these cases, they are saying no problem. If a DP leaves, appoint new DP within 30 days. Are you following, guys? Okay, clear? Sir, in the 30 days la na appoint பண்ணல sir. Let's say for my LLP, Elon Musk and me myself are designated partners. I resigned. Okay, Elon Musk also resigned. Now what will happen? In the remaining partners, see, minimum DP is 2, but I still have other partners. In the remaining partners, someone, if no DP is appointed, partner available is deemed to become DP. ROC will decide that, randomly decide பண்ணிடுவாங்க. Okay, and you have to intimate to ROC also. Are you following, guys? So you will appoint in 30 days and intimate to ROC. Next, what is DP terms? Define LLP agreement. Terms and agreements between designated partners, not that important. For director, we have something called DIN. No? What is DIN? Director identification number. Like how you have Aadhaar card. Every director will have a DIN number. Sir, what to do with DIN number? I should not first of all call it DIN number, because N itself stands for number. Now, for example, if Harini is a director in a company, if she gives me that number, now MCA website and the number, if I type in, I can see what other companies she is a director. Currently, I am a director in 2 companies. Okay. If I put my DIN, it will show my startup Mind and Company plus one more company I am director. It will show both those companies. I can be director in 10 companies also. It is just for a tracking. Are you following, guys? Okay. Like that, here for LLP you have DPIN. You can guess what is the full form, guys? Designated partner identification number. Clear? Are you all with me, guys? Hello. What is the responsibility? I told you already, guys. Designated partner is responsible for all the legal compliances. Look at this. Filing of returns, solvency report, all of that. And if something goes wrong, don't worry. Penalty will be imposed on LLP and designated partner. What is the punishment? There are 3 punishments, guys. Generally, if you know my classes, I never teach the punishment because there is nothing to teach in punishment. You just have to read. But I have summarized the 3 punishments in one place, because in book it is there in 3 different pages and 3 different sections. Are you following? That means in your syllabus for DP, these are the only punishments. What are the punishments? See, I am not going to read inside. Come on, guys. Designated partner LLP 10,000, 100 per day maximum. No. Are you following, guys? Regular batch also I won't read this. What am I going to gain by doing this? Nothing. I will just tell you what is the punishment. If the DP is less than 2 or DP is not a resident. Okay, DP is less than 2 or DP is not resident means what? 120 days condition not met. Sir, how do I check 120 days? He just went and came back. Now it's there. Okay. So how do I check? Okay. How do I check 120 days? In reality, in FEMA also we have 182 days in சொல்லுவாங்க கரெக்டா? அது எப்படி சார் செக் பண்றது? Passport, excellent. Clap for Harini, guys. Recording also. Okay. Passport la when you leave the country and come into entry, they put a stamp. Okay. And when you're traveling abroad, your data is tracked by government. So all that is automatically tracked. And you should also give declaration. Are you following, guys? Okay. So if less than 2 or DP is not resident, now what is the penalty? Here, enjoy. Next, failure to file consent of DP to ROC in 30 days. Remember I told here, DP has to give a prior consent. That consent, if you don't file to ROC, you have another penalty, guys. Okay, you go through that penalty. And last one, I told you, once DP is reduced, you have to appoint new DP within. That's panla, sir. I didn't appoint the new DP. Don't worry. Vacancy of DP is not filled. Vacancy of DP is not filled or DP is not eligible. Why not eligible? Insolvent, unsound mind, minor. Okay, and the mind vandichna again enjoy penalty. Are you following, guys? So at least now you know penalty is applicable in what all cases. Later at your end, you mug up these points. Are you following, guys? Clear? If you see, one thing I can tell you is this first penalty and third penalty is same. Only difference, sir, then why didn't you write them together? There is a small difference. In first case, liability is for designated partner because DP is dropping. In third case, DPA illa, correct? Third case is what? Vacancy of DP not filled or DP is not eligible. So I don't have a DP. That's why look at this. In third case, liability is on the partner. Rest all amount is same. 10,000, 10,000, 100 per day. 1 lakh for LLP. Partner ku vandu 50k. Are you following, guys? Understanding, all of you? With this, we are done with the designated partner concept. Are you all with me, guys? Hello? Okay. Yeah, let me take some more concepts. Next, are you all with me? Are you following? How many of you here studying LLP for the first time? Anybody here? First time studying, understanding? Super. That only gives me satisfaction that when someone studying first time, enough sir for my exam, 90 minutes, these are the notes. I can confidently tell you guys, this is more than enough. Even other chapter notes, if you ask me, I will tell, okay, yes, it's enough. But this LLP, I have made it very recently. I have recently made this. So I can tell you 100% confident, this is enough for LLP for exam. Okay, clear, guys? Next, incorporation of an LLP. This concept is not yet tested. So far, the first 7 concepts, most of these are tested. In fact, don't worry, I have made notes in such a way that after a point, most of the concepts are new concepts not yet tested. In fact, whatever I have taught you so far is foundation. Is basically your CA foundation syllabus. First, we will finish that in the first 60-65 minutes, and then last 20-25 minutes we will go for what is newly added in inter. Okay, done, guys? All of you with me? Now, if you look at incorporation process, partnership firm, LLP and company, we have 3 things. For company, it is very lengthy process. For partnership firm, it is a very easy process, very, very easy. The complexity for an LLP is somewhere in between, middle of these two. Okay, what I have done, I have created like a steps, guys. Steps. Each step you will elaborate in the book, in your exam. Okay, we have totally 6 steps, and once this 6 steps gets over, LLP is incorporated. That's it. Okay, step 1 na in exam, point number 1. Let me explain like a story, guys. When you want to incorporate an LLP, first is you need 2 or more partners, and you also need 2 or more DPs. Let's say myself and let's say Elon Musk are starting LLP. Then we need to have minimum 2 DPs. So first is to get 2 or more DPs. See, let me tell logic before this. You all registered for CA, not the exams. When you got your registration number, what number is that, guys? SRO. If you're a student from North India, then number is it NRO or SRO only? SRO or NRO? You should tell me. SRO, S means South, student registration number. Student registration number, South registration number. NRO is for North, then? Yes, you should tell me, I don't know. Okay, then for East will be ERO. West will be WRO. Sure? Check பண்ணி சொல்லுங்க எனக்கு. Okay, as far as I know, we have all these 4. Okay, fine, you check and tell. Okay, fine, leave that. For you to get this number, you had to apply to ICA website by submitting some documents, your 12th standard mark sheet, birth certificate, Aadhaar, then pay some fees. If everything is proper, they will get back and tell, congratulations, welcome to CA course. That day you would have been very happy. Hey, vandichu CA registration. Okay, now same way over here, basic process in these 6 steps. I will tell you guys, don't look at the points. Let me tell like a story. It's simple. The designated partners will apply to the ROC and get certificate. While applying, we have to give an attachment. What attachment do you have to give? Attachment like name of the partners, address, name of the LLP, what business LLP is doing, which address you are in. These kind of attachments you give now, they will give you certificate. Are you following, guys? But here, just like a company, before application, that there is one pre-step. What is pre-step? All of you have Instagram account. If you will be having more than one account also, correct? அது சொல்ல மாட்டீங்க. You will have one primary account, then 3-4 fake accounts இருக்கும். அது யாரும் தெரியாது, நேமே இருக்காது, photo இருக்காது. For putting all the troll comments, now you will use that account. Okay. Now, let's say when you are opening new account, first thing it will ask you is what? Because for the same mobile number and email, you can open multiple accounts. அங்கே மாட்டுவீங்க, உங்களுக்கு தெரியாது. சப்போஸ் ஏதாவது பண்ணுறேன், நீங்கள் அங்கே மாட்டிடுவேன். ஓகேவா? Fine. But first, when you are creating username, once you type username, one green tick will come. Username available, username not available. Once the username is available, then you have to click on next and then create the account. Correct? Say, I believe it's same for all apps, Snapchat or whatever. Correct? So, in Instagram, what is there? Same thing is followed here. First, when you're starting LLP, apply and get a name confirmation. Once that name is confirmed, in that name, submit the other documents and get certification. Now I'll read the points, guys. Now you have an overview in your head. First, there should be 2 or more designated partners. They have to obtain DPIN and DSC. What is DPIN? I already told you. Designated partner identification number. Sir, how to do this? Now I'm in a revision class. When I go for regular, I will show you. We go to the MCA website. அங்க ஒரு option இருக்கும். Obtain DPIN will be an option. I will get the DPIN and I will get DSC, digital signature certificate. Then I told you what is next thing. You have to go apply for name. Look at third point. Check for name availability. Are you all with me, guys? Check for name availability. Okay. So 3 things. Obtain 2 or more DPs. Follow, guys. 2 or more DPs. They will get DPIN DSC. They will get the name. Next, what they will do, electronic filing of documents. How you apply for CA Institute? Here you will apply to ROC with some attachments. I will come to the attachments later, guys. I will come to the attachments later. You will apply in step number 4. Once you apply, within 14 days, look at this. Within 14 days, ROC will issue a certificate of incorporation. Just like how a company gets certificate of incorporation, LLP will get what, guys? Certificate of incorporation, and they will get something called LLPIN. How you have SIN for company, corporate identification number. Here you have something called LLPIN, limited liability partnership identification number. Are you following, guys? And this certificate will be signed by the registrar, and registrar will put the official seal. In regular class, I can show you that certificate. Are you following, guys? Registrar will sign and give a seal. Are you following? Within how many days of application they will respond? 14 days. Now, this is a case of interpretation of statutes where they shall respond of 14 days will be read as may respond. ROC can take a longer period. You can't question. Act is still saying 14, but it's a case where shall is read as may. That's example. I'm just connecting with iOS because we learn law like that. Okay. Next, are you following, guys? Now look at the beautiful difference. In Companies Act, when you are applying, you have to apply along with MOA and AOA. Inga appdi kadiyadu. Here, after you get certificate of incorporation only, look at this, point 6. Within the next 30 days of getting certificate of incorporation, you will draft LLP agreement, which is mandatory, not optional. Sir, why is the law drafted like this? Why can't I draft this before itself? Why? Draft LLP agreement. Why? Unlike company where it's different. Why is it here? Drafting the LLP agreement is later. Very simple. See, I told you LLP is a combination of Partnership Act and Companies Act, making life simpler for you. In Partnership Act, deed was not mandatory. In Companies Act, it was mandatory before itself. So I need to find a midpoint A midpoint is making it mandatory, but if I make this mandatory before itself, then the incorporation process again getting difficult. So I'm giving you just the relaxation of drafting it 30 days after you get the LLP. You can draft it before also, but after this you have to file it in e-form 3 in 30 days. Are you following, guys? Process simpler. What are the 6 steps, guys? First, find 2 or more DPs. For these fellows, you find DPIN and DSC. Then you get the name. Then you will file to ROC. Wait for 14 days. ROC will give you certificate of incorporation with LLP PIN with their sign and seal. Then within 30 days, e-form 3, LLP agreement. That's it. Full stop. Are you understanding, guys? Now we will see, sir, what are the attachments to give? What are the attachments to give? Very simple. You will give a double attachment, guys, like how you gave your mark sheet, etc. Nothing to mug up, guys. Look at me, very simple. The attachment is very, very simple. What they are saying, name of partners, name of LLP, address of partners, address of LLP, what business, that's it. In the information, somebody should certify. Are you getting it, guys? Again, don't mug up. Partner's name, partner's address. LLP name, LLP address. What business, somebody will certify. That's it. So, that certification comes in a statement. Rest all documents will come in a document called incorporation document. In Companies Act, we call this as SPICE form. Here we call it as e-form Philip is the name. Phillips, but different spelling. E-form Philip, F-I-L-L-I-P. Okay, e-form Philip is the form, guys. Now, whatever I told you, guys, nothing extra is there. Promise, look at this. Name of LLP, business. Address of LLP, name and address of partners, other information. That's it. Are you going to mug up this, guys? No. And I told you, what statement you will give? Declaration. Someone should declare everything is true and fair. Other than CS, money. But not just the CS. Along with CA, they are saying advocate, CA, CSR, CMA. Same thing is there in Companies Act Incorporation. One of these 4 people should declare that all information is true and fair. And any other subscriber of the LLP agreement, which is nothing but the designated partner. Are you following, guys? Are you all understanding? So the DP plus one of these 4 people will sign and say everything is true and fair. How much you're going to charge for this sign is your choice. Okay. You are not charging for the sign alone, guys. Tomorrow after you qualify, who will take care of all these 6 steps? You. Practically. Client is a doctor who wants to start a doctor clinic LLP. He doesn't even know what is DSC. From here to here, you have to take care of all the 6 steps. For that, you can charge 20-25,000. Your wish. Some firms charge 2 lakhs for the same thing. Some firms will charge 2,000 for the same thing. Big Fours kita ponana 10 lakhs. 2 lakhs. Mid-size firm na 20, 30, 40. More, what to say, competitive consulting firms na 2,000. Some people will tell I will do for free also. Depends on you, guys. See, same thing, same work only. It's like buying a Nike shoes, buying one Bata shoes. Okay. Are you getting it? Why somebody is doing for free? Why they do it for free? Once LLP is incorporated, subsequent forms I will file. No. There I will get money. Are you getting? This is about business, guys. This is pure business. Of course, when you get into business, competition will be there. Is there any business without competition? If you are doing a good business, that means what? Competition will come. When competition comes, you have to be smart. You have to be smart. You have to play your game. The smartest wins. That's it. Okay. Exam also same. The smartest student gets through. Are you following, guys? Now, in the 6 steps, I gave wrong information, sir. Address is wrong, name is wrong, attachments are wrong, sign is wrong, some wrong information. What will happen? Fine, penalty. Look at this. Look at this. Wrong information. Thank you. Imprisonment up to 2 years and fine up to 10,000 to 5 lakhs. Are you all following, guys? Are you all with me? Hello? Easier? Clear? Are you able to learn with the class itself? That's it. Next, concept number 9. Kuti concept. Registered office of LLP. Just like how company has registered office, correct? For all the communications, LLP also should have a Registered office, look at this. Mandatory for all communications. What communication? Post or registered post, you will intimate them. If there is a change in registered office also, you will intimate ROC. That's it. If you don't intimate, penalty. Nothing great, guys. It's a separate concept, so I'm taking it up. Clear? All of you with me, guys? Next. Don't worry, guys. I'm going concept wise only. Next is effect of registration. One of my favorite concepts, and one you also know this. Do you remember in Companies Act, when a company is incorporated, company can sue, company can be sued, company has separate legal entity, company can buy assets in its own name, company can incur liabilities in own name. In Companies Act, it is section number 9, effect of registration. Copy, change section number. Section 14 is effect of registration in LLP. Are you all with me, guys? Okay. So what they are saying, you can sue and you can also be sued. Common seal is optional, same thing. And look at all the other points, same, copy paste. Company can acquire, own, hold, dispose property, whether it's movable or immovable. Where we saw this, section 9. Are you following? Effect of registration, that is the date on which you get certificate of incorporation. No, that is the date when company is born, company's birthday. So that day only company becomes artificial judicial person. Here LLP, that day only LLP becomes artificial judicial person when it can enter into all transactions. They are documenting that in section 14, effect of registration. Are you all with me, guys? Clear? Now 10 concepts done. That means half of the chapter is done. Are you following, guys? I told you 90 minutes from the time we start discussing, guys. Plus or minus 10-15 minutes. Don't ask me in the end. Okay. மைனஸ்லாம் வராது, ப்ளஸ் தான் வரும். ஓகே ஃபைன். நவ் நெக்ஸ்ட் இஸ் நேம் ரிலேட்டட் ப்ரொவிஷன்ஸ். யா, நேம் ரிலேட்டட் ப்ரொவிஷன்ஸ். திஸ் இஸ் வெரி கன்ஃபியூசிங் ஃபார் ஸ்டூடெண்ட்ஸ். யூஸ்வலி ஃப்ரம் செக்ஷன் 15 to 17, all the name related provisions I have put it in one place. First, if you studied Companies Act, same concepts, slight changes. That's it. Idhe same thing is there in Companies Act. Same thing we have it here. I will tell you the changes also. So it will be a comparative learning. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. So far easy or difficult, guys? Okay. Now name related. Look at this. You think logically, guys, for a name. In life of an LLP, logically what I'm going to discuss now, I'm giving you a quick overview. When LLP starts, it has a name. So how do I get the name when I start? Then during the life of LLP, you have to use the term LLP. Like how for private limited, you use private. For public, you use limited. OPC, we use OPC. Section 8 company, they say use the term club chambers. Like that here, you have to use LLP. Then during the life, two things can happen. LLP by itself is changing the name, or second, LLP is forced to change the name. How that's all. When I start the LLP, what it is, during the life, I am changing by myself, I am being forced to change. And the end, when you close down the LLP, that's it, LLP shutdown. That's it. For this, what are the provisions? First one, when you start an LLP, you have to do reservation of name. Reservation of name for LLP is 3 months. LLP is 3 months. Same provision we have in Companies Act. If you remember, in Companies Act, they say if it's a new company, the name will be reserved for 20 days. If it's an existing company, the name will be reserved for 60 days. Do you remember, guys? No, sir, I don't remember. Same thing. In a company, new, sir, what do you mean by reservation? Very simple. When you open Instagram account, you will put the name, username. Appo a green tick varuma. As long as that green tick is there with you, nobody can open LLP in that name. Are you following, guys? Nobody can open LLP in Instagram account in that name. What you should do, before that green tick goes away, your internet connection should not go. You have to complete the sign up by putting OTP, email, mobile number. Correct? Then that account is yours. Sir, what if I got green tick? Then I forgot. I saw class. I went back after 1 hour. Page refreshed. That name will be available, may or may not be available. Then I have to put underscore dot 34 ஏதாவது நம்பர் ஆட் பண்ணிக்கணும் பின்னாடி. Correct? Like that. Once, look at this incorporation, look at this. Step 3, check name availability. Once name is reserved for you, it is reserved for you for how many days here for LLP? We just now saw 3 months for LLP. For company, new company means within this time you have to initiate step 4. What is that? Electronic filing of documents. That means once name is ready for you, you are having a time limit of 3 months. Within the 3 months you have to complete all of this. Are you getting it now, guys? Complete what? Complete the incorporation document, Philip document and statement of getting signed. They are giving you 3 months time. Is that sufficient, guys? Okay. Ade company means he is giving how much? 20 days. But they also have another provision in Companies Act. If 20 days are not enough, you can extend by another 20 days. That also not enough, sir. Then you can again extend by another 20 days. Are you following? This is Companies Act, not LLP. Are you okay with me doing comparative learning, guys, like this? Hello? Okay. So, in company, you basically have 60 days. What do you mean by 60 days? In second 60 days is for existing company. Directly he is giving you 60. If it's a new company, first he gives you 20. If you want, extend by 20. Otherwise, extend by another 20. Are you all with me, guys? Following? Hello? Same thing for LLP. Now we are in LLP. I can't tell, don't read the other one. That also is relevant for exam. LLP is how many months, guys? 3 months. Can I start a company called Anti-India LLP? Can I start down government LLP? No. So like that they are saying the name that you are applying same as Companies Act. No name should be undesirable. No name should be undesirable, or it should be identical or too nearly representing some other company, LLP or registered trademark. Such an important provision, amendment area. Amendment and not even tested once. Beautiful provision. Okay. Let's take a company called Jubilant Foods Limited. What is it, guys? Jubilant Foods Limited. Are you all with me, guys? Jubilant Foods. What is Jubilant Foods? What is Jubilant Foods? All of you at least ate once in Domino's Pizza. ஒரு வேளை சாப்பிட்ருக்கீங்களா? Hello? That only is Jubilant Foods. Entity name, so look at this. The company's name is Jubilant Foods. The registered trademark is what you all know. Domino's Pizza. Are you following? Clear? So if I am starting LLP today, I can start LLP in the name, I cannot start LLP in the name of Domino's or Jubilant Foods. Can I start Domino's with a double S? Domino's with 2 S? No. Identical na okay, or too nearly resembles you can't start. Can I start Pomino's? Yeah, Domino's ku Pomino's difference irke. Pronunciation should not, that name should not reflect Domino's. Are you following, guys? Clear? That decision is left to ROC to decide. Are you understanding, guys? In study mat one example is that Sun Pictures, I am starting Surya Pictures. Allowed? How? Same? No. Meaning is the same? No. Spelling I'm putting Surya, Surya Pictures. Sun Pictures, Surya Pictures, same. Not allowed. That means it too nearly resembles. Are you following? So then what is the amendment here? Beautiful amendment. Again, the person who did amendments for LLP is very smart, guys. Amazing amendment. I don't even know if people realize this. Your LLP should not resemble name of an existing company, LLP or registered trademark, but it can resemble partnership. Earlier, partnership also was there in that list. Now they removed it. That means if I have, for example, if CA Classroom is a partnership, I can tomorrow start CA Classroom LLP. Are you getting it? Why are they allowing resembling partnership? Anyone? They are trying to promote and influence you to register an LLP. Don't remain in partnership. Are you getting it? How beautifully indirecta சொல்றான். LL partnershipல we will not give you defense. Are you getting it, guys? Now my question is this. Okay, let's continue. Sir, for exam, what is important, sir? Once LLP is your reserving name, it should not be undesirable, identically representing any other company, LLP or registered trademark. Not trademark under registration, registered trademark. Then they are saying the name will be reserved for 3 months. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? And you should also use the term LLP or limited liability partnership next to that. Are you all with me, guys? Hello? Now comes the beautiful point. Same concept, rectification of name. Rectification of name, same as section number 16 in Companies Act. Rectification of name. Here what they are saying, இங்க என்ன சொல்றானா, same. This concept is Companies Act same, guys. What is the difference in Companies Act and here? Companies Act, I told you, it's 20 and 60 days. Here it is 3 months. Okay, va? Now, imagine I am starting a company called Domino's only, guys. Okay, but my spelling is DOMMINNOOSS. எல்லாமே டபுளா வச்சிட்டேன். Okay, same Domino's, double D, double O, double M, double, everything double. One caps, one small. Okay, somehow ROC gave the permission. Okay, somehow ROC gave the permission. So now I have a name which ideally I should not be having, but you will still pronounce as Domino's. How will you pronounce? Double D, double O, double M, double A. எப்படி pronounce பண்ணுவீங்க? Domino's தான் சொல்ல போறீங்க. We can't think of. So it is resembling. But by mistake or because of suitcase, ROC gave the name. Okay. Now, if you are the founder of Domino's, will you care if you look at this? You may not carry. Now, Domino's is there in all the countries in the world. US la irukku, Europe la irukku, India la irukku. You are starting in Chennai, in some Mylapore, Domino's double, you think they will come from there and put case on you? No. But if they want to file a case on you, they can file. Who will file? The original Domino's will file on the fake double Domino's. Are you getting, guys? That case should be filed only within 3 years of incorporation of the fake name. That means, follow carefully, guys. Look at this. The original Domino's is there from 1980s vechukong. Now in 2025 May month, let's say fake Domino's came. That means the original Domino's should file a case for rectification to the regional director before May 2028. Are you following, guys? Sir, for 3 years they never filed a case, sir. What will happen? Nothing will happen. After this, the two brands will coexist. Domino's and double Domino's, like Adidas and Abibas. Now you all know Abibas also. What Adidas should have done in the starting upwake, stop panniruknu. They never cared. Now they can't do anything. Why? 3 years are over. Now Abibas also is an established name. You all know that. That means Abibas also put hard work for establishing Abibas. Now they cannot tell change. That's why they're giving you how much time? 3 years. Sir, for exam, what remember? File within 3 years. Same provision, thankfully same provision as Companies Act. Copy paste. Companies Act section 16 also same 3 years. Here also same 3 years. Once you file to RD, same. This timeline also I have copied from Companies Act only, guys. LLP has copied. RD will ask you to change the name within 3 months. Change in 3 months from RD order. RD, once they give you order, you have to change within 3 months. Then once you change, within the next 15 days intimate ROC, and within the next 30 days ROC will give you new certificate of incorporation with the new name. Are you following, guys? That means in the 3 months ku munadi I can add another timeline 3 years. So what is the summary? Within 3 years the company has to complain. If they complain, RD will pass an order. Once they pass order, we have to change within 3 months, and once I change, intimate ROC in 15 days, and ROC will give a new certificate of incorporation. Same as Companies Act, this one. Are you understanding, guys? So these are all the name related provisions in full LLP itself, whichever page you are. So to summarize this one in 1 minute quickly in Gen Z speed, you have to use the name LLP or limited liability partnership. When you are applying for name, your name will be held for 3 months. Ensure it's not desirable or identical to an existing company, LLP or registered trademark. That means it can be identical to a partnership. Then if some other person wants to file a suit to ROC because the name is very similar, for rectification of name, they have to apply within 3 years of incorporation. Then ROC will pass an order, you have to change within 3 months, then intimate ROC in 15 days, and you will get new certificate of incorporation in 30 days. Are you all with me? Following, guys? Hello? Following. Let me quickly finish off another 2 or 3 more concepts. We are done with the 11 concepts. After this, concept size will keep reducing. Kuti concepts. Okay, next. Financial another 10 minutes, guys, then I will give a break for this. Financial disclosures. Are you all with me, guys? Okay. Financial disclosures. How in Companies Act you follow 92 filing of annual return, 137 filing of FS. Like that, LLP has 2 things to be filed. How many things, guys? 2 things. Let me do a comparative study. Here annual return is section 35. In Companies Act it is section number 92. In Companies Act, annual return has to be filed to the ROC within within 60 days from AGM. Correct? Here annual return has to be filed within 60 days, but from financial year end. Why not AGM? LLP doesn't have AGM. That's it. Are you following, guys? Are you getting the comparative study, guys? Okay. So what is the comparative study? For Companies Act, within 60 days from AGM you will file to ROC. Here you will file within 60 days from end of financial year to ROC. Sir, annual return contains what details? It doesn't contain FS details. Remember, guys, here are Companies Act. No FS details. What details are contained? It has details like, I'm repeating, it has details like annual return. There are details like what business you did, who are the new partners, who are the partners leaving during the year, what are the new things you have done, all those things. Okay. Second, we have section 137 in Companies Act, filing of financial statements. Financial statements should be filed from AGM to the ROC within 30 days. Section 137. I'm revising that also for you. Correct? Now, here, statement of account and solvency. Adena filing of FS. It's called statement of account, not statement of financial statements. And what is beautifully newly added here is statement of solvency. What do you mean by statement of solvency? A beautiful addition, guys. See, the advantage of LLP is liability is limited. You need to prove to ROC that every year, if I close the business today, my assets are more than my liabilities. If my assets are 300, maybe my liabilities is 250. So if I close the business today, I am still a solvent entity nu prove pannu. Are you following, guys? But this has to be filed when, if somebody tells me the logic here, that means you are learning it rightly. This has to be filed within 6 months from end of financial year and signed by DP. Why 6 months from end of financial year? Why not AGM or something else? No AGM for LLP. Okay. Upon I can keep same 60 days. No. Why 6 months? Excellent. Again clap for Harini, guys. Why? Yes. Divya. Again clap for Divya, guys. Okay. The reason is because you need time to prepare accounts. So even though AGM is held within 6 months from end of financial year, that means they already had 6 months for AGM. Now additional only 30 days. Therefore here 6 months from end of financial year. Done, guys. Sir, what to remember for exam? Statement of accounts and solvency signed by DP, file within 6 months from end of financial year. Annual return, file within 60 days from financial year. And are you all following, guys? Clear? Understood? All of you with me, guys? Not filing, no penalty, guys. Same penalty for both. Go through the penalty at your end. Same penalty for both non-filing. Clear guys? Understanding? Now you tell me, LLP should maintain books of accounts in double entry or single entry? Double entry. Cash basis or accrual basis? That is the next one. How we have section 128 in Companies Act of maintaining books of accounts. Very important MCQ question. LLP is allowed to maintain books of accounts in cash or accrual. Beautiful point guys. இதெல்லாம் டெஸ்ட் பண்ணும் MCQ. In company only accrual. Sir, why LLP they are allowing cash basis? Relaxation. Are you getting it guys? Tomorrow they may amend. But now they are allowing cash or accrual. Of course double entry. It should be kept where guys? Registered office. Are you following guys? So this is concept number 12, which talks about provisions related to financial disclosures. Are you following guys? Provisions related to financial disclosures. Are you understanding? Clear? All of you with me guys? Okay. No, book partners, here we don't have a concept of shareholders, no. So any partner can inspect books of accounts. Of course, partner has a basic right to inspect, but I can remove that right in LLP agreement if I want. Okay. Of course, DP will have the right. Okay. Next concept, this is section number 12. What is section number 133 of Companies Act? Company has to follow accounting standards. Here, same provision, 34A. LLP has to follow accounting standards. Are you following guys? Okay. Next, I'll just take two more concepts and close guys. For this session I mean. With this, when I close here, we will be done with 14 out of 20 concepts. Easier. We just have another, I think, we will just be having 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. LLP will be done. Okay. Quickly let me finish these two. Just now somebody asked, Sir, Divya asked, inspection panlaman. That is the next question. Inspection of documents by registrar, section 36. From here, like in fact, till this financial disclosures, till concept 12 is your foundation syllabus guys. Now proceeding, these are all new concepts. Look at this. Any person can inspect documents of registrar. He just have to pay fees and he can inspect annual return or FS or solvency filings. You cannot, any person means not necessarily partner. Yaar vena irkalam. You, me, anybody, just go to MCA website, pay 150 rupees or whatever the fees is and go inspect. Are you following guys? Clear? Okay. Next, last concept for this session and then we'll move on to next one. Section 32 and 33 called contributions. The term is fancy, concept is daba guys. Daba concept. Fancy concept, yet to be tested. Okay. Before I get into that, if a partner is contributing one car to the partnership firm, can you tell me the entry guys? In the books of the firm. In books of firm, what is the entry firm will pass if partner is contributing a car? Can someone tell me entry? Car account, debit to partners capital. Correct? Now this is whose asset from now? Firm's asset, but it will be in form of partners capital. Correct? Partners capital. Are you all with me guys? Understanding? Same thing here is called contribution. Look at this. Basically, follow guys. Basically, whatever the partner is contributing to the LLP, whatever is contributing to the LLP is called contributions. Are you all with me guys? Hello? Now, coming to partner, that only is there here in study mat. It's 2 sections paragraph. Look at this. Left hand side, contribution to LLP, tangible, movable or immovable, money or promissory note you can contribute. What will be the entry? Particular asset account debit to the partner's contribution account. Are you following? Understanding how I did car here? Are you understanding? Second, obligation to contribute depends on agreement. Meaning, do you remember in Companies Act we have something called guarantee company? Guarantee company is there. Like that here, partner will promise to contribute sometimes in the future also. I am ready to contribute in the future. Are you getting it guys? So that future contribution also will be defined in the agreement, that's saying don't worry, tomorrow if money is not sufficient, I will contribute 1/10 of the liability needed. Like that they can decide whatever they want. So all the contribution done in the past or what you are going to do in the future, all contributions is of partner in LLP will be accounted here in partners contribution account. Are you following? Easier. I told you term is fancy, but concept is daba concept. Lastly, what they are saying, look at this. The third party or creditor extending credit to LLP based on above obligation can use this guarantee. Meaning, let me explain. Let's say a partner told an LLP agreement that I will contribute 1000 rupees in the future. Okay. Now one creditor is coming and giving credit for 200. He is giving this credit even though company is loss making because of the contribution guarantee given by the partner. So either security or use panni he can give creditor. In the future if LLP is not repaying, the creditor can use this as guarantee. Are you following, guys? Understanding? See, simply I'm saying, I'm telling Divya, please come on. You enter into a transaction with the company where you give a loan of 5 crores. Divya is saying, Ayo, LLP on the solvency, I'm scared. I'm saying, don't worry. I will make a contribution now for the future if something goes wrong. Let me amend the LLP agreement. Based on my contribution guarantee, Divya gave loan of 5 crores. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Contribution past the future. That's it. Understanding, guys? This is concept number 14. Are you all with me, guys? Okay. So we just have 15 to 20 concepts, but here offline we'll take a small break and then get back. Recording also you can watch in the next part. Are you all following, guys? Clear? With this LLP we have done significant 70% of LLP is done, guys. Easy or difficult, guys? Hello? Fine. Thank you for this session. Any doubts before I close? Fine. Hi guys, welcome back to LLP after a long time. Last time I kept telling we had 20 concepts and we are done with 14 concepts up to contribution. We'll keep continuing, guys. Maybe you are watching this as a merged video also or separate. We'll continue. Next to concept number 15, just few more to go with the LLP will be done, guys. Some miscellaneous kuti concepts that we have in our syllabus. Quickly I will run through. These are all the handwritten notes which I wrote, guys. My handwriting means you can find out. It will be a little bit shabby. First, the section 29 talks about partner by holding out. Just like Indian Partnership Act. What is partner by holding out? Somebody who is not a partner but representing himself as a partner in the LLP, then LLP is liable to his acts. Are you following, guys? If the partner is coming and saying, okay, I did something, then LLP has to pay for that. Are you following? If, for example, I am not a partner of Sangeeta Hotels, but I am going and acting as a partner. I go and take a loan on behalf of LLP, which is within my authority, then LLP has to pay. Are you following, guys? That's it. Next, inspection of documents by registrar. Yes, anybody can inspect documents of LLP, whatever is filed. You just have to pay the fees, go and inspect. Go to ROC website, pay the fees and inspect. Are you following, guys? Next, power of registrar to obtain information. Look at this. If the registrar wants information from LLP, either from the present or former partner, I will send a notice. He will give the information. No reply, sir. Rukmani is the partner in LLP. I sent her notice. She is the old partner, so she is not replying. She is saying, Ayo, with the LLP I don't have any association. So she never replied. If there is no reply, penalty. Even if you are former partner. Are you following, guys? Penalty also she never paid. No replied. Summon to public office. Bring her to the court. Are you following, guys? What they are asking? Information is kekrang. Why are you not giving it? That means something is wrong. Are you following, guys? These are some miscellaneous kuti concepts, guys. Don't write kuti concepts on an exam. Small concepts. 15 done. Now question number 16 or concept number 16 in our note. Simple. I have given it like a chart. In the book it's a big paragraph. More than enough. Sir, what do you mean by compounding of offenses? Vishnu Priya is used to doing a lot of offense. Red signal, she will never stop. For her, red is green. Green also is green. Like ma'am, Niveda ma'am, always when she's driving, I will get scared. She will never stop in red. And she will never stop in green also. How many times I'll tell stop, but she will never stop. She'll tell no, I will driving it's like this only. Okay. Orange means she will take. Orange means we can go like that. Okay. So offense she will never follow. Okay. Sorry, offense illa. She will never follow rules. So it becomes an offense. Like that, imagine Vishnu Priya is a partner of LLP, filing all the returns or all the complaints. Nothing done. Now the penalty itself has piled up so much that she doesn't know what is the penalty. One day she realized, she watched some YouTube motivation video and she realized, okay, fine, let me become good now. So she wants to go and rectify all the mistakes. See, if you are doing mistakes, if you want to rectify, it's good. That only is this section. Compounding of offenses. Compounding now, what to say? Waiving of offenses. How to do, sir? Look, understood logic? How to do? Very simple. The partner will make application to the registrar. Registrar is saying, ayo, all this I don't know, pa. Go to the bigger boss, big boss ponga, go to regional director. We will forward the complaint to the regional director. Or I can forward to any other officer authorized by central government but not below the rank of regional director. Minimum it should be region head. Are you following, guys? Now this regional director can compound the offense. What he can do, he can waive off. How? Give him suitcase. Give him suitcase and you can waive off. That suitcase only, here what they are saying, give fees. Director soltan. Instead of suitcase, if you give some fees, I will compound. But Vishnu Priya is saying, ayo, that's why I'm coming here. My penalties all put together is 10 lakhs. He's saying, no problem, give me 2 lakhs. It's enough. So what they're saying, reasonable sum if you give, na, it's enough. But that reasonable sum cannot be lower than the minimum payable. See, the actual penalty payable itself has some minimum to maximum. So it should be in the range of minimum to maximum penalty. Minimum 10,000 penalty, maximum 50k. Go and beg. Okay, pay 10,000 instead of paying 50. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now I made mistake. First time I'm making a mistake. Police red signal, I went off. Okay. Second time also you're doing same thing. What police will tell? Yesterday only I saw you here. No. Again you came back. Again you came back. Daily checking, you're getting caught. Okay. First time na, they will leave, guys. But if you keep doing the same thing again and again and again, that's not mistake. That's fraud. Sir, I have a girlfriend, sir. I'm cheating, sir. Every time I will keep cheating, sir. I have multiple girlfriends. Then that's not mistake. That's your character. So they are saying, one time you make a mistake, the other person can forgive you. But daily you are coming and doing, you can't beg for, what to say, exception. So here exception they are saying, if you do a second offense within 3 years, it cannot be compounded. Are you all with me, guys? Second offense within 3 years cannot be compounded. So simple, sir. Go to registrar. Registrar will forward to regional director or not a rank below regional director. They can compound, fees to compound, minimum and maximum of penalty, and second offense cannot be compounded. Once they give you order of compounding, what you should do? Go back and tell our ROC, hey, Vandichpa. Say ROC, I told first ROC, he forwarded. Now RD gave me compounding order. Intimate ROC within 7 days after the compounding is done. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Now in this compounding process, you did more fraud. You are not cooperating with the officer. He asked suitcase. He asked 5 suitcases. You are giving only 1 suitcase. Like that some fight came. Then any non-cooperation in compounding, they will double the actual penalty. You went for reduction of penalty, they will give you gift double. You didn't give him gift, he is giving you gift double. Are you following, guys? Understood? This is compounding of offenses. Are you all understanding, guys? Simple. Apply to registrar, he will forward to RD. RD will compound it minimum to maximum. If you are coming second time within the same 3 years for same offense, no compounding. Once you get the order, intimate registrar within 7 days. Non-cooperation, double the penalty. Enjoy. Are you following, guys? This is concept number 16. Next, concept number 17. Assignment and transfer of partnership interest. Very simple. Sir, I am a partner in a firm, sir. Okay. But I don't want those profits for myself. My brother or my sister is there. My sister is studying. She needs some pocket money. So I'm telling, in this LLP, whatever profit I'm getting, no, give it to my sister. That's called assignment and transfer of partnership interest. Are you following, guys? The partner's right in LLP can be transferred to others. What kind of right I can transfer? Look at this. You can only transfer share of profits or share of losses. I'm giving it to my sister. She will be happy. She is getting her money. Are you following, guys? But my sister cannot come and manage the LLP. She can't do other work. She can't come and ask questions. So I am only assigning or transferring my interest. I am not transferring my rights. Are you following, guys? So that person cannot manage the LLP, or the person cannot access information of LLP. Are you getting it, guys? So basically, if share of profits is going to my sister, she will get share of profits. She can't question, she can't take decisions, she can't ask how this breakup and all came, she can't get access for information. Are you following? So assignment of partnership interest does not lead to dissolution. That's what this does not lead to dissolution or disassociation of partners with the firm. I am still associated, just that I'm transferring some right which I had to somebody else. Are you following, guys? Understood? Easily understanding? See, I'm not going in regular speed. At the same time, I'm not going in marathon speed. Teaching you the concept, simple notes are here. Remember that for exam. Are you understanding, guys? Rukmini following? So this concept is done. Next, conversion of LLP. Big concept. Okay, big concept. All these concepts what I am discussing are not there in CA foundation. Okay, not there in CA foundation, newly added in CA inter and yet to be tested. Previous compounding, inspection before that, transfer, all these are yet to be tested in any of the CA inter exams, because first time it's even coming into CA syllabus. So they will start testing these only now. Okay, conversion of LLP. Simple, sir. Firm can be converted to LLP, section 55. Private limited can be converted to LLP, section 56. Sir. Public company can be converted to LLP, and they have the schedule. Whatever conversion you do, this leads to registration and effect of conversion. What will happen, sir? After conversion, how to convert? Thankfully, not in syllabus. How to convert? Not in syllabus, because that conversion is given in second schedule, third schedule, fourth schedule. What is there in the schedule? Nallavela, not in syllabus. Okay. But if the conversion takes place, if the private company, public company or firm gets converted to LLP, what will happen? I will tell you. The 4 effect of registration, 4 points. First, I will get certificate of registration. Easier. Registrar will give certificate of registration. Are you following? Okay, now, very simple. Earlier, I was a firm. Earlier, I was what, guys? Firm. Now I became LLP. Who is governing the firm? Firm is governed by district collector, all of that. Okay, va? LLP is governed by ROC. Correct? So what they are trying to say, intimate old ROC and new authority. Sorry, intimate the current ROC, new ROC and old authority within 15 days of change. So go to the old district collector and tell him bye bye, thank you. Come to the new ROC and tell, from now I have to report to you, welcome, hi, introduce myself. Even if it is private company to LLP conversion, intimate the new ROC, intimate the old authority. Sir, for me both are same, sir, but tell him within 15 days. Are you following, guys? This will mainly come in case of partnership to LLP or change of location from one city to another city or state. Are you following, guys? So what is the implication of conversion? You get certificate of, look at this, you get certificate of registration, intimate within 15 days. All the stakeholders of LLP, creditors, members, partners, all those people, partners, shareholders, have to follow the schedules, and whatever is given in schedule you have to follow. Sir, what is schedule? Syllabus le liye. Schedule 2, schedule 3, schedule 4 for that conversion. Whatever is there, follow. Okay, fine. Practically I will see, guys. Just be aware, I have to follow schedules. Okay. No, simple. All the assets and liabilities of the previous entity will now become assets and liabilities of the current entity. Like what is it? Assets and liabilities. Tangible, intangible shall vest into the new LLP, and old firm or company will be removed from the registrar list. Basically, dabba points, guys. What are the 4 dabba points? If I have to summarize, don't write dabba in exam. First, get certificate of. This is like section 9 in Companies Act. Effect of registration, but at the time of conversion. What is the effect when conversion happens? I will get a new certificate of incorporation. Once you got to inform the concerned old and new party in 15 days. All the stakeholders, don't write stakeholders, the partners, shareholders are bound by what is given in schedule. then all the assets and liabilities shall vest to the new LLP automatically. Now LLP is the owner. Transfer of ownership. LLP is the owner. And lastly, old name, remove it. Sir, I created new Instagram account. Old account, you are still using it, doesn't matter. But here, old partnership, old private, you have to remove it from the register of company list. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Vishnu Priya following? Easy. This and all they have not tested, guys. I will tell you which is important. This is okay, it's not that important, not C category, B category topic you can keep. Fine. Booklets, big points. I have taken the crisp points, more than enough for LLP. Almost done, guys. 19 ku vantom. Okay. Fine. 19 concept we are done. Compromise, arrangement and reconstruction of LLP. Okay. Big concept in study mat. New addition. What is compromise? Sanda irukku between the partners or creditors. If there is a fight, how to compromise? Sir, LLP has 4 partners. Let's say the 4 partners are A, B, C and D. C and D went off to one team. A and B went off to another team. Now how will they pass resolution? Imagine each of them has equal powers. 25%, 25%, 25%, 25%. 50-50. 50 is saying yes, 50 is saying no. Or with the creditors, some fight is going on. Fights are normal. How many times you are fighting in life, guys? Correct? So business na fight will come. For that, act itself is saying, Sanda podadingla vaanga. I have a separate chapter called compromise and arrangement. Court to judge will sit. Come on, all of you, come, guys. Let's do compromise arrangement. If a scenario like that comes, how to do, sir? How to do? You have to apply to tribunal. Panchayathukku ponu. Go to a tribunal will take care of this issue because you guys are not able to solve. See, husband wife divorce comes now, what they will do? They'll go to court. What court will tell her? No, you have to wait. Recently, one of my friend got married. Within 2 months, she wanted to get divorced. So it's okay, it's her choice. You can't judge her. What you said, within 2 months, divorce, house within 2 months. She was not happy. That guy was not treating her well. She wants to have a better life. So it's fine. You can't be like, sir, what, sir? We are in 2025, guys. Okay. Let the person do what they want in their life. Are they happy? Okay. So now they are saying, why we went off. The exam also is nearby. Come back here. Compromise and arrangement between LLP with partner and creditors. Na? So how you go to court and court will tell. Like, see, when you want to go to divorce also, it depends if both parties are giving consent. One is saying yes, one is not saying yes. Who will take care of the kid or kids if there are kids? What about property? Like that here, if there is a compromise, you can go to a tribunal, but partners and creditors with whomever is there, 3/4 in value have to agree to go to tribunal itself. Are you following? So these 4 people, 50-50, we can't go. Hey, for resolution, let's go to court. 3/4 should agree. Are you following? When you apply to tribunal, tribunal is saying, vandutingla, vaanga. Give me all details, material facts of LLP, latest FS, you give it to me. Details of pending investigation. I want to know everything about you. Then tribunal will take time for case. Now this is one panchayat case. They will take more time. They will take how much ever time they want. They will enjoy. Whenever judge feels boring, he will call. Okay, call that case. Then after all that gets over, they will finally pass an order. That order, once it's passed, you have to file to ROC within 30 days. What can be the order? How to amicably sort this? Are you following, guys? Creditor is saying my 1 crore is not paid. Okay, fine. Take 70 lakhs. Settle the matter. Are you understanding, guys? Simple. So what is compromise arrangement? Creditors and partners with whomever you have fight, 3/4 in value should agree to apply to tribunal. With that attachment, latest FS, details of pending investigation, material facts of LLP will be given. They will pass order, inform ROC within 30 days. In this, I gave wrong information, trying to play around with tribunal, slapping the judge, all those things. You have some LLP and designated partner penalty, guys. Slapping judge and all, where penalty? Ulla potruvaanga jail. Jail they will put you, guys. Don't tell 10,000 rupees only. No sir, I will do it. No. This is penalty for not following this section, guys. Be very clear. Okay, wow. So once they pass the order, very beautiful point over here. Once tribunal passes the order, they can change it. Are you following, guys? Because what if some information given is not true? So to ensure things go on a smooth manner, the tribunal can supervise the compromise and arrangement, make modifications to order for resolution if provided, to work on a satisfactory basis. Are you all getting it, guys? Hello, all of you with me. New concept, so I'm taking time. Simple. You go read this in study mat. I will challenge you guys. Go read this in study mat or read anywhere else. I might have taken time for LLP, but look how simple the notes are. Exam this comes now, you know what to write. 3/4, 30 days. What are the attachments? Tribunal can change the order. That's it. Simple notes, guys. Are you following? Clear? Next. Yes. Yeah, three fourth should pass resolution to go to tribunal. If 3/4 resolution case under can't go to tribunal. First you get the 3/4. Are you getting it, guys? Okay. Next provision, same within the same section. I still have some more concepts over here. Provision for facilitating reconstruction and amalgamation. Look at this. What is the heading? Compromise arrangement or reconstruction. I just finished compromise and arrangement. Now going to reconstruction or amalgamation. Amalgamation or reconstruction. Think of accounts, internal reconstruction or amalgamation. Simple. First point, LLP can amalgamate with, but LLP cannot amalgamate with company. Important point. MCQ la kekalam. That's it. LLP with company not allowed. LLP with company allowed. Are you following, guys? Easier because legal complications are all there. Okay. LLP with company, how I'll do? Inga there are members, inga there are partners. How I'll give shares? One entity doesn't have shares. Are you getting it, guys? That's it. Proper MCQ question. Now, for this, when this, I will come here. In previous compromise, no. In previous compromise, tribunal can order you to amalgamate the LLP. So tribunal is saying, you are all fighting with yourself, but you are doing a good business. Amalgamate with some other LLP, bigger LLP. Let them take over the management. Nee value mattum pannu. Are you following us? You just do the work. So in previous compromise, tribunal can pass any order. One such order, I'm repeating, in previous compromise, tribunal can pass any order. One such order is for amalgamation of LLPs. If amalgamation of LLP order is passed, then you have to intimate ROC within 30 days. Intimate ROC within 30 days. Simple, sir. So far, what to remember? LLP plus LLP allowed. LLP company not allowed. Either I can go for amalgamation myself or tribunal will pass order for amalgamation. After this, simple points. Just like your amalgamation chapter in accounts, they are just doing revision of amalgamation chapter here, guys. Nothing. Who is transferor company? Who is transferee company? You know that. Selling company will transfer all assets and liabilities to transferee company. Sir, old legal case, it will continue. Yes. So all the legal proceedings will continue. Oh, see, Vodafone idea amalgamated to become V. If there are some case against Vodafone, that case is still continuing. No, there's a huge case against Vodafone. It's still continuing. Correct? That's it. This will lead to dissolution of the selling company. Selling company. Remember in amalgamation, you prepare realization account and close it. So this leads to dissolution of selling company. Nothing but transferor LLP. So some of them don't want to amalgamate, sir. Give him what, guys? Exit opportunity from the LLP, not from the country. Okay, from LLP, I will give him what, guys? Exit opportunity. I will give him some cash settlement. Please leave. Are you following, guys? Clear? And any other order will be passed for smooth execution of amalgamation. Simple. This and all not that great. What is important here? LLP company? No. LLP? Yes. And other points are very simple. Legal proceedings will continue. Transfer all assets and liabilities. Exit opportunity. Are you following, guys? Clear? Then they are giving an additional condition. Proviso kuduthiruppan. Tribunal shall not pass any order unless it has received a statement from ROC. Statement from tribunal shall not pass an order unless it has received a statement from ROC that LLP is complying with all the provisions. Are you all with me, guys? Understanding? Any doubts so far? Easy, guys. Okay, when you read the notes also, you know what's important, what's not important. Sir, default, sir, penalty is there. Go through that at your end, guys. Okay, last one, 20, guys. I told you 20 counts, so we come to the end. Come on, guys. See, don't look at the duration of video. Fine. Winding up and dissolution. This is what we had in, what to say, CA foundation also. Recent exam also, this only they asked, guys. Okay. With this, are we going to wind up LLP? This plus few more here and there, we will wind up LLP, guys. So, Winding up can be done by the company voluntary by itself, or they can go to or by tribunal. If tribunal is going to wind up only, as a case is very important. Many people write this mistake. Winding up and dissolution can be done by myself, or I can go to tribunal. If tribunal is winding up, then what all case you can go to tribunal for winding up. LLP decides to wind up by itself, go and apply to tribunal. Sir, I am having an LLP, sir, I want to wind up, so I am going and asking tribunal, please help me in winding up. Are you following, guys? Remember, in Companies Act we have this section 3A. If minimum number of members falls below 2 for more than 6 months, they have to be wound up. Do you remember, guys? Over here, same thing. If minimum number of partners falls below 2 for more than 6 months and the same is not rectified, LLP will be ordered to wound up by whom, guys? Tribunal. Are you following, guys? Sir, my LLP is doing what business? What is the object clause? My object clause is terrorism. My object clause is to put a bomb in Chepak Stadium so that IPLSF will get cancelled. CSK will not finish last. Okay. Like that, if you are doing anything against the country, guys. Sir, I am having one dark web, sir. In dark web, I do all the transactions, sir. I will do, like, let's say, if you are getting message, click on this link in Telegram, so your photos will be there. Are you getting message like this from contacts? Then you are getting message, share your OTP. I am the one doing all of that. Okay. Like that, if you are doing anything against sovereignty and integrity of India or security of the state or public. Security means, don't think India-Pakistan war, not that. It is basically any kind of security against the state. It could be online or whatever. Clear? LLP is doing that work. Tribunal will pass order for winding up. Are you following, guys? Get an email. Click on this lottery. You have won 10 crores lottery. Click panna un kaas poichu. Avanukku dhaan lottery. So like that. Are you following, guys? Next, two important things to file. Filing of statement of account and solvency. We saw earlier concept, correct? And annual return. We already saw earlier, guys. Annual return will be filed within how many days? 60 days. Statement of account and solvency within 6 months, correct? One is 6 months, one is 60 days. Very simple. How to remember, sir? Annual return la FS is not there. Whenever there is no FS details, 60 days. Statement of account na FS needs time, 6 months. Not just here, in all acts. Okay. If you have not filed for 5 years, they will order for winding up. In Companies Act, if you don't file annual return and FS for 2 years, you become a dormant company. Here, if you don't file for 5 years, you will be ordered for winding up. Are you following, guys? Last point, any other reason, just an equitable. If tribunal feels any other reason is just an equitable, then they will order for winding up. Are you clear with these 5 points, guys? Mug up the keywords as it is. I have highlighted the keywords important for exam. Are you following? So now we are done with 20 concepts, guys. But I just have some kuti miscellaneous concepts again. So we will quickly discuss that. So recording students, don't worry. Mainly 20 only. But small miscellaneous concepts I didn't want to skip. So I have made notes for that only, guys. I know I told 20. Just another few more. Okay. Miscellaneous path, you will feel relaxed. So quickly we'll go through the miscellaneous concepts. Okay. Now I have a restaurant. Let's say SS Hyderabadi Biryani is mine. And I am the partner itself. Okay. Can I go and eat there? Yes. Correct. Will I pay money? No. Why will I pay in my own restaurant, guys? It's free for me. Correct. So they are saying partner and LLP can have transaction among themselves. But for the LLP, I will treat it like an outsider. I will charge bill. Nee pay panna, but I will show bill. I will take as drawings. Are you following, guys? Clear? So partner, see, LLP is separate legal entity. So LLP and partner can enter into transaction with each other. I can sell my house to LLP. I can give my house on rent to LLP. Treat it like an outsider when you start doing transactions. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Let's say tomorrow after 20 years, my son also is doing CA. I will make him watch my class. Come on, sit. See all of this. Okay. So treat him like outsider. He has to pay fees. No special treatment. Are you following? Clear? Next, 67 says, there are some provisions already of Companies Act which is there for LLP, like small company, small LLP, financial year in Companies Act, financial year here.
annual return in Companies Act, annual return in LLP. Correct? They are saying in the future, if they want, instead of amending, LLP, any provision that company has to follow, LLP also should follow, and so they can change. Like how accounting standards company has to follow, LLP also has to follow in 34 capital A section. Okay, for that they are saying you have to place this in the both house of parliament at least in one or more session for 30 days. Are you following, guys? Place in the house of parliament one or more session for 30 days to make companies act provision come to LLP. Are you following, guys? Next, Vishnu Priya is back. Sir, I'm doing late filing, sir. No problem. If you are doing late filing, delay is there, give fees. In Companies Act, at least we have compounding of offenses like that over here. Any delay, even 10 years delay I am filing, no problem, give additional fees. How much additional fees when you are filing, you will know. Okay, fees is so high, sir, go for compounding. Are you getting it, guys? Next, section 70, enhanced punishment. Sometimes again Vishnu Priya is back with more offenses. For only fines, 2x of the fine will be done, not for imprisonment. So 7 years imprisonment, 2x, go for 14 years. No. Anything with fine can be done double. When I will do double, same thing I'm repeating again and again, sir, mistakes. So I will do enhanced punishment. Are you following? These are some miscellaneous concepts. Usually, I end the class with this, guys. But I have never taught difference questions in my career itself. Recording students, kelunga. In my career itself of 7 years of teaching, as of now in 2025, difference question I will never teach. First time I am teaching. Listen. Okay, how to do difference in exam? Just the basis. In our full syllabus, this is the only difference question. Write the basis. I have explained. You will participate. Don't have to mug up, guys. You already know this. Which act? For LLP, 2008 Act. Partnership firm, 1932. Body corporate, LLP, yes, sir. Firm, no. Separate legal entity, both LLP, yes. Firm, no. You will be able to answer. Creation, registered in act, agreement with parties. Registration, LLP, it is mandatory. Here it is optional. Perpetual succession, yes, no. Name, LLP use pannu, no guidelines for name. Are you following, guys? That's why I don't teach, because you can, it's self-explanatory. Liability, limited, unlimited. Mutual agency, partners have that concept in LLP with the other partners, but not with firm. Sorry, no, LLP mutual agency is not there. In partnership firm, it is there. It is like a revision. You tell me, guys. Designated partners in LLP 2, 1 resident. And my concept illanga. Elaborate, no such concept. Common seal, yes, optional here. No concept like that. Legal compliances, the designated partners are responsible. There, all partners are responsible. Annual filing of documents, inga irukku, anga illa. Foreign partnership and minor as a partner. Foreign partnership, no, foreign nationals can be partners in LLP. Not allowed in partnership. Only Indian nationals should be there. Minor, LLP are not allowed. But in partnership, yes, it is allowed. Are you following, guys? Similarly, you have for company, guys. Go through at your end. They have act, company, which act? 18. How I should have done this actually? Wait. I'll just pause for recording students. Yes, welcome back, guys, recording students. Now you have to participate with me. Let's see how well you know LLP and company. Act 2008, 2013. Members. In LLP you call them as members. In company you call them as shareholders, and they will contribute money. Okay. Internal governance structure. Tell me, LLP has internal governance in LLP agreement. There you have MOA and AOA. That's what they have. Companies Act will govern. Here agreement between parties. In Companies Act, MOA and AOA. இந்த மாதிரி பண்ணா பெட்டரா இருக்கும். ஓகேவா? Next, name. In LLP you have to use LLP as suffix. In company you have to use private or public limited as suffix. Correct? Okay. Next, number of members. LLP minimum 2, maximum unlimited. In case of company, private minimum 2, maximum 200, public minimum 7, maximum unlimited. That's all. Okay. Liability of members and partners, both are limited. Both are limited, but both will become unlimited in case of fraud. Correct? And again, in LLP, they will contribute to the extent of contribution. In company, they will pay up to shares. Okay. Management, here designated partners, there directors. Minimum number of directors, same thing. 2 deep is 2, there 2 and 3. Are you following, guys? Now I'll give you a mnemonic to remember LLP versus partnership firm, guys. Hold on, let me write that. Yeah. So what we'll do, guys, with this both difference are done. I have a beautiful mnemonic for this, but you have to watch the video till the end. Then I will disclose that mnemonic if you want to remember the basis points. Otherwise, go with yourself. So with this, sir, we're almost done with LLP now, sir. So I finished off 20 core concepts, miscellaneous is done, and difference is done. Now only the real game of LLP is starting. Enna sir solringa? I have been fooling you from the start by saying 20 concepts, 20 concepts. We don't have 20 concepts, guys. We have 30 concepts. Okay. Why we have 30 concepts? Because starting if I told you 30 concepts, you would have got stressed out. Now I brought you already till 22. Just another 5-6 concepts. LLP will be done, guys. Another 20 to 30 minutes will be done with LLP. Are you guys enjoying? Okay, fine. Yes, என்ன டிஸ்கஸ் பண்ணுறீங்க? ஓகே, எஸ் சொல்லுங்கள். We'll resume, guys. எங்கள் கிளாஸில் மொக்க ஜோக் போட்டாங்க ஒன்று. We'll continue. Okay, I don't want to affect the quality of the recording of LLP by telling what they told. If you want, you search for Vishnu Priya on Instagram and you find her. Okay, so many will be there, common names, so don't worry, your privacy is protected. Okay, fine. Come back now. Yeah, so what I was saying, we are done with 22 concepts in LLP, guys. Anything was very challenging? No, we just have another few more concepts. But what I have done, I have categorized the last 7 concepts: 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29. Only 7 concepts, guys. 30 irukku adu vera concept. So last 7 concepts related to partners and LLP. One good news is, if you studied LLP strictly in CA foundation, you can end the video here. You can honestly end the video here, because what I am discussing from now till end is basically your foundation syllabus, partners and LLP. Are you following, guys? Okay, I am going in same order, section 22 to 28, and then we have this fraud, whistleblower, all of those concepts. Let me start off, guys. Who are eligible to be partners of LLP? Who can be members of ICA? You have to pass CA exams and get certificate of practice. Like that, who can be partner of LLP? Who was subscribed to names in the incorporation document. That means initial partners, or who became partner subsequently, sir. Sir, what are you trying to say, sir? In company, who can be members of company? Who subscribe to the MOA, they can be there. Or somebody who is buying the shares now in the stock exchange, they can become members of. Like that, I can be, if my name is there in incorporation document, initial member, partner, or later I am becoming partner. Are you following, guys? That's it. Will this come in exam? Chanceless. Okay. Next, relationship of partners. Sir, what is this, sir? This is little dry area. We are not talking about that relationship of partners over here. How are the partners related? Who is going to do what? Go to Indian Partnership Act. The partnership deed tells no. Partners have equal profit sharing ratio. If questions are silent, remuneration, there is no right to receive remuneration. Like that, between partners, who is going to do what? Which partner is going to sleep? Which partner is going to do the work? All that is there in LLP agreement la kuduthirukku solran. Are you following, guys? Any changes also, you can go and file with the registrar. But LLP agreement is optional. If I don't have LLP agreement, we have first schedule. Like how in Partnership Act, if agreement is not there, profit sharing is equal. Act is giving provision if you don't have deed. Like that here, first schedule will tell what to do if you are not able to do by yourself. Are you understanding, guys? All of you clear? Understanding? So relationship is there in LLP agreement. LLP agreement I can change. LLP agreement is not there, go to first schedule. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Then they are saying one more thing. Sir, I made the agreement before incorporation itself, sir. Can I follow that? Sir, we were already dating before marriage. Marriage is more on formality for us. Like that. Okay. Where an agreement is made among the partners before incorporation of LLP itself, the same is valid if it's ratified by all after incorporation. Already dating, parents agreed, so marriage. Like that. Already I am following this I never had LLP agree. I mean, I was not incorporated. Now I'm incorporating. I will follow this. We were ratifying. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? This is first concept. How many concepts I finished? 23 over. 24 over. Are you following, guys? Easier. Promise 30. This time promise, guys, 30 concepts. Next is 25. I will tell you which are the important ones. The previous two never tested in foundation, never tested in inter. Now, cessation of partnership interest is important. Okay. This is, sir, what is this 25, 24? Don't get confused. 24 is section number. 25 is our concept number in our reference. Are you following, guys? What is this Roman number? Within partners, first concept in partners, second concept in partners, third concept in partners, rest for our reference. Don't get, remember 24 section number. Don't remember 25 concept number. Okay, come back. When does partnership come to an end? Or when does a partner leave the firm? It could be death, it could be insolvency, it could be retirement, correct? We are talking about cessation of partnership interest, breakup. When the partner will break up with the firm. Okay, that's called cessation. We have given all the cases, guys. All the cases that you know. One is retirement, death, dissolution of firm, unsound mind, or insolvency. In all these cases, partner's relationship with the firm comes to an end. Now, if this relationship comes to an end, follow carefully, guys. All these days you were a partner, sir. So you had all the rights and liabilities which is there in previously in LLP agreement. Whatever is there applicable for you. You have a right to enter into management, right of share of profits. After this, what is going to happen is what I am discussing here. Are you following? You can leave the firms in all these cases. Each case has one small point to note. In case of retirement, you have to give 30 days notice to the other partner. Are you following, guys? I am leaving, give and to LLP also in 30 days notice. Death na how I'll give notice. Notice is already deemed to be given. Okay, correct? Dissolution of firm, everybody are dissolving. Whom I'll give notice to? No need to give notice to anybody else. Two important points beautifully we have to remember. Unsound mind. In other contracts, they are saying you should be unsound mind declared by a competent court. Are you getting it? Only if court tells you are unsound mind. And beautiful point, insolvency. In partnership, I will be an insolvent and I will leave the firm only if the court passes the order. Correct? Here, you will be leaving the firm whether adjudicated, whether order is passed or even application pending. The difference is this one, guys. I already told this in the starting also, starting of LLP. In LLP, even if application is pending, you can't be a partner anymore. But in partnership, you can be a partner. Are you following, guys? So these are the ways I will leave the firm. Retirement, death, dissolution, again unsound mind, and insolvency. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now this person, sir, what do you call your partner with whom you are no more a partner? Ex-boyfriend, ex-girlfriend, correct? Like that they have a term here. That person is called former partner, Palya partner. Former Indian cricket player, Sunil Gavaskar, like that. Are you getting it, guys? So don't write ex-partner and all here, guys. Former partner. Now immediately don't start thinking about that person. Sir, why you reminded? Exam is important. Let them do whatever they want, guys. Okay, fine. Now, come back. Former partner. Okay. Come back to class, guys. Okay. Now in former partner, he will be still treated as a partner. See, unless notice is given and delivered to registrar. Sir, I broke up, sir, with my partner. எனக்கு எப்படி தெரியும்? நீ ஸ்டேட்டஸே போடலையே. Only if you put sad status, motivational quotes, depressing status போடுறது, அப்போதான் I will know you broke up. Otherwise, I will think you are still that relationship. Correct? Like that they are saying here. How will I know you are no more a partner? So you need to give a notice has to be given and should be delivered to registrar within 30 days. Are you following, sir? All this nonsense I don't want, sir. For exam, former partner's retirement, death, dissolution, unsound or insolvency, that person is called former partner. When he leaves, except for death I can't give notice. You need to give notice and deliver to registrar within 30 days. That's it. Are you following, guys? After, that means until he leaves, All the old liabilities he still has to pay. But after he leaves, he doesn't have to pay anything. Correct? That will be done only after giving notice. So look at this. His pending obligations against LLP and other parties is not automatically discharged. Just because you leave the LLP does not mean your old obligations are discharged. You have to complete them. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Sir, I took 5 lakhs loan from my girlfriend. Now I broke up. You have to pay. Are you following, guys? Like that, all the old things incurred during the tenure is not automatically discharged. What is discharged after? After you have left, you are no more liable for the future liabilities. But during the period, you are still liable. Same as Partnership Act. Are you following, guys? Now, what are rights of former partner? What you will tell in relationship? Come on, delete all the photos. You can't tell with whom that person will go next. That's not in your control. But you can tell, delete the photos, break the toys, gifts, all that you can do. Like that, former partner's right is his share of capital. எனக்கு வர வேண்டியது கொடு. Give my share of capital and accumulated profits after adjusting losses. Are you following, guys? That means if I am leaving on this particular date, up to this day, you can get your capital and you can get your share of accumulated profits. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Hello? Clear, guys? Fine. And this person cannot interfere with the management decisions. Sir, for exam, can you summarize once for exam what is important? Sir, exam only important. Former partner comes for retirement, death and all these cases, unsound mind. This person is known as former partner. He has to give notice, file to ROC within 30 days. All pending obligations, he is still liable. And what is his rights of former partner? His share of capital, his share of profits cannot interfere with management decisions. That's it. Easy, huh? Are you following, guys? That's it. 26th concept we have come. Okay. Can you change your name? Vishnupriya is saying, I don't like my name, sir. Can I change it? Yes. Today also, if you want, if I want, I can change my name. I just have to go to corporation. No need parents' consent. You're 18 plus. You can just go and change your name. Like that, you can change your house address. That is very easy. So, if the partner is going to change his name or address, if partner is going to change his name or address, tell LLP within 15 days. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? LLP will intimate registrar within 30 days. So, timeline is like this. Simple. All these concepts now inga varum MCQ. I want to torture you guys. Come on, MCQ I will ask. If the LLP, if the partner is changing his name or address, he has to intimate within 15 days and then LLP will intimate ROC within 30 days. At the same time, sometimes there will be incoming and outgoing partners, admission, retirement, or there will be change in partner name. Just know, change in partner name or address. Intimate registrar within 30 days. So very simple. LLP to ROC for any change in partner's name, change in what? Address, incoming partner, outgoing partner, retirement. Just now we saw no, outgoing or intimate within 30 days. Sir. So basically LLP intimation to ROC is within 30 days. Sir, fill in the blanks. LLP has to intimate within how many days to ROC? 30 days. Firm to LLP within 15 days. Whenever you are intimating, they are asking basic stuff. Signed by designated partner. Are you following, guys? Clear? If auditor is coming to be auditor of a company, he has to give a consent to act as auditor. Are you following, guys? Like that, if incoming partner is coming, he has to give consent to act as a partner. Same as admission. Admission of partners in partnership. New partner coming should give a consent. Are you following, guys? Clear? Sir, I changed my name. I changed my address. I joined the firm. I told registrar, sir. Now, registrar. Sorry, I told the company. I told whom, guys? Company. Company solla matingranga. Company has to intimate ROC within 30 days. They are not doing it. What I can do? I can directly intimate the ROC. Look at this. The partner may file it directly with the registrar if he believes that LLP will not file. What LLP will do? LLP will, what registrar will do? Registrar will cross-check with the LLP. Are you all with me, guys? They will cross-check with LLP and wait for how many days? 15 days. This is like my Companies Act, satisfaction of charge. Are you following, guys? In Companies Act, if you remember satisfaction of charge, company has to file satisfaction of charge to ROC within 30 days. If company is never filing, ROC, if a charge holder can file, and then they will cross check and wait for 14 days in case of charge registration. Correct? Over here also what they are saying, LLP has to file to ROC within 30, LLP has to file within 30 days, guys. Ama file pannana, the partner will directly file to registrar. Will he accept? Yes, he will cross check and wait for 15 days. If no response or no objection comes, he will proceed and make the alterations. Are you understanding? Easier. So what they will play here mainly with 15 days and 30 days. Remember one standard thing. Company to ROC 30 days. ROC to company 15 days. Partner to LLP 15 days. 14 la inga varadu. 14 will come in charge. Here only 15. Are you following, guys? So again, just to summarize, so many I told, sir, for exam purpose, LLP to ROC, yada vena sollu, any filing here 30 days. Are you following? ROC cross checking with LLP 15 days. Partner filing to LLP, how many days, guys? 15 days. That's it. Are you getting it, guys? Are you following? Easy to remember. Address kudukutum, name change kudukutum, or outgoing partner kudukutum, death kudukutum, whatever. LLP to ROC 30, ROC cross check to LLP 15, partner to LLP 15 days. Are you all with me, guys? Clear? Okay. Next, 27. Super. Okay. Correct. If there's change of name of, her doubt is if there's change of name of partner, I will intimate whom? LLP in 15 days. The LLP will intimate ROC in 30 days. I don't have to intimate. No, if there's a change in name, intimate registrar. Who will intimate? LLP. LLP will intimate. Are you following? Okay. Actually, I don't have to write this here. It's anyway covered here. Okay. Next, extent and limitation of liability. This is the most important one. Mark it as important. Very, very important. Because so far what I am doing is, hey, it's there in partnership, LLP. It's there in company sector. It's there here. This is the most important one because there is no concept of mutual agency. Sir, what is this mutual agency? Simple. What is mutual agency, guys? If there is a firm with three partners A, B and C, three partners A, B and C, if A goes to State Bank of India and takes a loan of 100 crores, partnership, A is not able to repay, then B and C will have to repay the loan. Because in partnership, liability is joint and several. Liability is unlimited. Mistake of one person, I have to bear the loss. If wife does a mistake, I have to bear the loss? No. Because in husband-wife relationship, they are agents of each other. Deemed agents. Okay, like that here, what they are saying, guys, follow quickly. Extent and limitation of liability of partner and LLP. Here they are saying, very clearly they are saying, partner is agent of LLP only, but not the agent of other partners. No mutual agency. Are you following? That is first concept. Within that, what is the liability of LLP, sir? What is the liability of LLP? I have simplified. Booklet or complicated, it will be like one spider web. I have simplified it for you guys. Liability of LLP, and I have given liability of partners, and I have given in simple under that. In liability of LLP, I have given when LLP is liable, when LLP is not liable. I have given in liability of partners, when partner is liable, when partner is not liable. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? I will give an example and you will tell me, is this there or not there? Let's do it in reverse way. Okay. Visualize an LLP. Okay. The LLP is basically, let's say, which business will keep? Restaurant, okay, where there are three partners. We have Rukmini, we have Vishnupriya, and we will take Bharata. These are three partners case. We have a restaurant. Example easy to understand. We have a restaurant. Who are the three partners of that? Rukmini, Vishnupriya and Bharat. Clear instruction is given. Restaurant has a car. Restaurant kaga or truck is there. Why truck? For transportation. Clearly instruction is given. Vishnupriya should not take the truck because she is not following signals. She should not take truck. Clearly it is agreed. Okay. So is Vishnupriya having authority to take the truck? No. She took the truck. Okay. She was driving. Then red came. She was supposed to stop, but she didn't stop. So one bike came and hit her. Nothing happened to her. Vehicle some damage for both the vehicles. Now vehicle is damaged. Who will bear the loss? Vishnupriya. Now look at this. Is LLP liable for this? No. Now look at this. Restaurant is not liable. Look at this. LLP not liable when partner Vishnupriya carried out an act driving the truck where he or she does not have the authority for the same. Understood the example? You don't have power for doing it, you are doing it. LLP is not liable. Then who's liable for this? Vishnupriya itself is liable. So immediately, wherever LLP is not liable, partner will be liable. Correct? So look at this. Liability of partner. Vishnupriya is liable for wrongful act or omission of himself. Sir, sir, himself and solli harun podringa. General class act. Masculine includes feminine. Okay, va? Okay, so liable. So when she is liable for wrongful act or omission of herself, her act. Are you following, guys? So this is the case where LLP is not liable. Matching. Are you getting it, guys? Now next, same thing. Now when she took the truck and she went and crashed into the bike guy will tell, oh, which restaurant is this? You are some restaurant. Vishnupriya ran away from there. Hit and run. Okay. Now that guy will come and ask restaurant only. Because he saw the name, no. Vasanta Bhavan, Sangeeta. He will come and ask them only. So what they are saying, even that time LLP is not liable. They are trying to say the person knows he has no authority. Vishnupriya தெரிஞ்சுதா பண்ணா. She did with knowledge or without knowledge. This point means she knows red means she should not go, but she still went. This point means she does not know red means we should not go, but still she did it. Or let me put it in a different way. You are confused. Whether she knows or she does not know about the authority, LLP is not liable. It's defense for LLP. Tomorrow Vishnupriya is saying, Ayo, I didn't know, sir. I'm a new partner. I just joined today. I thought I can take the truck. I have license also. Whether she knows or does not know about her powers, still who is not liable? LLP. Are you following, guys? And even the third party believes him to be a partner. Like the third party, according to third party, whether Vishnupriya is partner or not also, I don't care. Sir, simplify this for us, sir. LLP is not liable when partner does something which they are not supposed to do as per agreement. Are you understanding? Whether the partner knows, whether the partner does not know, whether the third party knows, LLP doesn't care. LLP is separate legal entity. Are you understanding? Are you really understanding, guys? Okay. Same way, opposite over here. Partner is liable for acts of themselves. Clear? Next. When LLP is liable, Vishnupriya has the power to take the vehicle. She took the vehicle and she, what to say, went and crashed. Or let's say Bharat is in the kitchen cooking. He has the power to cook. During cooking, by mistake, some oil fell down, some equipment and all got spoiled. So LLP will bear the loss because he has the power for doing it. Are you getting it? So LLP is liable for an act of partner within his authority. Now I have authority to use the classroom here and take the camera and stand here. When I am moving my hands, I hit the light and light fell. Within my authority I did it. So LLP is liable. Firm is liable for that loss. Okay. They will bear. or a wrongful act or commission in the ordinary course of business. Sir, I'm drinking water, sir, glass, it fell down. Or restaurant, okay, Rukmini is serving, so her work is to go serve the water. She is taking the water and going. In ordinary course of business, kila pota, it broke. So who's liable? LLP is liable. Are you understanding now, guys? So LLP is liable when partner does something with an authority or something which is done in ordinary course of business. Liability will be met out of LLP's property. Restaurant glass you broke, restaurant will take care of the loss. Are you understanding? Later they will adjust with her share. That is different. But as an individual is LLP liable here? Yes. Very simple. When you're a kid, you played cricket, you hit the ball, hit the car glass and car glass broke. Who will pay? Parents. That's it. Are you following, guys? That's about it. Understood? Very important area. That's why I took some extra 10 minutes. Liability of LLP, when they are liable, when they are not liable. Concept you understood? That only is important. One second, I will just finish this. Liability of partners, when they are liable, I told you. When they are liable, wrongful act by themselves. When they are not liable, look at this. Simple. They are not liable. Now very simple. Here, Vishnu Priya took the car and crashed, truck and crashed. Can I ask Rukmini to pay? Can I ask Bharat to pay? No. Look at this. Partner, Rukmini is not liable if it's obligation of other partner. Are you getting it? Look at this. Rukmini is not liable if it's obligation of the other partner. If it's obligation of Vishnu Priya will pay. Vishnu Priya is coming and saying, "Ayo, no money is not there, please pay." Rukmini will tell, "Ayo, all this will not work with me, I will not pay." Are you following, guys? Or if it's obligation of LLP, meaning what? Here, wherever LLP is liable, why will partner be liable? Partner is not liable. So, when partner is not liable when the liability is of the other partner or liability is of the LLP. Are you getting it, guys? When I am liable, when it's for my act. Clear? Easy. I have simplified these notes. You will actually appreciate this when you go read the study mat. When you have time, go read the study mat. Then only you will appreciate these notes, guys. Otherwise you'll be like, what, sir? Some color you wrote. No, it's not about the color. It's about how simplified I'm giving it to you. Okay. Yes, now Bharat, doubt. Doubt in there. You put a hand up. Cleared. Okay. Fine. Section 30 only we came, guys, not concept 30. Concept number 28. Just 2 more to go. Simple. Very easy, guys. I will finish like a marathon. Unlimited liability in LLP Act. Liability is limited, I told. Then when liability is unlimited? Fraud. That's it. In case of fraud, forget about LLP. In Companies Act also, fraud means liability is unlimited. Okay. Are you following, guys? Okay. It's not proud to do fraud and all, guys. Okay. We'll discuss that separately. Oh, separating time will fine, that's it. Okay. But yeah, if a person does a fraud, someday they will get caught, guys. When they get caught, someday in life you will get caught. Vijay Mallya or whoever it is now, Blue Smart, all those things happen. Whether you will get chance to do this, I keep telling it. Yes. To do fraud, what you will get so many chances. Okay. Are you smart enough to not get caught? That's the whole thing. Someday there will be somebody else on the other side, certified fraud examiner, who is much more smarter, who will catch you sometime. So until they catch you, enjoy. One day when you get caught, you have to face the consequences. Here what they are saying, act carried out by LLP or partners, with the intention to defraud the creditors. Fraud intention to cheat them, then liability becomes unlimited. You have to compensate the loss suffered by the affected parties unlimited. That's it. Are you following, guys? So where an act of fraud was carried out by the partners, they are liable to the same extent. Let's take the same restaurant example. Rukmini, Vishnu Priya, Bharat. Okay. In that, follow, guys. Rukmini, Vishnu Priya and Bharat are there. Okay. Who did the fraud? Vishnu Priya did the fraud. Example only. Okay. Her face herself changed off. Okay. Vishnu Priya did the fraud, took the fraud. Okay. Now, who will be liable for this? Unlimited. Only for Vishnu Priya. I cannot blame or I cannot claim from Rukmini or Bharat. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now, fraud happened, but what happened, we don't know. We are not able to ascertain the exact loss. Something happened, people have lost money, but எப்படி வந்ததுன்னு தெரியல. So during okay, and imprisonment is up to how many years, guys? 5 years you can enjoy. Okay. Now, during investigation, Vishnu Priya suddenly felt guilty. Okay. She's revealing all the information saying, okay, this is what I did. I'm accepting, I'm surrendering my mistake. Reduce the penalty, no. Instead of 5 years, I will go for 5 months and come, please. Okay. Or Vishnu Priya is not accepting, but Rukmini, what she did, police are saying, Ayo, Vishnu Priya system password is hacked, locked. She's having iPhone, unable to unlock. Rukmini is saying, don't worry. I know the password. 0000 podunga varum. Or I know the password. This is the password for system. I will tell you everything about her. I didn't know she was doing fraud. I was sitting right next to her all these days. But she is fraud and I didn't know. But I will help you. About her, I will tell you everything that I know. So, that is the next concept, which is 29. Whistle blowing, no, it's not taking whistle and blowing it. No. Helping the court or tribunal may, follow the words may. They may reduce or waive penalty. What will they do, guys? They may waive or reduce penalty on any employee or partner. They will reduce it on employee or partner when employee na any other employee in the restaurant or the partner Rukmini, if they have provided useful information during the investigation. Are you all with me, guys? Useful information during investigation. Rukmini gave password details. She told, last month only Vishnu Priya went here and came. All her past travel history I have. She booked in my phone only. Take this, sir, please. For all the work she was doing in mine, I didn't know. Okay. Or information given by a partner or employee during investigation leads to conviction of any other partner. Okay, are you meaning what? Okay. When Rukmini was giving all this information, it was found out Bharat also is involved. All these days we didn't know Bharat was involved. The third partner, he is also involved. Or because of the evidence she is given, Vishnu Priya itself is now convicted in court. Then we will reduce the penalty for whom, guys? See, if Vishnu Priya itself, very simple. This is two things. Okay. If Vishnu Priya itself, Apple Pencil Pro charge illa, 1 second. If Vishnu Priya itself gives information, her penalty will be waived. Are you following? Clear, guys? Okay. But if Rukmini is giving it for Vishnu Priya, then what they are saying, no one, the person who gave such information, that person should not be discharged, threatened, demoted, suspended or harassed in any manner because they gave the information. Vishnu Priya is saying, உனக்கு இருக்கு வெயிட் பண்ணு, நான் உள்ள தான் இருக்கேன், பட் உன்னை என்ன பண்ணுறான் பாரு, ஓகேவா? That kind of threatening or suspending them, all that should not be done. They should give the protection. Are you following, guys? Understanding whistleblowing? Simple. 29 concepts done. Last concept, nothing, no concept is there. So just to make it round number 30. If you have read till here, if you have survived the class till here, guys, completed LLP, wishing you the best. Score full exams in LLP. All the very best. With this we are done with LLP. Fully you can read the study mat. We have covered 100% syllabus of LLP done. Any doubts? Anybody in LLP? Sure, I understood. Yes. Liability of LLP, you have a doubt? Okay. Whistle blowing? Okay. What is the doubt here? Sorry? No. If LLP is liable, or if a partner Vishnu Priya is liable, if the other person, Rukmini, gives information about this, Rukmini should not be harassed, should not be threatened. Rukmini, nothing should happen. Now, case itself is against whom? Vishnu Priya. Vishnu Priya itself is giving information about her. I did everything. Then I will try and reduce or waive the penalty because I am opening up and giving. So if I give information about myself, reduce or waive penalty. If I give about others, I should not be harassed or threatened or demoted. Are you following, guys? Clear? Any other doubts? Fine, that's it. After a long time LLP, many of them are asking me notes and all of that. Here it is ready. Enjoy. We have finished. Last time we did 1 hour LLP. Now 1 hour. In 2 hours LLP is done, guys. All the best. Full concepts cleared.
Hi guys, welcome to the quick revision of interpretation of statues. If you just watch or just follow for the next 15 minutes, you will start loving this chapter. Okay. Interpretation of statues. First, I need to explain to you what is interpretation versus what is construction. Okay. Very simple. I'll give an example for you to understand. Let's say your parents have sent you a message. Okay, Yalini, they have sent a message saying, come home by 10 p.m. today. Or come home by 10 p.m. Okay. Yalini went home at 9 p.m. itself. But still she got scoldings. Why? She went at 9 p.m. next day. Okay. So what her parents or what her mom or what they meant was, come home by 10 p.m. today. But what she understood or what she chose to understand, it's not what she understood. What she's choosing to understand is to come home by 10 p.m. tomorrow. Are you following? So, when a law is written, what the lawmaker, the one who's drafting is not God, it's humans only, humans with experience. So, we call them as lawmaker. What the lawmaker wants you to understand is called interpretation. What you understand is construction. How am I constructing the law? How am I constructing the provision? Imagine her mom sent a message. Come, hey Yalini, come home by 10 p.m. today, in bracket, today's date is filled in. Now can she tell, no, I thought it's tomorrow. I thought it's next year. That means here, there is no scope for the interpretation and construction to be something else. They have to be the same. That means if the person drafting the law has drafted it well, the interpretation, what I wanted you to understand, and the construction, what you're understanding, will be the same. I'll give an example which is technical. Income Tax Act. In other sources, gift on occasion of marriage is exempt. Correct? Not necessarily from family. Whoever gives me gift on marriage is exempt. Now what I'm doing, I'm getting married 5 times. In 1 year. Okay. I'm keeping function, I'm calling everybody. And I'm saying, each time I got 100 crores worth of gift. Converting all the black money into white money, and I'm saying exempt. Can I use the provision? The interpretation of the law is, when the lawmaker made the Income Tax Act in 1961, he presumed that you will get married once, so that day, celebrate guys. Okay. So take, okay, I'm getting married only once. But that day I'm saying, I got gifts for 500 crores. Will somebody believe? So my construction is I am interpreting in such a way for my benefit. Are you understanding? So this chapter, interpretation of statutes, basically, you're understanding the logic? So interpretation of statutes basically tells how you are supposed to interpret a law. But we as humans, we will try to find loopholes. So we find loopholes and we move away from it. So what they are saying, when something goes to court of law, the court will interpret applying these principles. Okay, applying these principles. So what they are saying over here, this chapter itself is broken down into 3 parts, only 3 parts. One is rules of interpretation, and under rules we have primary and secondary rules. Second is aids of interpretation. What is going to help us in interpreting? Internal and external aids. And last is, I'll come to the last part. Before that, aids of interpretation, internal or external aids, is what is there within the law that is going to help me, what is there outside the law which is going to help me. Let me give you an example over here. Okay. External, for example, okay, when that Nirbhaya incident happened, a new act has been passed now that's saying even minors, juveniles will be hanged to death if they commit any offense. Now you may look at that act and see, hey, why are minors being punished? But when you look at the history of the Nirbhaya incident, you will know historically the country demanded for that. The whole country went on protest. That's why the law got amended. So his external aids means outside the law, what is helping me to understand. For example, foreign decisions. Solomon versus Solomon. We all study the for separate legal entity. So an external case law we are following. Are we allowed to follow that? Law is saying we can follow if our law and that country's law is same. UK law and Indian law is the same. Why? They were only ruling us for 200 years. No. Our law they only made. All our contract, everything they made. So that means our jurisprudence, our democracy is similar to UK. So we can follow. And they're also saying, check if a similar case law is there in India. Not if it's there, follow that. Otherwise, follow that foreign case law. Are you following, guys? Understood? All of you with me? I'm only giving you one or two examples. Like that, this external aids. What is internal aids? Within the act, you know, sometimes examples are there. Schedules. For example, what is schedule? In Companies Act, section 135, CSR tells, go to schedule 7. All these things only you can spend for CSR. Hey, your favorite, schedule 3. Balance sheet format, Companies Act is saying in section 129, preparation of financial statement, follow the format in schedule 3. So within the act, we get guidance. Are you following? I'll come to the internal and external aids later. Interpretation of deeds and documents is a separate discussion by itself. It says, this part of interpretation is not interpreting the act, interpreting some rental agreement, PVR movie ticket, those things which are legal contracts but not passed in the House of Parliament. Those legal contract, deeds and documents, how to interpret. Are you following, guys? That's what comes, interpretation of deeds and documents. This I will mark it as important for the only reason, so far in new syllabus, not yet tested. I don't know, maybe by the time you are watching this video, it may be tested, guys. That's why you always look at the expected questions I give. I'll give more information there, but as of now, not yet tested. I'll come to that in the last. It's a small discussion, just 5 minutes. Now let me mainly discuss this rules of interpretation, primary and secondary rules, because most of the times questions come from this only. Okay, how this chapter is one chapter where they don't ask concept. They will just ask you, okay, explain preamble, okay, explain schedules, 3 marks. You just have to mug up the keywords and vomit in exam. That's it. Interpretation of deeds and documents also same. There are 3 rules there. Here also, primary and secondary rules, they will give you the rule and they will ask you to explain in exam, 3 marks. You have to mug up the keywords. No option. Mug up the keywords and reproduce the keywords. Then only you will get the full marks. But my goal here is to tell you the concept, so that even if you don't mug up, with that concept you write something, it becomes easy to at least get half or 1 mark. And if you know the keywords, with that keywords you can expand in your own language. Okay, I'll give a first example and then we'll go to the rule. Okay, quickly. Plant and machinery means what? So we have rules. I'm just going to take any rule in random. I'll explain the concept, you will understand, we'll go and map it there. What do you mean by plant and machinery? Can I say plant and machinery is rose plant? Why? When I write the word plant separately, can I say it's rose plant? Yes. So when I use the word plant and machinery together, you should not take separate meaning, you have to take a combined meaning together. Are you following? That rule is only rule of Nosiktar A sources. Don't worry, there is no viva, guys, in exam. You just know, in the way Nosiktar A sources comes means it's rule of associated words. Let me go there. Yeah, rule of Nosiktar A sources. They also call this as rule of associated words. What rule? Associated words. Here what is the key word? When 2 or more words are used together, they are understood to be used in their cognate sense. So if 2 words are used together, then they take the color from each other. Look at this. They take the color from each other. So this is the highlighted key points. This you expand. Now this dabba, what I have given over here, is nothing but a copy paste from study material. I didn't write. I just put in bold. What I wrote is below. In every dabba, I'll give a small circle over here. In simple words, where 2 or more words are associated with each other, give them a combined meaning instead of giving them an individual meaning. Are you all following, guys? Understood? Clear? That's it. We are done with rule of non-sector resources. Sometimes in exam they will also say this is called rule of associated words, or they will tell if two words are used together, what rule is this? Non-sector resources. MCQ. Are you following? Next, if you are not a CA and if you tell you are a CA, what is the penalty? 1000 rupees. That's it. Okay. Next, do you remember in Indian Contract Act in foundation days they used to tell race horse penalty is that wager or not a wager 500 rupees. Correct? Did you ever think why the penalty is so small? At the time of drafting the law, at that time in 1872, 500 was a big amount. Why, if you are not a CA, I am not a CA, but my Instagram I will change to CA, LinkedIn I will change to CA, everywhere I will change as CA. First of all, if you look at my Instagram or LinkedIn, I don't keep CA there. Okay. YouTube I keep it, guys, because YouTube is a different thing. Okay, leave it, it's personal choice, but you can keep, you're allowed to keep it over there. But somebody, Shreya is not a CA yet. If she puts CA everywhere and tells people, hey, I'm a CA and gets business and does work, if institute finds out, a penalty for her is only 1000 rupees. Will you do it now? Yeah, 1000 rupees only, no penalty. It was 1000 rupees in 1949 when the act was made. Now as we are talking, the penalty is not 1000, it is 10 lakhs. So Shreya, don't do it. Now the penalty is 10 lakhs. That means the penalty got amended in COVID only. Are you following, guys? Sometimes have you ever thought why the act is so old? Old school it's there. Old provisions of no use. Did you think of anything in Companies Act like that? Why it's so old school? DMAT. DMAT is there. We still transfer, we can transfer, but still they talk about section 56, transfer of shares, physical transfer, all of that. Why? Because when the act was made in 1956, old act, and 2013, that time physical transfer only was the thing. So, if you are reading an act and if you have a thought as to why such old provisions are there, for that only we have the next rule, doctrine of contemporano exposito. That means they are saying when you are reading a provision, give importance to the time and date when it was passed. Are you following? If you Negotiable Instrument Act, bills of exchange, endorsement, why sir still we have in syllabus? In 1881 when the act was there, at that time that was important. So they are saying try to understand the law at the time when it was passed. Are you following, guys? I gave example also, physical transfer of shares. In simple words, this maxim states that give importance to the economic status and environmental condition which existed at the time when the law was passed. That's it. Easier. Are you all following, guys? Okay. With this we are done with what? Secondary rules are done. Secondary rules, doctrine of contemporano exposito and non-sector resources is completed. Are you all with me, guys? Quickly. Next. Yalini's mom told, come home at 10 p.m. today. In bracket, the date is mentioned. Now, does she have a scope of understanding this in a different way? No. Are you following, guys? Clear? That only is the first rule, rule of literal construction. Are you following? When your girlfriend or boyfriend is saying, I am done with you, don't message me, please leave me alone. What is the meaning? Don't disturb them. Don't disturb. But what you will do? Keep messaging, keep calling. Then they will block you everywhere. Then what you will do? Then you will send email. Then email they will block. Then what you will do? GPay, yes. Google Pay, we can't block in GPay. I also used to use GPay, guys. Okay. When I got blocked and all, when I was dating them, okay. Fine. But now it's not there. Yeah. So literal construction is saying, literally follow what is given. Okay. So that is the first rule, rule of literal construction. This has multiple rule names also. It's also called as grammatical construction. See, grammatical, natural meaning, literal construction. There are some more Latin names. I'll come to them in the ending. Okay. This is very simple. Look at this. Primary duty of the court to interpret the words in the ordinary meaning in the absence of any doubt. When Yalini's mom said, come home at this time, this day, it's very clear. When there is no ambiguity in law, don't confuse yourself. For example, section 123 of Companies Act, once dividend is declared, transfer to separate bank account within. Is there any doubt here? If you don't pay, you have to pay within 30 days. If not, unpaid on account within 7 days. Any confusion is there here? Over all these provisions, all these days, without your knowledge, you are applying what? Rule of literal construction. Are you following? You have been applying rule of literal construction. That is the first rule. For this in exam, what you should write? It is the cardinal rule. To give the, you need to understand the statute literally and grammatically. Give the words ordinary and natural meaning. These words, if you write and explain this, you will get the full marks. Are you following, guys? Clear? Mugging up from the book, not my responsibility, guys. You guys do that, but I'm giving you the context. Okay. First rule is done. That's it. Few more rules and we'll be done. Next, the rule of reasonable construction. What is this rule? This rule only is called golden rule. Golden rule. This is where the income tax gift will come. I just told in income tax other laws, on the occasion of marriage, gift is exempt. This comes when the lawmaker has done a little bit of poor drafting of law, or you are using your brains and interpreting in a different way, which is possible. This is where loopholes come in law, where it is capable of two constructions, two meanings. Best example is income tax gift. I can give more examples, case. This is not a regular class. Regular class means I can spend for these rules itself 2 hours. So for each rule I will give you 4 or 5 examples. Are you following, guys? Here one example you understood. Income tax gift. Anything in Companies Act where it's capable of multiple meanings. In Companies Act, capable of multiple constructions. Sometimes they will tell, for the last 3 years, I'll give an example. In 43 rule 4, which talks about DVRs, okay? Yeah, 43 rule 4, which talks about DVR, they say last 5 years, last 3 years, there should not be any default. In last 5 years, they will tell you should not have a default in. I'll explain. In fact, first time I'm teaching this. I have never taught this in regular class also. Okay. In last 5 years, they will tell there should be no default in payment of interest, no default in dividend, no default in buyback of shares, no default in preference shares redemption. Like that, one list will go on. In last 3 years, they will split into 2. No default in FEMA, no default in SEBI, no default in SCRA, no default in RBI. And they will tell no default in filing financial statements or annual return. Correct? Now my question is, this is financial year. Last 3 years. Imagine today's date is 7th August. Today, company wants to go for a DVR issue, differential voting rate. So I have to check for last 3 years. Is it last, let's say for example, today's day is 7th August 25. Now when I say here, is it the last 3 years, 22, 23, 23, 24, oh sorry, 21, 22, 22, 23, 23, 24, 24, 25, correct? So is it these last 3 years, are you following? Last 3 financial years, or is it 3 years from this data? Are you getting it, guys? From 7th August, 3 years in behind, not financial years, 3 years in behind. Are you following, guys? Which 3 years? All of you are saying financial year, but this last 5 years is financial year. This financial statement or annual return is financial year, but this FEMA, SEBI, SCRA, RBI is last 3 years. Are you following? Now I have capable of 2 interpretation. Now law will conclude and tell which is correct. Here, instead of last 3 years, you can even take last 3 financial years. But I'll tell you why it's wrong. Why? Simple. If you take last 3 financial years, my day ends on 31st March 25. But I am doing the DVR issue on 7th August. What if on 1st August 25 I have an offense in SEBI? So I can do offense on 1st August and 7th August I can do DVR issue just because my last 3 financial years. Are you following? Are you understanding, guys? So far, in no ICA book we have a question like this. In fact, in my regular law class also, I will just tell 3 years, 5 years and close it. First time I am telling this. Are you following, guys? Are you understanding? Last 3 years, last 5 years. So what we are trying to say here, when it's capable of 2 construction, 3 years of financial year, when a doubt comes and read a provision, the law says, simple, it says, where grammatical interpretation, last 3 years, financial year or normally it leads to a certain absurdity. What is the absurdity here I showed you? If you take financial year, then I can commit offense on 1st August and go for issue on 7th August. It's an absurdity. Or gift, I can get married 10 times. Not my intention, I'm just telling you. It is permissible to depart from that and to interpret the provisions in such a way to avoid the absurdity. What the law is saying, interpret in such a way what the lawmaker would have wanted you to interpret. Now you tell me, what the lawmaker will want you to interpret? Marriage means once. What the lawmaker will want you to interpret the 3 years, it's the 3 years from time of issue. Then only it's correct. So, if this departure from grammatical construction is permissible to avoid the absurdity, the courts are allowed to deviate. So, what they are saying in reasonable construction or golden rule, the court can deviate from the law in such a way so that the right intention of the lawmaker is sent to you. Are you following? Simple. In case of marriage, gift, 2 scenarios, multiple marriages, single marriage. Court will conclude what? Single marriage. Because the intention is single marriage. Clear, guys? Then the guy is saying, no sir, in my religion, multiple marriages are allowed. It's okay for me. That's a separate case law. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understood? Understood these 2 rules? Next. Rule of harmonious construction. This is a simple rule, not that complicated. Harmonious construction says, when 2 provisions are conflicting with each other, you will follow which one? That is the question. Okay, when 2 provisions are conflicting. What is the conflict? Let's say, today I have to finish the accounts class. Okay, let me just put it like this. First I'll teach the provision. If 2 provisions are conflicting, I'll give an example. Okay, for Shreya or for Venkat. Okay, let's take for Venkat. His dad asked him to come home by 10 p.m. His mom asked him to come home by 9 p.m. Which one he has to do? 2 provisions, 2 people are conflicting for him. What to do? Can he come home by 10? Only if he comes home by 9 p.m. both are satisfied. Are you following now, guys? So harmonious construction says when 2 provisions are conflicted, harmoniously follow both. Understood? That's it. Okay. But dad is saying 10 p.m. Mom is saying, okay, we'll just change it. Mom is saying instead of 9, you come home by 11 p.m. also, it's okay. Okay. Now it depends on each house who is the dominating person. Correct? It changes person to person, guys. Can both of them be dominating? Yes, sir. Possible? I don't know. You should only tell me. Okay. So generally in every house, only one person has that power. Okay. So here let's say mom only has having the power. Mom only controls the whole house. Everybody should listen and sit silently. Okay. Now mom is saying, you can come home by 11 p.m. No problem. Your wish. But dad is sending a message. No, come at 10 p.m. What you will do? You can come at 11. Even if you come at 10:30 p.m., dad is saying, why you came late? Immediately you will look at that side. She'll tell all of you go and sit. I told 11. Correct? Are you following? So that means sometimes some provisions will override the other provisions, and that provision you have to follow. Now come to subject guys. Harmonious construction says generally try to follow all the provisions. Generally try to follow all the provisions. But if you are not able to follow, look at this, then a specific rule will override the general rule. A specific provision overrides the general provision. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. So they are saying, they are trying to say, yeah, where is that paragraph? I want to show that paragraph. Yeah, look at this. It is the duty of the court, it's in harmony with each other. For that, you should read the statute as a whole. Read the whole provision, and then the first paragraph is saying try to follow fully. However, if you are not able to follow fully, the exception says specifically override the general rule. Sir, how do I know what is specific, what is not specific, what is general? It depends what term is used in the law. If a provision uses the term notwithstanding, in regular class I can go to the Bar Act and show you notwithstanding, but notwithstanding is like the powerful mom in the house. If a section uses notwithstanding, then that section will override every other section. They will say, notwithstanding anything contained in any other part of the act, what I say here is final. Okay, for example, they are saying, outside they are saying, no, class should get over by 5 p.m. You are getting message in WhatsApp group, class will get over at 6 p.m. I am saying, no, I have the supreme power here. Class will get over only at 7 p.m. today. I don't care what everybody says. That means I am notwithstanding what I am saying, notwithstanding what everybody others are saying, what I say is final. Are you getting it? So, I am understanding. Second, subject to. Today's class will end at 7 p.m. subject to the approval of the chairman. So, some sections will say subject to, follow what I am saying in this section, subject to what is there in other sections. Are you following, guys? Without prejudice. Okay, I will have class tomorrow also, guys, but it should not affect tomorrow's class. Oh, tomorrow costing class is there, so I can't keep the class because this hall will be used. So if the section is using without prejudice, it's saying follow that. For example, if one section, for example section 10, some act is using the word without prejudice, it says without affecting other provisions, you follow this. If section 10 says notwithstanding, then section 10 will override every other sections. If section 10 uses the word subject to, then subject to other sections, you follow this. Are you following, guys? Understanding? In Companies Act, many times they will use subject to. If time is there, I will go and show the act, but we are now in a revision part. You understood? Conceptually, have you understood, guys? Okay. Since it's revision, I want to finish in like 30-40 minutes. I'm not getting into that set. Clear, guys? All of you? Super. So we are done with harmonious construction. Next is very simple. Hayden's rule or mischief rule. Whenever there is any loophole, what happens? When there's a loophole, what happens? What will happen if there's a loophole, guys? They will take advantage of the same, and then after some time government will amend the law. Correct? That's it. Simple example. In section 54 EC of Income Tax Act, capital gains, this was the provision 10 years back, not now. Okay. They are saying when there is a capital gain, long-term capital gain, within 6 months, if you can invest 50 lakhs in NHAI bonds, then up to 50 lakhs, the tax will be exempt. This was the provision. This was the provision which says within 6 months from sale, if you invest 50 lakhs in NHAI bonds or some other bonds, that capital gain will be exempt. What people started doing, they will sell on 1st Jan, let's say 1st Jan 25, and when the 6 months end, 30th June 25. Middle, what you have? Financial year ending 31st March 25. What people started doing, in the first 3 months they used to invest 50 lakhs. In the next 6 months they used to invest another 50 lakhs, and they used to claim, they will say, oh, in this financial year I will claim 50 lakhs. In the next financial year I will claim another 50 lakhs. They started interpreting like that, saying 50 lakhs for each financial year, which court gave them their favor. It's a loophole they found. There are many loopholes, you know loopholes, correct? Then what the department did, they changed this act. Now currently it's saying you can claim 50 lakhs, but only for one financial year, any one financial year. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Clear? So if there's a loophole, we will try to close that loophole. I'm giving you income tax. Companies Act also, we have so many loopholes. For example, interim dividend. They are saying in the current year, quarter, if there is profit, you can use resource to any limit. If current year, if my quarter profit is only 1 rupee, can I pay dividend of 10 crores? Yes. That means I can use dividend of reserves without applying the rules by just having 1 rupee profit. It's a loophole. Companies use it left, right, center. Are you following? So that is the next one. Hayden's rule or mischief rule. Your intention is to do mischief of the law, trying to find loopholes. For this, what they are saying, look at this. The court, what they will do, court can't do anything here. What court will do? They will give a ruling in favor of you only. Then later department will change the act. So if this comes in exam, these 4 points if you write, you will get the full marks. What was the law before making the act? What was the defect, mischief caused by the earlier law? How does the parliament seek to cure the mischief? What are true reasons? I'll give one more example. In France, long back, in countries like France, etc., prostitution is legal. So in France, in one tourist area, there used to be a lot of prostitutes and tourists used to get affected over there. Like they were not peaceful. Okay. So what the France government told, in this locality of tourist area alone, prostitution on roads is not allowed. Then what these prostitutes started doing, they started going to the buildings, balcony and terrace. From there they started screaming. They started selling the service. Still the tourists are affected. That means before the law, there was no law regarding, prohibiting prostitution in that area. Then what happened after that? Law came saying in the roads it's not allowed, but still after the law came also, they started going into buildings. So now court will tell the intention of the government in France was to stop prostitution in this area. Even though law came, you are still finding mischief and going to the buildings. That also will be stopped. Are you following now? This example all don't write in exam. I'm just giving you a concept to understand. Exam you write 54 EC, all those things. Clear? Understood these 4 points. What was the law before making the act? Nothing against prostitution. What was the defect or mischief? Okay, there was some disturbance. How does the parliament seek to resolve the mischief? They're prohibiting over here. What are the reason for the remedy? To make it more peaceful for tourists in the area. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Same way with any loophole. This is mischief rule, or also known as Hayden's rule. Next, beneficial construction is same, ditto as reasonable. Same, ditto, no change, guys. No change. But imagine government is saying, for the farmers in the country, I am giving every farmer 1 lakh rupees as a gift. Farmers are happy, but they are not getting the money. They are saying the money will be given only through bank accounts. Now many farmers are coming and saying in tier 3, tier 4, hey, I don't have PAN, I don't have Aadhaar, I don't have bank account, but I am a farmer, I am doing this all my life. Give the money. Now what they'll do? They'll get the money or no? As per law, as per literal construction, they will not get the money because they don't have bank account. But the law says, court is saying, for the benefit of these people, it's okay to deviate from the law, even if they don't have bank account, give it. Are you following? In simple words, where 2 or more ways of interpreting provision is there, choose the one which gives the relief and protects the benefits which are intended by the law. And especially, this is only for the underprivileged. Okay. Look at this. Where is that word? The benefit for certain class of people who are underprivileged or who have not been treated fairly in the past. Now we have a lot of reservations. Okay, why that reservation is there? See, I am not here to tell reservation is right or wrong. That's not my thing. But why reservation is there for certain caste in India is because many years back in 1900s, in 1800s, that particular community was not treated properly. That means they never got the opportunity for education. Only some set of communities got the opportunity for, if you take for example, in 1924, just random year guys, there's no relationship. In that time, only if you belong to a particular community or caste, you got the privilege of education. If you belong to some other community, only you had to do labor work. You study all of you studied history. You are able to understand what I'm saying, correct? So why reservation is there today is because for 200 plus years, not 200, for 500 plus years in the past, this particular community was oppressed. They never got the benefit of what? Education. We are saying generational wealth is there. Sir, my parents, my grandparents, we have thousands of crores. How? You didn't earn that. For 500 years, your family has been earning because they were privileged for the last 500 years. Correct? No, this community didn't get that privilege. How I will earn now? So that means they are saying, okay, since for 500 years you didn't get the benefit, now I want to give you that benefit. At least for next 100, 150 years, get that benefit. And that is why backward communities get reservations, all of that. Are you getting the logic? So that they are trying to say, now you study and come front. We want to give you that benefit. Are you getting it? Now people who are talking against reservation, you should ask them this question. It's just trying to making up for the loss that they had. This reservation will not be there for next 100, 200 years. Maybe in 20, 30 years they will remove it. But give them some time to get that chance. Are you getting it, guys? So they are saying, so people in underprivileged or who have not been treated fairly in the past, now if they are getting some benefit, give them the benefit even if it's deviation from the law. Are you getting the logic? That's it. This rule of beneficial construction. Last two rules, let me quickly at least close this. Rule of adjustum generis. Very simple. If I write this, you tell me what this means. If I write here lion, tiger, cheetah and other animals, what's the meaning of this? Other animals means wild animals. Correct? If I write here, so adjustum generis says, look at this, where specific words pertaining to a class or category is followed by general words. Now look at the example I gave. Some specific words are followed by a general word, then the general word shall take the same meaning as that of the specific word. Are you following? Are you understanding, guys? That's what they are saying. But this rule is not applicable in 4 cases. I'll give one more example. Let's say microwave oven, stove, let's say toaster and other appliances. Means what appliance? Kitchen appliances. Getting it? That's what this rule is all applying. So in law also sometimes in deposits chapter they will tell deposits means any money received in the form of deposits, loan or any other form. That any other form relates to loan. Are you following, guys? Clear? Now when does this rule doesn't apply? There are 4 exceptions quickly where the preceding term is also general. I'm writing animals and other animals. What animals? All terms are general. Are you following, guys? Are you getting it? I'm writing buildings. Then let's say, tell some 3-4 general words. Let's say I'm writing plants, animals, buildings and others. What is others? All are general. Are you getting it, guys? So in that case, this rule is not applicable. Where the particular word exhausts the whole genus. How many wild animals are there in the world? Lion, tiger, cheetah, then leopard, then elephant. Okay, wild elephant, then Venkat, then okay, like this. Okay, I will write all the wild animals. I will list down all the wild animals that is there. Imagine there are ChatGPT is saying there are 1232 wild animals. I will write all the wild animals and then I'll write others. What's others? Are you following? In your class there are 50 students. I'm writing all the 50 students' name and writing others. Who's others? So that is the next exception where the particulars exhaust the whole genus. Are you following, guys? Next, where the specific objects are enumerated are essentially diverse in character. I'll give an example. I'm writing catfish, leopard, snake, mosquito, a cat and others. What is it? These are specific words but they don't belong to a category. One is a reptile, one is in sea. I'm writing crow, lion, cat, catfish, snake, and others. Are you getting it? There is no category. I am randomly writing few specific words. So are diverse in character. It's covering everything possible. So I can't apply this rule. Are you understanding, guys? And lastly, where the law says don't apply this rule. Sometimes the law itself will tell don't apply adjustum generis. So in exam, if this comes, what you should write? First you should write adjustum generis means where some general word follows a few specific words. Then you will apply the principle of adjustum generis. Rule applies in what all cases? It contains specific words. Lion, tiger. Subject of enumeration constitutes category. Yes, all these constitutes wild animals. It is not exhausted by enumeration. I only wrote 4-5 animals, not the whole list. General terms is following. Yes, other animals is coming after specific word. There is no indication to a different legislative intent. So I will follow this rule if this is met. In the first case of lion, tiger. Clear? When I will not follow these 4 points. Clear, guys? You have to mug up this, guys. Whatever is key, I have given in bold over here. You have to mug up and write. So if rule of adjustum generis comes in exam, you write all of this. 4 out of 4. Who's going to stop you? I never tell mug up in other chapters. This chapter you have to mug up. Even General Class Act, no need to mug up. But this is the only act, if you want that 6 marks, that 4 or 5 pages, you have to memorize the keywords. Last one rule, with that we are done with it. Simple rule. Rule of exceptional construction. Sometimes and will have a meaning of. Sometimes or will have a meaning of. Generally and means read both. Financial statements and annual return, both should be filed. If I use or, this or that, but sometimes and is read as or is read as and. Same way, may and shall. Generally, may is optional, directive in nature. Shall is mandatory in nature. But sometimes may is read as shall is read as may. I'll give an example. In dividend section 127, if dividend is not paid within 30 days, then the person has penalty and is liable. They use the word and liable for 2 years imprisonment. Now Ambani has to pay dividend for Reliance. He is supposed to pay within 30 days. He paid on the 32nd day. Because of 2 days delay, will I put him in jail? But the provision says liable for penalty and imprisonment. So there court will read and as or. Are you getting it, guys? One more section I'll give you here. In section 146, you all know what is 146. Auditor to attend general meeting, AGM. The provision actually says auditor may attend the AGM, but auditor shall attend. Auditor has to attend. Are you following, guys? Auditor may sign. Auditor shall sign. He has to sign. Where may is read as shall. Are you following, guys? This will come in exam. This has not been tested in the past also. This part, very, very important. Okay. 3 cases where may is read as shall. 1, 2, 3. Quickly to give you logic over here. Where the may has an obligation to do. The auditor may sign. That's an obligation. So may is read as shall. May is used as a pure courtesy. Summa for formality I used may. It's actually shall. When you interpret the law. Are you following, guys? Simple. The assessee may pay advance tax. He has to pay. Okay. Using may defeat the object of the act. Then you will use as shall. Clear? These 3 points you have to mug up. 3-mark question. When may is read as shall. 3 points, 3 marks. Opposite. When shall is used as may. Simple. The tribunal should file a report or should reply within 10 days. Will they reply in 10 days? No. The government should do this work within 1 month. Will they do it? No. Look at the provision. If shall is used against government, shall is read as may. Are you getting it, guys? So government itself is saying against me if law is using shall, it is read as may. The government shall be transparent. No. The government may be transparent is the real meaning. The government shall do benefit for the people. No. The government may do benefit for the people. Are you following, guys? Don't write all this in exam, guys. I'm giving you logic. When this will come, mainly in Companies Act, NCLT shall reply within 10 days. In removal of auditor, when through central government, tribunal shall reply within 15 days is there. There, that 15 can be more. Next, where the intention shows the law demands shall is read as may. Just now I told you penalty and imprisonment. It becomes or imprisonment. Where giving it a mandatory will result in absurd results. In both, third point is the same. Treating as shall will be absurd, or treating as may will be absurd. In shall, one is against government. So 3 points out of 6 you already learnt. Clear? Huh? Rest you will mug up. Are you following, guys? With this we are done with primary and secondary rules. Sometimes in exam, nowadays they are asking, they are also giving some Latin terms for you to, instead of rule of literal construction, that is nothing but the grammatical rule. First rule, they use the word absoluta senitia exposure non indigent. So how do I read this? Okay, we'll come to that. Simple shortcut. Don't mug up and all, no viva. If absolute is there, absolute term, so literal. Are you following, guys? Next one. Yeah, next one. Are you able to see, guys? For reasonable construction, they won't tell reasonable. They will give one word like this. Shortcut. Maggie irka. Maggie comes means reasonable construction. That's it. Absolute literal. Maggie came out reasonable. Are you following? I'm not talking about that movie Maggie, guys. Ramya Krishnan pati pesna. The Sapara Maggie. Okay. In one batch that guy told, Sir Ramya Krishnan, sir, I will remember reasonable construction. Maggie is that eating Maggie, it comes means reasonable construction. Reasonable, easily I can make in 2 minutes. Okay. What is reasonable construction? Where the law deviates. 2 or more interpretation comes means reasonable. 2 or more, 2 minutes, Maggie. Okay. Next. Genelia is coming. It's generalia only, but I'm giving you to, generalia something is there. Genelia comes means harmonious construction. Genelia is acting in Telugu movies, Tamil movie, Hindi movie, all language is acting. She used to act. So Genelia comes means harmonious. She's in harmony with all of you. Everybody likes her, correct? See, some actresses or actors, some people won't like. But Genelia is one actor, everybody likes her, correct? So harmonious, everyone likes her. Clear? So Genelia comes in harmonious. So I'm just giving you techniques to remember, guys. Absolute comes means literal. Maggie, reasonable. Genelia, harmonious, in harmony with everybody. Last one, contemporano exposito, very simple. Constitute le con. That's it. Con. This is not there anywhere else. In the previous thing, con is not there. In previous thing again, con is not there. In first also, con is not there. So con comes means contemporano. Genelia is coming only in harmonious. Maggie is coming only in reasonable. Absolute coming only in literal. That's it. Are you following? Even if it comes in MCQ. Are you following, guys? Okay. With this, we are done with not interpretation of statutes. At least we are done with the core primary and secondary rules. This, it will take off a lot of time. For now, you are understood 70% of the act is done. Following, guys, we hardly spent 45 minutes. Another 30 minutes if I spend means the whole chapter will be done. Another 45 minutes. That means 1.5 hour concepts will be done. You just have to remember the keywords. Easier. Clear. At least if you are skipping, every attempt I will keep giving this expected questions. At least those things you read and go. Okay. See, don't be like, sir, will that come up? I don't know. Okay. But instead of skipping, at least you can read those 4-5 questions. Are you following, guys? That's about it. Okay, welcome back to iOS, guys. Last session in iOS. So now what is it? Interpretation of statutes. Okay. Now if you look at this chapter, we have earlier finished primary and secondary rules. This primary and secondary rules in exam can come if it comes as a 3-mark question. I already told you that. Next, let's go for aids of interpretation. Aids of interpretation are what is going to help you understand the law. That will come for 2 marks. They will straight away ask you 1 point and ask for 2 marks. Here, they gave external aids and internal aids. Let me give quick. Here, you need to understand the concept. Concept, if you understand, out of 2 marks, you will get 1 mark. Keywords, if you learn from the paragraph later, mug up those keywords, you will get 2 out of 2. Let me give you background. Okay. Do you know there is an act called Nirbhaya Act 2013?
What is that act saying? Even if it's a juvenile, person aged below 18, if they commit serious offense, then they will be hanged to death. Okay. Now, today you might be wondering why such a serious punishment, but way back, if you go to the time when the incident happened around 2013-12, the whole country was on protest. I don't know how many of you will remember that. I don't know which class you were in, but at that time the whole country was in protest. Across the country, people used to go on silent marches to get, what to say, proper, what to get proper, yeah, to get the proper justice, because that time the law did not provide a serious capital punishment for the offense person. Then because of that nationwide protest only, law got amended. Today Nirbhaya Act says if any kind of similar offense happens, even if you are a juvenile, you will be punished, hanged to death. Yes or no, guys? So now let's say, if we go to the year, let's fast forward another 20 years. If I go to the year 2045, at least now you guys know the intensity of that protest, because you would have been in which class that time 10 years back, 5th standard, 6th standard. You would have seen that, you remember in your mind, because you would have seen that it happened for many weeks. Now if I go to 2045, kids, those when people, somebody age 20, they will have no clue about that, because they're born now only. So they won't know the intensity except looking on TV. When tsunami came to Chennai in 2003 or 4, only those who like properly saw no intensity. Now if you see in videos, you won't know the intensity. So in 2045, somebody can ask me, sir, why sir Nirbhaya Act? What is so serious about it? For them to understand the law, for you to understand any law, one of the external aids is to understand the historical. Like this, we're going to discuss all points, guys. So historical setting now, see, I will quickly tell you what is external aids and what is internal aids, guys. External aids now, what is outside the act? What is outside the act kulla illa, what is outside the act, which is going to help me understand the law better. Are you following, guys? What's outside the law helping me to understand the law? Law kadiyadu, provision kadiyadu. What is outside the law? So historical setting. Now GST, why GST came? Understand the situation before GST. VAT, service tax. You all know this input tax credit. You all know that. Now for taking this class, I recently purchased this Apple laptop. Thankfully it's working now, otherwise 2 lakhs gone for me. Yesterday I thought if it didn't work now, I had to go buy one more laptop for 2 lakhs, because if I give this for service, they will take 1 week. Class gone. So I made up my mind, whatever happens I have to buy. Thank Kirtan, it is working. Touch wood, please work for 5 more days. Okay. Now what was I saying? For taking this class, I purchased this laptop. On this I will get GST credit. Now on the fees I collected from students, if there is output GST, can I set off? Yes, this is GST on goods, this class is GST on service, I can set off. But 10 years back, before GST, we can't set off, because on laptop I will get what? VAT. On class I will get service tax. VAT and service tax you can set off? No. No, you can't even imagine that scenario, correct? It was like that for 50 years. VAT and service tax cannot be set off, which led to double taxation and more indirect tax collection to the government. There was no goods and service set off. Now because of that, many people protested, lot of, what to say, arguments happened, and finally because of that historical setting only, what came? GST. And that only, second point also, consolidating statutes and previous. So VAT and service tax was consolidated to become what? GST. Even not only VAT and service tax, VAT, service tax, excise duty. We had something called excise duty. 3, excise was on manufacturing, VAT was on trading, service tax was on service. 3 things were there. That means when you manufacture goods, adukku or tax I have to pay. When I sell the good, I have to pay VAT. VAT and excise I cannot set off. That's how it was just 10 years back. Are you getting it, guys? Okay, let me go read the external aids. If I scroll down, yeah, that's it. Kuti kuti dabbas. This kuti kuti rectangle dabbas is what is there in ICA study mat. I copied, pasted. They will ask you, what is historical setting? 2 marks in exam. Are you following, guys? If you are lucky, some concept based question in MCQ. Like I said, this is one chapter alone where you will get straightforward direct questions. So historical settings, look at this. History of external circumstances, the examples I gave you now. Take help from all those external or historical facts to understand the law. Especially for ancient statues, you need to understand how time was then. Today you might tell, negotiable instrument act is there, sir. Bills is there. What is this? Bills receivable, bills payable. Nobody is using this. Correct. But in 1881, everybody used that only. So understand why that act came in that point to get it better. Are you following, guys? Same thing, consolidating statutes and previous laws. An act to consolidate previous laws. Basically, whichever is having doubts, proper issues in all the old acts will become one act. For example, I told you GST, VAT and excise became, sorry, excise, VAT, service tax became GST. Example is enough. Can I write examples in exam for this chapter? Yes. You can write examples in exam for this chapter. Okay. Next, let me ask a question. Only 5-6 external aids. You will participate. My next question is, you answer with general knowledge that you have. Don't look at the book. For those who don't know, how many of you skipped this chapter earlier? iOS. Oh, almost half the class here. Recording also. If you're still watching, finish off this lecture. Next, let's say, can I use a case law for some provision which happened in London for an Indian High Court decision? Can I use foreign case laws for Indian court? Yes or no? How many of you yes? How many of you know foreign case how I can use here? Solomon versus Solomon. Foreign case law, House of Lords, UK, we are using here for separate legal entity. So we are using a, so what the provision says is, if the country that you are comparing has a similar jurisprudence is the word they use. That means similar economic situation. UK, London also is following democracy. We are also following democracy. Anga irukra case we can use because our legal system and their legal system is the same. How, sir, our legal system and London legal system is same? They were only here for 200 years, no, British. So they only set up the legal system here. We are just following what they set up. So every country where British went as colonies, they captured, all those countries will have similar legal system. India was under British. So India and British, same legal system. Australia was under British. At a point, UK, British captured Australia. So Indian and Australian, what to say, constitution, democracy will be similar because they were there. Are you getting it, guys? Okay. India and China, similar? No. There it's communist. Here it's democratic. So what they're trying to say here, look at this. Use of foreign decisions. Foreign decisions of countries following the same system of jurisprudence. That's the keyword. You don't write democracy, communism, don't write one, what to say, history class there. Don't give your opinion to examiner. Idan correct, idan tappu, Vijay da varuvan next CM. That all we don't want. Okay. Same jurisprudence as ours, we can use it. Are you following, guys? But they are saying, before you check in foreign law, check in Indian law if there is a similar case law. Are you getting it? Solomon versus Solomon, you are checking for separate legal entity. அந்த மாதிரி ஏதாவது கேஸ் இங்க இருக்கா? ராம் வர்சஸ் ராம், something like that is there here? No, நான் சொல்ல முடியாது. I don't know. You have to check. So they are saying, first to give importance to Indian statute. If similar case is not there in India, then you go for foreign. Otherwise, going to foreign is unnecessary. Indiaலே இருக்கும்போது அங்க எதுக்கு போறீங்க? Are you getting it, guys? Okay. Clear? Understanding? So these are all sources outside the act. So quickly tell me, historical setting now, understand why this law came. Consolidating, all laws will be consolidated. Use of foreign decisions. Can you use? Yes. If it has the same jurisprudence. If it's same also, first you search in India. India, then you go abroad. Otherwise using abroad case law is not relevant. Okay. Next. You all know this Oxford dictionary. Earlier days, everybody used to carry dictionaries to school and all for knowing the meaning of terms. But now you have phone, so you will search in phone. That's it. My simple doubt is, ஒரு டேர்மை புரியறதுக்கு can I use dictionary? Simple. Can I use dictionary to understand a term in act? For example, I don't know what is dividend. Just know we finished dividend in Companies Act. So can I refer to dictionary to understand the term dividend? Can I refer to dictionary to understand the term preceding financial year? The word preceding na enna therilla sir. I am not English medium. Okay. Preceding na I don't know. Previous year sir. Adha preceding கூப்பிடுறாங்களா? So what is preceding? I don't know. Can I refer to a normal dictionary? Yes or no? They are saying first check the act. In act there is something called definitions. In all the acts, which section? 2. Section 2 of all the acts will provide definitions. அங்க போய் தேடுங்கப்பா. See, all the non-Tamil students, don't worry. I am telling everything in English only, guys. அங்க போய் தேடுங்க means go search there. Okay. So don't worry. Subject is only in English. Don't worry. Don't message me, sir. You are not taking class in English. Fully in English. Okay. 99.9%. Now, so the section 2, go search. The term financial year is defined there. It is defined. So that is enough. They say financial April to March. Are you getting it, guys? But the term preceding is not defined in section 2. Why should I define preceding? Hello. Basic English. But I am not able to understand, sir. So general terms, general English terms. Can I use dictionary, guys? Yes, that's what they're saying. First, we have to refer to the act in hand. If the term is defined over there, not there, sir. Section 2 is silent about it. Then we may refer to dictionaries to find out the general sense in which the word is commonly understood. That's it. If this comes in exam, 2 marks. If you skipped, you won't even know what to write. See, what to remember for exam? Dictionary definition came. What you can write? First, refer to the act. Definition available. Yes. Otherwise, go for dictionary for general meaning. 2 marks in pocket. That's it. This and all, don't go home and mug up also. No need. There are no keywords here. What are the keywords? If there are keywords, anyway, I'm highlighting in bold, guys. Color book na red la irukum. Here it's bold. Are you following, guys? Clear? Last one. External aids we have 6, no? Yeah, okay. Last 2. Usage. Okay. Usage is a very powerful external aid. I'll give a example outside law for you to understand. Then we can come back to law. Okay. Now, when I write the term Xerox, what comes to your mind? Taking that duplicate copy, photocopy. But actually, what is the term Xerox? You all know Xerox is not photocopy. It was the name of the company which first introduced that Xerox machine. But we started using Xerox. It's so widely used that Xerox means take copy. Correct? JCB is what? That mission. But actually, JCB is not mission. JCB is the company which first introduced the JCB that you know. Okay. Or let me take fridge. What is fridge? Refrigerator. Fridge, but we still use the word fridge. In house we use fridge. Fridge la thanni irukku paru. Go open the fridge. Fridge is not refrigerator. Fridge is the first company which introduced refrigerator. But we still use fridge. What, sir? Is anything wrong in this, sir? Nothing wrong. That means we are in usage, out of trade usage, out of so many years, we are so used to using these terms that has now become the meaning itself. It has now become the meaning of that particular thing. So fridge na, when I go to Vivek's or when I go to Vasant & Co or Chroma and tell I want fridge, he will go and show you refrigerators. Are you getting it, guys? Because that brand fridge is not there now. So that brand name became the product itself. Are you getting it? Now in the example ko usage ko what is the relationship? Now coming to the point, let me write down. If law is saying X, but the public for the same law have been following Y all these years. Law yaru follow panla. Public has been following Y. But law is saying X for so many years. Tomorrow suddenly you cannot come and tell you are doing default of law, pay penalty. Court will tell the public usage of something which is so widely and commonly accepted, has more power than the law itself. It will override the law. Are you getting it, guys? Now read this. This refers to how the law has been used and interpreted over the years by the public. This has to be given importance while determining the true meaning of legislation. Are you following, guys? Police uncle stopping and taking gift has become normal. You have normalized it. Now tomorrow you can't go take video and fight in court. Court will tell, Neither you all normalized. No. Are you getting it, guys? Don't write this example. I never told you this example. Don't write an exam. Something else. Tell me some other law that you think. Law is saying something else, but we are following something else and we are used to following that. Anybody? Okay. But they are considering. Okay, yeah, I can accept that. So I forgot your name. Rukmani's example is for a marriage to be considered, what to say, actually, or if two people are married now, they cannot proof. You have to go to register office and sign and get one marriage certificate you have to get. Then only your proof of marriage. Otherwise, for getting EB connection, gas connection, they will not say they will say you're not married. But today, many people are not doing that, but still they're accepting that people are married. Now only I remember, still I'm yet to do that. It's been almost 3-4 years, but yeah, I have to do that. Okay. From suddenly in my class I get reminded. ஒரு நாள் போய் பண்ணணும். Okay. Okay. Any disadvantage there if I don't? I think I should do that. Better to do it. They will ask to bring invite and all. I think they will ask to get a marriage invite. அது எங்க இருக்குனே தெரியலையே. Okay. Fine. Yeah, these are the points. External aids is done. Are you following, guys? Clear? Yes. Any doubts there? Okay. Now we will proceed. Follow, guys. Let me proceed to the other last external aid and complete it. Okay. Now let's say simple example. Let's take 2 acts. See, regular class la I will give 5 examples. For that same early consolidating acts, I gave you service tax, VAT, excise. There I'll give RDDBFI, Surface Act, 3-4 acts have become one. Banking Regulation Acts have become IBC code. Multiple examples I'll give. That's it. Are you understanding with one example now? That's it. Okay. Now let's take Indian Contract Act, which year? 18. And Sale of Goods Act 19. Okay. Are both these acts active? Yes, very much active. Indian Contract Act so powerful that it is being widely used even now for any contract. Now let's say now we are in the year 2025. In the court, regarding, let's say you purchase the cricket bat from a sports shop. Okay. That bat has a defect. Okay. You purchase the bat for playing. First day you went to play in the nets freshly, especially most of the boys in that 8th standard, 9th standard and all, they will think we are going to play for India. அப்படின்னு ஒரு ட்ரீம் இருக்கும் in 6th standard and all. I also had the same thing. Then I forced my mom, I want to play for India and சொல்லி. Then she made me join in cricket coaching in Pachapas College. Every day morning 6 a.m. she'll take me and go. For 4 years I went for that coaching, purchased everything. Then I kept asking my mom, when I will play for India, when I will get chance. Then my mom went and asked that coach, sir, I'll ask the coach, it's been 4 years, how you are playing. That coach told, honestly I should tell la, chance illa. இவெல்லாம் கிரிக்கெட்லாம் ஆட முடியாது, சும்மா வேணா விளையாடலாம், இந்தியா. Then my mom said, ஐயோ இதுக்கா 4 years நான் மார்னிங் 5 மணிக்கு எந்திரிச்சேன், fine, over. So like that every boy would have done that for playing cricket coaching போயிருப்பீங்க at least once. So let's say I purchased the bat, I went to nets. After going to nets, the first 3 balls bat had some crack. Now I'm going to the sports shop and fighting again. Okay. Court la poren, this bat is a defect piece. I paid 5,000 rupees and got a wrong bat. Case is going on. Now in the court, which act they will refer? Indian Contract Act. Foundation you all studied law. ICA also talks about damages, general special damage. Sale of Goods Act also talks about damages. Which act will have superior power? I didn't tell the answer. See, what I'm trying to tell you is, I'm putting the question in such a way that you tell the answer by yourself. Unanimously all of you chose sale of Goods Act. Why Soga? Because it is a more specific act for this problem. Are you getting it, guys? Now, assume these two acts have a conflict. Okay. Indian Contract Act is saying X. Now, provision polar, because we are in concept revision, quick revision. Sale of Goods Act is saying Y. Which act I will follow? Sale of Goods Act. Are you following, guys? Okay. That means if there are two acts referring to the same provision, and if there is a conflict, you will follow the more act which is specifically made for that. Sale of Goods Act is specifically made for sale of goods. And if both acts are conflicting, fighting with each other, giving different provisions, I can give classic example over here. Let's say the concept of good faith, okay, part of our syllabus, good faith narrowly cater my exam, okay. The word good faith is defined in General Clause Act also and Indian Contract Act. Which year is General Clause Act? Year wise, quickly, GCA, which year? 18? 1897. Indian Contract Act 1872. And then Sale of Goods Act also talks about good faith, 1930. Now this term good faith, now all three are different acts, but all three talks about good faith, guys. GCA talks about it, ICA talks about it, and Sale of Goods Act also talks about good faith. Where sir it will talk? Caveat emptor. Caveat emptor principles comes from the concept of good faith. Okay. Now, for the term good faith, all three acts are referring, and all three acts refer a different concept. All three acts refers a different concept. When we go to GCA, I will quickly revise. Simple, I will tell you what each act is saying. Okay. Now, General Clause Act says good faith benefit is given to the buyer. Buyer need not be diligent. Buyer can blindly go and buy one laptop. If it's not working now, I can go and fight. Indian Contract Act says good faith. Indian Contract Act says buyer has to be careful. Sale of Goods Act strongly says, caveat emptor, buyer has to be aware. Or doctrine itself came. Okay. Now three acts are talking about good faith. All three general. Which good faith is used now in 2025? If a problem regarding good faith comes, which act will stand strong in court? Sale of Goods Act. Simple reason, because that is the latest act. That's all. That's the only reason. So the latest act will have more power regarding this provision, where the provisions are conflicting in different acts. I will not take GCA. Sir, what is the logic here? When I am drafting Sale of Goods Act in 1930, you already know about what? GCA in 1897. Are you getting it? That's it. So look at this. What is there over here? I'm not running through the whole thing. Here it just says, what they say is, they are saying give reference to the refer to the act that is enacted at a later date. If there is a conflict, refer to the one that is enacted at a later date, and also give more power to the specific act. That's the last external aid. Earlier and later acts and comparable acts. Comparable acts now, Indian Contract Act, Sale of Goods Act. Then you will go for the specific act. Are you following, guys? They are saying try your best to read them together. If it's not possible to read them together, then what they are saying? Latest act. If there is a conflict in the matunda latest act. Otherwise, what they are saying, look at this. Read them as one system. Read them together, read them as one act. But if there's a conflict, if at all there's any conflict when you read together for some provisions like good faith. See, usually we read Indian Contract Act and GCA together, we understand together. Good faith conflict comes up, then you go for later act. Later act. Are you following, guys? Clear? With this, external aids are done. If I come back to our chapter intro, are you following, guys? So we are fully done with external aids. Internal aids won't take much time. I'll come to that in the last. And we have interpretation of deeds and documents. Let me quickly finish this interpretation of deeds and documents. It's just the one concept. If it comes in exam, 4 marks. Okay. This interpretation of deeds and documents was last tested in 2018. 2018 was when it was last tested. After that, they haven't tested. Okay. Interpretation of deeds and documents. See, I'm just going in a random order, guys. Ideally, I have to finish both internal and external aids and come here. I'm just doing a small detour and then we'll go back to internal aids and close. Here, interpretation of deeds and documents. 2018 la it came as a 4-mark question. Okay, now it's been such a long time, almost 7 years, not tested, very much part of syllabus. Examiner forgot, I don't know, but suddenly they will see and it will come. Only in this there are 3 sub-concepts, guys. Fairly easy. I will give one example to cover everything. You have something called golden rule, elementary rule. Yeah, we have something called golden rule, elementary rule, and conflict resolution. Sir, what is interpretation of deeds and documents? So far, the last 1 hour, 1 hour, and whatever time we spent in this chapter, we were trying to understand interpretation of law, GST Act, Companies Act, Income Tax Act, how to read. You have rules, primary, secondary, aids, internal, external. Are you getting it? Interpretation of deeds and documents is not law. Let's say you go to PVR for a movie. You go to PVR for a movie. They'll give you a ticket. Those days we used to get hard copy of ticket, if you remember. They will give one print. We used to say we got ticket. Now it's all soft copy. Behind the ticket, they will give one terms and conditions. Now also you get tickets. If you book for concerts and all, you will get ticket. IPL match, IPL is coming. They will give you hard copy. IPL and all, yeah, soft copy also is there now. But you also get hard copy. And behind the ticket, there will be one, what to say, terms and conditions. Correct? That is a document. How do you interpret that document? Rental agreement. Rental agreement is something to, it is outside the court, outside the law, outside. Rental agreement, do you take to parliament and pass in House of Parliament? No. Any law bill which is passed in Lok Sabha, Rajya Sabha and President signs, that becomes an act. Correct? Now my house agreement, I am staying in rented house. My house agreement with my tenant or my landlord, that one, that agreement we both made, advocate will sign. This parliament poguma. But it is still a deed. If at all there's a problem, we have to go over there. Are you getting it, guys? Clear? Understanding? Now, let's say in regular class, I used to give an example. The example I give over there is more house example I used to give. Rental, tenant used to be there. Let me give a different example now. 3 different rules. All 3 belongs to, if there is a problem in document, how do we understand that? Okay. Let's say you entered into you purchased one IPL ticket. Okay. In that IPL ticket, it gave, you paid rupees, 10,000 rupees for the ticket. Okay. Entry 1 person. But by mistake, let's go back to the time. See, now it's all printed, it's all digital tickets. There are no mistakes. But let's go back to the time in early 2000s when ticket also used to be manually given, written and given. If you still remember in early 2000s and all, movie tickets and all, they used to manually give. They'll write and put seal and give. Okay, so let's go back to that time. Okay, let's say the ticket India match. Okay, entry instead of 1 they wrote 10. The person writing it, that person in the reception, he wrote 10 and he put seal of the Tamil Nadu cricket and he gave it to you. You got happy. Ayo, 10,000 rupees one ticket, I thought, but it is 10 tickets. You are entering that match with 10 of your friends. Will they allow you inside? Can you fight? Hey, 10 tickets, look at this, I got 10 seal also. Will they allow, guys? No. So what the golden rule of construction says for interpreting deed and documents, okay, let's say terms and conditions. Okay, I'll come to the different. So what the golden rule says, follow. It says read the document as a whole. Okay, for 10,000 rupees only one person can go, and this also don't just go by the word entry 10 people I will allow. Try to give importance to the circumstance in which the word is used, and also the training of the parties who are using the word has to be taken into consideration. By mistake, instead of 1 he wrote 10. It was a circumstantial issue. Read the whole document as a whole, then you will understand. Only who can enter? One person can enter. The example I would have given in regular class for this is in a rental agreement. Let's say rent to be paid is 50,000 rupees, but while writing in words they wrote only 5,000. Are you following, guys? In stamp paper they will write amount and rupees. Now you will pay 50k or 5,000 rent. 5,000 only you will pay because 5,000 is there. Now a landlord will tell, hey, pay me 50. You will start fighting. Now the court will tell, boss, I understand the document was not drafted properly, but give importance to the circumstance. Give importance. Read the whole rental agreement. You will find the property is 1,000 square feet in Bangalore. 1,000 square feet in Bangalore means you have to pay 50k. 5,000 you will get in Bangalore. 1,000 square feet. Maybe bathroom, that's it. Are you getting it, guys? So read the whole document and give importance to the person who drafted it. Humans, they are not some, what to say, in parliament people. Humans, some intern, article would have drafted. Mistakes are bound to happen. Are you getting it, guys? Are you following? Clear? This is golden rule. Clear? So golden rule, maybe they can ask you, what is golden rule? Don't write interpretation of statutes, reasonable construction. If they ask you golden rule of construction for deed and documents, you have to write these 3 points. What are the key points? Read as whole, circumstances, give importance to the training of the parties who used. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? Okay. Elementary rule. Elementary rule, very simple. Let me quickly finish the elementary rule. Okay. Now, elementary rule, like the rule says itself, it goes back to your elementary days, school days. LKG, that's an elementary? No, I'm asking, hello. That only is elementary, guys. Okay. Elementary days, how do you remember those days? Are good days, no stress, just go to school. In my school, I don't know if they do in all schools, but in my school, LKG, UKG, I still remember. School day, we used to have one nap period. 1/2 an hour, 1 hour, we used to sleep. So ella bench they used to keep on different kind of bench. Bed la irukadu, but all the kids used to sleep on in the school. It was there in your school, Harita? Oh, I think all schools it's there. CBSE schools. Now also it's there, huh? I don't know. Okay. It's there. I'm from Maharishi, so it's there in that school. My school is very good school, guys. If you want to sleep now, it is a summer school. Morning we will have meditation. End of the day we will have meditation. At least I used to sleep a lot, but now I regret that meditation used to help a lot if you actually do it. Yeah. But now elementary schools are very different, very expensive, guys, because I'm seeing for my son. He's just 2.5, going to be 3 years now. School for not even LKG, pre-KG, it is just before LKG they have that. Aduke 1.5 lakh, 2 lakhs. There is one new school, Shivnadar group of schools which came in Adayar. For LKG, 7 lakhs per year. Full CA all agar. 7 lakhs per year for full LKG. Then in my building, one contact was there. You want seat, sir, I will get for you easily.
Demand is there, you are not getting seat. If you pay 7 lakhs, you are not getting, you should have some contact reference. Only VVIPs will get there. 7 lakhs per year for LKG. என்னடா பண்ண போறாங்க LKG ல for 7 lakhs? I was thinking. Okay, he's not going there because I put him in some normal preschool. Okay, yeah, come back to elementary rule. அந்த மாதிரி தான் elementary rule. What they are saying, elementary rule they are saying, sometimes don't complicate things, keep things simple. If a word has a meaning, give its actual meaning. What they are saying, for example, let's take one word. Take a word, take any word, let's say IPL ticket itself, match. Okay, the word match, see in regular class I gave rental example, I'm changing over here. IPL season now, the biggest distraction for especially students who watch cricket. Okay, now match is the, see I will also be distracting because I will keep going for matches. I will at least go for 4-5 matches in stadium. I will put story, what you should do, study, and over exam. Okay, now if I use the word match, it has multiple meanings. Match, cricket match, what other meaning? Huh? Matchstick. Okay, yes, matching two things Harita is saying. Okay, next, what else? What else? Couple match. Then what else for match, guys? Anything else? Solunga fast. Matching, matching clothes. So the word match has multiple meanings. Enough, you can come back to subject now. Now the elementary rule enna solrana, don't think like this. LKG student will think like this. Match and sonna, what he'll tell? Match the following. Apple, apple, he will match. That's it. So this rule says, if a term is used in a document, the elementary rule is that the word will have the same meaning throughout the document. If a word match is used in IPL match and the ticket la pinadi match and potangna, don't think you will get match to cheerleader in the match. No, match means cricket match, that's it. It doesn't have any other meaning. That's what they're trying to say. Elementary, na basic rule that the same word cannot have two different meaning in the same document. Don't use your sixth sense over here unless the context compels adoption of such a course, unless the context makes you have different meanings. For example, if the word match is used in a different context in the same document, for example, in the same IPL ticket they are saying you have come to watch the IPL match, lucky draw will be taken, you will be matched to a partner and you have to compete with your partner. There the word matched is different. Are you getting it? So if the word is used in a different context, based on that context meaning can change, otherwise same meaning. Sir, idana sir iOS law la irukku, it is part of our syllabus. Are you getting it, guys? Elementary rule of construction. Any doubts? Hello, are you understanding, guys? Exam lo don't write IPL match and all of that. Irukkarde 2.5 lines. What is the elementary rule? One word will have the same meaning unless there is a different context. That's it. Are you getting it, guys? Clear? Okay. See, this elementary rule is very simple. See, earlier relationship now only one was there, but now we have many types of relationship. I don't have to educate you on that. You know that, guys. I am myself getting learning that, seeing movies and all of that. Okay. Now get back. Roshan, do you know what is vacationship? I saw in Dragon movie only and learned. தெரியும் உனக்கு முன்னாடியே தெரியும். ஓ எனக்கு தெரியலப்பா, movie only I saw. Okay, fine. Last rule. So in this interpretation of deeds and documents, this chapter we took little more time, but it's fine. So done with golden rule, done with elementary rule. Now come to conflict resolution. Very simple. What do you mean by conflict resolution? Conflict resolution என்ன சொல்றானா, அந்த deed and document குள்ள there is some conflict. Let's say ticket is there, IPL ticket. In the front side they are saying no food and beverages, no outside food and beverages allowed. They won't allow. Only then he can sell you know inside water bottle for 100 rupees and make money. So no outside food and beverages allowed. In back side of the ticket they are writing terms and conditions. Water bottle allowed. Okay, now which one to follow? They won't allow water bottle, you can't take. I've gone to match, they will throw it. Whatever you take you will not get it back, they'll throw it outside. So water bottle also not allowed. So how will we drink water? Inside the stadium they will give you water in glass.
you have to go drink in glass and come, so that you don't pollute that place. Otherwise what you will do, water bottle thanniye pudichittu you will throw inside the ground. All that they won't take that risk itself. Okay, so no, the back side of ticket they wrote water bottle allowed, front page they wrote no food and beverages, or in other words, let me say a rental agreement is there. In page 1 X is given, in page 2 Y is given. Basically food and beverage not allowed, in this page beverages water allowed and போட்டிருக்கான். What to follow? Which one to follow? This is the conflict resolution. So within a document there is conflict. Rental agreement, page 1, friends are not allowed for your bachelor house. Page 2, friends are allowed in எழுதி வச்சிருக்கேன். Which one to follow? Now you will get concept. Now you are understanding. Which one to follow? Sir, why it's drafted like that? You smartly drafted like that. Your landowner told, house owner told, friends are not allowed. What Roshan did, first page he did friends are not allowed, show the landlord, look at this, look at this. In page 3 he got the sign, nadula page 2 he wrote friends are allowed. Now which one to follow? Are you getting it, guys? So which one to follow? Loudly, how many of you page 1? How many of you page 2? Yes, I'm happy there is mix of answers split in half. Okay, here this is the same document of human psychology. Do you read everything, or you will see the first thing first? First impression. We also newspaper first page we will see. Anything you will see the first page. Inside do you read, guys? Not much. Okay, so law also says since it belongs to the same document and it was drafted in the same document, they are saying what is in the first page will override what is in the later page. The wordings they use is the former provision will override the later provision in case if it is a deed and document. But same thing if it's an act, the later act will override former act. Are you getting it, guys? Are you getting it? So in case of an act, later act will override former act because it is later in time. But deed and document, there is no different here. It's the same day, it's the same document, it's the same person who drafted it. So what is former will override later. Are you getting the logic? Clear, guys? That same thing I gave in the book also. Look at this, guys, in the book also. That's why external aid point 6 and interpretation of deeds conflict I gave in the same page. If you look at this over here, I told you, where is that? Yeah, later date will override former. In conflict resolution, the earlier clause will override the later clause, both in same page. If examiner wants, he can play with you in this in exam. So far they have not tested both of these in exam. Are you getting it, guys? With this, and in conflict resolution what they are saying, one more thing. See, I missed that part, let me quickly add that. Conflict என்ன சொல்றானா, generally in life if you have a conflict, what you will try to do? Make it bigger. I like problems, sir. In problems only I will have the best. I like to feel low all the time. Generally if you have problems, what you will do? You will try to solve. Same thing here. அவன் என்ன சொல்றான், if there is a conflict, effort must be made to resolve the conflict. Try your best to solve it. Still not possible, earlier will override later. Are you getting it, guys? That's it. So with this, in iOS if you see, we are done with primary, secondary, external aids, interpretation of deeds and documents. What we have is only internal aids. In a separate kuti discussion of 15-20 minutes, I will do that separately, guys. With that, in this iOS discussion we are done. Chapter is easy. Internal also will be easy. So easy chapter for 6 marks. Watch the next video recording, students, for your internal aids, guys. That's it. Hi guys, welcome back. We just have a small 10 minutes discussion in interpretation of statutes. Internal aids. Internal aids now, what is within the act, inside the act, elements which will help us in understanding the act better.
In a regular class, what we will do, we will take the Bar Act itself, Companies Act, Sale of Goods Act, and connect each of these terms and show real examples over there. Now we don't have time for that, so what I'm going to do here in this revision is, I will explain what each of the internal aid is. We will do only two things here in this 10 minutes. What is internal aid? For example, what is preamble? I will explain what is preamble. That is one thing. And I will also tell you, can I use this as an internal aid or not? Meaning, first what it is. Second, can I use this for understanding the law, or I cannot use this or not? Are you following, guys? First is the long title. We have about 10 internal aids, guys. Quickly we can close because they're all things inside the act and you know most of these terms. So first is long title. For example, the Companies Act or GST or a full form. So section 1 gives you the long title. The question is, now you understand what is long title. Section 1 la long title will be given. We also have something called short title. Short title is not in the act. It is basically what we colloquially call GST Act or IT Act, like that. Okay, it's much shorter, but the long title is the main one. So you understand what is long title. Section 1 it will be there. Can I use that for understanding the law, or can I use that for understanding what is this act? Yes, because the Companies Act means I know it is going to talk about companies. But if there is a conflict between the title and the provision, which will override? Provision will override. Provision will override everything, guys. So look at this. The long title is part of the act, section 1. Section 1. We can refer to it to ascertain the object and scope of the act, because it is part of the sections, the Companies Act. So I will know that this act is for companies. Foreign Exchange Management Act is the long title. FEMA is the short title. So when I read the title, I can understand why we have this act for foreign exchange management. That's it. Therefore, look at this. Long title describes the enactment and not merely identifies. But short title will just identify the enactment. FEMA. Are you following, guys? Clear? So title is within the act. Quickly, two questions. Understood what is title? Can title used to help you understand the act? Yes, that's it. Exam this comes now, that's what we will write. These and all will come for 2 marks case. Write about long title, 2 marks. You can give some examples. Next, the preamble. In every book there will be a preamble, guys. What is preamble? Object, eduk in the act. They will tell Companies Act has come for what purpose? It has come mainly for consolidating all provisions relating to companies in one place. Now, can I use the preamble to understand the act? Yes. But if there is a conflict between preamble versus some section or provision, if there is a conflict, which will override? Provision will always override. See, preamble can be used to see, teaser of a movie can help me understand what I can expect in the movie. But a movie scene has more weightage to communicate than the teaser itself. A 1-minute movie scene can completely change what you understood in the teaser. Are you understanding? So preamble will give you an idea about the act, but to understand the actual provision, go read the provision. If there is a conflict, provision only, not preamble. Okay, but preamble will help if there is a confusion. Preamble will give you more clarity. Okay, so preamble gives the scope, object and purpose of the act, and it is more comprehensive than long title. Long title just says Foreign Exchange Management Act. Preamble will tell why this act, or logic or solo. Okay, so finally what I'm saying, can preamble be used for understanding the statute? Yes, look at this. Preamble is part of the enactment and can be used for construing the provisions. However, can preamble override provisions? No. However, it does not override the provisions. But whenever there is a confusion in the provision, you can refer to preamble to get a better understanding of the law. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? Okay. Now, private placement in Companies Act, if you have some confusion, you tell that, okay, this provision is here because the object is Companies Act. The private placement is for companies. Are you getting it? 2-mark question. Next, headings and title of chapter. It will be nice if I can actually show you this. What do we do? Okay, headings and title now. Dividend is chapter 8. When you take the Bar Act, we are trying to do it quick revision, guys. So visualize. In an examiner, they won't ask you Bar Act. Just visualize. Simple. This is the heading. Inside is the content. This is the heading. Inside is the content. Correct? Like that in Bar Act also, dividend chapter heading irukkum. Inside there will be provisions. Prospectus chapter name. Inside provisions. Rights issue section heading. Inside provisions. Rights issue actually they don't use the word. I'm giving example. Are you following, guys? So headings and title of a chapter, then only provisions will come. Act itself will have headings. Dividend chapter has a heading. Or if you take audit and auditors has a heading. Appointment of auditors, section 139 if you read, there will be heading 139 appointment, then there will be paragraph. Are you following, guys? Maybe after this gets over, if we have time in GCA, I will show you an act, you will get better control. Okay. Can I use headings to understand provision? Yes, appointment of auditors heading now. Inside provision is to help you understand how appointment takes place. But if the heading and provision conflicts, what will override? Provision. That's all. Look at this. The next thing is headings and title can be used for understanding the provision. It may sometimes be referred to understand the scope of the section. But can heading override section? No. Last point, heading cannot override section. Are you following? So I think first 3 points, long title, preamble, heading and title, same answer. All these 3 can help me understand the law better, but can it override the provision? No. But I can use this to understand law. See, section heading. Section 42 is actually headed as private placement. Adu keela 1.5 page of provision. So I will know that this 1.5 page is going to talk about private placement. Next, marginal notes. This is the one thing, since we are in quick revision, this is the one thing which cannot be used for interpretation also, which cannot be used for understanding provision. Forget about conflict. Basically, they are not even part of the enactment. Therefore, it is not an aid for construction. Let me give an example. Let's say I gave Nitya my law book. Okay. What I printed, I gave her. Now she made some markings. Sideless, she wrote some notes, everything. Now she passed it on to Harini. Divya. She passed it on to Divya or Harini. Okay. Now, Harini is reading the book. Can she also refer to the notes made by Nitya? She can. But if Nitya made wrong notes, am I responsible? No. So I will tell, my book is what I printed and gave you. If there are mistakes in that, I am responsible. But what is given to you in print form is mine. Additionally, what Nitya wrote in the side Kutti Kuttiya, I am not responsible. If Harini is reading that book, those referring to those Kutti notes to understand provision, not my fault. That means that Kutti notes what she wrote in the side is not part of the book. Are you following? Like that, what happens in an act? An act goes through for a bill to become act. I'm sure you all know the process. Whichever law class you went, first day idha adupang, correct? What they will tell, a bill will go to Lok Sabha, then Rajya Sabha, then President will sign. Then only bill becomes act. After bill is signed by President, it will be published. Before publishing, the publisher will simply add some notes in the side for reference, for some clarification. That is called marginal notes. It's not there in Companies Act, not there in many of the acts. Was there, now that they don't have that practice also now. It was there in the Constitution of India. Constitution of India used to have this marginal notes. Idea is what? Marginal notes are summaries or side notes often found in the side of the section to sum up that section by the publisher. Can I use that for understanding section? No. You do anything with that, but that cannot be used for understanding provision. That can never override the provision itself because it never went through the houses of parliament or president. Are you following, guys? That's it. Out of 10 we are done with 4. Are you understanding, guys? Clear? Like this remaining points case. Now I'll be a little more quicker. Real act, now I will just show you in act what is illustration, what is preamble. We are skipping that part. Are you okay, guys? Okay, we are doing in 20-25 hours, so we don't have time for that. Okay. Illustrations. I am telling you what we are not doing from regular, so you know. Okay, exam oriented நம்ம பண்றோம்னு சொல்லி. Illustrations. How many examples I give? Like that, act also has examples. Especially Sale of Goods Act, Contract Act, those ancient laws have a lot of illustration. All you do is, if you have time after exam, Download Sale of Goods Act, put a control F and search for illustration. You will find many. அந்த ஆக்ட்லயே இருக்கும் one blind horse is there, blind horse was sold, A sent a letter to B. This one example is there in contract act. A sent a letter reached on this day, he replied on that day. That example which came in your foundation exam is actually there in the bar act of Indian Contract Act, in the concept of revocation of offer when offer is communicated. Example is not ICAS, he also stole from bar act. Now can I refer to that illustration to understand the section? Yes or no? Yes. Class நம்ம examples தான் எடுக்கிறோம், but illustrations can help you understand the section, but illustration cannot override the section. For example, I gave an example in previous iOS. I gave you about the IPL ticket. When you read provision, you are getting some other understanding. Illustration can help you understand the provision but cannot override the provision, cannot widen the scope, cannot narrow down the scope. Are you getting it, guys? That's it. So look at this. These illustrations follow the text of the sections, do not form part of the sections. Sir, conclusion I would have given in these circles. What is the conclusion here? Illustrations do not form part of the statute but are considered relevance in understanding the text of sections. You can use that for understanding, but illustrations cannot have the effect of modifying the language of section. It cannot curtail nor expand. That means it can't widen the scope, it can't narrow down the scope of section. It can help you understand section. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. Are you following? Hello, all of you. We have schedules. You know schedule. You all know a schedule. Which one? Schedule 3 of Companies Act, balance sheet P&L format. Mug adistingla, mug adikinu. In sleep also, if I wake you up, you should be able to tell like ABCD, balance sheet format, share capital reserves. After you should keep going. Not for exams, for life. A doctor kitta poitu, come on, put injection, exam over. Now I don't know how to put injection. How to use stethoscope? Ayo, I don't know. Exam days I studied. What you will tell? A doctor knows these basic skills for rest of the life. So as a CA and the schedule 3 format, you should by heart it. You should be able to tell in reverse also. Can anyone tell? Reverse also. That is so basic, guys. Schedule 3 and all you cannot tell like I don't know. In accounts class I'll brief. Internal reconstruction, consolidation, amalgamation, schedule 3, cash flow statement to an extent, buyback. 6 chapters schedule 3 da kekana format. So it should be a part. It's like ABCD for you guys. It's like imagine a doctor saying I do not know how to write a prescription. Come on, somebody write for me. So it's so basic. You have to put the effort. Appadi ABCD magadikanu. Tell in reverse also. Accounts class we will deal. Like that, Companies Act has 7 schedules. Schedule 3 is format. Schedule 7 we will see in books of accounts chapter. CSR. For what I can spend CSR. Clean Ganga, Swachh Bharat Kosh, all those things. Schedules form part of the act. Yes. When an act is passed, you have act, rules, schedules. Can schedules be used to understand the provision better? Yes. Can schedule override the provision? No. The section and provision is the superior power always. Examiner, don't write superior. Use the word override. So look at this. The enactment shall always prevail, but schedule is part of the act. However, the expression in schedule cannot control or prevail over the expression in the enactment. If both are giving you a harmonious meaning, now follow. Conflict irundha, go back to section. And the generally there will not be conflict, but if it is there, I'm connecting with Companies Act because you know Companies Act. FEMA has some schedules, SEBI has some schedules, Income Tax Act schedules are new act I don't know. Okay, following, guys? Understanding? Hello, clear? Following, guys? So exam, if they ask you schedules, 2 marks. You have to write what are schedules. You can also write Companies Act has 7 schedules. Schedules can be used for understanding the provisions better, for a harmonious reading. However, if there is a conflict, schedule cannot override provision. What you need for 2 marks, I gave relevant points. There are other books, ICA study mat idukla appade potu he will give hundreds of paragraphs. Okay, when you look at that, you will not know what to write. Sir, what do I need for the 2 marks in exam? Crispa, I gave it to you here. Not satisfied, go read ICA study mat, no problem at all. But for the 2 marks, is this relevant? Yes, because I have copied from study mat only. Explanation I am doing in class. Clear, guys? Next. 7, 8, 9, 10. Last 4, guys. Let me go to explanation because we spoke about explanation. Act also has explanations. Okay. If you just take Companies Act and do a control F and search for explanation. Like I said, regular batch lo pandrom, but if you just search for explanation, you will find hundreds. For many provisions, they will explain. For example, private placement will have an explanation. I will tell you what is explanation in private placement. Real example. I'm giving examples because you can use in exam. In section 42 private placement, private placement can be given for maximum 200 people. Now the 200 is it 200 equity shareholders separate, 200 preference separate, 200 debenture holders separate, or all put together 200? Confusion is there. This is clearly given explanation in the act itself. They gave an explanation in the barrack saying the above mentioned 200 people is for each class of security. So equity separate 200, preference separate 200, debenture separate 200. That is explained in the act. Okay. So explanation is given right below the section explaining some clarifications. So explanation at times is appended to a section, attached to a section to explain the meaning of certain words or phrases used. 200 members I can give private placement. An explanation may be added to include something within the section or to exclude something from it. So it gives more power to section, like how here for 200 people I'm including more provision. It's for each security separately. But you tell me the answer. Explanation ko section ko conflict na who will override? Loudly guys. Section, that's all. So it has to be read in harmonious to clear the ambiguity. Generally there will not be any conflict. Even the provision will override the explanation. Are you following guys? So always look at this. Throughout this they will be writing, see, read in harmony. Here also previous thing, read in harmony with other provisions. Always read in harmony. Read the statute as a whole is nothing but primary. We had a rule of harmonious. That only is this rule of harmonious construction. Now what is trying to say? Read the whole act together, then you will get a holistic meaning. That's what is saying. Read it in harmony with other provisions. Don't try to interpret something just by reading that one section. Construction of a statute is to be made by taking all parts together and not one part. Read it fully. Are the internal aid? Are you following guys? We are done with 8 internal aids. Any of these points can come for 2 marks. They won't ask write any 2 internal aids for 2 marks. He will pick his choice. They have picked explanation in the past. They have picked schedules. They have picked illustrations. Long title persa varla. Preamble many times it came. Okay. Headings and title have come. So you just be aware. Okay. Last 2, with that we will close this chapter itself guys. Definition sections. I already spoke about definitions in deposits chapter. Those who are watching WOW revision, please don't do selective videos in this also guys. Irukkarde 25 hours of whole syllabus. I am trying to crisp it. In this sir, which one to skip and all, don't message me. Little bit of interlinking will be there since we are going in flow. So in definition I already told you today only, previously same dress you can see. In deposits chapter we spoke about means, includes and means and includes, correct? That same thing is explained over here. I gave you deposit chapter example. Deposits deposit is includes. Deposit includes that one. Okay. So same thing is given over here. Why definitions are there? To avoid repetition. Every time I can't define what is financial year. It's defined once in section 2. There are 2 types of definitions. Ambiguous definition. Definition subject to a contrary context. The line of difference is very thin between these 2. Ambiguous definition definition is very confusing in nature. And the word ambiguous it is confusing in nature. So whenever something is confusing in life, what do you do? What you will do? You will try to clear the confusion, correct? How you will do that? Ask for some help or go for other context, talk to people, get more resources to avoid the confusion. Like that, if a definition is confusing, it is because you read that definition only. Confusion in life, adha mattum focus pandradnala confusion will come. How to avoid that? Look at life as a whole. How good my life is. Look at the whole life as whole, then this will be a very small thing, the confusion will go away. Same way here, if there is an ambiguous definition, adha mattum focus panna confusion will be there. Read the whole act together where this definition is used. So it has to be interpreted in light of the other provisions of the act. Then there is a chance the confusion will go away. Are you following, guys? So look at this. Such type of definition is not to be read in isolation. That means what is trying to say, a life message. If you are confused, lonely in life, appadi irundinga, it will become much worse. Come out of that room, go talk to people, go mingle with others, then only it will be better. Somebody will be there, guys. Keeping it to yourself, don't be in isolation. Act lay solrang, guys. Life principle. Are you following? Read with the whole act. That's it. This is ambiguous definition. Definition subject to a contrary context, very similar. Here is trying to say this definition should be read together with the whole section or the whole chapter. So when a word is defined to bear a number of inclusive meanings, for example, we spoke the word match pathom, correct? In elementary rule of interpretation of deeds, the word match can have multiple meanings. The word will have multiple meanings. What meaning you give to it depends on where you use it. Plant, rose plant. Plant and missionary, something else. So they are saying the meaning, the word meaning is ascertained from the context of the scheme of the act. Enga use pandriyo, meaning will change. Sir, I am a chameleon in life, sir. Depends on which group I am, I will change my character like that for them. This one. Are you following, guys? Okay. Clear? Understood this? I'm only giving you concept, guys. Okay. Last one. This you would have seen many times. That's why I kept for the last. And many times tested in the exam also. Okay. Here there are three things: proviso, exception, saving clause. I mean, it will be unfair for me to finish this in just 2 minutes. To talk about proviso and exception, I can talk for 2 hours. Okay. And in 2 minutes, you cannot get one full understanding. These are complex terms. It needs the 2 hours. But now, for exam oriented, what is it? Okay. Saving clause is very simple, guys. See, proviso, under proviso, we have subpoints: exception, saving clause. Just now we finished section 74 of deposit chapter. That is saving clause. I'll give another example. If you buy PVR movie ticket, suddenly flood came, movie is cancelled, will you get the refund? Yes. In the ticket there will be a condition which says, for unforeseen circumstances, if the movie is cancelled, the money paid will be refunded. Potrupano. Now because the movie is cancelled, the contract with the theatre becomes void. The minute contract becomes void, that provision will become active. That provision behind the ticket to give you refund is the saving clause in the ticket. Like that, section 74 in the Companies Act for deposit is a saving clause. Just now we saw for the old deposits accepted before in deposit chapter. Old, those who are not getting it, see deposit chapter. Old deposits accepted in old act are still continued in new act because of section 74. In GST, VAT credit is continuing here because of some saving clause. It saves some rights that you have. Are you following, guys? Sir, apna pale act I have penalty. Should I pay in this act also? Yes. There will be transitional provisions. Clear, guys? Last two. Now, proviso and exception, very thin line of difference. Okay. To put it in simple terms, how do I put it? Okay. Exception now, the whole provision is applicable for you except a part of it. Dividend, section 123, that whole provision is applicable for all the companies declaring dividend, but for 100% government company mattu, which is not applicable. The three rules are not that same example I have. Okay. So for 100% government company, they still have to follow the whole provision of declaring dividend, transfer to separate bank account in 5 days, source is current year, previous year. What they don't have to follow is a part of the provision which is excluded for them for 100% government company. Three rules, Fana. Exception. Are you following, guys? I'm just giving examples. I'm telling you this one part alone, not only regular class itself is not enough for this. You need separate 2 to 3 hours to understand this in detail. Not that relevant for exam. Okay. But for now, what is exception? Proviso. Okay. What is proviso? That particular section or that part is not applicable, that section is not applicable for you. For example, in definition of financial statements, cash flow statement is not applicable for small company, dormant and 1%. So in the whole concept of cash flow is not applicable for a small company, they need not provide, they did not prepare it, provided further. Okay, now the difference here is, look at the careful difference. A small company, they need not prepare what? Cash flow statement. It's an option. If they want, they can prepare. So proviso is saying, look at the wordings. Proviso is something to accept something out of enactment or to qualify something stated in the enactment which would be within its purview if proviso is not there. Usually a proviso is embedded in the main body of the section and becomes integral part. Provisos are included to begin with the word provided that is keyword. That means the whole provision of FS is applicable to small company, but in that provision of FS, which includes P&L, balance sheet, cash flow, notes to account, statements of equity, one part is provided out for you. Are you following, guys? But an exception and the three rules is fully not applicable for you. Getting the difference, huh? In exception are the fully not applicable. Don't have to follow the full rules if you're 100% government company. But here, small company should still follow the definition of 2 subsection 40. 2 subsection 40 is financial statements. You have to follow the section. But a part of that section, cash flow mattu exempt for you. A part, section is still applicable. A part is removed. But exception la, full section is removed for you. I'll give one more example. Yeah. Provision of a particular clause in that is removed for you. Exception of full section gone. I'll give one more example. In section 67 and section 76. Okay. 67 talks about giving financial, I'm giving you examples because you can write this in exam. Okay. In section 67, a company financial assistance can be given to employees to buy back its own shares. Not applicable for a private company. That whole section is exempted. Or 76 la deposits la, there is limit for deposits 100%, 25%, 35%. But if I am a private company satisfying some conditions, deposit is more than 100%. There is no limit. That means that full section is not applicable for me. I can give any amount of deposit. Are you getting the difference, guys? For exception, clear? Still little more deep I can go, but we don't have the time in VAV revision. I told you, in the provision exception, law la or subject or chapter ave irukum. Okay. So at least did you get overall brief idea, guys? Proviso exception. Try to remember the keywords. Exception is intended to restrain the enacting clause to particular cases, and the whole clause or section not applicable to some cases. Are you following, guys? Clear? Thin line of difference. It will take a lot of time to actually identify both. How to identify in bar act? Control F, search for provided that proviso, that's all provided, proviso. Control F, search for exception, then this will come here. Word except vandrum, that's it. Are you following, guys? With this, we are actually done with iOS. I think we have spent good amount of time, almost 1 hour 45 minutes to 2 hours we have spent for iOS itself, guys. So first time you're learning also, this is more than enough. After this you have to go home and revise. Just be aware of these terms also. I missed to tell you these. Okay. In the book you will go through. If there are words like, see, rule of literal construction is there. Sometimes in exam, I forgot to add this. Sometimes in exam, instead of rule of literal construction, they will tell absoluta, senita, exposita, non. In the mind, vandhuchna, what is it? Rule of literal construction. How to remember this? The clue irukanga. Absoluta means absolutely means literal construction. You have to find shortcuts. Who will mug up that? Yanake theriyadhu, paakama solla mudiyadhu. Okay. Absoluta vandhuchna absolute literal construction. Next, Maggie vandhuchna reasonable construction. They will ask sometimes some interpretation of fienda, whatever, Maggie, valet, quam, parrot, whatever, guys. Maggie vanda reasonable construction. And the Maggie illa. Okay. Udane the Kamal Haasan movie Maggie, no, not that Maggie, guys. Maggie vanda reasonable construction. Doubt, multiple ways of interpreting. Okay. Fine. So absolute na literal. Maggie na reasonable. Next. Harmonious. Genelia. Someone told last batch. Genelia. Genelia it's na harmonious construction. Genelia is a good actress. She harmonizes with everybody. So Genilia வந்துச்சுன்னா harmonious construction. Okay, next last one, doctrine of contemporary exposito எங்க வரும்? Secondary rule. So sometimes if they ask prima legit, தெரியல how to find this. Last word C. Ingu C, Ingu C. CO, CO. Something I'm trying to help you remember, guys. Okay, fine. So let me summarize once. Exam they will ask like this. Absoluta first one. It's now what is it, guys? Little construction. Maggie in vanda. Reasonable construction. Genilian vanda. Harmonious construction. மூணு இல்லனா வேற எதுவும் இருக்கலாம். It can be something else also. I don't know if they'll bring something new. So CO contemporary. First three CON guys. மூணு letter match ஆதே. Contemporary exposito. Okay, these are all terms in book. I don't know why they ask. Sometimes they will give you only this and tell explain for 3 marks. That's it. Are you following, guys? Okay, that's it, guys. These are all are small ones. To summarize that, I'm just summarizing the chapter over here. So just go through this one all, just go through, guys. Nothing new. Summary of what is already learnt. Study mat la irukku, so I've given the same dabba here. Go through that, guys. With this, iOS is actually done. Anybody has a doubt before we close? Fine, thank you. See you all tomorrow morning 7 o'clock. We'll resume. Doubt? Yes. I'll explain. Okay, welcome back, guys, to WoW revision of FEMA. Our idea is in around 1 hour's time, let's try to close FEMA. Now FEMA pathina, it's pretty important for your exam because it's a new topic and you can guarantee get 10 to 15 marks from this chapter, and it's very easy also. This is a huge act by itself, but what we have in syllabus is only a part of it. It's like how you had a Companies Act in foundation, it was nothing compared to the whole syllabus. So FEMA is still a much bigger actor. We have, I would say, close to 30-40% of that syllabus, which is fairly easy. If I split this into 3 parts, our discussion will be in 3 parts here. First, we are going to see why FEMA is there, why it came to our syllabus, quick 5 minutes discussion. Then limits, this chapter itself is all about limits, allowed and not allowed. For you to understand that limits, you need to understand why FEMA. And lastly, I will be discussing residential status, a complicated part in FEMA. Residenta, non-residenta, I mean they have another term for that. I will introduce those terms later. But essentially, residenta, non-residenta, there is a lot of complication. I will try to simplify that in the maximum exam-oriented way possible. Okay. First, why FEMA, guys? Idu purinjale paadi work will get over. I will be quick on my example. Almost same example in regular class also I have taken. But here, concept revision, so very quick. Let's say you're in India. Okay, let's take last student name. Last, Harshavardhan, correct. I forgot. So Harsha is here, okay, in Chennai. Now Harshavardhan is here, and Harshavardhan wants to buy something from Russia. Okay, so Russia inga vechko, or let me take some country where it's in dollars, guys, so easier mudiyum. US vechkong. Okay, so Harshavardhan wants to buy something from US. Harsha is saying, எனக்கு இந்தியாலாம் வாங்க மாட்டேன், ஐ வில் பை ஒன்லி இன் யூஎஸ், ஐ எம் அ யூஎஸ் இந்தியா born, but I will only like wear things from US. So he wanted to buy from US. Harsha was very adamant. So he purchased from US. He purchased something for $1,000 from US. What did you buy, Harsha? Laptop. எதுக்கு laptop? சொல்ல முடியாது, for privacy concerns. So he purchased one special laptop from US for $1,000 into 90 rupees per dollar. If you keep also, it is how much, guys? 90,000. Correct? Oh? Yeah. Now with this laptop, he has to pay the money. Harsha has lot of crores, he has money, rich fellow. Okay. But if he gives that crores, that US vendor, let's say who's going to sell there, some Jack. Okay. The Jack is saying, I want dollars only. I'm being little quick, guys. So what Harsha will do, he needs dollars. He can go to nearby bank exchange or some bank and get the money. Our director, he is not going there. Directly he is running to RBI. He is saying, RBI, please give me dollars. He collected from RBI $1,000, and to RBI he paid how much, guys? 90,000. and then he made this payment to Jack and he got the laptop. He's very happy. Okay, now in this entire transaction, Jack is happy, Harsha is very happy. Who is not happy? RBI, because RBI never had dollars with them. They also don't have dollars. They would have borrowed it from, let's say, they would have borrowed it from World Bank. Okay, so RBI, if I prepare RBI's balance sheet, RBI has a liability towards dollars. Deficit in சொல்லுவாங்க, forex deficit. RBI has a forex deficit. We have to repay dollars. Now how RBI will repay? They can't print dollars. They have to get dollars. Now this same Harsha, what is doing? In that laptop he built one software. Okay, with that software you can attend, let's say, Zoom call, Google Meet calls without your presence, or you can attend multiple calls at the same time by creating your avatar. Something he created, guys. So that software he is now selling it back to US. Instead of Jack, let's say Mike, sorry, to Michael, whatever, he is selling it to Michael, guys. This time Michael told, I want to buy this software. Michael and Harshavardhan told, okay, I will sell it to you for $2,000 into adhe 90 vechkonga, which is 1,80,000 rupees. He is selling the software. Okay, so now Mike is very happy because he got a software. He has multiple calls to attend, lot of calls. Harsha also is happy, he got money. Software la invest panni matta velalam pannirkan, but he built the code also. So he got $2,000. This $2,000, what he will do? Nothing he can do with that, because with $2,000 Harsha in Chennai can't buy tea also, forget about buying car. Okay, so he again went back to the same RBI he knows and he told RBI, please take this $2,000, can you give me rupees? RBI is very happy. Rupees na I have unlimited, guys. Na evala vena print panipen. Unlimited is not the right word, but I can keep printing, I'll give you. So RBI now took $2,000, gave to Harsha. Harsha is very happy. Now Mike is also happy, our old Jack is also happy. Harsha is happy twice because he got laptop, he built software. Now RBI also is happy because RBI has an inflow of $2,000, and with that they will repay $1,000 to World Bank, and now they have a surplus additional $1,000. Did you understand the example? Understood the example, guys? So now RBI also is happy. RBI has a surplus in dollars. Now you tell me, first when Harsha purchased the laptop from US adamantly, that is an importer, exporter? So Harsha did an import. Okay, later when he sold software, India is one of the biggest exporters of software. Infosys, Tata, Wipro. Okay, so that is an exporter, importer? Export of service. Now somebody is seeing my CA class from Dubai, oh, export of CA class, it's Indian students like that. Okay, now you tell me, with the general economics knowledge that you have in India, export is more, import is more, whole country wise? Import is more in India, correct? We keep importing everything, apples, everything we keep importing. Australian apples only we will eat, Indian apples we will not eat. Okay, so we keep importing everything. That means RBI has to keep begging for dollars, begging for dollars and begging for dollars. The dollars need will increase in RBI's balance sheet. Dollars, the deficit is always going to be more than what they get, correct? Take other things also. For example, if you take education, okay, Indians going abroad for education, foreigners coming to India for education, which is high? Indians. Yara patanu science student, I'm going doing a masters abroad. Have you ever seen foreigners coming to India and studying? Very rare. Have you seen in any CA class, guys? No. Maybe IITs you will rarely find. Okay, so abroad coming to India for education, so Indians going abroad for education is high. Previous session also we asked, what's your name? Pradesh. Honeymoon enga ponom sonna? Switzerland. Pradesh dana. Honeymoon, what is the destination? Keta, he didn't tell Indian place. He told, I want to go to Switzerland. So for tourism also, you tell me, Indians going abroad for tourism is higher, or foreigners coming to India is higher? Indians going abroad, foreigners coming inside for tourism, they are also coming, but we are not letting them come. We are harassing them and sending them back. Correct? So for to come here. Correct? So basically import is more than export. Indians going abroad for education is more, and tourism, going abroad is high. That means for all these things on the left hand side of the screen, what I wrote here, we need dollars. That means, can I say the need for dollars has always been more than what the amount of dollars that we are receiving, guys? Correct, in India? That means we always are in a forex deficit. RBI the deficit, the loan repayable, the loan in dollars is always increasing. And as we keep, that means, can I put it in simple words you understand? The demand for dollars is more than supply of, now it makes sense. CA terms now you'll understand. Demand for dollars is more than supply of dollars. Do you agree, guys? Then you don't ask me, why sir, dollar rate is going up. Basic economics. When demand for something is more, the price of that will go up. When dollar rate will come down, when export is more than import in India, when foreigners come to India for education, when tourism is more in India than us going out, when all this will happen, we don't know. Someday, okay. That is why you see all the government schemes now. Make in India, Panangadade, make in India, and so the schemes are coming in. That is why they are saying tourism, come on, promote Indian tourism, all those things, so that the supply will at least little bit increase now. The 60 years of demand that we have created, slowly the dollar rate will start reversing. When that 90 will become 1, not in this generation for sure. Okay. Are you getting it, guys? Now got the logic. At least now you are understanding why dollar rate goes up and comes down. That means this entire dollar movement in country is controlled by RBI. And to control this dollar only, we have Foreign Exchange Management Act. Why this act came in is because the demand is always increasing and the supply is less. And to control this demand, that's why Foreign Exchange Management came. That means in this act, what you are going to learn, in this entire act, one single rule. If dollars are coming into India for any source, tourism in India, education in India, Ricky Ponting is coming to India and buying a house, Elon Musk is coming to India and buying something. When dollars are coming into the country, supply of dollars in RBI is increasing. No restriction is there. Freely they will allow. Please come to the country. We want the money. We want dollars. Deficit should decrease. Whole FEMA Act is only building regulations when dollars are going out. When you are going abroad for trips, going abroad for medical education, importing. So that's why if you see also in export we are promoting GST, exempt income tax, exempt in SEZ. We are trying to promote export in all ways possible. And that is why in import duty is high. iPhone now, why it's expensive in India? Import duty is high. They're trying to keep higher import duty so that you will not import and make in India. Are you following, guys? Elon Musk wanted to launch Tesla cars in India. Modi ji clearly told, or the Modi ji's advisors clearly told, if you want to import Tesla car in India, if car is 1 crore, I don't know the exact amount, but they said import duty will be equal to car price. 100% or 200%. That means you have to pay 2 crores to buy Tesla in India. Abroad now 1 crore. Why they kept like this? That's why Tesla didn't want to enter. See, if they don't keep this import duty, if they keep Tesla also as the same price, everybody will buy Tesla only in India. Who will buy Tata electric car? Who will buy Hyundai electric car? Only if you don't allow Tesla to sell in India by importer, then Indian electric manufacturers will innovate and improvise here. Correct? Or they told Tesla, you come and keep factory in India. If you have to keep factory in India now, you have to bring dollars, thousands of crores. Hey, we are happy. That is why all these policies come, whether we like it or not. Some policies have to be done for benefit of the country as a whole. With this, I will end by saying why we have FEMA. 10 to 12 minutes. Is it clear, guys? Understood? Got the logic? Now with this logic, this act becomes much more interesting and easy to understand, guys. Now you understood why. Going to residential status, I can't tell Elon Musk or Trump, hey, don't do this, do that and all. I can keep dollar controls only if you are a resident of India. Are you getting it, guys? So this act classifies residents into 2. Resident is called PRII. No, resident, non-resident. Resident is called PRI. Person resident in India. Outside India is called PROI. Person resident outside India. All the regulations that we are going to learn in this act is going to be for a PRIA. Are you following, guys? Because I cannot go and control a PROI. For example, as of today, let's say cricket player ABD Villiers, he's sitting in South Africa. He's a PROI. அவங்கிட்ட போய் ஃபெமானா அடிப்பான். Okay, I can only control PRII. That means for you to be a PRII, you should be in India. There are some conditions. Are you following, guys? Okay, so this whole act restrictions is only for a PRII. Getting it, guys? Sir, who is a PRII? Who is a PROI? Separate discussion. I will teach always that in the last. Okay, for now, just for simplicity purpose, whenever I use the term resident, visualize I'm talking about a PRII. Whenever I say non-resident, I'm talking about a PROI. Is that clear, guys? Loudly, all of you. So I will not say PRII, PROI. Resident na PRII. I'm repeating again. Resident means PRII. Non-resident na PROI for our discussion. Are you following, guys? Now coming to limits. Now for this PRII and a few PROIs also, there are limits, guys. Okay, they categorize transactions into two types. Now we are entering this limits. Now coming to this limits, there is a lot of logic. But I am not going to get into much of logic over here, otherwise it becomes a regular class. Already I told you why the act. Limits irukku. Your goal is to mug up these limits in the easiest way possible, and then limits irunda question will be given allowed or not allowed. That's it. If it's allowed means full marks, otherwise not allowed. That's why for that I have already made the Gen Z notes for this, so I will explain. That's it. Full limits in act is in 1, 2, 3. These notes are anyway available, guys. We anyway have a Gen Z revision of FEMO also, but I will use this in this chapter. Are you following, guys? They categorize conceptually the transactions into two types: current account transaction, capital account transaction. I'm not going to tell you what it is now. There is a little bit concept here. I will tell in the end. Once we finish the limit, it becomes easier, or in the middle I will introduce that, guys. Current and capital account follow. For now, for the time being, current account transactions are transactions like which come in your income statement, P&L. Capital account transactions are transactions like which come in your balance sheet. Is that the exact definition? No. I wanted to slowly understand that to an extent current account is P&L, capital account is balance sheet items, creating asset and liabilities. But there is little more detailing in definition. I am not getting there. I want you to be remembering for exam limits. Now under current account, they have given schedules. They have given schedule 1, 2, 3 and 4. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we have 4. So let me call it like this. Let's say put together there are 7 dabbas. I would have told this in the class also. There are 7 dabbas to remember, guys. Under current account we have 4 dabbas. Capital account we have 3 dabbas. Dabba na table. Each dabba will have a schedule number. Okay. There are 7 dabbas, guys. Some dabbas tell what you can do. Some dabbas tell what you should not do. Some dabba tells you can do this with a limit. Are you following, guys? Okay. Are you getting it? Understanding? Okay. To put it in easy words, these 7 dabbas will communicate. Let's say home food, eat how much you want. Outside food, okay, allowed to eat, but within budget. Parents are saying in a month 1,000 or 2,000 outside food is fine. Some food you should not eat. So don't touch this food. You will get it. Don't touch. We should not eat this food, or don't eat this. Are you following, guys? Okay. Clear? Now, are you getting the logic, guys? These dabbas will tell what you can do, what you cannot do. Both majority for PRII, but sometimes even for PROI. Are you getting it, guys? Clear? Understood? Let me finish off the 4 dabbas of current account and then go to the 3 dabbas of capital account. Okay. First, let me finish the first 2 dabbas of current account. The very first dabba, we will call it as schedule 3 of current account. Schedule 3 of current account. So this is dabba number 1 in our order. Here it is schedule number 3. Basically we have schedule 1 in current account. If you see numbers, we will have schedule 1, 2, 3. That's it. Only 3. But sir, 4 dabbas. No sir. One schedule has a double classification. It has sub dabba. Are you getting it, guys? So 3 schedules we have. I'm straight away starting with schedule 3. This is called LRS schedule dabba, liberalized remittance scheme. Okay. First, let's start off something positive. This dabba says what is allowed. This dabba says what is allowed. Okay. Very simple. In this dabba, nothing great to remember. It says the basic things like going abroad for education, for vacation, for giving gift abroad to somebody. Okay. Are you getting it, guys? Let's say we have Roshan. Roshan is saying in Facebook he met a friend in China. He wants to send her a gift. Okay. He wants to go meet her. He wants to go study with her. So for that, traveling abroad and coming back, up to $250,000. That is roughly, just multiply into 90, guys. 250,000 into 90 podunga rough. How much you are getting? Crores, 1.4 crores. Huh? No, 250 into 90. Oh, just put it into 100. You will get 2 crores. Approximately 2 crores kita varudhu. Correct? 2 crores? 25. Roughly, exchange lam poitu, roughly around 2 crores. Roughly, guys, 2.25 crores. Up to that much limit. You can go abroad anywhere and come back. Nobody will ask you a question. Are you getting it, guys? Up to that amount. Sir, I went for a trip to Europe and came, sir. The trip costed me, I stayed for 1 month, sir. Baingrama I spent. It costed me 50 lakhs for 1 month. All luxury place I stayed. Still, nobody is going to ask you a question. Are you following, guys? This limit is for one financial year, not for one trip. It's for one financial year. Limit will reset after every financial year. Are you getting it, guys? Correct or no? Yeah, correct only, guys. It's for one financial year. For what are these things, sir? I will just list down these things that most of you already know. It's like going abroad for employment, job, or gift or donation. Roshan want to give gift to his friend, or maintenance of close relative, some relative. Okay, wow. Then traveling for attending business conferences. Lot of business conferences happen. Medical expense, medical treatment, studies abroad, or any other current account transaction. Yes. Correct. So her question is, sir, if I'm going for employment, from that job money only I will use this. But to go and set up your place for employment, buying a house there or taking on rent, buying furniture over there, all that initial setup cost will be there. No, that should not cost 2 crores. After that, her question is, she's asking, sir, after going to employment abroad, let's say Harini, correct, got a job in Google. Now Google is paying her 1 crore per year salary. That she can do anything she wants, because income earned when I am abroad, I can do whatever I want. RBI cannot touch you on that. If Bishal went to China, did something and he got 5 crores, I can't ask him. RBI can't. Are you following, guys? But once he brings the 5 crores to India, again to take it out, limit. Are you following, guys? Clear? Got your clarity? Sir, in this, what are the important things to note? Only 2 things. This limit is applicable for visiting any country, but Nepal and Bhutan, there is no limit. Why? Because in Nepal and Bhutan, Indian rupee itself is accepted. So for that, why you want dollars? Are you following, guys? Okay. So this limit is not applicable for Nepal and Bhutan. That means for Nepal and Bhutan, you can even spend 5 crores. Don't worry about the dollar limit. You can even spend 50 crores. In rupees only, no. You are giving rupees. So they don't care. Are you following, guys? So this limit is not applicable. Next, I am highlighting 3 things. Whichever is underlined here: immigration, expense for medical treatment and studies. Immigration, medical treatment and studies. These things alone, if you cross the limit, you can do it, because medical treatment sometimes abroad is very expensive. India is very affordable country for medical treatment, guys. I don't know how many of you are aware of that. Today in India, I have not experienced this, but I have heard from friends or others. So I've only gone abroad once in my life to Vietnam, that too last year. Before that, I have never gone to abroad, but I have heard from friends that if you are in US, if you want to get a general checkup or get one general CT scan or one X-ray pannunale, you have to wait for weeks to get appointment, and it is extremely expensive. Insurance only will save you. India அப்படி இல்லை. Now I can go and get X-ray and come in 20 minutes. So healthcare in India is, I would say, very affordable, and up to a basic level it's accessible to all. Abroad only you, for extreme serious health issues, abroad may have a better treatment, that's it, and it's going to be very expensive. So for that medical treatment abroad, if it's going to cross 2,50,000, RBI will allow. Life is important. Studies, sir, I'm studying in Oxford, Harvard, my cost is going to be 4-5 crores, you can spend. Or for immigration, you can spend. Immigration means what? Going and settling that. Sir, I want to settle. How many of you, sir, I want to settle abroad, sir? It's okay, totally fine. It's your choice. Nobody should judge you. You want to settle abroad now, world is your place. Enga vena ponga. Try North Korea also. Okay. Fine. You can settle down anywhere. Okay. For these 3 points, immigration, education, medical treatment, you can get it. But if additional expense beyond the limit, just get permission of RBI, and for that you need to give proof of that. Medical certificate kudukunu, or education na give that college thing, immigration na give some proof. So that means gift ku maximum is how much? 2,50,000. More than 2 crores you want to give gift? Who's that Roshan? Okay. Are you following, guys? Clear? With this we have finished first dabba out of 7 dabbas. Easy, yeah? Exam questions will come like this. I have spent 30,000 for gift, 40,000 for going abroad for employment, 1 lakh for studies abroad. Allowed? Yes, if you focus now, you calculate everything, it didn't cross 2,50,000. Destination wedding. No, destination wedding panlama, sir. Any other current account transaction, by doing destination wedding, are you creating asset abroad? No, you are only creating an experience which is an expense. Switzerland, okay, destination wedding. It will definitely cost more than 2 crores. Definitely it will cost. You have to take your 500 relatives from here in flight and go and come back, na gone. Or best, you go there with a close family of 50 of you, live stream pathukong Switzerland. That's it, okay. So for other this destination wedding and all, Act is not saying giving limit, but you can get it from, see what you will do, destination wedding na, now, wedding nee mattum pova, thaniya you are getting married. Spouse will be there. Oh, spouse is there only. Okay, your family is here. From your family, at least 150 people will go. What is 50 people into 2,50,000? That much limit. Per head, then individual is 2,50,000. So wedding na 50 of you will go. For each of you 2,50,000. Adyun tandi aguma. Ambani wedding. Okay. We will change the. I think Bishal is more interested in marriage now. In a marriage, so now Bishal is interested. Yes. Bishal, what is your destination wedding location? Turkey you want to get married. Why? On the balloon la ponuma. On the balloon la you, on that flying hot air balloon you want to get married. Oh, nice, kind of. So you will book all the balloons, each balloon one relative, and wedding. Okay, good. Fine, okay. No, it's fine. It's good to have dreams, guys. At least you will work towards it. If you're doing that, please give me one ticket also. Okay. Fine. This is one schedule, guys. Clear? Following. Easy, guys. All of you understood. In past exam also they ask question. In the table in the ketangna, free 4 marks. 2,50,000 limit. Apply for each individual. That's it. If I go as a family of 4, or let's take my family of 3, me, my wife and my kid, 3 of us, limit is how much? 7,50,000. In that 7,50,000, my wife is spending $7 lakh. Possible, allowed? Allowed, guys. Or I should spend equally 2,50,000. Allowed. She's spending shopping $7 lakh. Allowed. I'm spending only $50,000 along with my son. It's fine. Within the family, you mix however you want. There is no limit. Are you following, guys? Clear? Next, let's go to second dabba, guys. First dabba, we are always positive. In life, always be positive. What is allowed? With a small limit. Second dabba, in our order, second dabba, but nothing but schedule 1 of current account transactions. Completely prohibited. Not 1 rupee also not allowed. Adida okay. Yes, Rukmini, doubt. Small kid also allow is 2,50,000. Yeah, allowed. 1 month baby is individual only, no. 1 month baby will have birth certificate. Newborn. See, flight la, I learned only when I went abroad, okay. My son, when I went for the trip, he was just 2 years and few months, okay. That was his first international trip and my first international trip also. Together we went to Vietnam, okay. Is he going to sit in a separate seat in flight? No, he will sit on my lap or my wife's lap only. Okay. For him also full ticket. For me also full ticket. Okay. And we booked the ticket and he was sitting with us only, and the seat was free. Extra, we will have that, what to say, one seat for us. Okay. So generally it's like that in international flight. But domestically there's a limit. Domestic Indigo, what I know is, I've gone many times. It's up to 2 years of baby, you just have to pay 1,500 rupees extra. More than 2 years, no, you have to pay full ticket. Train paravala. Train it's up to 6 or 10 years, something is there. But flight la cost no. Okay. Fine. Following, guys. See, you will think, sir, why, sir, for baby they are charging so much? But baby's luggage only will be more, no. And the flight is based on weight, no. So baby's luggage. So adnala whatever airways decide. Fine. Now come back to schedule 1. Schedule 1 is what is prohibited, guys. Okay. Now prohibited, logic is there for each of this, but first let me cover the key terms. In the term of pathina, prohibited. Lottery winnings, race horse, any other hobby, lottery ticket, prescribed banned magazines, football pools, steep stakes, commission on export, equity investment, dividend balancing, or callback service, or if you take 10% invoice on export on TN, tobacco under rupee state credit route, and non-resident special rupee scheme interest. If you see all these terms, it is banned and prohibited. That's how you can mug up in a marathon. Okay. But concept, let me quickly finish off the concepts one by one. Once I finish these two tables, I will run them through our, look at this, how I wrote Gen Z notes for current account schedule 3. Day before exam, anyway you have access to these Gen Z notes. Day before exam. Now we are in current account schedule 3. Individual limit is 2 lakh 50. Group na you can set off. Cross funding la go to RBI. For these three things, immigration, medical treatment studies, certificate from respective institution, not applicable for Nepal and beyond this any technical term is there in the schedule Dabava. That's it. In 2 lines I finished the notes. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? That's how we have to learn. Now I am in schedule 1. The next Dabba. Okay. All the keywords I wrote. Let me highlight the keywords. Remittance out of lottery winnings, race horse, riding horse, remittance for purchase of lottery ticket, abroad banned magazine, then sweepstakes, then callback service, dividend balancing on export investment, commission rupee state in the money on this now, or 10% up to invoice of TN tobacco. I will just put the keywords. Day before exam I will see these keywords. These keywords are there, banned. Okay, are you following? But we also need to know the concept, because this is not a marathon. Correct? Little bit of concept you need to know. I can't go in detail because we don't have so much time. I will quickly read the point and tell you what it is. No, third time I'm telling the same term. It should get into your system. Lottery winnings. Kerala you won lottery. That money you enjoy in India. First winning lottery itself is not easy. If you are from Kerala, if you bought the tickets, you will know. You will keep having hope of those tickets, but very rarely you will get. I used to go to Kerala for class. Every time I will buy. Only money waste. Never I won. Okay. I asked students there. Some of them won. 1,000, 5,000 like that. Okay. Those who win in crores are, what to say? There's a saying, the chance of you winning 25 crores in lottery is much lower than the chance of you getting struck by a lightning. Maybe getting struck by lightning is higher chance than winning lottery. Okay, do you wish to get struck by lightning? No. For lottery, why you are wishing? Much difficult. Okay. Suppose you win the lottery. Okay. Now that money, what they are saying, enjoy in India. Don't take it outside India. One day free. Either you want to take it outside India or no. You can't take it outside India. Are you following, guys? Second, this race horse and all is there, no? Remittance of income from race horse, betting on horse race, that also is gambling. That money you win, can you take it outside India? No. Sir, big boss, I am the winner, sir. 50 lakhs. Can I take outside India? Yes. Okay. Okay. Got it. Her doubt is, sir, what if, let's say, Elon Musk came to Kerala, or let's take somebody else, let's say Obama came to Kerala, he simply purchased the lottery and he won the lottery ticket. Can he take the money back? No. Because this money, at least if you earn the money in India, you take it out. Why am I allowing $250,000, sir? Because you earned, and because of globalization, I can let you out. But remittance out of lottery winnings, directly you can't take. I'll tell shortcut, not for exam. Get the lottery money. Build a house. Hawala transaction is illegal. Okay, that we can easily do. So legally how to take the money? Get the lottery money. Buy a house. Sell that house. Capital gain on house. Take it and go out. That's it. Correct. He can buy lottery. Kerala government allows. No, this law is not. This law is not for resident. This law is for PRII. Elon Musk also can be PRII if he meets the definition of residential status. I'm yet to teach you that. Okay. So Harini's doubt is, sir, how if a foreigner wins lottery ticket, how they can take it out? It's shortcut. Tomorrow when you become advisors, get that lottery money, build a house, sell that house, take the money and go abroad. This is not lottery income. This is sale of house income. That's it. So directly you can't take. Horse race, I won the money. Take that money, buy some Apple laptop, sell the Apple laptop, get the money and take it out. Okay, or buy some gold, sell that gold, money will increase, take it out. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay, remittance of race horse, any other hobby. Big Boss winner, can they take the money out? Yes, it's a game of skill. To win in Big Boss, lot of skill is needed, guys. You have to be very smart. Okay, next. Second one, sir, Kerala lottery vidinga sir. In US also lottery happens. You know, US has casinos, US has lottery. I want to buy lottery in US. For that you can't take Indian money and go. Look at this. Remittance for purchase of lottery tickets outside India. Roshan, for buying banned and prescribed magazines, not allowed. Football pool, sweepstakes, for all buying all this outside India, it is not allowed. Vishal, understanding? Clear, understood all these guys. I don't think I have to explain these terms for you. Football pool, na football betting. You have this Bet 365, all those apps like Dream 11 Mari on the country. Now, my brother actually went to US once, cousin brother, went to US, he went to Vegas and he went to a casino. And in that casino, he purchased tickets and he played all the games. Allowed or not allowed? As per schedule 1, it is not allowed. You can't take it from here. But within this 2 lakhs, 2 lakh 50 you are taking and going abroad, no. That is for vacation only, no. That's for vacation, guys. Inga vacation. Private visit. Within the 2 lakh 50 you do anything you want. See, when you are in US, you can do anything you want over there. I am no one to question you. Are you getting it? When you go to US with this 2 lakh 50, never paniko. Sitting in Chennai, online you can't buy lottery tickets in US, you can't play online casino games, you can't play online football pools from here. Sir, I will use VPN and do. That is your skill. Are you getting the difference, guys? I can go there and do it, allowed. Within 2 lakh 50 or more, that's your wish. But sitting in Chennai or India, you can't do it online from here. Are you getting it? Yes. Lottery winnings, can you take it for a? No. You are not allowed to take lottery winnings outside India. So what you can do is, you can tell you are going abroad for vacation. You can tell it is your own money. It is not lottery money. It is my other income. And you can take and spend. How they will know? See, this act alone, see, if you don't wear a helmet, it's an offense. Correct? When you're driving bike. But last 10 days, Bishal is driving a bike without helmet. He never got caught. He did offense, Yes, he did an offense, but he didn't get caught. So here also, remittance out of lottery winnings, when you are going abroad, they will ask a declaration. What money is this? There you can't write lottery winnings. You can write my CA income or other income. That's it. How they will check? You we don't have any other money. That is the only money you have, lottery winnings. Correct? So you are going abroad using your other income. You can tell it's other income. That's it. Up to 2 lakh 50 they will allow. Cryptocurrency came when? Recently. FEMA is which year act? 999. Not yet amended for crypto. Law is still getting amended. Don't worry. By the time you come to final, an Ind AS is being drafted. Ind AS for crypto accounting. So it will slowly come. First accounts level, then it will come in law. Okay. Yes. Correct. No, Bishal's question. Here if I win lottery money, I can't take it outside India directly. Correct. I go to casino in Vegas. There I won the money. Can I bring it to India? Yes. Because Forex coming into India, they don't care. That depends on US laws. Is US laws allowing you to take the money and go outside? Yes. Because for them, they don't have worry about fiscal deficit or forex deficit, sorry. Are you getting it, Bishal? Okay. Now for you to play casino, you don't have to go to US. You can go to Goa. Goa has so many casinos. Okay. Fine. So for exam guys, now exam we're discussing a lot. So maybe some other dabba you remind me. Recently I went to Goa just 2 months back, and first time I went to casino over there. I will share the experience of how I lost the money there. Okay. Fine. So remittance out of lottery winnings, but I was there only for, actually I went with a family trip. Me, my wife, my son, and my cousin brother, his wife and his daughter. 6 of us went. So we went to casino only at night 11 p.m. We were very lazy. 11, it's 24 hours. Okay, 11 p.m. I went. And they said inside casino, kids are not allowed. Okay, there is a separate kids room. In that kids room, men are not allowed. So only women should take care of the kids. So only I and my cousin were able to go and play. My wife and cousin sister, they had to take care of the kids. Time crossed 12. Kids started getting sleepy, or in the kids room, free food, unlimited french fries, ice cream, kids toys la irukum. Okay. So many people I saw, they just came, left the kids over there. You can, caretaker also will be there. You can leave and go play. So we were in what to say, for some time my wife was taking care, sometime my cousin sister was taking care. We were going on shift and playing. Only from 11 to 2, some 3 hours we played and I came back. But the 3 hours itself, lot of money went off for me. Then last half an hour my wife came, where I just had some 5,000 rupees left. I told her, beyond this I won't spend. She made that 5,000, 10,000 and she came off. Okay, in 2.5 hours I already full cost lam poichu. But it was, I mainly played just to experience for the first time how casino will be. Poor life ponadilla. But it was fun. I think I won't go back again. But you can try once for experience and all. It gives you that, the 3 hours felt, what to say, very exciting, that is there. And the adrenaline rush was there for the 3 hours, but be ready to lose money unless you're an expert. There were the poker tables and all. I said, can I try and play poker? They said, minimum you have to pay 2 lakhs for entry. I went with 5,000 rupees. They said, 6 of us, each kids you remove. 4 adults are there. Each person 5,000 rupees, 20k. Pona paravala. With that mindset only I went. We came back with 10k. I lost my share of 5k. Strictly I told myself, whatever happens, 5k now. If 5 becomes 0 means, it's fine. I will not spend a rupee more, even if I can. So with that rule only I played. But poker table, I saw how they were playing over there. They were sitting, playing for 6 hours, 10 hours continuously. Minimum 1 lakh, 2 lakhs. So at least for seeing all that you can go. Maybe in future you earn in crores. You're ready to lose a few crores. Go there and enjoy. But it was an experience. If you ask me, will I again go there and lose the money? Na? Yes, I will lose it. But once. That's it. That day how we felt after we finished casino, me and my wife were discussing, okay, next time நம்ம பையனை வீட்டில் ட்ராப் பண்ணி we should take 2 lakhs and just go there for casino. அந்த மாதிரி ஃபீலிங் இருந்தது. After coming back, வேணாம், இங்கே இருக்கலாம். Because, and when that 5,000 became 10,000 for my wife, she won in roulette, roulette ஒரு game இருக்கு. Okay. In that she won, and I told, போடு one more time you go for it, make it double ன்னு சொன்னேன். Then that guy who was spinning, he told, மரியாதை காசு வாங்கி கிளம்பிடு, உனக்கு வந்து luckily you got off 10,000, money double, take an escape ன்னு சொல்லிட்டான். Then we took his advice and we came back. Fine. Okay, come back to exam. Remittance out of lottery winnings, race horse you can't do, lottery tickets, commission on. Okay, the first 3 points then, correct? Now, 5th point, let me go. It's a huge concept, guys. If you see the word dividend balancing, prohibited. Okay, huge concept. Put it in simple terms, dividend balancing. Dividend balancing. Sir, what is that? They are not going to ask in exam. Okay, I have explained in regular batch in detail, but just to give you a quick insight over here, what is dividend balancing? If Elon Musk is coming and setting up company in India and earning crazy profits, he can't take every profit and go back. Meaning, if he invested 1,000 crores, he can take back only 1,000 crores. He can't take back 5,000 crores. Purida. So, dividend balancing, now how he will take back money in form of dividend? So, they are saying the dividend taken back by foreign companies should be within the limits. So, basically, if a foreign company is investing in India, they can maximum take back only principal. And little bit of interest they will allow. Are you following, guys? It's a much bigger concept. At least you got some concept of what is dividend balancing. That's it. Next, payment of commission on exports made towards equity investment in joint ventures abroad. Payment of commission on exports made towards equity investment in joint venture or wholly owned subsidiary abroad of Indian company. I would have given in simple terms. Let's focus on simple terms. Look at the simple terms. This is commission paid to an agent for facilitating investment for an Indian company abroad. Are you getting it? Now, in other simple words, how do I put it? Okay. Let's say Infosys has a subsidiary in Germany. In that subsidiary in Germany, somebody invested in abroad for my Indian company. For that investment, agent helped paying commission to him. Or let me put it in better words. I have a house in Dubai, guys. I wanted to sell that house. I didn't know who will help me. I found an agent in Dubai. He sold that house and gave me money. Money is coming in, happy. But for that agent, I should pay money. That commission is allowed, not allowed, but not for house. If it is for equity investment in wholly owned subsidiary abroad. Are you following, guys, to an extent understanding? Okay, these terms are a little complicated. Dividend balancing we have just finished. Okay, last three are there. Let me come to seventh one. Remittance of interest income of funds held in non-resident special rupee scheme account. What is this? There are many terms like this. It is a special rupee account where NRIs can have bank account in Indian rupee in India. Interest earned on this cannot be taken back. So what happens? Let me just quickly explain this. Let's say Harini goes to US. Harini goes to US and gets a job in Google. Okay. Now she will have balance in dollars. What she will do? See. Yeah, what she will do now? This balance in dollars, she will open an account called non-resident special rupee scheme account with RBI. Okay. Let's say she got 20 lakhs as 20 lakh dollars. Okay. This money is with RBI now. Now this money she can use anywhere in US. There is no restriction on that because she earned it in US. But since the balance is with RBI, on this balance they will also be giving interest in INR. That she has to use only in India. Are you following, guys? Otherwise, it is more like it's a loss for RBI. Why? This also is in dollars, she's anyway using it abroad. And the interest also, if I give it in dollars and if I ask them to use it abroad, it's like giving her money to use abroad. Interest, or it's like giving her money. Money is still going out. So then what is the advantage of this account? This 20 lakh dollars, the advantage of this for Harini is she can swipe the card in US also, swipe the card in India also. So account will be having both dollars and rupee balance. You can use wherever she wants. But adlavara interest. Now advantage for RBI is what? RBI is having a balance of 20 lakh in dollars, which they can use for giving somebody else for thing, and that's why they are giving you interest in INR that should be used in India. Yes, interest can be used in India by anybody else, her parents, anybody can use, not just her. Okay. Ila sir, I don't want all this headache. Don't open the account with RBI. Keep your balance in dollars and abroad. Use it there itself. Are you following, guys? This account is a win-win for everybody, guys. RBI gets surplus dollar balance. Harini gets an account without much forex difference for INR and dollars, and she's getting interest in India as per Indian interest rate, which she can give in India. Only thing is, and the interest cannot go back abroad. Principal, you do whatever you want. Are you following? This account is called non-resident special rupee scheme account. So when you see the word interest income from non-resident special rupee scheme account, what you will do? No remittance. Okay. Transfer the principal or interest? Transfer principal where? Yeah, you can do that. Principal can be principal you can do anything you want. That is what you earned abroad, correct? So principal you can do anything you want. Yes, but the advantage is someday you will bring this money back to India, and when you keep it in this non-resident special rupee scheme account, what you will save, they will give you some benefits. You will save on the conversion charges. They will give you a lot of benefits in that conversion, so you can convert to rupee easily, and the same card can be used for dollars and rupee easily with low charges. Are you following it? See, there is very technical, lot of things to go in. In regular batch we would have spent some more time, but ange we didn't go so much in detail. Okay, are you getting it, guys? Okay, here just be our exam enna kepan, lottery ticket and kepan allowed illiya, that's it. Dividend balancing scheme allowed illiya, or they will ask rupee state credit route except commission 10% of invoice value on tea and tobacco, allowed or not allowed? Allowed up to 10%. Let me explain this. Payment of commission on export under rupee state credit route except commission up to 10% of invoice value on export of tea and tobacco. That means what they are saying, if you go to Gen Z notes here, look at this, what they are trying to say, commission on export is not allowed, but commission on export is allowed if it is under special rupee scheme account up to 10% of invoice value of tea and tobacco. So why this provision is there? Very simple. Those days India used to be one of the biggest exporter of tea and tobacco. Okay, and we used to export this highly to Russia. Russia used to buy from us, but that was possible only because we had agents in Russia who helped us get the orders. Now suddenly if you tell payment of commission on export is banned, you all know what is commission. Commission is somebody helping me do the export, somebody in that country, agent mari. If I ban this commission, then that person in Russia will stop the order for us and buy from some other country, so full export will take a hit. So that time the association decided, okay, for tea and tobacco alone in that particular route exports, the agents are very important for us, so up to 10% of invoice value I will allow. So for exam, how to remember this? Payment of commission on export not allowed, but export of commission for rupee state credit route under for tea and tobacco it is allowed up to 10%. Are you following, guys? Next is callback services. I am not going to go in detail, guys. Again, like dividend balancing, complicated but simple. When we call customer care, sometimes we get a request for callback. They will tell they will call you back. When they call us back, the payment for this service outside India is not allowed. Let me give an example. When you call Airtel for customer support, earlier days you have to wait on ஒரு part vandane irukum, you have to wait for 30 minutes, 1 hour, waiting list 5 4 3 2 1 hour, call will get cut, then again you have to wait, correct? Now what the Airtel is doing, app la poitu you can just put a callback request and you can put time slot, they will call you at that time. Have you noticed that, guys? Nowadays that call center waiting is not there. Just put a call request and they will call you, correct? No, from where they are calling me? They are calling me from India, so it's fine. Customer is in India, callback is happening in India. What if they are calling me from US? Now I have to pay the person in US, not allowed. Now look at the beautiful way of drafting this section. Which is the biggest call center in the world? Which country is the biggest call center service in the world? India. BPO, business process outsourcing. So in the world liye call center na nambalugna, from India only that call center will happen. In fact, in US, look at this, in US, if Microsoft is there, okay, and if there is a client also in US, if this guy in US is calling Microsoft US for asking my software is not working, the support will come from somebody from India, will talk in American accent and help him. Idu pannupa, idu button thiruppi amku, it will work properly. So we will call from BPO from India va. Now for this BPO call from India to the client of Microsoft, who is paying? Microsoft is paying us, so we are getting money. Money is coming inside India. Now if this call center is not in India, if this call center BPO is outside India, and if somebody in India, let's say Bishal has a support from Microsoft, now call is coming to Bishal from outside of India, then the payment should go outside India va? Not allowed. That means indirectly what they are saying, hey, because of this provision all the BPOs have to be in India only. So for Indian clients, BPOs will be in India. Are you able to get the planning behind this one line, guys? Are you getting it? Okay, அது புல்லான பரவாயில்ல, we are in full rapid concept revision, அந்த ஸ்பீடில் போகல, பட் பரவாயில்ல. Payment for callback service of telephone. Are you getting it, guys? Are you honestly understanding? See, payment not allowed. Payment for that service not allowed. நீ BPO எங்க வேணா வச்சுக்கோ, பட் அந்த payment cannot go from India. So what can happen? Then what Microsoft can do? They can directly pay from US to this BPO wherever it is. It can't come into India. The payment cannot go from India to BPO. How to avoid this? Because India is the BPO capital. So everybody will be dependent on us. So we are basically taking advantage of something we are good at. So because of that, what we did, we told keep the BPOs in India. So payment will come into India from across the world. At least one service நம்ம பண்றோம்ல, cheap-ஆ தான் இருக்கு, but வருது. Are you getting it, guys? Understanding? See, ideally by this time I thought of finishing FEMA all limits, but only 2 dabbas are over. That's fine. We take overall extra 5-7 hours. It's okay for me. I can teach. But are you understanding, guys? Okay, see, I am definitely not going in the speed of regular. I am insisting on this multiple times because regular class na 100 hours parchada you get that full concept clarity. Now that we have only 30-40 hours for one subject, we are trying to do it like this. Are you following, guys? Understood terms, huh? So we are done with 2 dabbas. Look at this. We are done with current account first dabba, current account prohibited dabba. I have given the keywords. Day before exam, all I have to do is look at these keywords, go to exam. That's it. Because they are not going to ask you what's dividend balancing, what's callback service, what's special rupee account. And the term thirinja podu. Okay. Next, let me finish off the other 2 more dabbas of current account, guys. Schedule 2 of current account. Okay. This is a simple schedule. Only 2 things to remember here. Rest it's only your effort, guys. Okay. These are things. See, the first thing, the first dabba, get permission of whom, guys? RBI if the limit is crossed 2,50,000. Otherwise, no need. Second dabba, nee yaarkittiyum permission la vaanga mudiyadhu. Prohibited. Callback service, lottery, fully prohibited. Now, third dabba, schedule 2 dabba is allowed, but with the permission of government of India, central government. So first dabba RBI approval after a limit. Second dabba fully prohibited. Now third schedule 2 is allowed only with the permission of central government. Okay. Here they gave 9 things. Most of these points are related to government. Let me finish the ones without limits. Okay. Let me try to be quick here. See if you are understanding or not. Cultural tours, company trip ah povangale. Cultural tours, company trip, employees trip, anamai. Okay. For that cultural tours, you have to get Ministry of Human Resource Department. No, I am not going to repeat for every point which ministry. Everywhere Ministry of Finance, Ministry of something called Surface Transport, marine irukku. I will just tell approval of central government. That's it. Cultural tours means what? Sometimes Bharatanatyam event happening outside India, stand-up comedy happening outside India. So all these stand-up entertainment, any cultural events, you have to get permission of government. What is the limit? No limit. Get the permission. அவனா சொல்லுவான் government, oh you are keeping stand-up comedy in US, you keep it. You are earning the money, bring it and come. Don't use it there. Then they will give you permission. Or you bring 50%. Like that they will keep some conditions. Are you following, guys? Okay. Next. Remittance of freight of vessel chartered by a PSU. What is Ola? Renting a cab. What is remittance of freight? Renting a ship. I am renting a ship. You can rent a? No. I can rent a? No. Big companies will rent. Who is that? Public sector undertaking. For example, ONGC. ONGC is hiring a ship for transporting petroleum products. You can get permission of this department. Are you following, guys? Clear? Easy? Hello? Payment of import through ocean transport. For import payment allowed by central government. These are all terms you should be aware. Only point 2 and 8 has some limit. I will take that in the last. Next, multi-model transport operators. நான் எப்படி படிப்பேனா day before exam, multi-model வருதா allowed with central government. But what is the logic? Now, when you are sending a courier to US, Can you send a courier to US? You are sending in, let's say, DHL courier or FedEx, you are sending courier. Is FedEx having their own flights and their own ships and their own trains? Huh? Some yes, but not all. So what FedEx will do, FedEx is coming to your house and picking up. From there, look at this. Now, see, let me explain. Follow, guys. From your house in India, you are just sending one gift to your friend's house in US, or you are situated in US, your parents wanted to send you some Indian snacks, guys. ரொம்ப நாள் ஆயிடுச்சு நீ சாப்பிட்டு, you're eating only Lay's chips, get some Indian snacks, they are sending to you. Allowed to send? Yes, they will send you as a gift Indian snacks, they will send in some FedEx courier. Now you tell me, what are all the vehicles the snacks will shift from your parents house or grandparents house from India for it to reach you in US? Let's say you are in New York. Okay, how, what are the ways? First somebody has to pick up and take it to the warehouse la pack panni, then it has to go again some truck, it has to go to airport, then from the airport it goes to the US airport, again it has to get down. Maybe sometimes ship route also will be there. Low cost na ship la amchuruvaanga, cheaper irukkum solli, even if it's 1 month, okay, it's fine, they'll send. Then from that harbor or airport, again it should reach your house, there will be some truck or some bike, anything will be there, some truck or some bike, it will come to your house. So FedEx company is collecting from you, let's say 5,000 rupees to send it to US, but FedEx is having multiple vehicles at different point to which it has to pay rent. Are you following, guys? That only is this multi-modal transport operators making remittance to their agents abroad. Now FedEx will make payment to the multiple transport companies across the country, avangaloda parties, to help them transport. Adukku you have to get permission of this director of general shipping, whatever. Are you following, guys? So multi-modal transport operators, na you are transporting goods in multi types of multi vehicles, like one vehicle, one can be helicopter, whatever. Are you following, guys? Getting it, all of you? Sure. Remittance of hiring charges of transponders by TV and internet service provider. Very simple. You are getting internet in your house now in Chennai or wherever you are, Bangalore or whatever, because there is one, the tower irukum pathina, the Chitty Robo movie, that tower is there. From that tower you are getting signal. Now when you are making international call, can you make international call from here in Chennai today? Not WhatsApp call, normal call ISD panlama. Easily they will allow, but the charges will be little. Maybe they are charging, let's say 10 rupees per minute vechukong, if you are making a normal international call. Do you think Airtel is having tower in US? How they are making call? Tie up satellite lang kadiyadu, Elon Musk Airtel tower, it's now they will connect with some other company in US, they will take their service. If that US company wants to call somebody in India, they will take help of Airtel service tower here. Now if Airtel is taking service of that US company, adukku you have to pay hiring charges for internet service provision or for TV channels. If you want international TV channels here, HBO you are getting correct, Star movies we used to get before. So to watch all these channels in India, Airtel is giving you in Airtel DTH or in Tata Sky, you are getting all the international channels. Is it coming for free? No, they are paying that particular company other remittance for hiring of TV channels, internet service providers. Are you understanding, guys? Any of the internet vendors, or sorry, all the OTTs? Getting it, guys? Okay, I'm trying to go a little bit in detail at least. Container detention charges vandhuchna, get permission, guys, nothing great. What is container detention charges? Sometimes you will be sending a ship to some other country. If you are sending a ship from Chennai to US, that ship will directly go there. It will go through 4-5 stops in harbor. So some other country la nee edo vechirka ship la, so they have sealed that ship, detained. For that releasing, they are asking for some penalty or they are asking for some taxes. For that you have to pay. Are you following, guys? Sir, what sir, so dry this area is. Ideally what I want you to do is, if you want to skip this class, you can skip recording, students, and the 7 dabba irukla, What is allowed, what is not allowed, you go through. That's why I'm trying to cover the concepts. Are you understanding concepts here, guys? What it is, they are not going to ask you what is container detention charges. No, chanceless. But you should know, which will help you out. Last, remittance for membership of PNI club. PNI club is an insurance club, guys. It's an international insurance club. If you want to be member in that, you have to make payment. That's it. Like how you have Cosmo club, Gincana club here, Presidency club in Chennai, you pay money to become member. Like that, PNI is a club. Are you following, guys? That's it. Sir, what is PNI? Keka mata exam la. Why do you want to waste time when we have hardly few weeks for exam? Are you getting it, guys? What is PNI? Go to regular class, Google, we will learn it later. Are you all following it? Are you satisfied with this kind of learning, guys? Hello? See, this is the first time I'm also doing something like this for new syllabus. Either I do a marathon or I do a regular or crash. Now we are trying to do something like a mini regular or something, whatever you can call that. Okay. But are you understanding? Only based on your feedback I can improvise. This is the account law based I can do for accounts. Okay. End of the day, it's not about you guys paying money, taking the class. No. Ideally, it should be helpful for your exam. That's it. Is it helpful or not? Okay. Perfect. Now last are these two limits, guys. Okay. These limit points vandale important. Now FEMA mottama ninga irtale follow, guys. In full FEMA, guys, in full FEMA act, okay, I would have done this separately, but I will again show you. You full FEMA act, you have only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 and 7. Only 7 limits are there in full FEMA. In one of those limits, examiner they will ask if they're asking limits. In that one limit is already done for you. 2,50,000. 2,50,000 basic exemption. That is the limit. Are you following, guys? Now coming to other limits. In this dabba, we have, in this central government approval, we have 2 limits. Let me finish these 2 limits. So we will be done with 3 dabbas out of the 7 dabbas. Don't worry, first 4 dabbas only are time consuming. Next 3 dabbas are very quick. Capital account la dabbas are very fast. No limits, very easy, guys. Don't worry. Okay. Are you surely understanding, all of you? Harshavardhan Purida, is it going fast? No, tell me honestly, guys. I'm asking multiple times. Sure? Anybody studying FEMA for first time? Sanjay Purida. Pa, that's it. Sanjay gave me the satisfaction. Okay. Fine. Now let me take these 2 points. After these 2 points, I will pause. Okay. So 3 dabbas will be done. Residential status material. That's an easy concept. We can easily get through it. Okay. I'll come with notes over there. Now look at this. First, let me finish the one which is easy for you. Sir, I want to keep sports day outside India. Can I keep sports day? I'm now conducting cricket tournament, football tournament. This time we did recently in Chennai. First time we tried. It came out very well. So many students came. What to say, initially when I planned the sports day, I thought 100 rupees varuvanga. I will spend 10-20,000 and it will get over. But recently we did sports day for cricket and badminton. Promised the expense was 1,05,000 for both the days, for everything. First I thought some 100 goli sodas will give. Then it became 350 goli sodas. It became pretty expensive, but it was fine. I enjoyed the 2 days. Everybody enjoyed it. So it's totally fine. Now if I plan to keep next sports day in Sri Lanka, Vangada, we will book Colombo cricket ground and we will book for 3 days. Let's spend 1 crore. Okay. Now for this, if you want to keep any sports events outside India, there is no limit if you are an international body or a national body or a state level body. International na ICC is doing no limit. National BCCI is doing no limit. State level Tamil Nadu Cricket Association is doing it no limit. Are you following, guys? But if I am doing it, or if a company Infosys is doing it, private if we are doing remittance of prize money and sponsorship of sports activity abroad by a person other than these 3, like if I am doing it Infosys, then the limit is maximum $1 lakh. 1 lakh into 80 potalo, up to 80 lakhs I can spend. I can still spend 80 lakhs for keeping sports day outside India. I will not be able to do it, of course, but Infosys can do, no. Infosys can take its employees, go to Sri Lanka for a vacation, same time play sports day and come back. For that limit is how much? 8 lakhs pata, no thavapadu. Infosys doing it, 8 lakhs won't be enough. If I am spending 1 lakh, Infosys will spend in crores. They have to book star hotel, etc. For that, what you should do, you can do it. Get permission of this sports department. Are you following, guys? Ministry of Human Resource Development, Department of Youth Affairs and Sports. Are you following? That only I gave in Gen Z notes. Look at this. Easy I did. Prize money sponsorship. State, national, international limiters. Not there. Others up to 1 lakh. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Like this, let me simplify the other one instead of me reading the whole thing over here, guys. Let me simplify it for you. Gen Z notes. Now, payment to foreign print media by public sector undertaking. Readable irka ungalku? Readable, guys. I know handwriting is bad. Next batch I will convert this to better handwriting by giving delegate to some student. Okay. Now what they are saying, or let me read this first for your satisfaction. Advertisement in foreign print media for the purpose other than promotion of tourism, foreign investment, international bidding exceeding 10k by a public sector undertaking. Not able to understand. Very simple. What they are saying, this talks only about a public sector undertaking. For example, public sector undertaking can be LIC, or it can be BSNL or ONGC. Okay, all these companies. Now, if these companies wants to advertise abroad na, not in Hindu India. Let's say New York Times I want to put ad, or in Times Square US. Have you seen the Times Square US? All ads will keep coming. It's a privilege. They'll tell, hey, my ad came there. It's very expensive to put ads over there, guys. If your ad is coming there, and first of all, putting their ad is just for a status symbol, anga yaar paaka poranga ad? On that whole Times Square, if you see, ads will keep coming there. Okay, there, if you are doing for tourism, sir, why will public sector undertaking do tourism ad in US, sir? Kerala government can do an ad in Times Square. Come visit Kerala, beautiful God's own country. For that ad, allowed, no limit. How can I promote Indian tourism abroad? By ad dana podno. Nowadays we are going to a place by looking at reels only, no. So you have to go abroad and show how beautiful Kerala is. Then people will come. For that free. Or foreign bidding. I want to, L&T is one of the biggest construction company in the world, not leave alone India. They only built the Football World Cup in Qatar, which happened last year. Last year or whatever year, guys. Football World Cup in Qatar, the stadium was built by an Indian company, L&T. You need to be proud of that. Okay. So for that, we have tender potupangla. And the bidding by PSU allowed. L&T is not a PSU. Example solran. L&T is not PSU. Or, what is the third one? Foreign investments. Okay. So any investments, for foreign investments, it's allowed. For any other things you are doing, advertisement in foreign print up to $10,000. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Clear? All of you fine, guys? That means if a PSU is giving advertisement in foreign print media, in Meta, Facebook abroad or any media abroad, if it's for other reasons, up to $10,000 allowed. Beyond that also allowed. Get permission of the department. But if it's for tourism, foreign bidding or investment, exempt. No, except now what? You can do it without getting permission of this Department of Finance. Are you following, guys? This is the second schedule, Government of India, central government approval. So now we are done with, out of the 7 dabbas I told you, we are done with 3 dabbas in the current account side. 3 are done. Got it? Should you mug up the dabba? Are they going to ask you what are the prohibited transactions as per current account? Write down all the points. Just be aware. Like how the deposit 15 points. What is not a deposit, you are aware. Here, panlama ilya. Let me ask you a few questions so far. Even though you have not studied, gone home, you are still watching the class. Now we are done with 3 out of 7 dabbas. But I am satisfied because this is almost 90% of dabbas done. Not only one more big dabba is there. This 4 dabbas I will do that separately. Okay, limits. Apart from this, 3 more dabbas are very simple. For example, I can finish off 1 dabba quickly. North Korea, not allowed. That's the last dabba. Okay, like that, that's very easy, guys. So remaining dabbas are easy, and then residential status. Okay, but for now, let me ask you a few questions. You will tell me allowed or not allowed. Not going to write anything. I will just ask, participate. See book and tell if you want, otherwise answer by yourself. Exam questions. Okay, let's say we will keep Harshavardhan is traveling to China and spent $240,000 for vacation. Allowed? Harshavardhan now wants to additionally withdraw another $30,000. Allowed? Allowed with permission of RBI. Don't say not allowed. Allowed with permission of RBI. Harshavardhan wanted to study in Europe, for which he wanted to withdraw 4 crores Indian rupees. Allowed? It's crossing 250 in terms of dollars. Allowed with the permission of RBI, for which he has to submit that education institution or a proof. Next, Bishal wanted to get married in Turkey. So he booked the Turkey Star Hotel for 1 week, and all the hot air balloons he booked for a week. He's taking everybody from India and going. All his ex-girlfriends also he booked flight tickets. Come, nee vandu paaknu. Nee mal irundhu paaknu na kalyanam pandrathu. He took everybody and went. Okay. For that his spending is 25 crores. Allowed or not allowed? Allowed. Allowed. RBI permission. Allowed is enough. Sir, what proof? Avana proof kudupan. If medical bill na he can give proof. Education na he can give proof. Immigration na he can give proof. He is saying, I have 25 crores, I want to get married there. RBI has to allow only. But how they will allow? Following, guys. Okay. Yarukku? Marriage? No. What I'm trying to say, if he's taking 50 people and going for marriage, it will be 50 into 250. But he's spending much more than that. Let's say he's spending 150 crores. Massive wedding for balloons, everything. For that experience, guys. Cameraman la mala ponuma. Okay. Different angles he will need. So, always alavedu. Okay. Fine. 7 days adli irukka poriya. Honeymoon angaya. Oh, okay. Fine. Okay. So, imagination after the marriage and the home will be there. We will walk around that home 7 times as per Indian ritual culture. So, you want to go with the balloon for 7 rounds. Okay, fine. See, you do it. Definitely you do it. Everybody will be happy. All of you wish for that, guys. Okay. Fine. Okay. Come back. So, we are done with, let me ask some more questions. Let's say, exam question. Microsoft is taking payment, let's say, Accenture is taking payment for callback services from India. Allowed? Prohibited. Let's say Harini is winning the lottery in India and remitting the money to her grandparents or parents or relatives in US. Can she do that? No. Lottery money cannot be remitted. Okay. Let's say your name? Harini Dana. Vishnu Priya. Vishnu Priya is wanted to buy football pools in US. Can she buy from here? No. Prohibited. RBI permission? No. Following, guys, prohibited. And the term down, guys, callback service, dividend balancing, 10% of commission on tea and tobacco. Why tea and tobacco? In one batch I asked, student told, sir, we will have them together, sir. Adha it's there together. Okay. Fine. Okay. So just to remember, tea and tobacco, how you should not forget. Okay. Fine. With this we are done with 3 out of 4 dabbas. It's almost time also for today. Fine. So recording students can, we are done with little less than half of FEMA. So another 4 more dabbas and residential status, FEMA will be done. So recording students, see in the next video. Any doubts so far till here, guys? Able to understand? Sure, clear, guys. That's it for the day. Thank you. Doubt? Okay, see you guys. Bye. Okay, let's resume FEMA, guys. We are basically in current account transactions and we are in limits. I told you in our limits, totally we have 7 dabbas. In current account we have 4 dabbas, and in capital we have 3 dabbas. In current account, first 3 dabbas, if you see, 1 dabba, schedule 3 talks about LRS, transactions allowed up to $250,000. Then schedule 1 talks about transactions which are prohibited, like this lottery, callback, all of that. And we saw schedule 2 la Government of India approval for PSUs. For PSUs, we saw a few things. Now in same schedule 2, transactions which are permitted, current account, but you need permission of RBI. Okay. Ama? Correct. This dabba you need central government approval of Government of India, not central government, respective department of central government. See, ideally, if you can mention this department, you will get full marks. But if not, at least mention approval of central government of the respective department. Oh, it came in MCQ. See, ideally, you have to remember the department name, but it's not very easy to remember the department name. But at least based on transaction, you can try to MCQ. You can somehow manage. You can find out. But if it comes in main question, if you remember right, otherwise it's not going to be easy. Okay. But yeah, full marks you want now, you have to write department name, of course. But it's very hard to remember the name. So then you write approval of central government of the respective ministry. That's it. Or you can at least write something close. Sports point, na Ministry of Sports, something like that. Okay. Fine. Now come to this last dabba in current account. Current account has 4 dabbas. We finished 3. This is the last dabba. This dabba is important because in this there are 4 points. And all these 4 points have limits. And with this, the actual limits in this chapter will come to an end. So let me spend some time because these 4 points, concept also important, limit also important. We already have them in Gen Z notes. So I will summarize over here so we can save some time. But concept I will not be sacrificing anywhere. Okay. 4 points. Let me go in random order. Okay. Let's say we will take, we take Naresh. Okay. Naresh, after clearing CA, he went abroad for job. He got a job in US, Seattle. How in India, Bangalore is the IT or startup hub of India. Tamil Nadu is the automobile hub. Chennai is the automobile hub. Like that, Bangalore is IT hub. Like that, in the world, startups hub is Silicon. They say Silicon Valley. Okay, it's in the Silicon Valley where you have all this Apple, Google, all of that comes from that place. So let's say Naresh got an opportunity to go and work in Seattle or Silicon Valley. He worked there. Very huge income. Let's say 20 crores per annum is less to say if you get a job there and all. So he was working there for 5 years. He got a lot of money. So he purchased one house in US. Instead of paying rent, he bought one house for himself for staying there for 5 years. Now he decided he wanted to come back to India. Okay. What he will do with that house? He can give on rent, he can leave it. But he said unnecessary, who will take care of the house? I don't want to go back to US now. So he wanted to sell that house. So now Naresh is back in Chennai, but he has a house in US. He wants to sell. Headache for him to go there and sell. So he is finding some broker, real estate broker in US. That broker is selling the house for Naresh, giving the money to Naresh. Are you following this? Understanding example? Now this broker will do it for free for Naresh. No, even if he's a good friend, friendship is there, but when it comes to business, you need to have business arm's length transactions, then only life will be good. Otherwise, business and friends I will mix, then it will become problem. You can mix, but keep those terms clear. That's it. So Naresh is saying, okay, I will pay the commission. Agent, he is paying the commission. Now, follow carefully. In this case, when Naresh is selling his house in US, money is coming into India. Yes, his big house in US he is selling, money is coming in India, no restriction in FEMA. But when he is paying the commission to his agent in US, money is going out. For that we have restriction. So in these 4 points, first dabba, the last dabba in current account, 4 points. I am going through point number 2, commission per transaction to agents abroad for sale of residential flats or commercial. This is example of residential, commercial also. What is the commission, guys? It should not exceed $25,000 or 5% of the inward remittance, whichever is more. Same thing I wrote here. Look at this. Sir, how to revise for exam? Make your own notes, guys. That is the only way you can revise in that 1.5 day before exam. Honestly speaking, if ICA gives all of you 5 days per subject, like 12th standard board exams, accounts 5 days, law 5 days, tax 5 days, 6 subjects in 1 month, 5 days gap, all of you will pass, yes or no? 100% guys. Okay, that means the difference between somebody who was cleared and somebody who was unsuccessful, the only difference is you are unable to revise in that 1.5 day. That is the only challenge, nothing else. That is the truth. So you have to build that skill. How we did law regular 90 hours, now we're coming to 40 hours. Then you have to keep revising, make your notes. Ability to revise twice in 1.5 day. Okay, so commission, agent abroad, sale of residential or commercial plot, 25,000 or 5% of invertible, whichever is higher. When I look at this point, next time concept I know. I should remember the limit. Are you following, guys? This is first example. Next. Now let me teach you second point with the Gen Z notes itself. See if you're understanding. Then I will go read that. All of you saw this goat movie, yeah? Goat movie, you know? Didn't see. Why? Your neighbor is having inside news and all about Vijay. Oh, that is you only. Okay, again, yesterday you sat here again, huh? Okay, fine. Okay, I'm getting confused between both of them. But yeah, okay, you're the one who has inside news, but you're not seeing movies. You won't see. Okay, fine. Now, others, most of you saw God movie. In that one comedy scene will be that when they show Vijay in flashback, that de-aging scene you remember seeing, hello? That young Vijay, yes, young Vijay, Chinna Vayasu Vijay, de-aging, that the output did not come out that well. Because when I saw in theatre first day, everybody were laughing when that scene came. It was a serious scene. He will be shooting, they will be laughing in the theatre. Now, I saw some podcast where the AGS team will tell for the de-aging we got from US team for doing the graphics. Normally itself he can act. That one scene alone. Otherwise, rest of the movie de-aging was very good. Okay. Now, for this, or you take Bahubali movie, or you take Triple R. For many of Indian movies, we get some service from Hollywood. Art director from Hollywood, stunt from Hollywood, some mainly for this graphics from Hollywood we will get, correct? For that, they are coming to India, working and going. We have to pay them money. AGS production will pay them money, guys. That means consultancy services that I got for anything. I'm giving example movie, guys. Consultancy can be for anything. Consultancy for building a house. I'm getting architect from US. Consultant for my health, nutritionist. I don't want from here. I want from US. When it comes to nutrition, the best secret is nowadays too much is trending on Instagram about health and nutrition. The best thing is eating home food. Nothing will happen. But I also don't follow that, guys. I eat outside only. But that's how it is. Okay, come back. So for any consultancy that you get, so is what the limit is $1 million. Or in terms of 10 lakhs dollars. Are you following, guys? So read this in the book. Third point. I'm discussing third point. Remittance exceeding for consultancy service. Look at that, guys. This is in millions in book. That's why the comma is little different over here. I didn't want to change that. Okay. This is 10 million. This is 1 crore. Oh, mala 1 crore. Huh? Yeah, sorry. That's why it will get confused. Yeah, this is 1 crore. So let me just write. This is 1 crore for you to connect. This is going to be 10 lakhs. So why I didn't change? I just took it from book for you to know how it is because it's in dollars and millions. That's what I wrote here in short. Look at this. 10 lakh dollars for any consultancy. What other consultancy you can get from abroad? Anything. It can be for any export consultancy, whatever. Now if you are getting consultancy for any infrastructure related projects, building house, architect, civil engineering, then the limit is increased because infrastructure is expensive. For L&T, they want some international advice for metro. Okay, so for that it is 1 crore dollars or nothing but 10 million. 1 million is 10 lakhs, 10 million is 1 crore. Understood? Following, guys, all of you understood? That's what is there over here. Look at this. Remittance, 1 crore for consultancy in infrastructure, 10 lakhs for any other consultancy. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understood? Next point. Let me proceed to the, yeah, so we are done with 2 points. Next, let's read this point. Remittance exceeding 5% of investment brought into India or US dollars 1 lakh, whichever is higher. Limit is understood, but for what? By an entity in India by way of reimbursement of pre-incorporation expenses. Let me explain this. I told you dollars coming into India means we are happy. Okay. Now recently, as a startup, we raised funds. Okay. For us, the funds that we raised, 1.5 crores investment in the startup private company, came from investors within India. So it's fine. Okay. Now there is one more startup, which if you see today or in the episode, there are some, in the show there are many startups. One startup is trying to build one air taxi. okay, air taxi they're trying to build, where they are saying within Chennai, if I have to travel from Egmore to Sholingnallur, it will take me 1.5 hours within the same city. Okay, in 1.5 hours in flight, I can go to Bangalore and come back. Okay, now the biggest concern globally is traffic. It's there everywhere, Chennai, Bangalore, Mumbai. So there are many startups working on this. One startup from IIT Madras is working on a flying taxi. How you can book Ola cab? You can book an Ola flying taxi. So from Egmore to Sholingnallur, for those who don't know the locations, it's about like 30 kilometers or 40 kilometers apart within the same city. You can travel in 20 minutes instead of 1.5 hours. For that, they are raising 5 crores funds. Okay. Now, whether this will happen in the future, definitely it will happen in our lifetime. We just have to say when it will take. Slowly it will start. Initially, they will start airport to city like that. Okay. Now, sir, what are we talking over here? Let's say this startup is getting 5 crores from outside India. Let's say Elon Musk saw some startup in Chennai. Hey, summer is very good. I also been thinking of this. So Elon Musk is investing 5 crores in the startup in IIT Madras. Possibility is there? Correct? Okay. So now, when that fund is coming into India, we are happy. Hey, Elon Musk invested 5 crores in Chennai-based startup. Come on, put story. We'll all be happy. But now that company has to be incorporated as a private limited for that. Let's say some expenses, there is reimbursement taking place. Okay, meaning when Elon Musk came first time to invest, company is not there, only founder is there. So he is now registering an entity. You know this pre-incorporation expenses, legal expenses that he spent and he told give me reimbursement. I will give you a classic example. Classic example, now I raised funds 1.5 crores. Money is still not come to my account. After the show, it will take about 1-2 months to get the funds. Now they are doing a due diligence process. Financial due diligence, checking my books of accounts. நான் சொல்றதெல்லாம் கரெக்டாக செக் பண்ணுறாங்க. I am not worried. I am the CA. அதெல்லாம் கரெக்டாக இருக்கும். Okay. But they will take few months for that checking. They will check my tally. They will check the books of accounts, all of that. For that, they are putting a fees. 2 lakhs I have to pay. I have to pay 2 lakhs. That means வர காசில் 2 lakhs திருப்பி கொடுத்துடணும். For diligence expense. Then valuation certificate, another 1 lakh. So 3 lakhs I have to repay back. How I will repay? Not repay to the investor, repay to the team doing that. So once I get the funds, I will repay. Are you getting it, guys? I will reimburse the expense. Like that, if the fund is coming from abroad for me, for the getting the funds, there is lot of legal expenses. Now I have to follow section 42 private placement. And the legal expense I will reimburse. If I am incorporating entity pre-incorporation, that reimbursement of pre-incorporation expenses, they are saying you can do it, but there is a limit. 5% of investment in India or 1 lakh, whichever is higher. Got the logic? See, logic only I am taking time. Day before exam, what you will do? Oh, reimbursement of pre-incorporation expense of investment in India. Amount is 5% of investment or $1 lakh, whichever is. Application is easy. Let's say, for example, the funds come in the question exam. Funds coming in is, let's say, 20 lakhs in dollars. Okay. What is 5% of investment of 20 lakhs, sir? 1 lakh only. So both 1 lakh. Here both are 1 lakh. Whichever is higher. Here both are same in our example. Let's say actual reimbursement is $70,000. Allowed? Yes. Allowed. Are you following? Up to 1 lakh it is allowed. Are you all able to follow, guys? Okay. That's it. This is point number 3, guys. Sorry, point number 4 over here. But in our discussion, point 3. Are you done in the last dabba? This dabba is little important dabba, because if examiner wants to test a good 5-mark question, testing your memory and testing whether you learnt FEMA, he can ask any of these 4 points easily. I mean, what to say, properly applied. There are heavy chances you will make mistake. 1 lakh, 10 lakhs, higher, lower, you will get confused. This dabba, if you see, so far everything is whichever is higher. First one also higher, here also higher. Are you following, guys? Last point. So we are done with point 2, point 3, point 4. Any doubts in this case? Simple. Residential flat selling abroad. Second, import of consultancy service, guys. Remittance, import of consultancy service. Infrastructure amount, others other amount. Last one, reimbursement of preliminary expenses or pre-incorporation expenses for the fund received in India. That's it. Are you following, guys? Okay. Last one, see how you have ICA. You have central council. There are 21 CAs in that. CAs can contest. I can contest an election. Only thing is, if I contest an election, I can't teach, that's a rule. So you can be in, because you have to do it full time, central council member role. Like that you can be member of SRM college, you can be board member of various institutions, correct? Now imagine tomorrow Vishnu Priya is the board member of Oxford University. It's a highly reputed position, huh? Correct? That is what we're discussing over here. Look at this, what they are saying. Tomorrow if Vishnu Priya has to be, let me explain the point. Creation of chairs in a reputed educational institution, for example joining board member of Oxford or any other reputed educational institution abroad, for joining for that one. For this purpose there is a limit, for this purpose there is a limit. I'll tell you what is the limit. First finish the point. Second, contribution to funds promoted by educational institutes. How many times you have seen in news, cure for cancer found, headline varum. Once you go and read, they will tell this is a cure, we have only tested on 100 people, not yet real அப்படினு போடுவான். Okay, that means these big universities like Oxford, Harvard and all, they will do a lot of research, they will do a lot of research for finding cure. Now SRM college Chennai may not have the funds or technology to do the research. So what SRM college will do, we want to do research, we also want to benefit if this research is successful, we will contribute to you. So SRM college in Chennai will contribute funds to Oxford University, you to carry out the research. If it's successful, share the research paper with us. So look at this, contribution to funds promoted by educational institutions. If you are contributing to global research, guys, basically why you are contributing for educational institutes, because they are doing anything, it can be research, it can be any free education, whatever. Last one, contribution to a technical institution or a body association in the field of the donor company. So you are again contributing, sorry, second one is donation to educational institutions, second is contribution to funds for educational purpose, for betterment of students abroad, etc. Let's say you are contributing to a college in Africa for providing education in Africa. Third only is research, guys, technical institution, you are providing for research purpose. Sir, idella okay sir, for exam what should I remember? You are giving donation from India, you are giving donation for one of these three reasons: getting a chair in Oxford or any reputed college, chair not buying the seat, the chair kediyadu and the position, funding educational institutions abroad or technical institutions for research in the same field. In the same field, if I am providing donation, I can provide donation for research papers in Ind AS, in law, like that. I can't do donation for, let's say, some vaccine. Enakkum vaccine ku sambandhame illa. Are you following, guys? That means in all these cases money is going out of India, va? Hello, clear, guys? For this, what limit they are saying? Very simple limit. You can't donate how much ever you want. You can't donate how much ever you want. The maximum you can donate is 50 lakhs in US dollars, which is basically 50 lakhs into 80 pota evlo varudhu, 40 crores, huh? Correct? You get close to 40 crores you can donate. That is the maximum cap per year, or 1% of forex earnings of the last 3 financial years, whichever is lower. Let me explain this. Now you can't simply donate 40 crores. Sorry, I will allow you to donate only if you are contributing to forex earnings. For example, 2024, 2025, 2026, I am SRM college, guys. Okay, now because of my services, how much money did India earn in forex earnings? So let's say, where did it go? Yeah, so 2024, let's say $30 lakh brought into India. How, sir? Foreign students came and studied in SRM. Following? Okay. 2025, $40 lakh worth of revenue we generated from abroad by selling college courses. 2026, $45 lakh was generated. What is the total of this, sir? What is the total, guys? 115 11, correct? 1 crore 15 lakh dollars in Indian rupees. Okay, this much is what I generated in wealth. Take the total of last 3 years. multiply with 1%. So remove 2 zeros. How much you get? You get $1,15,000. Correct? You can donate $1,15,000 or $50 lakh, whichever is lower. That means you can donate only 1,15,000, and that means this is the maximum you can go up to. Upon to donate 50 lakhs, imagine the amount of revenue you have to bring in from abroad. If this is 1%, what is 100%? Add another 2 zeros. You have to get 50 crores in dollars you have to get. Are you following, guys? Clear? That only is the first point. This they have slowly tested in MTP, RTP. I have seen these questions. Okay. So all you have to do is take total of last 3 years, apply 1%, compare with $50 lakh, whichever is less. Be careful, they're giving in dollars. So in exam also that comma, they might make the same mistake I made. You might make. If I make now, no problem. Are you getting it, guys? That's it, are the 4 dabbas. So look at this 4 dabbas in our note, guys. If you look at the 4 dabbas, quickly we'll revise these 4 points in this 4th dabba. First, commission for agent for sale of residential and commercial property, 5% off. Inward or 25,000, whichever is higher. Second, consultancy for infrastructure, 1 crore. Others are $10 lakh. No other limit here. Third, reimbursement of pre-incorporation expense, 5% of inward remittance or $1 lakh, whichever is higher. Fourth one, donation to chairs, educational institution, research paper, $50 lakh or 1% of last 3 years, whichever is less. Day before exam, this 15 seconds only you should spend. Ability to revise quickly and recollect, not for 1 month, recollect for tomorrow. Now today you studied. Will you remember this till tomorrow? Yes, that's enough. Because exam one day I don't have to remember this for tax exam. Clear, guys? Following. With this we are done with the 4 dabbas of current account. Are you following, guys? After this, capital account only, fairly simple. It won't consume much time. Anybody clear? Any doubts in these 4 dabbas? Fine. Okay, we'll proceed. Recording next video.
Okay, let's start off, guys. FEMA residential status. If you remember our FEMA lectures, I would have broken down FEMA into 3 parts. Why we have FEMA? Logic was done, dollar movement, all of that. Second, I told you there are a lot of limits in FEMA, current account and capital account schedules, we discussed that also. And one third part that was left is FEMA residential status. And in exam in FEMA, they will ask only one of these 2 questions. Either the limits, we had 7 dabbas in our discussion, or they will ask in simple residential status, correct? So we just have to master this residential status because limits we have already done earlier. This also I want to simplify, guys. First, let me tell you, I am not here to teach you a regular batch in detail residential status definition. It's a very complicated, we can interpret it in many ways, it's a big definition. I am not getting into technicalities of this definition based on provision. I am going to keep it exam oriented, where I will tell you what is important for us in the definition and what you should remember. Residential status in our Gen Z notes, we have 1 page which summarizes clearly when he is a resident, when he is a non-resident. Is that clear, guys? Okay. So first, I want you to understand, here they classify the people as residents or non-residents into 2 terms, PRII or PROI. Whenever I was teaching limits for all of you, I used to simply call them as resident and non-resident, but that's not the right way, guys. The correct term you have to use in exam is not resident and non-resident. It is PRII and PROI. PRIA is nothing but person resident in India. PROI is person resident outside India. And I already told you in the introduction class that most of FEMA provisions, the limits, the restrictions, they are all applicable for a resident, aka PRII, person resident in India. From now, I will start using PRII, PROI, person resident in India, person resident outside India. In this discussion, we are going to conclude who is the PRIA and who is the PROI. Second, keep a basic rule. Here we do not care about citizenship status. Are you an Indian citizen or not? This is not relevant, guys. Are you following? Are you understanding? We do not determine based on residential status, sorry, citizenship status, case like in one person company they will say you have to be an Indian citizen. Here you can be Donald Trump, you can be some Australian cricket player Ricky Ponting, நீ யாரா வேணா இருக்கலாம். Citizenship status doesn't matter for me to determine PRIA or PROI. Is that clear, guys? Is this part clear? Then this same residential status is different for an individual versus others like a body corporate or other than individual company LLP which comes under body corporate. So how you determine for an individual is different than how you determine for a body corporate. Is that clear, guys? So keep this in mind, guys. For whomever I am classifying, I will classify as PRIA or PROI. For that, citizenship status is of no relevance, doesn't matter which country citizen you are. And third base rule, all the complications etc we have is only going to be for an individual. For a body corporate or other than individual entities, it is a very simple and straightforward definition how I call as PRIA or PROI. Are you following, guys? Okay. Sir, then how is the residential status going to work? Individual different, body corporate different, correct? Let me finish the easy one first. Every class, every faculty will take the individual, throw a bomb on students. Students will apply lose confidence. They will think we will skip. Then body corporate they will teach. Unnume puriyadu by that time. Still you will be thinking about individual by the time body corporate has come. So let me finish the easy one, pretty easy one, which is nothing but how do I see residential status for a body corporate, or it's not just body corporate, any person other than individual. Are you getting it, guys? Any person other than an individual. Very simple. Here they are saying PRII. Okay, they are defining what is. So now follow, guys. What am I discussing now? I am discussing for this body corporate part which other than individual. Okay, so for other than individual, we are seeing who is going to be a PRII. That means someone who doesn't fall in this will be a PROI. Same thing I have in Gen Z also, guys. Residential status other than individual. Are you following? Other than individual. So I use the term body corporate, but of course it includes body corporate is included in other than individual. It is a PRII if it is incorporated or registered in India. Are you following? The same thing let me write here. First point is going to be if you are any body corporate or any person incorporated or registered where, guys? India. So let me do it diagrammatically over here because we already have the notes. So if this is India, okay, within India, if you are incorporated or registered, you will be a PRII. Are you following, guys? India of course includes Andaman and all, guys. Andaman Nicobar. Don't be like, sir, you didn't draw that. Okay. Next, second point what he is saying. It's an easy one, guys. If this comes in exam, we'll be happy. Look at this. Second and third point is so beautifully defined. They are saying any office or branch agency in India owned or controlled by a person resident outside India, or any office or branch outside India owned or controlled by a person resident in India. So what they are trying to say here, let me give an example. Let's say in US, let me draw the example, you will understand. In US there is a Infosys branch, Infosys oda branch or Infosys subsidiary. Okay, this is controlled by a PRII. Are you following, guys? Then this Infosys also will become a PRII. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understanding? That's what is this point. Look at this. Any office or branch, sorry, the third one. Office or branch outside India controlled by a person resident in India. Are you following, guys? Clear? Are you understanding the diagram? Okay. It not necessarily has to be Infosys. Instead of Infosys, let's say it is Tesla office. Sir, but this Tesla office is controlled by a PRII. Sir, who is PRII? I am yet to teach you. But you know there are two types of people, PRII and PROI. So PRII, person resident in India, is controlling any of the foreign operations of any company. Tesla office also controlled by PRII, then this becomes a PRII. Are you following? The other one, opposite. Okay, opposite. Let's take McDonald's. McD has multiple branches in India. You all went and ate in McD, correct? Okay. Now McD, KFC, all these McD, KFC, we know it is not good for health, but we will still eat, including myself, because I'm not blaming you, I'm blaming all of us. Okay, fine. Now McD is inside India. It is controlled by whom? Head office, which is in US. They control the price of the item, what is the new item to come, and that means it's controlled by a PROI, person resident outside India. Now, even though the control is outside India, the location of this particular entity is happening within India. So, this also will become a PRII. Are you getting it, guys? Clear? So, that only let me summarize here with our Gen Z notes. Simple. What is the summary, sir? First, you are an entity which is incorporated or registered in India. Is that clear, guys? Are you following? Second, Indian entity, Indian PRII is controlling foreign branch or foreign subsidiary. This is my Infosys example or Tesla branch example. See, foreign branch or foreign subsidiary or completely new foreign entity. Who is controlling? Indian entity is controlling. That Indian entity is a PRII. Can be individual, can be other than individual. Are you following, guys? They are trying to say PRII is controlling outside India. Are you getting this? Third one, PROI, foreign entity, the outside India is controlling a branch or subsidiary in India. McD branch in India, not owned by anybody in India, it's owned by somebody in US. But even though control is outside India, where is the location? Where is the transaction happening? In India. So it becomes a PRI. Are you following, guys? So with this, I am done with the first one. We are done with other. Instead of writing body corporate here, let me write other than individual. We have classified. So other than individual can be a PRII or a PROI, and you have learnt what is PRII for other than individual. Is that clear, guys? Easier. So other than individual, again, just to summarize once, they are defining only what is a PRII. That means, imagine there is a branch in US controlled by a PROI. Is it PRII? No. Or let me give an example. Let's say Sangeeta Restaurant Hotel is there in Dubai. It is also owned and controlled by somebody in Dubai. Who is a PROI? Is this relevant to us? No. Are you getting it, guys? So for a PRII, let me summarize. Incorporated or registered in India. Clear? PRII, Indian entity or this PRII can be individual, can be body corporate. It can be anybody. See, PRII can be an individual, can be other than individual. What he is saying, this PRII is controlling a foreign branch or subsidiary. So my branch or foreign entity can be anywhere in the world controlled by PRII. That means it becomes a PRII. And last one, controlled by anybody in the world, let him be PROI. If the location of the entity is within India, it becomes a PRII. I don't care about control. So that means I'm controlling three things in simple. Look how simple it is. Registered in India, located in India, located outside India, but controlled by PRII becomes PRI. Are you getting it, guys? To simplify, again, registered or incorporated in India, located in India means that's enough. Doesn't matter about control. Located outside India, but if the control is with PRII, then it becomes a PRI. Are you following, guys? For other than individual. Easier. Is this clear? Sir, what should I do once I identify something is a PRII or PROI? Nothing. Example, I will ask you, is it PRIA or PROA? You give the answer. Are you following? Then once you know it's a PRIA, we go for limits. Is this clear, guys? All of you clear with this? Now moving on to the next one for individual. That's where the game starts. Okay. Now when I write for individual, the definition is not very clear. So all the faculties or what we practice has become the law. Trade usage, interpretation of statutes, external usage. When the law is very ambiguous or not clear, we have a term called usage. What is practiced only is followed. Because the law is very little unclear, has a lot of gray areas. We call it limb 1, limb 2. I'm not getting into the law part of it. I'm just getting into individual what is important, sir. Are you following, guys? All of you with me? Okay. We have primary condition and we have secondary condition. Primary condition is basically based on days of stay, okay, or days of stay in India. Secondary condition is purpose of visit. Are you following, guys? Purpose of visit. Primary and second. I'm making it simple for you guys. They don't call it primary in what to say study mat. Simple. Primary, first you have to check the primary condition. Check the days and then you have to check the secondary condition. Are you following, guys? Purpose of visit. And last one, we will also check whether I have to check for previous year, I have to check for current year. If these three things, if you do, that means, let me put it in other words, you will check both these primary and secondary conditions. In other words, for previous financial year, you will check what condition? Primary condition. For current financial year, we will only check the purpose. Are you getting? Or let me put it in other words. Okay. I'll put it more easier. For previous financial year and current financial year, no, okay, for previous financial year, you mainly look at the primary condition, which is nothing but period. For current financial year, you will look at what, guys? Secondary along with primary. Or in other words, I have to look at this. I have to wait, let me put it in an easy way. Okay, this part you understood, guys. For previous financial year, I will always check the primary days of stay, and for current financial year, I will check the purpose of visit along with days of stay. Now, let me put it in a much more easier way for you. This third part, if it's confusing, leave it, guys. Are you clear with the first part? You have to check double condition. Primary, days, and secondary, purpose of visit. Now, let me keep years so you will understand easily. Let me say we are now in 25-26, which is current financial year. So, my previous is 24-25, which is my previous financial year. Okay. For me to ascertain the status here, I need to check primary condition in the previous year. Are you following, guys? Here I will check the days, and in current year I will check the secondary condition along with have you met the previous year condition. Are you following? Are you understanding, guys? So you need to ascertain what, guys? Residential status for this year. For this year, let me make it simple, guys. Let me make it very simple. Inga na primary it will become simple. For me to ascertain for this year, first I have to check previous year days, and along with that, if there is a need, I will check the secondary condition. Are you following? So let me make it much more simple now. I will tell primary condition check is mandatorily you have to check for previous year. Secondary condition is optional only if there is going to be this purpose of visit. Are you following, guys? Okay, these are some base guidelines I want you to keep in mind. Don't worry, once we finish the residential status, that's all to remember, guys. I have very simple, what to say, chart that we have that you'll easily remember. Is it clear till here, guys? Sir, so far I have understood this body corporate, sir. Other than individual, I have understood. Very clear. Here I am confused, sir. Fine. Let us restart if you are confused also. Let me go into the provision. Just think there are two types of condition, primary and secondary. Primary is number of days, secondary is purpose of visit. How do we check that? Okay, let's get into it. The base is done, guys. First they are saying, we will take different cases. First, somebody has never left India. Life full you are only in India. That means only primary will come. Secondary will never come because there is no purpose of visiting India or leaving India. This secondary will come, to put it in simple words, only whenever you leave India or whenever you come to India. Appoda this condition itself will get activated. Are you following, guys? Now you're making sense. So, sir, I never left India. I never came to India. My whole life, I have never come to India or never left India or this period. Then they are saying this optional condition you will not check. You will check only primary condition. So let me go to the first one. Whole life I have never left India, sir. Whole life. Anybody here? I'm only in India all my life. Yes, most of us, including me until last year, never left India. So most of us, now we are in 25, 26. Previous year is 24, 25. Let me start from base. For this financial year, I never left India. Can you guess what you will be? PR. II, but for that they are telling check the primary condition, check the days in previous year. Previous year you should have stayed for more than, of course you will have stayed for more. You never left India, correct? So that's what they are saying. First one, I just have 5 concepts, guys, 5 charts. Look at this. First one, never left India, you are a PR. II. So what is my days condition? The primary condition comes in, did the person stay in India for 182 days or more in the previous financial year? That is the base thing I have to check. Okay. You never stayed for 182 days, then you are a PROI. You stayed, then you become a PR. II. Are you following, guys? Clear? Okay. So let me come here. This is the first scenario. First scenario you all understand. Let me go scenario by scenario. It will become clear for you. So previous year you stayed for 182 days or more. Then this year you will automatically be a PR. II. Are you following, guys? Second scenario. Let me use the same timeline. Same timeline. Let me quickly finish it, guys. Yeah. Same timeline. Previous year, same thing, 24, 25, you stayed for more than 182 days. In current year, what is my current year? 25, 26, you are leaving India. You are, at any point, you are going to leave India. Okay. Now, until you left India, until you leave India, you are still a PR. II, because you have never left India. The day you are leaving India, I will again have to ascertain. Now I am going to bring this next important point over here. Very important, guys. Residential status over here. Let me add the fourth point over here. Is ascertained for each day and not a year. Very, very important. Okay, I should have brought this in starting itself. So, residential status is ascertained for each day and not for the whole year at once. To put it in simple terms, that's why I'm bringing it now. You need to ascertain residential status every time you leave India or come back to India. Correct? Appadana days maru. Correct? So, look at this. Last year fully you stayed in India. So, you are a PRI. This year, first few months you are still in India. So last year is more than 182. You are PR. II. When are you leaving India for the first time? I am leaving India somewhere at this point. Let's say after 2 months. Whenever you are leaving India or coming to India only, I have to check for the secondary conditions. Are you following, guys? So when I am leaving India, I will ask only one simple question. Are you leaving for 3 reasons or other reasons? What are those 3 reasons? I will tell you in the ending. I will tell you in the end, guys. அப்போதான் logic வரும். Are you leaving for 3 reasons? Yes, sir. I am leaving for 3 reasons. One of those 3 reasons is to leave for business. Leave abroad for business. I am starting a business abroad, sir. Okay. So, or you are leaving abroad for employment. I got job in Tesla. So I'm going to Tesla. That means if you're leaving abroad for employment, you are not going to come back to India anytime soon. If you're leaving India for business, you won't come back India anytime soon. So simple, sir. If you're leaving for 3 reasons, you become a PR. If you leave for other reasons, still check more than 182. Yes, then you will become a PR. You will still continue to be a PR. Are you following, guys? All of you with me? So let me come back here. Gen Z notes. This you are clear. Never left India. PR. Second, I am leaving India. The minute you are leaving India, is it for 3 purpose? Yes, you are a PR. Don't check for days. The minute only simple rule. In the 3 purpose, whenever it comes, you should never check for days. Days point should not be an issue over here. Okay. So I'm leaving for 3 purpose. Yes, PR. I'm leaving for others, sir. I'm leaving for other reasons. In that case, you have to check what? Primary condition. Previous financial year, more than 182 days is there. Yes, you will continue to be a PR. No, sir. Last year I stayed only for 10 days. This year I'm leaving for other reasons. Then you become a PR. Are you following? Sir, who will fall in this one? Let's say Ricky Ponting came to India today for 2 days, did one tourism and left in 2 days. So that fellow last year in India stayed for less than 182 days, and then this year also he came and left India for other than those 3 reasons. Therefore he becomes a PR. Are you following? When I say more than 182, here you have to check for 183 or more. It's 183 or more. It's not 182. It is basically more than 1. Therefore it is equal to or more than. Is the main condition. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understood the second above? Leaving India. Look at the example here. Example, sir, whenever I am leaving India, I have to check if it's for 3 reasons. Yes, sir, 3 reasons. Then PR. Others, again I can split it further. If it is for other reason, here my assumption is, I already assumed he stayed for more than 182. That's why I made the previous example. But others, if you want to do subsplit, is it more than 182? Then you will become a PR. Less than or equal to 182, then you will be a PR. Because last year you never stayed for more than 182 days. Are you following? That only I have summarized here. Have you understood the first 2 points, guys? Clear? Okay. So first, never left India. You will be a PR. Leaving India, sir. 3 purpose. That's it. PR. No, nothing to worry. Leaving for other purpose. Check the previous financial year. More than 182. PRIA. No. PROI. Are you following, guys? So with this, we are clear with what? Leaving India. Let me give some examples before I go to coming into India, because if I finish coming into India, that's it. Definition is done. Let's take an example. I will just call this as financial year 1, financial year 2, financial year 3 for saving time. Okay, va? Now, let's say this full financial year we will take Harini. Okay, or we'll take somebody else. Let's say we take PV Sindhu. Okay, PV Sindhu is playing badminton, so she will keep traveling outside India and she'll keep coming back to India. Let's say financial year 1, she stayed for 190 days. Okay, now my current year, okay, year 23, 24, 24, 25, 25, 26. Sir, I want to know what is PV Sindhu's residential status for 23, 24. That I can answer only if I know the previous year dabba. It's not given. So let me go for 24, 25. What is PV Sindhu's 24, 25 residential status? She stayed in the previous year for more than 182 days. Therefore, for this year, she will be a PR. Now in the middle of the year or end of the year, let's say sometime in December 2024, PV Sindhu is leaving India. you need to ask her why you are leaving. Of course, sir, how are you invading her privacy, sir? Who are you to ask? In visa approval, passport department will ask why you are leaving. Okay. She's saying, I am leaving for those three reasons. For employment. What are they? We will see. For employment, for business, for any of those three reasons. Oh, you are leaving for those three reasons. Then you become a PR. Oh, why? Sir, I'm leaving for others. Why she's going? She's just going for a small vacation. She's going for a 1 month vacation. She's going to come back. That means she will be a PRII in this case because already last year she stayed for more than 182. Are you following, guys? Now, rest of the year she's not in India. Rest of the year she's not in India. Let's say she went for, I'm only talking about leaving India. I'm not talking about coming into India. Only when you know coming into India, you can merge both and learn coming in, leaving out. Are you following, guys? Is this clear? Is it crystal clear, guys? Leaving out of India, na? First, now you will get clarity here. First is what? Check the primary condition of how many days. If you are leaving India, check the secondary condition. Three purpose then PR, OI. Others then check again primary condition along with secondary condition. Are you following, guys? Is this clear? Next is coming into India. What is it, guys? Coming into India. All these people who left India will now come back at some point. So now let me take coming into India. Our case number 3. These were the first two cases, guys. Now let me take coming into India. Okay. Same diagram. Is it easy so far? Confusing or easy, guys? Easy. Okay. Coming into India also, if you understand, it becomes much more easier. Coming into India only has a little small exception. You will understand when I get to those three reasons. 24, 25, 25, 26. Okay. Now let's say coming into India. Last year, let's take for example, who's coming into India? Tesla CEO. Musk uncle is coming into India. Okay. Last year 24-25 he was in India for 0 days, guys. India vandade kadiyadu. Okay. First time he's coming into India in his life. First time. Okay. When somebody is coming into India, whether it is first time or not, I will again ask the same question. What question? Three purpose or three reasons or others. If you are coming into India for three reasons, now look at this. If you are leaving India for three reasons, here, yeah, if you are leaving India for three reasons, I told you are a PR, OI. Now, if you are coming into India for three reasons, then you will become a II concept. Sir, you are coming. Why is Musk coming to India for business? For shaking hands with Modi, for 2 days for doing business, for signing deals. Why is he coming into India? Musk is coming to India for vacation. What he will do vacation in Chennai, guys? Suda irukum, odi poidum. Okay. He is coming into India for business purpose. One of the three reasons. That means you are coming here for taking our money and going out. Okay, three reasons. You are a PR. II. You are coming into India for others. Why is Elon Musk coming? We are calling him for IPL finals. Come as chief guest. See CSK lose for some other season. Okay. Finals la varamatanga first of all in season. Leave it. Okay. Fine. Coming into India for other reasons. You are coming to see some football match or you are coming to whatever. You came to eat in some Sangeeta hotel. That all dosa is nice. He came with his kids. How many kids is Elon Musk having? We don't know. Number is not revealed, guys. He has 10 or 15. There are speculations. We do not know how many wives or kids he's having. That is the privilege of being the richest person in the world. Okay. Fine. He keeps it confidential. Okay. See, all the richest footballer, Cristiano Ronaldo also same thing. Kids we know, but fine. Leave that. Okay. Come back. You are coming to India for other reasons. Coming to India for other reasons. Now, I will again ask the same question. Last year, did you stay for more than 182? Yes. Then you will become a PRII. Are you following, guys? You stayed for less than or equal to, then you will be a PROI. Are you following? Understanding, guys? Hello? Okay. Now for other, yeah. So if I come over here, here only, okay. But here, actually, yeah, now the exception. This is what is normal. This is what I have to write normally. So when you're coming into India, if it is for 3 reasons, exactly opposite of this only I'm writing, correct? If you're coming into India for 3 reasons, then it is PR. I, if you're coming into India for others, ideally I have to check resident, I should check duration. That is the only exception over here where I don't have to check time limit over here. Are you following, guys? If you are coming into India for other than these 3 reasons, you are straight away what, guys? PR OY. Are you getting it? Are you following, guys? Coming into India for other reasons. Why do you generally come into India for vacation or any other reason? You're a PR OY. That's what we have over here also. So follow, guys. Last third one, coming into India for 3 purposes you are coming into India. Yes, PR, II. Don't check days. Coming into India for others. Yes, PR, OI. I don't have to check for previous year days because even if in this case, last, let's say previous year you stayed for 190 days, but still you are coming for other than these 3 reasons, then you are not a PRII. Are you following, guys? That is the only difference, and that's why I wanted to write it and then remove it. Are you following, guys? So here others now PROI. Clear, guys? Are you all following? So let's read that. Are you following, guys? Is this very clear for you? This is the exception. This is the exception, guys. Look at this. Sir, where is it given in the book? This is the exception which is unique. However, if a person coming into India stayed in India for more than 182 days, whenever they talk about 182, it's for basically previous financial year, but not for the above 3 reasons. They are PROI only. Are you following, guys? Sir, what is the confusion in the law? They have not told this 182 days is for previous year or current year. Okay, so we are assuming it to be previous year, which is very much accepted. Are you following, guys? So now if I have to summarize here, look at this. Coming into India, 3 purpose. Yes, PRIA. Others, PROI. So if you're coming into India, even if last year you stayed for more than 182, this year also more than 182, I will not care. Are you following, guys? Sir, now what are the 3 purposes, guys? The 3 purpose is very simple. It makes logic now. Taking up employment outside India. You're taking employment outside India. Job, Tesla outside India. Carrying on business or vocation. This is not vacation. This is not vacation, guys. This is vocation. Vocation na business madna. I'm putting dosa in US. That's better. Put it alluvandi in US. You will make more money. Okay. Next. Or any other purpose where his period of stay outside India is very uncertain. Sir, I'm going abroad. I don't know when I will come back. Are you following, guys? I'm going abroad for health treatment for myself. I don't know how long it will take. Return ticket book panla. Now third one is a very subjective point. See, someone with serious, let's say, cancer, they do not know how long they are going to live. They realize some Canada has some very good treatment for this cancer, they left. When you will come back, God only knows. So period of stay is uncertain. Okay, that means you are leaving our country, you are not going to come back. Then you are a PR OI. Same thing if you come to India for these 3 purposes. Somebody is coming to India, don't know when they will leave. Return ticket is not yet booked. They are simply coming to India to explore India, just to see, learn about Ayurveda in India. Okay, period of stay is uncertain. You become a PRII. Now Elon Musk came to India for employment. No. He came to India for business. Yes. So PRII. Are you following, guys? So now let me summarize this once, and then we will take a full example. See, because we now saw leaving out, coming into India we saw separately. We saw leaving India, PV Sindhu separately. Now we will do a combined example of full PV Sindhu's journey for 4 years, where she leaves India and comes back to India. If you are able to ascertain that correctly, that means you have understood. Are you following, guys? Okay. Financial year 1, financial year 2, financial year 3, financial year 4. This is going to be, let's say, 23, 24, 24, 25, 25, 26, 26, 27. Just 4 examples. Before that, let me revise the provisions and then we will go to PV Sindhu full-fledged example. If you understand that example, that's it. Residential status is done. Are you all following, guys? Look at this. Never left India, sir. Simple. PR. II. First time leaving India. No problem. Check the previous year. Are you following? Now, if you are leaving India, condition is simple. Are you leaving for the... Always it's easy. If the 3 purpose nala, if you are leaving, the situation will change. If you are leaving for 3 purpose, yes, PR. OI. Sir, I'm leaving for other purpose, sir. In that case only you have to check the previous financial year. More, yes, PRI. No, it becomes PR. OI. This point only is not there in the other one. Coming into India. Are you getting it, guys? Now, coming into India is simple. Coming for 3 purpose, yes, PR. OI. Coming for others, PR. OI. Are you following, guys? Is this clear? Now let me give an example. Let's say in this financial year, PV Sindhu stayed for 195 days in India. Keep this as my previous financial year. Okay. Now, let's say in this year, I'll give dates also. Let's say on 15th May 24, PV Sindhu left India. Okay. What you should do? Ask her why. Whenever somebody is leaving India or coming into India, ask the purpose. Why she left? She left for a small trip to Switzerland and come back. 1 week relaxation trip. May month, very hot, no? So she went to Switzerland for a 1 week relaxation trip. Are you following, guys? So she went to Swiss. Therefore, let me start documenting fully. This year fully, let me assume she's a PRIA because I should look at previous year. Okay. This year, the first 45 days, correct? April 30 plus May 15. She will still continue to be a PRIA. Remember, PRIA and PROA will change only when you leave India or come back to India. Now, on 15th May, she is leaving to Switzerland. I have to ask her why she left. She already told, vacation purpose. Therefore, she will continue to be a PRIA because last year is more than 182. I have to check last year. It is because last year is more than 182. Then she left to Switzerland. She came back after the summer heat got over. Let's say she came back on 15th June 24. She is coming back to India. Anyway, this period when she left also, she's coming back to India. I'm asking her question. Why you came to India? Business? No. Employment? No. Vocation? No. Why you came to India? She doesn't know the period of stay. Uncertain. Correct? She is going to stay in India. That's her permanent residentship. Or vocation, her main business is to play badminton. So she's coming to India to continue playing. Therefore, she will be a PR. II. Now again, let's say year ending. Let's say in the month of 10th Feb 25. Year ending. 10th Feb 25. Year ending. She left India for a badminton tournament. She left to China for some, let's say, world championship. Okay. She left for world champion. That means she's carrying on her profession, business or profession she's carrying on. Now that means till this 10th Feb, she will be a PR. IA. Now when she's leaving to China, she's leaving for vocation, for her business or vocation. Vocation is your profession. Vocation means profession. She's leaving for her profession. Therefore, she will become PR. OI for the rest of the year. She is going to be a PROI, which is continuing until she comes back to India. Sir, we don't know how long the tournament is. She left India from China. She went for vacation. She left India for championship, correct? China, she won the championship. She went to France, did some time pass, went around the places. Again, she is coming to India only, let's say, in next financial year, 25-26, in the month of June 2025. That means almost 4 months she was outside India. Which 4 months? From 10th Feb to June, she was outside India. That means this entire period, which I am highlighting in yellow, she is going to be PR OI. Are you following, guys? Now she is coming back to India, guys. She is coming back to India. What I will do? Coming into India, I will ask her purpose. Coming into India, we don't care about previous year. Why she is coming into India? Business ah? No. Employment ah? No. Coming for vocation? Yes, for playing her, for pursuing a profession, or period of stays uncertain. Yes, it falls in these three. Then she becomes a PRII. Are you following, guys? But she's okay, fine. Or if she's coming into India not for any of these three purpose, she's coming into India just for a 2 days vacation. Okay, then she will be a PROI. We don't look at previous year. Okay, that means she's still continuing to be a PROI. Let's say whole year she's coming into India, but vacation means you won't stay for whole year. You have to leave, correct? If she's staying for a whole year, then I will not tell PROI, because then period of stay is uncertain. If she's coming for vacation, then she will definitely leave immediately. So let's say she's coming in June and she's again leaving in July 2025 itself. So this whole period she's again going to be PROI. Even though she came to India and she left, she came for what purpose? Vacation to India and she is leaving. Therefore, purpose is not the other three. She will be PROI, and immediately she left in July. Now, when she is leaving in July, I will again ask her why she left. Why she would have left? Let's say one more tournament. Now, in July, she is leaving for what purpose? Business. So, after July, she will again become a PROI only. That means she was PROI. She came to India for vacation and left. But coming to India, she is becoming PROI. While leaving also business. So PROI. Are you following? Let's say in financial year 4, she again comes back to India, taking a break. Let's say in August 2025. Sorry, 2020. Then 6. Okay. In August 2026, she is coming back to India again. For what purpose? Period of stay is uncertain. What we'll do? PRII. Until she leaves, she will continue to be a PRII. So wherever I am putting it in yellow, this entire yellow period is going to be PROI, even though she came to India and left, because the purpose was to vacation. Are you following, guys? Understanding? Simple. Which one? Last one, no? Correct. So her point is correct. She beautifully raised the point. Sir, in the last example, August 2026, when she came back to India, her point is, sir, why am I not checking the primary condition of previous year's stay? We discussed, if you are coming into India for three purpose, yes, PRI, don't check this. So here in the last case, she has come into India in August 2026, where period of stay is uncertain. Therefore, she is a PRII. Even though last year is less than 182, we don't have to check. Are you following, guys? Understood her doubt? Got the clarity, guys? So this is, we created this example now randomly. Regular class now I have done 4-5 examples like this. That's all. Are you following, guys? Sir, for exam, what to remember, sir? Simple. Every transaction, yes. Every transaction means you have to check every time somebody leaves India or comes to India. That's the main confusion. So when you're leaving India, you will check what is the final summary. Let me summarize once, guys. The main confusion is leaving India and coming into India. Yes. Yes. In July 2020, July 2025, yes. If she leaves, okay, beautiful. Okay, I will come to that example once. First, let me come back here. I got your doubt. To come back here, we have to check whenever you leave India. When you leave India, three purpose. Yes, PROI. Leaving India, others. Check the previous year condition. Coming into India, no need conditions. Three purpose are, yes, PRI. Otherwise, PROI, because exception is given in the Bar Act. Are you following, guys? Logic also you understood. Three conditions. You are doing business outside India, you are a resident of that country. You are coming to India and doing business, now you are a resident of India. Now a beautiful doubt in the previous example. In this example, if you remember, I am going to this phase. That's what his doubt is. In July 2025, he wants to discuss that part. In July 2025, we concluded as PROI because I told she's leaving to you, China, she's leaving US or something for a tournament. I told for a tournament. I told so she came to India in June for a Kutti vacation. So PROI. Immediately she's leaving in July for a tournament. So we concluded as PROI. Now his doubt is, sir, in this July month, she is not leaving for US for business. She is coming to India and leaving India for vacation again. India also she came for vacation. That's why she's a PR. OI. She is leaving India again for vacation. Of course, she can afford to spend that much time. So now she is going to vacation for US. That means you are leaving India for other than three purposes. If you are leaving India for other than three purposes, you have to check previous year more than 182 or less than 180 equal to. So here I will check in the previous year. This is financial year 25-26. I will check in 24-25. Did she stay for more than 182 days? Answer looks like yes. Therefore here I will recategorize as a PR. Are you following, guys? So his doubt I am changing his doubt is, sir, I am leaving in July 2025 for other than three purposes for vacation. Then you have to immediately go and check the previous year condition more than 182. Then you will now become a PR. That means she came to India, she was still a PROI. But the minute she's leaving next month, she becomes a PR. Are you getting it, guys? Do you see the logic in definition of those 3 points only are logic? Are you getting it? Sir, why do we have this exception? Exception where here coming into India we don't check days, because somebody might come. See here I'm sure you understood. Three purpose you don't check days. But for others also, why we are not checking days is because here, okay, you came to India and okay, okay. No, I didn't get it. You come to India for vacation and you're importing service. Yes. Now, if you're coming to India for vacation, you are anyway a PROI. So, when you're a PROI, you're out of scope of FEMA mostly. You're importing service, no, it's not import. You're not even Indian resident. So, it's not import for me. It's like Ricky pointing using some Australian service in India. Location is happening in India, but transaction is happening outside only. Got it? Are you getting it? When you are, see, I'm just repeating her doubt for everybody's benefit, guys. Firstly, are you clear with this whole thing? Let's say let's take a PROI. Let's say we take Taylor Swift. Okay, Taylor Swift is coming to India for a concert. She is a PROI. When she is in India, she is importing a service. What service? She is getting a consultation for, let's say, for nutrition from some nutritionist in Germany. I won't even call it import because service is not coming into India. No, she's a PROI. Her mobile is going to be registered outside India. Yes. Okay, example Mathila. Let's say she's coming for concert. Then she becomes a PR. I'm just writing it for others' benefit online. So let's say Taylor Swift is coming to India for a concert. Okay. So concert knowledge, it becomes a PR. Now when she's a PRIA, she's importing some nutrition services, correct? Then FEMA is applicable within the limit of 2 lakh. Ada Tanduma nutrition service. Are you following? Allowed. So we don't check for transaction wise. Transaction wise, we will check for PRIA. How to check PRIA or PROI? We will check what? Whenever you leave India or come into India. Sir, why the exception over here? I was actually discussing here when the doubt came. So just to why the exception over here is because the act says if a person coming to India and stayed for more than 182 also, but not for above 3 reasons, then they are PR OI only. Are you following, guys? Clear? Yes. Next doubt. Feel free to ask, guys. The whole idea is to clear the doubts here because this area is confusing for most people. Okay. So your doubt is not with respect to the individual. It is other than individual. Let me clarify. So his doubt is, I'll go there first. In other than individual, his doubt is for Infosys branch in US. That time that branch will be treated as what, guys? PR. II. Will they have to follow FEMA provisions? You have to follow FEMA provisions. It doesn't matter if you're individual or not individual. Look at each of these dabbas. The dabba is basically saying, are you, what to say, if you're a PRIA or not a PRIA, that's it. It just talks about the particular transaction wise. Are you following, guys? It's particular transaction. So your doubt is what? Infosys branch ka? Are the limits applicable? Huh? Correct. Okay. Yes. So his doubt is this Infosys in branch in US, should they get permission? If that Infosys is doing cultural tours where dollars is leaving the country, then you have to get permission. When the money is leaving India, if they're doing cultural tours, or if that Infosys branch in US is conducting sports activity outside India, then you have to get permission. Are you following, guys? Clear? Any other doubts, guys? Feel free to ask. Hello? No, no, no. If okay, thanks for clarification. If Infosys is in US, if it is doing a sports activity outside India in US, no problem. But from here, if you are taking the money from India and going out, then FEMA will come. No, no, no. See, look at this. I think you guys are getting confused with residential status and limits. Are you clear with residential status? Who is PRIA? Who is PROI? Clear? Now, this DABA, Schedule 2, is not based on whether you are a PRIA or whether you are a PROI. You can be a PRIA, you can be a PROI. This is coming for current account transactions where money is going outside India. So basically, if money is leaving India for this particular purpose, then this is the limit. Are you following, guys? Your doubt or both your doubts, Infosys earning dollars in US, using that money, they are conducting tournament in US. FEMA way varad. Yes. Correct, excellent. Just to add on to his point, if Infosys in India is giving money to the Infosys in US to conduct the sports activity, then this limit dabba will come. All these dabbas follow, guys, will come when money is leaving India. This I already discussed in limits, correct? When money is leaving. So remember, residential status is to find PRIA or PROI. Full stop. These dabbas is transaction wise. So residential status is based on when you leave India and come into India. These dabbas are based on the transaction. Doesn't matter who's doing it unless they specify in the dabba where capital account only they allow. They talk about PRII and PROI. But it's mostly driven transaction wise. Are you following? Yes, next doubt, Rukmini. Clear? Huh? Fine. So coming back to our Gen Z notes, we are done with point 1. Never left India, leaving India, coming into India. Are you following, guys? Other than individual also is done. Just let me summarize the limits also once for you guys to know that I told there are totally 7 dabbas. What are those 7 dabbas? In capital account you have Schedule 1, Schedule 2 and Schedule 3. What is Schedule 1 of capital account? Allowed for PRII. Schedule 2 is allowed for PROI and Schedule 3 is prohibited for both PRII and PROI. In current account, what are the dabbas? Schedule 1 prohibited for PRII, for giving gift. You can't expect PV Sindhu when she is abroad in China playing badminton, she is giving gift to somebody else. I can't ask her anything because that time she is not a PRII. Next, current account, Schedule 2 central government, PSU, this is main for public sector undertakings, and Schedule 3 we classify individuals permissible RBI and others with RBI permission. So currently 4 dabbas, capital we have 3 dabbas. So we are done with the basics, we are done with limits, we are done with residential status, we have one more last miscellaneous provision, that is this one, important one, being tested quite a few times. So this is one miscellaneous, and these circles are another miscellaneous ones. Miscellaneous we have to quickly discuss, guys, just 10 minutes it will take. This is easy, we finished the difficult part. Now what is the easy miscellaneous one, guys? Follow. If you have transactions in these accounts, I'm not going to explain what these accounts are, is not regular class case, but if you have transactions in RFC, resident foreign currency account, or exchange earners foreign currency, basically these are accounts which you have when you earn money abroad. Are you following? Is I'm going to Tesla and earning money, that money there is no restriction. So they are saying for these accounts there is no FEMA regulation, you can spend however you want. Is this clear, guys? Okay, that's what they're saying. These are maintained by residents in foreign country when they are earning over there. So even after they return to India, they may still have that account. That account you can spend for any purpose. Is that clear, guys? Next, LRS scheme, what is the limit? 2 lakh 50 per financial year. Now as a family, 4 of us are going abroad. Okay, it's totally 10 lakhs. Is it 2 lakhs 50 per head? Technically yes, but actual spending, one person can spend 7, other can spend 2. Are you following, guys? As a family you don't spend more than 10 lakhs. Is that clear? Same thing if you are doing a capital account transaction, family members are creating capital account transaction. Let's say husband and wife together, limit is 5 lakhs. They are doing a capital account transaction by buying a house abroad. Can they buy? Yes. But if you are clubbing two people's limit and buying an asset, ownership also should be joint ownership. If husband wife together using $5 lakh are buying a car outside India, that car's ownership should be in the name of both husband and wife, whosoever name limit is used. Are you following, guys? This is another miscellaneous provision. Next, we didn't do all these, no miscellaneous we didn't do. Next miscellaneous, follow, guys. They are saying foreigners can come and work in India. Now IPL commentary, you have Matthew Hayden, Watson doing commentary. Look at this. They are saying if anybody is coming to India for doing commentary, they can make remittance net of his salary. They can take the salary back abroad. They can take the salary abroad and go. But the duration of the job shall not exceed 3 years. They are only coming for part-time projects. Are you following, guys? The duration should not exceed what, guys? 3 years. Is that clear for all of you? Thank you. Thank you. Close pannunga. Yeah. Fine. Last one, they are saying citizen of Pakistan, even if he is coming and earning money in India, remittance is not allowed. He can't take the money back. Look at this. Where an individual who is coming to India for work, he can take the money back as salary for any deputation work. But it should be a citizen other than Pakistan. That means what they're trying to say, if Pakistan citizens come to India and work, they can earn money, but they can't take it back to Pakistan. That means India is trying to say Indian money cannot go to Pakistan. Are you following, guys? That means now anyway in IPL they are not allowing Pakistan players to play. It will be more fun if they come. But let's say if they come, as per FEMA regulations, Pakistan players cannot take the money back to Pakistan. So other than other than Pakistan, are you following, guys? Understanding, following? This I have completed, Sure. Did I complete this dabba also then? This dabba I didn't do. Yeah, this is the last, if I finished it, it's fine. Last miscellaneous. With this we will close FEMA. Very, very important. Okay. I'll just ask a question, you answer with common sense. Okay. You got a job in Australia. You were in Australia for 10 years. You earned 20 crores in Australia in 10 years. Why people are going abroad for work? First of all, 2 reasons. Better lifestyle, because less population, it's more free, better better air quality, all of that, and better money. Same job in India 1 lakh na, same job in US will get 5 lakhs along with better lifestyle. Quality of food, quality of air, quality of water is what people prefer. But that comes with your sacrifice also. Leave that. I'm not getting into where you should work. That's your choice. Now let's say you're working in Australia for 10 years and you earn 20 crores and you bought one beach villa in Australia. Okay, from your house you can see the Australian, what, Pacific Ocean அங்க என்ன இருக்கும்? Indian Ocean. Indian Ocean தான். Pacific, fine. It depends on which side you can see the ocean, guys. Okay, now after this you came back to India. You had grandkids in India. You wanted to settle back in India, so you left that job, you retired, and you came back to India. Now you are permanently residing in India only. But I still have an asset in Australia. I own a house in Australia. From that house, I am getting a rental income because I gave to somebody else. Can I own this house? Can I get this income? Yes, that's what they are saying. Look at this. Look at this. A PRII. I'm talking about that. Let's say the person who retired in Australia. Look at this. May own, hold, or transfer, invest in foreign currency or foreign security outside India if the same was acquired by him when he was a PROI or inherited from a PROI. For example, Sachin purchased the house in Australia when he was a PROI. When Sachin was playing match in Australia, when he was a PROI, he purchased the house. He can do anything with it. Are you following, guys? Looking at this, let's say Pratik married a girl from Australia. So from her he inherited a house. He can keep it. Are you following, guys? Understood? The opposite. Let me give you an example. Bill Gates purchased the house in Chennai when he was in Chennai as a PRII. Opposite. Look at this. A PROI. Bill Gates. He can hold any asset in India, basically. Any asset in India. When he was a PRII or he got it from PRII. Are you following, guys? Let's take example. Glenn Maxwell, cricket player, married an Indian. Okay. So let's say Glenn Maxwell, who is a PROI, married an Indian who is a PRII. So he got inherited from her. Let's say he got some gift. Then he can keep it with him. Are you following? So basically these 2 points are saying, when you are a PROI, if you earned something outside that country, that is yours. Nobody can take it. Same way, opposite. A PROI. Who's that? Bill Gates or Tesla. Let's take Elon Musk. Elon Musk came to India for business, guys. When he comes to India for business, he becomes a PRII. When he is doing business here, he purchased one Hyundai car. He purchased one Hyundai electric car just to see how the car is. Now he left. He kept the car here in house and left. He purchased the house also. Elon Musk came to India. I don't want to stay in hotel. He purchased the house. For 10 days he purchased. He purchased the car. Now those are assets he earned when he is a PRII. He can retain it. Are you following, guys? We are also happy. Dollars are coming into India. Are you following, guys? These are 2 exceptions which are very, very important. Clear? Are you all understanding, guys? With this, we are done with FEMA. I thought we will do in 30 minutes, but no problem. It took little more than 1 hour time, but I hope you got clarity, guys. So again, FEMA, remember, first we learned why we have FEMA. That's clear in the first video. Then we saw limits. Be clear with the 7 dabbas, guys. That did we spend good time over there? 7 dabbas. Then this video we saw residential status. Here you just have to give a conclusion. Even PRII or PROI. That's it. And now I saw some miscellaneous provisions like that foreign country, how to merge the limits, Pakistan, and we saw which one? Tata in Australia, correct? That only I will summarize the point here one last time and close with this Tata point. Look at this. What is the conclusion? A PRII. Imagine me, you, a PRII can acquire, hold, or transfer or invest in security outside India when it was earned when you were a PROI or you married and got it from a PROI, inherited from a PROI. Same thing, a PROI, Elon Musk, can hold securities in India when he was a PRII or he got it from somebody from a PRII. Are you following, guys? Clear? Understood? With this we are done with Gen Z notes here also. Any doubts before I close this? Feel free to ask your doubts, guys. Only thing, in regular batch, in this example of PV Sindhu, we would have done 3-4 examples and spent little more time. Here we have done 1 example. Anybody, any doubts? Sure, all of you understood? Fine.
Welcome back, guys, to FEMA. We are in the limits discussion, and this is going to be the last video in terms of limits discussion. Current account we finished which had lot of points. Now we are going to capital account transactions. Fortunately, in capital account we have only 3 dabbas, and all 3 are small and easy dabbas. Will not consume that much time. But before that, you need to know what is a capital account transaction. In start of the chapter, I would have simply told capital account na alters. Sorry, I would have told balance sheet na capital, P&L na current. But we have to go a little more detail into these two definitions now. It is correct only. Current account na P&L only. Capital na balance sheet. But there is slight difference. They define this not based on transaction. They define it based on the person. They define it for resident separate, non-resident separate. I already told you when I use the word resident and non-resident, I will slightly interchange. Resident na I am referring to whom? PRIA. Non-resident I am referring to PROI. Exam don't write like that. Resident means write PRIA only. Full form. Person resident in India. We are yet to go to residential status. I will go for that last. But who is a PRIA later? But for a PRIA, somebody who is in India, he need not be in India also. Actually, PRIA can be outside India also. But for diagram I am showing here, for a PRIA, if any transaction alters, or anything is created, any asset liability or contingent liability outside India. Let me give an example. You are all PRIA. Okay, we are all PRIA because now we are in India. For us, imagine you buy a house in New Zealand. You are creating asset in New Zealand. Imagine you are selling that asset in New Zealand. You are altering that asset in New Zealand. I took a loan from World Bank from US, for example. I am creating a liability. Are you following? Regular batch I will put detailed diagram and show, guys. That's all. Here I am just telling you orally. Are you able to follow, guys? I am taking loan from US. Last one, let's say for example Vijay Mallya, and we will have let's say Sanjay, correct? Sanjay is PRIA. Vijay Mallya now is in UK. Okay, Vijay Mallya again took loan from UK bank. For that, Sanjay gave guarantee for that loan to the UK bank. So what will happen if Vijay Mallya does not pay? Who has to pay? Sanjay. Sanjay is PRIA. So if Sanjay is paying, money is going to go from India to outside India. Are you following? That is why contingent liability. Whether Vijay Mallya will pay or not, we don't know. But there is a chance money will go out. So what is a capital account transaction? Now technically if you see, for a PRIA, if your asset, contingent liability or liability outside India gets altered, it is a capital account transaction. Are you following? What if Sanjay is buying a house in Mumbai, Marine Drive, he bought a house. Is it capital account transaction? No. Only if it alters asset, liability, contingent liability outside India. Sir, how sir FEMA department will know? How sir RBI will know this? You have to disclose. When you went abroad, you paid in cash and bought. They don't know. Someday you will get caught. FEMA says any asset that you create outside India should be disclosed. But nobody is disclosing balance in Swiss bank, sir. That is the truth. Nobody is disclosing. But the day you get caught, you will have to go through all the compliances. Are you following, guys? Most of the Indians with all the black money that they generate, I'm talking about a high net worth, high wealthy individuals, all that money is kept where? Outside India. Not Swiss bank, sorry, not just Swiss bank. It is kept in assets. Those days it used to be Swiss bank because movies showed like that. Swiss bank, yes, but most of the money is parked in assets outside India. I don't know how far it's true, but somewhere I read a report. I don't know how far it's true, guys, because it came in Instagram, so I'm not sure if I can trust it, but I saw that in London about 25 to 30% of properties are owned by Indians. British came and took over. Now we are going and buying the properties there, and I was meme path. I don't know if it's true, guys, so I'm just giving you disclaimer. Okay, wow. Fine, are you following, guys? Now this is PRIA. Second, PROI, somebody outside India, Elon Musk, outside India, PROI, having an asset or liability in India. Elon Musk purchasing house in India, asset in India has changed. Elon Musk taking a loan from bank in India, he will anyway have to repay with the interest. So liability in India is altered. Only important thing to notice here, contingent liability will not come. Why? Very simple. Because money is coming into India and not going outside India. Meaning, let's say for example, here we will keep Adani took a loan from SBI for which Elon Musk gave guarantee. Okay. Now if Adani is not paying the loan to State Bank of India, who will pay that? Elon Musk will pay. That means money is only coming into India. There is no chance of money going out of India, so we are happy. So contingent liability comes only in the first case, not in second case. So, sir, for exam, what should I remember? Exactly what I told here. Look at this. Capital account transaction means for a PRIA, it alters asset, liability, contingent liability outside India. That's it. Capital account for a PROI alters asset liability in India. The difference is contingent liability. Clear? With logic you understood, guys. Now that you have understood logic, we can straight away go through the dabbas. We have 3 dabbas. In my view, only the third dabba is important, guys. Third dabba is important. But before I go to third dabba, quickly let me brief the first 2 dabbas in capital account, which is schedule 1 and schedule 2. Okay. Capital account has 3 dabbas: schedule 1, schedule 2 and schedule, we can't call it schedule 3, it's another some more points prohibited. Okay. So first 2 dabbas are very easy. The first dabba in capital says what PRII can do. Second says what PROI can do. Are you following, guys? Hello? What PROI? Yeah, what PROI can do. Okay. Now if you read all these points, thankfully there is no limit. I'll give you a 1-line summary of these 2 dabbas. We're going to finish in 5 minutes. How I did CSR, schedule 7. I'm not going to read all points and explain. In simple, all the points in this dabba and all the points in this dabba are cases where money is coming into India. That's it. Money is coming into India. Some cases will be there where money may go out of India, for that you need permission. That's it. Okay. So all these are cases where money is coming into India. Let me give example. Okay. Money is coming into India. If at all money is going out, it is allowed, but you have to get permission of RBI. Okay. And if money is going, I'm giving you first general rule. Let me finish off general rule. Capital account, schedule 1, schedule 2. Let me first generalize it for you. PRII, PROI, both talks about what is allowed. Okay. Most of these cases are where money is coming into India. Of course, there are cases where money is going out of India. For all this entire, both the schedules together, there is a flat limit of 2 lakh, same 2 lakh 50. Same 2 lakh 50,000 is applicable. As long as it falls within these 2 schedules, whatever is listed here, and within this limit of 2 lakh 50, it is allowed. It is allowed. If it crosses this, you have to get permission of RBI, but the process of getting the permission of RBI, what is the limit for that is not in our syllabus. Are you getting it now? So all you have to know is these transactions we can do up to the limit. That's it. Up to the limit of 2 lakh 50. Schedule 1 is PRII. All these points are very easy, guys. Let me just read them out once for you. For example, don't even read the heading. I've given actual examples itself. If Mr. Shahrukh is buying Tesla shares, here I'm talking about PRII. So Shahrukh is in India. Shahrukh buying Tesla shares, now money going out, allowed up to 2 lakh 50. Is this creating asset outside India? Yes. investment in shares. Tomorrow Bishal can buy shares of Tesla. Yes, all he has to install is one mobile app, do some KYC, morning he installs now, by tomorrow he can start buying. One day lead time will be there because US stocks you have to buy. Are you following, guys? Next, Mr. Shahrukh is taking loan from World Bank. He is creating liability outside India. So day before exam, read the examples. Sir, what is the point? Foreign currency loan raised in India by a person resident and abroad by a person resident in India. Shahrukh is ready. Are you following, guys? Next, for everything I gave examples. Let me take some other point. Okay. Maintenance of foreign currency accounts in India and outside India by a person resident in look at this, account in Swiss bank. Indian resident PRA having account in Swiss bank, so you are creating or altering asset outside India. Like that you have all these points, guys. For example, Shahrukh is giving guarantee to Musk for loan taken by Elon Musk. Are you following? Okay. Let me go through one more point. Read this point. For example, if you take loans and overdraft, nothing but borrowings by a person resident in India from a person resident. You are taking loan from Elon Musk. Look at this. Shahrukh is borrowing, or let's say from Warren Buffett. Are you following, guys? These are all cases where money is coming in or money is going out. If Shahrukh is taking loan from Warren Buffett, money is coming in now. Tomorrow it will go out. For all these, what is the common limiter? 2,50,000. Crosses now RBI. That's it. Are you following, guys? Clear? Points are easier. For example, undertaking derivative contracts. I am not explaining what is derivative contracts in this class. Shahrukh trading in derivatives in US stock exchange. Following, guys. Okay. Next, where do you take insurance? ICICI Bank or what, whichever bank you will take, Lombard Insurance or whatever. Can you also take insurance abroad? Yes. Look at this. Taking insurance from Allianz German Insurance Company, one of the biggest insurance company. I am saying I don't want to take from Manipal Insurance or HDFC, Tata AIG. I am straight away going to Allianz German and taking insurance. So money is going out. Are you following, guys? This dabba's opposite only is this dabba. For example, in the previous dabba, what we saw, Shahrukh is taking loan from Warren Buffett. Now look at this. Where is that? Oh, look at this. Which point? Musk giving guarantee for Vijay Mallya to loans. Opposite point. Okay. Then, for example, look at this. PROI. Acquisition and transfer of immovable property in India by a person resident outside India. Elon Musk buying ICA building in Chennai. So outside India buying a building in over here. Look at next point. Remittance outside India of capital asset in India of a person resident outside India. Musk bought the ICA building. Now Elon Musk sells the ICA building in Chennai and takes the money back to US. Other is saying remittance outside India of capital asset. This limit up to 2,50,000 RBI won't interfere. Crosses that get permission. Are you getting it, guys? There we saw undertaking derivative contract. We are undertaking in that market. Here Musk is trading in Indian market. Sensex, all of that. Opposite. Are you following, guys? So most of these points are opposite of the previous point. Are you following, guys? So nothing great. You just have to go through these points like how you went through schedule 7. Everywhere I have given the examples itself. Your friend bringing currency notes into India like that. Okay. Are you following, guys? Go through this. No need to mug up the points. They are not going to ask you allowed or not going to ask you list down schedule 1 of capital. They will just ask you allowed or not allowed. Most of the points in both these dabbas are same. Only one difference is here, if you see, acquisition and transfer of immovable property is there. In previous point you will have only transfer. Sir, what is the difference, sir? This is the one difference we have in both the dabbas. If you read by yourself, you will not notice this. These points I am highlighting. Look at this. Shahrukh is selling his house in Dubai. Shahrukh cannot buy house in Dubai. I am talking about Shahrukh, na Shahrukh Khan you take. Okay. Shahrukh Khan cannot buy house in Dubai. He can buy house in Dubai only when he is in Dubai. Let me write that again. See. Follow very carefully, guys. Elon Musk in India he can acquire or he can transfer. Both are possible. But Shahrukh outside India, he can only transfer. That means he can transfer means he should have acquired sometime before. Now he is a PRII. Maybe he acquired. He would have acquired when he was a PR. Sorry, PROI. Shah Rukh Khan went to Dubai for shooting. He stayed in Dubai for 6 months, went for business purpose. So that time he was called a PROI. When he was a PROI, he earned the money in Dubai. Using that money, he purchased house in Dubai. So now when he is coming back, he is a PRIA, he can transfer. Can you get the difference, guys? 90% of students will not see this. Not many faculties also notice this difference, guys. Look at this. In Schedule 1, for PRII, they only talk about transfer of immovable property outside India. In Schedule 2, for PROI, they include acquisition and transfer. Are you all getting the difference, guys? Okay. I don't know if examiner notices this point, they would have noticed. They are not asking no because FEMA just now came. Okay, get used to it. I will ask direct limit. As time keeps going, they can ask these kind of complicated questions. Are you following, guys? Understanding? With this in capital account, 2 dabbas are done. In fact, in our Gen Z notes, I have not even written these 2 dabbas. I would have just told, go through the points. It's very simple. Understood? Any doubts, case? Hello, Naresh. Following, clear, guys? Now we'll go to the last dabba, guys. The last dabba. With that, 7 dabbas will get over. And then we have some miscellaneous provisions. That's all. Okay. This is what I already told you, guys. Look at this. For these schedules, Schedule 1 in capital account, limit is how much? 2,50,000 per financial year. If amount is crossing 2,50,000, please go and ask RBI permission. Okay. Now, some important things. Let's take a country like North Korea. Okay. Go and Google about this or go and see YouTube how life is in North Korea. Okay. It is a proper, they call it Democratic Republic of Korea. Anga democracy la kadiyadu. Proper dictatorship. It should be called, I should not say anything. Otherwise, anga evela bomb podruvan. Okay. Fine. Now, in North Korea, see, I don't know how, see, I'm only telling what I see on YouTube. Unless you actually go and live there, you won't know the reality. But what we all see is what we see on the internet. In North Korea, people of North Korea cannot simply come out. Okay. Then I'll just tell you a few things. You can add more points. There you can't, they don't have access to Google. Internet illanga first of all. Okay, they will have their own local internet. What you see is what they want you to see. OTTs not there. TV will be there. Only their news will come. In every school, for worshipping, they will keep their, what to say, king or whatever their name. Okay. Then you can't listen to songs on Spotify. You can't listen. You can listen to the local songs. Okay, you can, it is basically a closed environment. You have to live there only with the rules that they have there. Very strict rules. You have, I think some people said you have to cut your hair in one particular style. In one army cut style, you can't grow hair. Hair grow panina, vettirvanga, only vettirva. Okay. Then I saw something, you can't wear jeans and all. Jeans and all, you can't put jeans pant. You should wear some particular uniform. And they have some rules. By 10 p.m. or something, everyone should go back to the room. And nobody, see, there is no, nobody can buy houses there. Nobody in North Korea can own houses or property. It's a communist country. So, the entire North Korea property is owned by the government. Not a single individual owns a house or owns a car or owns a bike. Okay. The whole country is owned by the government. Government will allot, you go stay in this house, you go stay in this house. Communist, everybody are equal. There is no rich and poor. All of you are same. All of them are treated equally. All of them have the same house for all. All the houses will look similar. But within that they will have categories. If you are serving the government more, you might have a little bigger house. You are serving the government in army or doctors, not bigger house for you. You are, let's say, what to say, you are a cleaner, not little smaller house for you. But all is given by government. Are you following, guys? Food is, I think it's, they have every month they will get one, automatically money will come to the account. Using that money you can use for spending for food, etc. There is no concept of you earning beyond what you can. Everybody will get equally. And there are a lot of rules, guys. Anything else you want to add about North Korea? ஏதாவது தெரியுமா? They can't take photos. Even when tourists go there, you have to surrender all your device. You can't take photos. Very rarely you will see some YouTube bloggers. They have taken some videos. Anga vandu they will have only books, materials, school syllabus is about their country. About the world, they will not learn. Anything else?
If there is a fire in the house, so every house they have to compulsory keep the President Kim Jong-un's photo, and they have to preserve it. Like they have to take it from the fire. If there is a fire in the house, and if that photo gets damaged and they come out alive, they will be killed.
Okay, I don't know, guys. Bishal is telling in the house, if every house should keep photo of the president. If fire comes, first you should save the photo. If you come out and photo gets burnt, na, they will burn you. அப்படின்னு விஷால் சொல்றா, எனக்கு தெரியாது guys. Okay, நேம் வந்து விஷால், நோட் பண்ணிக்கோங்க. B விஷால் இல்ல, விஷால். Okay, fine. So why this in this country? Because they are so strict, they are so private. They don't have, in fact, they are such a country, they don't even do import export. Everything they will self manufacture, water, everything. Very little imports they will do. Okay, so they don't have transactions with the outside world. So you will not know what's happening there. Okay, they don't have any international media la kadiyad. Okay, so that's why they are saying, if you have any transaction with North, you are not supposed to have transaction with North Korea without the permission of central government. Suppose, however, somehow you went to China, Russia and went to North Korea and bought a house in North Korea, you have to sell that within 180 days. What I'm giving you is only teaser, guys. If you are free, go see how life is in North Korea on YouTube la podunga. See those videos, then you will see the real movie. Okay, but people that are happy is what I think. I don't know, from what I see, not happy. So I don't know, guys. Okay, but yeah, that's about it. Yeah, I saw some vlogs just to get educated and I saw how it was. Yeah, fine. So you should be happy that you are born in India. Okay, but if you are born there, you won't even know how life is in India. Inga padam irukku theriyadu. They won't even know. Goat mari padam vandada tapichna. Okay, fine. Following, guys, this is for North Korea. Okay, fine. This is one restriction in capital account. So exam la ketanga, Pakistan also enter into transaction allowed because data is disclosed, but North Korea not allowed. Again, this last schedule gives some prohibitions. What are the prohibitions? Look at this. PROI, let's take Elon Musk, is prohibited from making investment in India in any form or organization engaged in the business of following. Meaning, in these 5 things, PROI cannot invest. What is that? Look at this. What is Schedule 3? How I summarized in our Gen Z notes. Look at this. North Korea, you can't enter without central government approval. Teriyama, you invested somehow. Sell within 180 days. That's it. Are you following, guys? PROI is again prohibited in the following transactions, guys. Quickly I summarized here. What is it? In all these transactions, a PROI is not allowed to invest. So this is important for exam. This can come for a 3 mark, 4 mark or MCQ, this will come. What is that? You can't invest in business of chit fund. Regular class na I will tell you what is chit fund and do demonstration of chit fund. We don't have time, guys. Chit fund, what is chit fund, and they won't ask in exam, don't worry. Can Elon Musk invest in Indian chit fund? No. Reason is, if he runs off, how will you catch him? Already chit fund நம்ம ஊர்லயே காசு வாங்கி ஓடுறான். If abroad people come and invest here and take loan and run away, very hard to catch them. Okay, so chit fund not possible. Nidhi company not possible because Nidhi company is religion community based. So we are not allowing PROI to invest in Nidhi company. Okay, agricultural or plantation activities. Why? Because for any country, if you take North Korea itself, 90% of North Korea is agricultural land. 80 to 90% is agricultural land. So they produce everything they want to eat. Nothing comes from outside. Okay, very few what they don't get there. Very few comes from outside. 90% is self-made. Okay, wow. Including defense, everything. Of course, some countries like Russia will help. I think Russia and North Korea are good friends, close friends. They will help. Okay, each other. Okay, now World War III in vanda angana start agum. North Korea, Russia, they will be the ones who will start because they are bored. Enna padradhu therilla. Okay, fine. Come back. Yeah, they can't invest in agricultural activities. Why is our agriculture not allowed? Because for every country, even for India, our own agriculture is our backbone and strength. Imagine Elon Musk comes and buys all the agricultural lands. If Elon Musk goes to farmers and tells, I will pay you 5 times the value, they will sell. Correct? And if Elon Musk buys all the agricultural lands, he will control the food's backbone of India. Gone. More powerful than Modi ji will become. Correct? So they are saying PROA can't invest in agriculture. So 3 things. Nidhi, chit fund, agriculture plantation, not possible. Plantation, tea plantation, coffee estate, all of that. Okay. Next. Real estate business or construction of farmhouse also is not allowed. You can't enter Indian real estate or you can't enter Indian farmhouse industry, but there are some exceptions. There are some exceptions. Whatever I gave in bracket, Elon Musk can invest. When I say Elon Musk, na PROI. What are those? It shall not include development of township. That means in township, Elon Musk can invest. He can invest in construction of residential or commercial premises. Appaswamy is constructing, let's say, 10 floors apartment. In that, he can invest. Are you following, guys? Sir, this definition of real estate na adana, sir. Why are they including? This definition of real estate is only for FEMA capital account schedule. Are you following, guys? Don't tell real estate is not including residential house. Doesn't make sense. Look at this. Does it make sense, guys? Can I say real estate does not include residential house? Does it make sense? Real estate na residential and commercial. Now you are learning interpretation of statutes. The power of the term include. Does not include. This is like saying veg, non-veg does not include chicken. Eppadi irukku meaning? Not correct. So real estate does not include for this schedule. That is the definition. You have to follow that. Okay. Does not include development of township, real estate, construction, residential, commercial, roads, bridges, real estate investment trust. REIT I told you in some other chapter. Buying house. All of 100 CAs together buy a house. That one REIT. Bridges and roads you can invest. Look at Gen Z notes. So what is allowed? So I wrote simply in Gen Z notes, Singapore, what is allowed in Gen Z notes? Allowed in residential and commercial, allowed in REIT, allowed in township, allowed in roads and bridges. Because here we need money. See, if you invest in road, you can't take it back. Invest in bridge, you can't take it back. Township, you can't take it back. Real estate, commercial, see now they will invest in commercial property. When they sell and take it back, limit is 2,50,000. So when they invest, money will be here. What Elon Musk can do, buy 100 houses, increase his value, sell that, use that money for building Tesla factory. That he can do. Keep the money within the country. You want to take it out, dividend balancing rule, 2,50,000. The part of FEMA that we don't have in syllabus. Are you getting it, guys? Okay. So these things are allowed. Sir, idella vana sir. I have for exam what to remember in schedule 3. Quickly, for exam what I should remember? North Korea, not allowed. If you somehow still went and you bought, I want to live there and you bought house, na sell within 180 days. PROI, prohibited from chit fund, nidhi, agriculture and plantation and real estate. But real estate excludes this. So these things are allowed. What is it? Commercial, residential, REIT, township, roads, bridges. That's it. Are you following, guys? One more thing not allowed is TDRs. That is the last point over here. Trading in transferable development rights. Okay, I am not explaining what is TDRs, guys, regular batch, but just to give you a quick understanding. Otherwise you will feel like, ayo, what's the, you didn't tell what is TDR. It is like not owning the property, but owning the title deeds of property. Okay. It's like, let's say Metro took my house. Compulsory acquisition. Metro came and took my house. Now government will not give me money. They will give me something called TDRs. Okay. Those are like share certificates in your ownership house. Now you own the Metro. But you can't sell the Metro. But as the value keeps going up, you will get money. You can sell the ownership in Metro to others. So transferable development rights. This is just one example. Look at this. Central or state government in consideration for surrender of land by the owner without monetary compensation. Government is saving cash, giving you ownership in land. Government put the document, it's valid. Are you following, guys? That's called transferable development rights. Don't worry. They will not ask you what is TDRs. TDR, what you should tell? Prohibited for PR. OI. That's it. With this, we are done with all the 7 dabbas in FEMA. Are you understanding, guys? Easier. Following, clear. Now we have, before I go, only 2 things are left in FEMA, guys. Residential status, separate discussion I will do. Within limits, we have some kuti miscellaneous concepts which I want to cover, which I have noted down over here. First, if you have account balance like RFC account or EEFC account, sir, what is this? Where is this in the book? I would have given in circles over here. Remittance from RFC account, resident foreign currency account, or EEFC account, earners, exchange earners foreign currency account. Okay, I'm not going to explain what these accounts are, but these are accounts which are basically foreign currency, balance is still maintained in foreign currency. Are you, that means they are still not converted to rupees. See, let's say Naresh went to US, he earned 20 crores as salary in US from Google or Apple. He'll get in dollars, he's yet to convert to rupees. So that means அவன் சம்பாதிச்ச காசு அங்க சம்பாதிச்சிருக்கான். That balance will be kept in RFC account, resident foreign currency or exchange earners foreign currency. Why he wants to keep in dollar? If he converts to India, he will miss. He's thinking that today 90 rupees per dollar will become 120 in 3 years. India na develop agadu. And I saw US, I know how it is. So he wants to keep in dollars only, so that his value will be much higher. He will get interest plus dollar exchange. Are you following, guys? We can allow non-residents to keep in dollars because I earned in dollars. Are you following, guys? So அந்த அக்கௌண்ட்ல இருக்கிற பேலன்ஸ்க்கு FEMAக்கு there is no right. FEMA cannot tell, hey, don't spend this. I earned it abroad. I will do whatever I want with this. Are you getting it, guys? Again, remember, FEMA cannot interfere with the money that you earned when you were abroad. Are you getting it, guys? When you go abroad and even earn 100 crores, FEMA can't do anything. Only income tax department will call. Where is the tax? That too when you come to India, international taxation. Are you following, guys? This is one exemption. Second exemption is there in the book over here. Next to those 4 dabbas in the side over here, guys. What they are saying, imagine, let's say IPL is going to start. Okay. Now after IPL starts, let's say Iriki Pointing or any of the foreign players will come and play here. They will earn money. Man of the match, commentary, Matthew Hayden will do commentary. They will earn money. Can they take it back to their home country? Yes, otherwise they won't come. Why will they come? Why is the whole of world cricket coming to India for IPL, leaving all their families, all the best players in the world, except Pakistan because of whatever issue? If Pakistan players also come, it will be much more fun. That's how initial IPL, I'm talking it as a sporting, guys. Let them come and play, it will be fun, but fine, leave that aside. But rest of the world best players come here. Why? Out of respect for India. Money. IPL pays the money because you're all watching, we're all watching. Okay. That's why. Otherwise other leagues don't play. Now the point is, I'm not discussing about IPL, I'm discussing the salary foreign nationals earn when they come to India. Foreign actors coming and doing a cameo and movie and going. In the Vijay Devarkonda one movie came, Liger and one படம். அந்த படத்துல கிளைமேக்ஸ்ல பாத்தீங்கன்னா இவன் பைக் டெஸ்ட் நடத்திட்டு இருப்பான். Mike Tyson is the villain. Mike Tyson will take the heroine and go. This Vijay Devarkonda will go and hit him. He'll fly. So Mike Tyson came for shoot for few days, took money in some 10-15 crores and went. Padamu flop. Okay. Fine. So remittance of salary of non-resident working in India. You watched that movie, Liger Pathingla? See, all the latest Vijay Devarkonda movies, trailers are nice, but movies are very bad. So remittance of salary of non-resident working in India. But they are saying the maximum job should be 3 years. Look at this. Duration of job shall not exceed. That means the contract should be for 3 years. Once 3 years over, renew, make a new contract. All down. Like how in house rental, every 11 months we will renew, but I will stay in the same house, like that. Are you following, guys? So foreigners can come here after deductions of TDS, PF, etc. They can take it back if the job is up to 3 years. Here there is one restriction. Pakistan citizens cannot take the money back. That means if a Pakistan actor or a Pakistan singer comes to India and performs, he can earn the money, but he can't take it back. Vena free up. That means what they are trying to say? They are trying to say Pakistan nationals cannot come to India. IPL ban. Not only IPL cricket, no Pakistan artist is allowed to come into India. Political reasons, leave it aside, guys. Remittance of salary of non-resident working in India. Are you following, guys? My take on this Pakistan issues, I don't know why the fight is there. I think individuals like us have no problem with individuals over there. If allowed, we will be friends. It's just some political game going on for so long. If both of them sit and sort, na munudrum vala. Okay. That will never happen, guys. Lot of political things will be there behind that. Business, money. Okay. Leave that. Fine. Because if you, why I'm saying is, if you actually see abroad in US, Indians and Pakistanis will be friends. If you actually see in colleges in US, in companies in US, Indian nationals and Pakistan nationals will be friends. Have you seen sports, guys? Okay, tennis and all, they play together. Actually, the actual nation people, individuals don't have any problem. It's just government created hype or whatever. Okay, before there was a war, but now there is scope to sort it is what I think. But leave that, we'll come back. Last one, definition of foreign exchange, guys. Okay, in foreign exchange they are saying any instrument which is drawn in India and payable in abroad is also called foreign. Simple. I gave a check to Harita. Now the check is a foreign bank. She can get it payable only in US. So if it's drawn in India and payable in abroad, it becomes a foreign exchange. See, foreign exchange is not only foreign currency, even bills or checks which is drawn in India, payable in abroad, or the opposite, drawn outside India, payable in India. Let me give you classic examples with the help of cricket. Let's take one international player currently who's trending in cricket international. Travis Head, okay, fine, nobody likes him. Travis Head came to IPL again for SRH. First 6 overs, 150 runs, man of the match, okay. Man of the match, 1 lakh check, drawn in India for Travis Head, but payable in, he will go to his home country and deposit. Or Ravichandran Ashwin got man of the match in test match in Australia, drawn outside India, but payable in India. Are you following? Clear, guys? That's it. This is foreign exchange. These are the miscellaneous concepts in FEMA. Apart from this, whenever you have time, just simply go through these definitions. They will define what is export, what is currency, what is import, what is definition of person, like income tax or thing, individual HUF, all of that. Quickly go through that, guys. Nothing, not that great. Are you following? Then, what is definition of current account? Capital account I already explained. Asset liability, contingent liability. Current account, what you already know. If you read all of this now, it becomes easy. It is just like your P&L item transaction. Look at this. Other than capital account, interest, income from investment, living expense, remittance of expense of parents, spouse, all of that, travel expense, education, normal business, short-term banking facilities, overdraft, all these are current account. Are you following? Important to note, service that short-term banking and credit facilities, credit card, OD will come under current account. Are you following, guys? So with this, all the limits part of FEMA is done, guys. We are done with the 7 dabbas. Everything is done. I think this chapter we took some time, but I hope you all understood, guys. Remember the 7 limits. What all we have pending in this chapter is residential status. That's just the 20-25 minutes discussion, or maximum 30 minutes. With that, FEMA will be done. Those who are skipping FEMA also, and the 7 dabbas go through, and the limits, you just have 5 to 6 limits, which I showed you in the Gen Z notes. Are you all following, guys? Clear? If you see, FEMA Gen Z, you see, yesterday only we went through all these points. Today we went through the capital account and miscellaneous. That's it. FEMA is done. Clear? All of you understanding? Any doubts so far in FEMA, guys? Hello? Definitely not. Her doubt is, sir, $250,000 is there, no sir, for capital account. Is that applicable for money coming into India? Never. Any money coming into India, FEMA is very freely allowing anything. Only money going out of India, amount is $250,000. Anybody else, any other doubts? Whatever doubt you can ask on the last row. Harshavardhan. Understanding, guys? Fine, that's it. Thank you.